seconds. I'll add a. Hey, we're live. Look at that. Welcome to the Small Talk World Championship.
We did it.
We are here. This is
To talk small.
we're talking small. If anyone's in the chat, let us know you're there and if you can hear us. I'm gonna post an Instagram story.
Oh yeah, you're on Instagram.
I like to pronounce the T in Instagram. I really like to say Instantgram.
Yeah, I know.
Just to really differentiate myself from the other competitors.
I feel like an old man.
Yeah,
I'm on the Instagram.
I'm on that Instagram.
Boy, my thread's already. Very first thing.
Yeah, we can cut it here.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see you later.
That was a good time. One sec, I'm just posting this. How's this photograph? How's that look to you?
Oh, it looks cool.
It's not too bad?
Yeah.
Kind of fun. I'll tag you.
Nice.
Charlie, how's your day going so far?
It's going well. Took a little walk from 14th Street. You know, when you live in the suburbs.
You're
like
a New Jersey man.
New Jersey man. Take the train in. Seeing the city again is like cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I'm in the city.
And you're talking about Toronto, right?
Yeah, actually, I love Toronto. Oh no, actually, I've never been to Toronto. But the big old New York apple, take a little bite of it.
A little bite or a big bite?
Oh, big bite.
Whoa.
Juices everywhere. I got my napkin. You know.
Yeah. This is actually perfect because I do want to know, what's your perfect apple?
My perfect apple?
Yeah, like what if you had a choice of, let's say, Gala, Granny Smith,
Honeycrisp.
Oh,
Honeycrisp is the best.
You're red or dead.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm on team red all the way.
Oh.
And it's a gateway apple for kids too.
Yeah,
because it's so like crispy. I mean, it sounds good, right?
Honeycrisp.
The crisp is right in the name. Crisp, also what they call chips in England. So you think people in England are like, honey chips? What is this thing? But maybe they're intrigued because it's a sweet and salty combo for them.
I love it.
So Honeycrisp over there could be different, unless they have. Is anybody from England on the chat?
Yeah, out of the tens of thousands of people watching this, right, as we started this live stream, is anyone from England?
Tell us the first thing that you think of when you think of Honeycrisp. Right?
That's a good little small talk. Should we just kind of go over what we're doing here today?
Sure, let's do it.
What is this? We are at the Small Talk World Championship. This is the equivalent of the Olympics, but for the mouth. So sorry, Rio. Sorry, Paris. Not today. We're live in Manhattan, the old crunchy apple, as we talk about it. And we're going to be raising some money for a good cause.
Yeah. It's a cool, small talk. We're great at it. It avoids us from the big talk. That we'll occasionally talk big talk. And the reason we want to raise money is to help some people who are impacted by cancer, which is big talk.
It's big talk.
It's a lot of people. It's a big undertaking, obviously, for a whole family. So just raising money, not like a ton of money, but like a couple $100.
Yeah, we're already up to like 330.
Yeah, right. And raise money. They could, if it just offers any sort of fun relief, whatever, night out, that kind of thing. So, we're talking small for a big cause.
And there's one rule: we can't get too deep, because if we do, we'll hear this. So if Charlie or I, either of us feel...
You play it again?
If you didn't get that the first time, that was some 41s in too deep, but just 1 second of the chorus. So if Charlie starts talking about taxes, or if I start talking about death, we'll hear...
And I'm always talking taxes, and you're always talking death. The two certainties of life.
This guy and his 1099s, I can't get him to shut up about...
Jake, can we write off juices?
And you know what I always say?
Yeah. that's true.
I'm always
You
trying
got
to
me.
cut them off. I'm that guy with a soundboard.
But the juices should be a write-off, right? Like, because it's making you healthy. If you're healthy, you can work longer. You can prosper. You're turning into the economy.
You're still talking about the Honeycrisp juices from just a moment ago, right?
And how it relates to taxes. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Oh, no. So yeah, if you are watching, hello, the 4 people who are watching, could you let us know if we sound okay? And
Besides my throat, which doesn't sound great, which is the first like 5 minutes of the.
Yeah, if you have any,
let's start lubricating.
If you have any insults for Charlie's voice or just our appearance in general, please write them in the chat. We will take personal insults. We'll take familial insults. You can go after my parents, Fred and Jane.
Fred, what's up?
Yeah, you could say, "Oh, you're such a caring guy. You're going to survive in this world." I don't think so. I always like giving people compliments, but making them sound like insults. Like
you like that?
I that's how I connect with people.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, give them a compliment, make it sound like insults.
Yeah, like, "Oh, Charlie, you're looking so handsome today. Leave some good looks for the rest of us."
Yeah, it's the opposite of that like Southern thing where they go, "Oh, bless your heart." Whenever you ever hear that?
Oh yeah.
You know, but that actually means like you're an idiot.
Wait, that does?
Yeah,
that's
say, bless your
embarrassing.
heart.
This is the first time.
Hey, down south, they'll be, "Oh, bless your heart." They're not. They're blessing you because you're an idiot. Like that's the reason.
I'll feel a little dumb. I'll feel a little. I've gotten that.
You were down in Louisiana, were you?
Yeah. And someone said specifically, "You're about to be in Small Talk World Championship, right?" And I said, "Yes, of course." And they said, "Bless your heart." And I said, "Oh no, I think I've gotten."
Oh, good setup.
I want to know if the In Too Deep bit is working on this live stream, because my big fear that I've been kind of going back and forth against.
Tell me your fear.
Well, thank you. Oh, I'll lie down for this one. No, just the fact that like YouTube would somehow block out like non-human voices. Like, you know how sometimes like on a Zoom call you can't hear background noise.
Yeah.
So I hope YouTube and their parents.
Well, we'll know it.
Well, nobody's been popping off in the chat, so please, if you are in the earshot of my voice, please write the letter A in the chat just to know that we're actually doing this thing. Actually, I might, before we get to this, because we got plenty of topics, I might do a little test on the phone to see if this is actually working.
Do it on telephone.
Let's see.
I'll just hang out here.
Let's see.
It's on TV. Oh, cool.
It's a great show. Oh, this is us.
It's a great show.
Oh, this is us. Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That sounds fantastic. Okay, that.
Why don't you chat yourself and we get the first chat going?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if my second fear, and this is my only other fear. I have 2 fears that the audio is not working, the chat's not working, and that's pertaining to my entire adult life.
Yeah,
so those are my only.
That's nice.
Those are my only 2 fears.
2 fears.
And I'm Charlie.
Hey, it's Charlie. Let's see if this is working.
Did you write something? Somebody wrote something.
Oh, it's Terrence. Okay, my 2 fears are quenched. Do you use the word quench?
Huh?
Or do you use the word quench?
No, I don't like it.
Wait, why don't you like the word quench?
I don't know. It sounds like the opposite of what the word is.
Because to quench is to like fulfill thirst, right?
Yeah.
Like quench your thirst.
Thirst is a good word.
Yeah.
Quench, not a good word.
Thoughts on thirst?
Sounds like wench.
Yeah, I can see that. And a wench is like a
just a no. I don't know.
Okay, that was the last. Hey, it's terrible. Maybe I'll duplicate this bad boy, and I'll like zoom in on the chat so we can see how big this chat can go. Let's do that. Oh yeah, there we go.
So be able to see it as it goes.
Yeah, kind of fun.
Terrence, what time is it in Norway? Just kidding, Terrence.
I believe it's a 6-hour difference. If I was a better friend, I would know for sure. Yeah, let's do that. Welcome to live chat. Cool. Shake Shack doesn't stink, Charlie.
You have to, Terrence. You have to submit your request. We'll talk about Shake Shack and why it stinks with the donation. But yeah, Shake Shack does stink. You want to give him a freebie?
Yeah.
Shake Shack stinks, okay?
Whoa.
And don't
okay.
tell Terrence this.
Yeah. Terrence, close your ears, buddy.
Terrence loves it, and I love going to Shake Shack with him because he comes to America. It's so fun. We do America things, and Shake Shack is one of them. But like the burger, what's your burger?
My burger order?
Yeah, no, your preference for burger. You like are you a thick guy, a thin guy?
Well,
do you like a lot of toppings?
Yeah, thank you for kind of kicking us off in the Small Talk World Championship, Charlie. I kind of have a complicated history with burgers because I was a really picky eater growing up, and so I used to be just a hamburger, so just patty and bun.
Okay.
And then I graduated to cheeseburger when I was a sophomore in high school.
Oh.
Took me a little time.
Was there a ceremony?
There was a it was kind of like a wedding thing. I dressed up in the veil. The cheese had the tux, and it was the best day of my excuse my language, sorry about that for the kids at home, life. And so now I've gotten a little bit more experimental. I enjoy sauce. Who would have thought?
What kind of sauce?
I would go, like, if I was at Shake Shack, I would go double patty if I wanted to take a nap afterward. I've never successfully stayed awake after eating Shake Shack.
Makes sense.
Unless I'm like doing something, but if I'm eating it at home, I'm passed out cold after 2 minutes of Shake Shack.
Okay.
2 hours.
So what? When you had your first burger, was that a thick one or was that a thin one? And did that determine your outlook on burgers?
I would tend
therefore, like, did it basically? Did you? You know what I'm saying, right? Did you?
Yeah.
Were you influenced by that moment for your whole burger journey of your whole life?
Probably, because I probably like my first memory of a burger is just like the classic McDonald's burger. So that's like a thinner burger. I tend to kind of go toward a smash burger. I like a smash burger.
A smash is good if they do it right. Yeah.
Ooh, what's a good smash versus a bad smash?
I don't know, because I don't.
We're talking burgers.
If it's juicy, right? I think burger is all about the juice, which is why Shake Shack is so not good, because it's a big old piece of bread. And it's not like a really great like bun. And then the burger has no juice, and they rely solely on sauce. So really, Shake Shack should just be the sauce hut.
Sauce hut. Move over, Pizza Hut. We got a new hut.
Yeah, the sauce hut. If your whole meal is
is
predicated on sauce, you're not a burger place.
Wow.
But if if you're now, there was a place in the West Village, which is not far from here, that is just what you're saying: bun, burger, maybe pickles. Right? That's what they serve. Like, that's their thing. Big old patty,
like a disc.
So that takes over the taste palette, which is the point of a burger.
So
and Shake Shack just fell from that. But I'm not like pro In-N-Out Burger or Five Guys or McDonald's or anything. I think they're all.
Wow. What's your best burger?
Just like a local place. Like there's a place in Collinswood, New Jersey called
Burger King.
It's PJ Wallahan's, I think it's called, or PJ's or something like that. I'm not quite sure, but a big old thick burger, little cheese, little onions, good bun, and that's what makes a burger. What about you? Are you pro Shake Shack? It's okay if you are. I have no judgment for anybody who's pro Shake Shack out there.
I'm pro burger in general, so I'm equal opportunity.
Wow, across the board.
My stance is no burger left behind,
Nice.
Unless sometimes if they're too thick, I at that point I feel like it's a steak.
Okay.
And so like if we're getting anywhere over, I would even say like the quarter pounder at McDonald's. That was kind of like my burger growing up.
Yeah.
That's a thick burger. Anything over that is a lot. And so I like to go a little bit thinner. My perfect burger is just kind of anything with extra pickle. I like a little bit extra pick.
You're a pickle guy.
I'm a pickle guy.
That's great. I think that's what's cool about burgers is that you can
What's cool about burgers, Charlie?
There's more versatility in a burger than a steak, I would argue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think it actually arguably tastes better than a steak. I've been more disappointed with steaks than I have with burgers, just generally. Minus Shake Shack.
Yeah, because you can't get too versatile with a steak because you have the temperatures.
Yeah.
But you're not going to be like, can I get some lettuce on there?
Yeah. And if you, God forbid, put A1 sauce, people are like, oh my goodness.
My clutching pearls. I was going to say my heavens, but in the voice of someone saying clutching pearls.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
My pearls. That's funny.
Wait, one final question for burgers.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll come back up.
Yeah, because I know we have to get into our
required breeding.
Our people.
Yeah.
Doing great. What are we at 4? If you're at a barbecue.
Yes.
Which I hope you.
It's Kelly Marks.
Hey, Kelly. The Poorhouse. That's the place. Thank you, Kelly. Not PJ Wellahan's. Although I think it's owned by maybe the same person. The Poorhouse in Collinswood is my burger place.
Nice.
Okay. You walk into barbecue. It's my backyard, which I want to invite you. I want to figure out how to do a barbecue at my place. We'll come. We'll have plenty of small talk. So
we'll have 11 hours.
You walk into my place. You greet the kids. You play with Zoe. I'm at the grill. Hey, Charlie. And I say, hey, J-Man, I got hamburgers and I got hot dogs here.
Yeah.
What's your order?
Knowing it's you, I think you do a good burger. So I would trust you on the burger. Yeah. I'd also trust you on the dog, but I'd want to see that classic Charlie Marks burger.
Oh, that's pressure. I go hot dog always because when you're making hamburgers in bulk, it's hard to appease everybody.
Yeah.
I have a very specific temperature for my burger. So I'm like,
do you like them a little bit more charred or do you want them moving?
A little more made? No, I like them a little more moving. I'm anti-char in this.
I'm very much pro-char. Hey, it's Ben. Hey guys, big fan here. What's your favorite movie snack?
Ooh. We should
here. Let's finish up on burger. I have one more thing. When you When you said that's pressure, I thought you were going to say that's precious, and then I was going to say bless your heart. But
no, so you're going. So hot dogs are easier. They're universal. All you do is heat them up.
Yeah.
And put mustard on them. And a hot dog bun is very satisfying.
Can I ruin your day?
Sure.
I'll take a boiled hot dog over a grilled hot dog any day. I know. I was raised on Costco.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Why?
I think I've had so many burgers that have tasted like ash and fire that I associate the grill of a hot dog with charred meat. And not like the good char, like not the good char, like the one where you're camping and you're cooking it over a fire, but then it falls in the fire and then they're like, we don't have any more hot dogs, and then you have to eat it out of the fire. The common universal experience. And so, yeah, once I found the safe harbor of Costco where it could just be perfect every time, lack of culture. That's how I live my life.
Costco's great. I love Costco. I want to be respectful of your boiled hot dog thing. I just
I know
miss the crunch of a hot dog. Isn't that the best part? Is the crunch?
Yeah,
it's all.
Yeah, no,
it's not.
This is the closest I'll get to understanding the mind of a serial killer, because I've never met someone who has been like, oh yeah, a Costco burger or a Costco hot dog is better than like a
I bet you a Costco hot dog is good grilled.
Ooh, no.
Or is it required to is that like you walk in and you're like, you can't grill this? Just so you know, you have to boil this.
Man, oh man, we're 16 minutes in and we've already covered a variety of topics. Should we do a quick overview of what we're doing here today?
Sure,
again?
Yeah, let's do it.
This is Charlie Marks. My name is Jake Sirianni. Welcome to the Small Talk World Championship. We're raising a few bucks for a really good cause. Do you want to talk about the cause, Charlie?
Yes, raising money for friends and family impacted by cancer. Cancer sucks. It's big talk. Boo. And there's a lot of stuff that you don't think that you have to pay for because our medical system's not great. So raising a couple $100, hopefully, trying to get some money for people going through it.
Yeah.
So
And they're
feel free to donate. The Venmo link is in
right below. If you're watching this
smash
video,
that Venmo link.
smash that Venmo link. Block me on Venmo. Really get me reported.
And then donate and then ask give a topic.
Yeah, we've got plenty of topics in the Chamber of Secrets, but no, we're gonna be telling these secrets
Should we
today.
do the first one?
Yeah, we've actually got 2 since we started streaming. Should we get these? We've also got one in the chat, and then we can go into this bad boy.
Yeah.
Let's do
Which one was for
Let's
streaming?
start
Some current viewers have one?
Yeah, the wonderful Zach Wiley has asked.
Wiley. That's a great last name too. Do you know him?
This is, of course, yeah. This is Claire's domestic partner. Hello, Zach. Hey, it's Jess too. Jess in the chat. Yes. So Zach asks, you have to choose living. Here, one sec. You have to choose living without socks or underwear for the rest of your life.
Like, what do you pick?
Yeah. Well, if you had to choose between wearing underpants or wearing socks, and you only had one. Ooh. I can start off if you need.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
The immediate thing that comes to mind for the old J-Man over here is chafing. So would I rather chafe in the nether regions or the feet regions? I think of worst case scenario with both. So worst case scenario, I could wear swim shorts. Or I could wear.
That's a hack. I wonder if Wiley would.
Yeah, Zach, you find if I get a little crazy up in here.
Well, I'm saying, is it breaking his rules? Because if you have a swimsuit basically, can you wear a swimsuit underneath your pants at all times? Because a swimsuit, the underwear is built in.
Yeah, the lining.
Right?
You know what they say about the lining?
What?
It's silver.
Oh, boom.
Boom. Okay, so Zach says no, 1 layer bottoms only.
1 layer bottoms. Okay, that's fair.
That's a good one. I would go. I want underwear. I'll put it on the record. I want underwear, and yeah, I would probably go no socks because I could go flip flops for the rest of my life. Probably people wouldn't enjoy it.
It is an insanely tough question. I have to dive deep in my emotions to find it. Okay, let's talk it out. Let's see if we can problem solve here.
Oh, and a reminder, if we get too deep, we'll hear this sound.
Okay, so you bring up the stink issue, which...
And just the visual.
Yeah, that's just true. It's really a question for my wife, Kelly, right? It's like...
Kelly's in the chat.
She knows all the stinks. And what would be a worse thing for her would probably be my decision. But if you take that, so that would have to be part of it, right?
Charlie's already talking about getting too deep, and it's only 20 minutes. Come on.
Yeah. So all right. So if you do socks, your feet are just going to go to hell with smells. The only thing is that I'm a runner. Running without socks would be very limiting. It would be blister heavy. Same thing with walking. You're going to be walking around, but then you bring up walking and you're like, well, then there's the chafing issue if you don't have underwear on.
Yeah, would this change your running activity? Like,
it would change my running activity. It would change, but the no underwear would change my pant.
Your relationship with pants.
You probably want a tighter pant, right? You don't want a baggy pant because then you have no separation.
Separation of skin and pant.
Yeah, because then everything's getting in there.
I think that's what our forefathers wanted when they said separation of church and state. What they really meant was don't get too little space in between there. Okay, so you're going which direction?
I'm going sock.
Okay.
I'm going sock. I feel like I just feel like my feet would fall apart without socks.
So you do want socks?
Yeah, I'll have socks.
Wow.
Then no underwear for the rest of my life. But I always have socks. But if it also means that I get a fresh pair of socks every day, like that's the trade-off.
Zach, can you guarantee that into the question? Can you get Charlie a fresh pair of socks?
Fresh pair of socks, like out of the bag pair of socks.
Yeah.
That like new sock smell.
Are you a Hanes guy? Are you a Bombas boy?
I like them all. You put like that. You open that up and that fresh pair. I'm not talking about socks that
Zach says, yeah, that works.
Wiley, my man. Because like a clean pair of socks out of the washer and dryer, they will never match that like manufacturer.
Oh yeah.
Smell. It's like a new car smell for socks. It's the best. And if you take that away from me, it's a big joy loss. What are you making a final answer?
I would want underwear just for the convenience of it, because I think I could. I have a confession. I was on an airplane on Friday and I wore flip-flops.
Okay.
And I just needed some accountability there, because I realized while I was in the airplane what I have done. And I thought I was in a rush to get on the Long Island Railroad, get to my flight, and I didn't think I had time to put on my shoes, and so I just packed them and then wore flip-flops instead in the essence of time. And then once I got to the airport, I realized I was that person. And just
flip-flops.
As a fellow person in my life, I just wanted you to.
Well, there's a couple things. Can I tangent here for a little bit?
Please can.
Okay, there's two things. One is if I see a guy in flip-flops in the airport, I'm like, okay, when shit goes, can I say shit? It's when
on the internet?
When shoot goes down.
Yeah, when shoot goes down.
When shoot goes down.
When caca goes down.
I know I'm not going to you, because you're gonna be stubbing your toes and trying to like step over things and like get that guy, Jake, and he'd be like, you know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
and this is only when we're traveling. This is
right. Yeah, when we're traveling, like airplane or subway or buses. Right?
Boat.
But the other thing is, it surprisingly takes a long time to put socks and shoes on. You think like you're going out the door, you're in a rush. Oh, all I have to do is put my socks and shoes on. There's a whole thing to it, right? So I'm with you. Like I feel like you probably had time to put your socks and shoes on.
Oh, I definitely.
But it's definitely like in the moment, I understand what you went through, and
you see me?
I sympathize with you. Yeah.
And just to kind of like wrap this up, I did the night before I got a pedicure with my wife Ari, and so I felt extra confidence, and I was like, nobody's going to be mad at my toes. But then I realized a toe is still a toe in an airport, and I think that's where we can leave it.
Did you sit next to?
I was in aisle seat, but I realized the error of my ways when I was going through TSA. I was just barefoot in JFK, and I was like, "Oh, I'm trash." Thank you so much, Zach, for that question.
Yeah, awesome job, Zach.
Ari says a toe is still a toe. Kelly says for Charlie, it does in fact take him quite a long time to put on socks and shoes. Wait, how long are we talking, Kelly? Well, let's hear Charlie's answer, and then Kelly, if you wouldn't mind.
I don't know. I think it's probably. I don't know. I never timed it, but I bet you it's if I'm doing socks and shoes, I have to sit down. I have to do. Kelly will tell you, I take forever getting out the door, and I like go back, and I always forget stuff. So I'm always like worried I'm gonna be stranded somewhere without whatever, something stupid that like I don't need.
Yeah. And if this was an OnlyFans live stream, we would have you take off those little shoes and those little foot keepers right here, and we would raise a lot of money.
Yeah.
Kelly says usually there's a pause and a lost in thought between sock and shoe.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I do get distracted, especially in the sock shoe department.
The department. Here, I'm gonna grab the mouse so I don't have to keep on getting up to control this little chat feature. Let's try this. How's everyone doing on the old internet these days? Yeah, okay. Well, the mouse is not working.
You're making small talk with the internet.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. So here, let's go to the Venmo.
It's a new fresh one that came in.
Yeah, there are two fresh ones, hot and piping off the grill right next to the hot dogs. Let's go up a little bit, actually, to answer Ben's question. Ben asks, what is your favorite movie snack? Ooh.
Just a side note. I went to
Back to the feet.
I went to the movies with my mom and Kelly,
Nice.
and my mom, Kelly looks over, she nudges me, and she points to my mom, and my mom's brought her own snack, and
Nice.
it's just a bag of rolls.
Like Hawaiian rolls?
Yeah, like Phil. To be fair, rolls down South Jersey and in Philadelphia are superior to any other rolls. And we could
And
talk
that's on
about
the record, by the way.
that's on the record.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, rolls for my mom would be the perfect movie snack.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm with it if it's the right roll. I think these may have been Hawaiian rolls, but
It can't be. Those. How many are we
they're
talking?
they are soft.
Like the
Probably, I
six-pack?
think like a 6-pack.
Whoa.
I think she just had it lying around and just like you with the sandals and just like grabbed it. But I was like, it's a really good idea. You know what I don't like about, and Ben, you will be with me on this, I think. When people pass me that pretzels, right? When you're in a movie theater, there's dialogue, there's sound, there's like, a movie going on.
There is?
The crunch, like I feel bad with anything that has a crunch to it, because like you're chewing, and I could hear a crunch 3 aisles away, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is Harrison Ford saying? What? Chewbacca? What? I don't get it. All I'm hearing is crunch, 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 and I feel bad, and I get annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm picking a movie snack, I like to go softer crunch. And I think a gummy bear is good.
Well, that's the anti-crunch.
It's an anti-crunch, and it's a slower snack too.
Yeah.
Right. Like it dissolves a little bit. You could chew it. You could really take your time with it. You build suspense with the snack in your mouth, like the movie.
It's kind of like a movie in your mouth. Absolutely.
Right. It's a whole story arc of the gummy bear.
The Gummy Bear movie coming soon to only AMC.
Yeah. I think and popcorn has a less of a crunch. I think it's the least crunchy, maybe.
No, I was just about to ask you that thoughts on popcorn.
Popcorn's great. I mean,
Are you a butter
the
boy?
only thing about popcorn at the movie theater is they give you this big, sort of like long box.
We'll make a gift out of that.
Yeah, there you go. And you do the butter, and now the butter is only at the top of the popcorn bag.
Oh, well, do you have a method?
There is a method, and
What's
I'm
your
glad
method?
we're explaining this because
Terrence, if you're still here, you know the method.
yeah, you get one of those carry boxes, right? This one.
The cardboard box.
I think you and Terrence maybe showed me this, right? Why don't you explain it?
Well, thank you for talking about my favorite topic. I'm a big butter distribution guy. I think equality in the butter arts is incredibly important to not only me, but I think a successful society.
Yeah.
So what I even recently, Ari and I were up in Saratoga Springs 2 weekends ago, and we saw Pride and Prejudice, the 20th anniversary.
Oh, yeah.
And so we got our popcorn. I asked for 2. You can ask for like 2 little cardboard boxes. They call them trays, but they're a little different. Ari says, "Hells yeah." Can we see that on here? And so I grabbed the popcorn from the very kind lady who also, this isn't super relevant to the story, but she scanned our tickets. And so you kind of see them consolidating jobs over at the AMC.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times.
That could be an In Too Deep kind of thing because that talks about
AI
taking over.
No.
Man, I'm worried about that.
And also, there's no points in this 10-hour conversation. So whenever you hear us get in too deep, it's more of just a goof. Unless you, you're keeping quiet.
Yeah. No, I'm like forget.
I forget what we just talked about.
Yeah.
The feed stuff. Wow, we're getting a good chunk of change. We'll get to all of these, and also we have plenty of. We haven't even gotten to the first one. So we were in Saratoga Springs. Gave us the popcorn. I divided half of the popcorn in one of the cardboard boxes, and I kept the rest in the original bucket. And so I doused the bucket in lighter fluid, butter, and then I did the same to the cardboard box. And then, I didn't even combine them just because it was just a nice little flow.
Yeah.
And then
Every kernel of pop is butter.
you're talking corn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. In a perfect world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like 60%, but I'm comfortable with 60% because if every popcorn had even one drop of butter, I think you'd pass out in the movie theater.
If it's a long movie,
Yeah.
I've over popcorn myself because sometimes you get in the popcorn zone, your mouth's just like, I want more popcorn, and then like all of a sudden you're like, that's too much popcorn in my belly.
Have you ever done a refill at the Ames or at the Regal, AMC, wherever you're watching your movie?
Maybe, I think so. I think I did, and then it was too much.
Yeah.
And I remember like going halfway or like getting like 75% done with the popcorn and be like, I'm gonna refill this baby. And I got more excited about the refill than like finishing it. Got the refill and then immediately regretted it.
Yeah.
And then you feel like butter. You get that with popcorn?
I feel like butter every day.
You
but...
feel like I'm butter.
Right yeah. I would add to that question I just asked you, but I think I would get in too deep, so I'm gonna spare it.
One final thing about popcorn is, do you ever try popcorn with Frank's Red Hot on it?
No. I've actually
it's really good.
Yeah. That's like hot sauce?
Yeah.
Okay.
You never tried it?
I've never had hot sauce.
Wow.
Alrighty, let's get to some of these suggestions and then we'll get to
somebody
No, let's get out of here. Nobody ask about that.
Can somebody pay so we can talk about hot sauce? Like,
okay,
just please.
Terrence
we gotta get deep in the hot sauce now. Well, I may just Venmo you myself.
We'll get lost in the sauce. Terrence, very kind. He says, thank you for talking about the burger. Thank you for that very sweet donation. Ben says, cancer sucks. Thank you for that topic suggestion and your donation. Jess asks, have you ever... Ooh, this is good. Here one sec. What is my phone password? There we go. Jess asks, have you guys...
Wait, can you announce it?
Yeah, it's, I'll also say my social security number. Have you guys ever accidentally stolen from a grocery store or any store? For example, I've accidentally left without paying for milk before in my cart. If you did this, would you keep walking or go back? I have something immediately.
I have a story.
Oh.
I mean, I have a sort of a tangent story. But it's going to take a little while.
It's not the theme song from Fresh Prince, right?
Well, it was based off Philadelphia.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go back in time. The year was 2003. You were just a wee little lad. I was in high school. Okay, so I'm gonna get there, Jess. You're gonna have to like follow me down this.
Just check back in 2.5 hours, and we'll be ready for you.
Okay, so we are Penn State. We are.
This is Thom, by the way.
I was in a high school band, not the band, but like a punk rock band.
Even better.
We would go and we would walk from school to this guy's house, Marty. We go in his basement and play punk rock music, right? And we did this all the time. Every time we would walk by this playground, we would take you're wondering how this is going to get to the supermarket.
I'm just enjoying the ride.
We would take a post out of a fence every time we would walk by this playground. I don't know why. It was just, he did it once and then somebody else did it. And then like slowly this fence, after like a week or so, would get less and less fence posts, like the little like plastic posts, right? So one night, now we didn't do drugs, we didn't drink alcohol or anything, but
your shirt says otherwise.
No, you can feel the vibes of Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
We would at
Jess says, "Don't worry, I'm in for the long haul. Don't worry."
So one time we were practicing at night, and we just all, we were at a good stopping point. We're like, should we just take the whole thing? We're like, what do you mean?
Oh, the full fence.
The full fence.
Wow.
So we piled in my 1991 Buick LeSabre, big old trunk. Drove. I was saying middle of the night, but it was probably like 8:30 at night.
Yeah.
to the playground, and we broke down the entire fence. We took every single little post and we shoved it into my Buick LeSabre. And I saw a guy like in a window, like on his phone, right?
From like a house.
From a house. And I'm like, oh, is he gonna get us in trouble here? So we go to the Giant Food in Newtown, Bucks County. Because like, what are we gonna do if we stole a fence and we went to a supermarket, as one does, right? We're walking around and we're like punk rock kids, and there's the fruit section, and I just take a handful of grapes, just took them and ate them on the spot. Didn't pay for them, had no intention of paying.
What was the grocery store?
Giant. It was called Giant.
Gotcha.
And I walk out, and a cop slowly goes by.
An officer of the law?
Yes, Newtown's finest. So I'm like, we all walk out, and I'm like, are we gonna get snagged for the grapes? Fence didn't even like cross my mind either. We go to my car. We all pile in the car. And I have the shittiest car.
The shootiest car.
The shootiest
Can we
car
say shoot on here?
in all of the Philadelphia area. Like, we would drive in downtown Philadelphia, and I'd be like, I'll give you $5 if you find a worse looking car than mine. So these punk rock kids all pile into this car. The cop pulls behind us, and doesn't do anything. And I don't do anything. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, what should we do? It's like a standoff. And so I'm like, I guess I'll just turn the engine over. Turn the engine over, car starts. As soon as it starts, woo! Oh, wow. Cop's there. He comes to the window.
Nightstick.
May I help you, officer? I have all my stuff ready.
How old were you at this point?
Probably 17.
Okay.
I think it's 17, so I was
A
underage.
juvenile.
Yeah, 16, 17. So I give him my license, registration. Now, we don't look like upstanding citizens. We look like stupid punks. He was like, is there anything going on? And I was like, no, officer, there's nothing going on. And he's like, are you sure? And I'm like, pretty sure. And then he's like, if you tell me, it's going to be a lot better for you. And I'm like, shit. Now everybody's in the car, and it's up to me to like do it. And I'm like, yes, officer, it's in the trunk. And he's like, okay, tell me what's in the trunk. And I said, a fence. And he goes, what? I was like, it's a fence. And he's like, why don't you show me the fence? And I turn around, I go into the trunk of the car, pop it open, the whole fence is there. And he's like, huh. At this point, 6 police cars, squad cars go around me, right? They are like confused, but this is Newtown, and there wasn't a ton going on, right?
It wasn't a bustling
because it's outside of Philadelphia. It's not like, it's
they're looking for
not like they're looking for something, yeah. All the cop car lights are on. I'm thinking, is it the grapes? It's clearly the fence. It's something, and then I'm like, he's like, can we search the rest of the car? I'm like, yeah, but the fence is just in the trunk. He's like, well, what else is in the car? And I'm like, oh shoot, I have firecrackers in the car too.
Are those illegal at this time?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And I did have like little firecrackers.
3rd of July.
Yeah. And he's like, what? And then like all these undercover cops were there too, and they were all very disappointed. And I was like, what guys, what's going on?
Yeah,
And
what
they're
were
like,
they looking for?
They were looking for drugs. They thought we were part of this big drug thing. But the thing is, we did steal something. We stole a fence. So we had to get taken into the police for vandalism. And then on the ride over, like I got the ride in a police car. They had a CD player in the police car. I'm like, oh, they allow you a CD player? And he like, the officer's like, yeah, we just got him installed. And like, what do you got playing? It was like country music. And I was like, ooh. So we're in the jail.
Whoa!
In Newtown jail.
Whoa!
Yeah, we're not cuffed,
not
which
behind.
was disappointing. Yeah. And we're not fingerprints and all. We're just sort of like
a holding.
Yeah. One by one, our parents come pick us up.
Wow.
And we got like probation or something for this fence, and we had to do community service. And I was a Boy Scout at the time, so community service was pretty easy. So I was just like, all right, I'll just do it on Saturday.
Wow.
But I guess the long story is just I stole grapes from the supermarket, but intentionally. So I guess it doesn't quite answer her story, but it is a story that I totally forgot about.
Wow. I'm really glad you never got like prosecuted or anything.
No, I like 1 year of probation. They were gonna do a scared straight thing for me. You're gonna go. There's a police. In Northeast Philly. There's just a prison, and I was gonna visit it and do a scared straight, and I was so excited for it.
Wow.
I was like, oh, this is gonna be really fun. And they wound up canceling it, and my probation officer was just like, you are clearly not a criminal. Like you're not going down the wrong path. Wow. Like I can clearly see this. So we're not gonna do scared straight. And I was like pretty disappointed with it because I saw the shows, the TLC show, and, all that. But that's my story about stealing grapes from a supermarket.
You know what they say is the best defense? Just a good fence. Just like say, hey, it's in the trunk. Wow. You'll learn something new every day. We've got 7 people on. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for donating.
Dan McKenna.
I have accidentally taken something from a store. It's not as exciting. Do you know the store Claire's?
No.
Claire's is a store for young girls.
Oh.
I was in a Claire's with my family.
Do tell.
I think my sister was looking, and I was there just kind of hanging out. We were there with my grandmother, my dad's mom.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was down in Florida, or wow, we're getting some dough. We'll do like an update after this topic. We were in this Claire's. My sister was a big fan of Happy Bunny. Do you know Happy Bunny? It was like a bunny with a little bit kind of kooky caption. So it'd be like, hug me or I'll eat you. And then it was like a cute bunny or something.
Hug me or I'll eat you. What an ultimatum.
Yeah. Or it would be like, I'll stab you with kindness or something. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
And so like it was
evil bunny.
Yeah, exactly. So it was Happy Bunny, but it was a little weird. And so my sister had like a Happy Bunny poster on her wall, and so I knew the IP. And so when we were in this Claire's, this store for girls, and I wasn't interested in a lot of the things in there, but I did see that Happy Bunny thing, and so it was like a book of different whatever, and I held on to it because we were in the store for maybe 10-20 minutes. And then we left the store, and I didn't realize that it was still in my hand because I was probably like 8 or 9 at the time. And so we were walking halfway out the mall, and I realized I still had it. And I was like, oh, shoot. And then I told my parents, and I was like, do you mind if we go back to the Claire's really quick? I want to see if they still have something.
Oh, so you didn't even, you don't.
I felt like they would have like turned me in or something. They were like, he shoplifted. I don't know. No, or maybe I did say it was all a blur. I thought I was going to jail. And so we went back into the Claire's, and then I just put it back and nobody said anything. But just to answer your question, I am a convicted felon. Yeah, wow.
I know it's the guilt that you feel. It's funny because now I'm going to get into deep. Never mind. I was going to go about corporations. They steal from the small guys. Yeah. So like, what's the big deal? But that's a topic for the big talk.
Oh, that's funny. Let's okay. Jess kept the milk. Okay, that's good to know. Jess, if you want to join the small talk, feel free to either write in the chat or give us a quick call, and we'll put you on speaker if you have a personal story you want to share. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything in the old chatteroonie. The person who invents noiseless snack packaging for movie theaters will make a fortune. Oh,
Yeah,
I never
true.
answered my go-to snack. I'm a popcorn guy, but I'm also a sneak a meal in guy. The worst thing I've ever sneaked into The worst thing I've ever snuck into a movie theater was a 3-entree, 1-side meal from Panda Express. And I did.
What's a one-side meal? Was that
3-entree, 1 side. So like there's
okay.
the Panda Express
Okay, yeah.
lineage is Panda Bowl, 2-entree, 1 side, which is called a big plate. There's a bigger plate with 3-entree, 1 side, and then there's a family feast. It used to be called a Panda Feast.
Yeah.
I was a big Panda Express guy growing up. I ate Panda probably once a week for 4 years, and then it got to such a problem in my life where I was truly addicted to Panda Express. I set an ultimatum that I wouldn't have Panda Express until I shook the hand of my hero at the time, Lorne Michaels. And I shook his hand, and the next day I ate Panda Express.
Nice.
It took like probably 4 years to shake his hand, but yeah, I met him.
So you took a break from Panda?
From my freshman year of college up until 2018, so about 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
I was really I was lost in the sauce, orange chicken sauce, that is. But yeah, it just got to a point where my guts couldn't take it anymore, and my financially it was just it was
that $8.99 was once a week.
That's even that's generous.
That was more. How much is Panda Express?
It's costly.
We like to thank our sponsor, Panda Express here.
Thank you to Orange Chicken.
Send us free orange chicken.
Yeah, a little mushroom chicken, a little broccoli. That's funny.
But you just real quick.
Yeah,
we're going back to the Ben Lester of it all. I guarantee if Ben were in this room, just like anybody, I think would. You brought a whole meal into the movie theater and a stinky old meal.
Yeah, Terrence can back this one up. We saw Dark Phoenix with Sophie Turner, formerly Sophie Turner Jonas.
Yeah.
I ran into her after an SNL.
Oh, how's she doing, by the way?
She's great. She says hi.
Oh, sweet.
This is gonna be fun. We still have 9 hours of this, so if you're having fun, just wait until
a stinky old Panda Express meal. Was anybody next to you?
Oh, it was a packed theater.
Was it warm, or is it like
lukewarm? It was hot. Yeah. The theater was on 34th Street, and so it was that AMC kind of. Terrence, if you're still on, I know you'll remember this one. We were going to see Dark Phoenix because from June 20 or maybe like August 2018 to like May 2019, Terrence and I would see 2 to 3 movies a week.
Wow.
I'm so grateful for your friendship, Terrence. That was a very sweet time in life where, Ari and I were doing long distance, and Terrence and I's friendship just really blossomed in that time. I think our first movie we saw was Beautiful Boy with old Timmy Chalamet and Steve Carell.
Nice. I always saw the thumbnail for that and thought that looks good.
That thumbnail looks intriguing.
Yeah. Never saw it.
And so we were those AMC boys that would go because you have you can see 3 movies a week for what, $20.
Yeah, it's what like sunk EMC.
Yeah.
AMC.
Yeah, and so we were going to see it at this one theater kind of down Union Square area. I always get Washington Square Park and Union. Is it Union Square?
Yeah.
I've been there billions of times, but I always get
billions,
those 2. Yeah, 1 billion times. I went there this morning for my billionth time.
Oh, nice.
Not looking for applause, but just congratulations. But we were going to see it at that AMC, but I guess I got to the final page of the ticket confirmation process, but I never clicked like the final button. So I didn't have a ticket for the show. Terrence very kindly, we got food. We had this thing where we would get food before at like a fast food joint and then sneak it in, and it was one of the most simple pleasures all of life. And so we got our McDonald's, and then we tried sneaking it in. I realized I didn't have a ticket. And then I was like, oh, this McDonald's isn't going to last because the next showing was uptown in like an hour or so. I was like, I'm not going to eat McDonald's an hour and a half from now. But and there was a man asking for money on the street, gave him my McDonald's.
Oh,
and,
okay. Cool.
Then we went to the Panda Express, and then I became a super villain.
Okay. Any looks from people around you?
Well, it was a dark theater, so even if I did get some looks, I wasn't looking back because.
How did you sneak it a tray of?
Thank you for asking.
Styrofoam, right? Like
well, at the time, they went through their plastic era. They started with styrofoam, and then I think they went into plastic. And unless I'm misremembering, but I remember I had the bag, and then I put the bag on its side. And then I put it in my backpack, that very backpack. And yeah, I took it out. It was a little juicy in the bag, but hey, we were watching Dark Phoenix. I loved the movie. Everyone on the internet does not like the movie. But I think it was because of that Panda Express. It really made the cinematic experience worthwhile for the old J-Man over here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hold it against you. Just don't ever do it again.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Should we continue with some suggests, and then we'll make it into this because we've got a lot in the chamber. Here we go.
Yeah, it's nice to do the ones who people are watching.
Do you want to hear our? Well, we just hit $500.
Hey, look at that!
Nice. Thank you so much
Thanks,
for everyone
guys.
who has donated.
As you probably heard, maybe we're raising money for families and friends impacted by cancer. Big talk. Excuse the small talk for a little big talk. Cancer sucks. Our medical system sucks. It's costly, so it's nice just to give a couple people who we love a couple bucks. So that's what we're doing.
Well said. Yeah, we're at $501. We hit our goal, but keep the donations coming. Should we do a suggestion from one David Reeder? Do you know David Reeder?
Yes, I know Dave Reeder.
Dave
wow.
Reeder.
Yeah, he's my Eagles buddy.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Donation from Sue and Dave. No topic, but very sweet suggestion.
All right. Well, I'll just say that Dave, go Birds. And Sue, Sue's Sue introduced me to my wife, Kelly.
Aww.
Yeah, so Sue's near and dear to my heart. I knew Sue my entire life.
Aww.
We saw, what did we see? What's Detective Dick Tracy in 1991.
Wow.
And Madonna was in that movie, and I just, for some reason, was like, Sue, you're Madonna. And then she's like, I guess. And I just call her Madonna my whole life. Every time I see her, I still call her Madonna.
That's
She's
awesome.
Just one of the best humans you'll ever meet. So
Sue Madonna.
Sue is, I've never met Madonna yet. And then Dave Reeder is also awesome. Dave Reeder, just a quick story about him or his family. You know, the Eagles, you know, your brother, your brother. Right?
Yeah, Nick Sirianni, Coach Nick Sirianni. What's up, bro?
Yeah, Jake's last name is Sirianni. No relation. But you
Not that we know of.
You still take the heat. So
and I take the I've done some class action lawsuits just to get my fair share.
The Eagles stunk. They've always stunk forever, but we always loved them. His family bought Eagles season tickets, I think 60 and 62.
Wow.
63, I think his father did, or maybe grandfather. They won their championship in 61 or 60. So this is coming off like they bought their season tickets coming off of a NFL championship right on the heels of one. So they're like, all right, this is a good investment. The Eagles did not win anything until 2017. And each year they would buy the season ticket that they had the season tickets. And then they finally won. But it's just like funny how decades will go by. And it's like with sports, it's like watching for people, I try to explain, people don't watch sports. A season, just like a season in like a TV. Imagine rooting for a protagonist every single season of a show, and every single season they screw it up. And you're watching this series, say like Batman and Robin, or like there's the Batman series. Yeah, it's on once a week, right? And it's Jerry West.
Jerry Seinfeld, yeah.
Imagine Joker wins every single season. And you're like, Batman, you have to win. You have to beat Joker. And then, like decades and decades later, your protagonist finally wins. It's like the best feeling in the world. So, yeah, Dave Reeder, the biggest Eagles fan I know.
Wow.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Sue. Love you guys.
We got another topicless donation. Very kind, Wendy.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at Wendy. Wendy's also a lifelong friend. One of my mom's friends. We would go down to Red Bank, New Jersey, hang out at her pool.
Oh.
She had a pool, which is like
above
insane.
Ground, in ground?
In ground.
Oh
pool.
my goodness, Wendy, you're living the life.
Can you imagine that? I thought it was like the Disney World.
Yeah.
You know, you go there. Everybody's like so, and all of my mom's friends were just so funny and like people that you really look up to.
Yeah.
Wendy being them. Wendy's like forever a cool person. You know, like you could tell she was cool when she was in high school. Throughout my whole life, she's always been cool. So just shout out to Wendy. Thanks for the donation.
This is actually great. If you donate some cash, we'll small talk about you. If you don't have a topic,
it's not bad, right?
We'll just small talk about you.
Yeah.
Imagine some of our enemies Venmo, and we'll have to talk about.
Yeah, we'll have to talk nicely about like I don't know too many.
Oh no, Martin Shkreli has been mowing $1,000. I guess we could small talk bad.
Yeah, that's true. So.
We could. And just a reminder that we'll play if we ever get a little too deep, whether it's death, taxes,
yeah,
all that jazz. Should we do our first?
Yeah, we up to it.
Okay, so this is our first official. Just because you don't have a slide doesn't mean you're official, by the way. But we did prepare some of these small talk suggestions just from the suggestions that have come in before this. So first up, thank you. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Which way? There we go. Okay, cool. The best sandwich.
This is from Ray Lyon?
No, Ray Combs from Washington State University. Yeah. I believe he saw my
Cougar.
Post. Go Cougars.
Yeah.
Go Cougs, if you will. I believe he saw my LinkedIn post. Never had him as a professor, but I spoke virtually to his class of entrepreneurs. That's how you pronounce it, entrepreneurs. And he just asked best sandwich. I know you're a huge sandwich guy.
Hoagies.
Whoa.
You know the term hoagie?
I'm familiar with the hoag.
So yeah, hoagies more specific for like South Jersey, Philly.
Mm-hmm.
It is the best sandwich.
The creme de la salmon.
Yeah, it's all about the bread with a good sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
South Jersey has the bread, and there's something about something in the air. It could be that salty New Jersey air. Could be the water.
It tastes like Chris Christie.
Yeah, it could be just the sweat from the New Jerseyans. Yeah, but it's the bread that makes the sandwich, and the best bread is down in South Jersey and in the Philadelphia area. So
here, I'm also going to record a snippet of this so I can post it on the Instagram as a promotion.
Sure, let's do it.
So wax politically.
So there's a place in New York called Shorty's. They have cheesesteak places. They have cheesesteak, and you go there for like Eagles games and it's like Philly type stuff. We go there for Flyers games too. They had the best sandwich in the city. Their cheesesteak was just the best. They got their rolls shipped in daily from Philadelphia. So they would bake them in Philadelphia or in South Jersey, drive them up the turnpike, deliver them straight to Shorty's.
Shorty's is also just a great name for any restaurant.
Yeah, it's great. And then pork broccoli rabe or roasted pork and broccoli rabe or cheesesteak, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the one time if you know New Jersey and New York history, you may get this.
Uh-huh.
The one time they couldn't serve cheesesteaks at Shorty's was, can you guess? I know you're Instagramming, but you're Gen Z, so you can do both.
This
I
is what this looks like. I'll say World War II.
No, close.
It's like Philly type stuff.
Yeah, looks good.
Not World War II. Oh, was it?
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Oh,
yeah. It was when Chris Christie.
Whoa! Okay.
Chris Christie,
our dear friend of the chat.
He shut down the bridge from Fort Lee. Yeah, he shut down the GW as some sort of like Trumpian, not in too deep, Trumpian move, pre-Trump move of like political move.
Wow.
Like Big Boss style. He shut down the bridge, and the hoagie rolls couldn't go across the river.
Wow.
So Shorty's couldn't make their sandwich that day. But other than that, if you go to Shorty's, great sandwiches for New York. So that will tell you where the best sandwich ever is, and that is John's roasted pork and broccoli rabe in Philadelphia. Now, the cheesesteak is probably what you think about as best sandwich out of Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's full cheesesteak.
As one does. It's actually not. If you talk to the locals, the roasted pork broccoli rabe from John's Barbecue, specifically the best sandwich of all time.
Wow.
It's the bread, it's the broccoli rabe, it's the pork. You get it all. You get the juices going.
Mm-hmm.
The bread, like really
I can
holds
see
up.
really just imagining
It holds up the juices. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
these
you
are
take a bite.
different than the Honeycrisp juices, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You know how that pasta Barilla, you could scoop
It's
the pasta and it really
what's
sticks to
that
the
word?
sauce.
It's the scarpetta, right?
Yeah. It sticks to the sauce sticks to the pasta.
Sure.
The same with this bread is that all the good juices get absorbed in the bread, and not a soggy way, but a complimentary way where you take a bite and it just feels like heaven.
Wow.
And that is the best sandwich. Other ones, Reading Terminal down in Philadelphia has great cheesesteaks.
Is that on the water?
No.
Took a swing.
No, you're thinking of boats.
You recommended one time the cheesesteak egg rolls, and I took you up on that suggestion, and we had them, and they were fantastic.
What's your favorite sandwich?
Oh, I was a little nervous for this question because I haven't been a huge sandwich guy in my life. I like a burger. I like kind of like those non-traditional sandwiches. But when it comes to like the bread, the meat, and the cheese, and the vegetable, I never really grew up with that. I was a bad sandwich guy growing up. Whenever I'd go to like a Subway, I would get just like Italian bread, ham, pickles, and spinach and lettuce.
That doesn't sound bad. The Subway part sounds bad. Subway is the Shake Shack of hoagies. But go on.
We'll get that on a tombstone.
Right. We'd like to thank our sponsors,
Pan Express
Subway.
and Subway. So yeah, not a lot. I'm not super experienced in the sandwich arts, but I have been really enjoying chopped cheeses lately. Shout out to our coworker Micah, who treated me very kindly to my first ever chopped cheese.
Chopped cheese?
Have you ever had a chopped cheese?
No, what's that?
Oh my goodness, you're in for a treat.
It's kind
of like a burger, but it's served on a hoagie. So you have your like hamburger meat, chop it up with like onions, peppers, throw a little cheese, and then they like chop it. Hence the name. And then they serve it on like a hoagie roll cut in half.
That sounds good.
So that's my favorite sandwich. But originally, like my insecure answer before I just recently thought of the chopped cheese, I was gonna say ice cream sandwich. And Ari asks, "Are you sure it wasn't World War II?"
Oh man.
Yeah, just to reiterate, we're doing this for 9 more hours. So if you have an extra buck or two, send it over to the Venmo. We've already reached our goals, but the more the merrier in terms of helping out some friends, family, loved ones, just kind of dealing with cancer, just all that that hard stuff. And so we're talking small.
Sandwiches. So you're. Can I just do a tangent
Please
on
do.
Subway sandwiches?
Yeah.
Which are
I've been needing this. Yeah.
I get Subway if you're in Iowa. I get Subway if you're in Arkansas. Heck, I even get Subway if you're in Colorado.
Yeah.
I don't get Subway if you're in South Jersey, if you're in Philadelphia, where literally it's the best sandwich. You can go to any sandwich place and get the best sandwich that you've had, right? There's gas stations that make hoagies better than Subway.
Mm-hmm.
Wawa. Have you heard Wawa?
Goo Goo?
It's
Yeah,
like
I
a
know.
okay.
My sister's a big Wawa head.
Oh, nice.
And it's not just because she's from Washington State.
Now
Represent.
Now they should have them out there, but
Yeah, that would be brand affiliate. That would be a great brand.
They now the Wawa hoagies aren't very good, but like you compare them to Subway, and it's night and day. So
and it's hard when essentially a gas station ups you in your own game.
Yeah, exactly.
Wawa a gas station?
Yeah, it wasn't before. It turned into a gas station.
So it started as a restaurant. They were like,
it was like a bodega.
Okay.
Like it was like a convenience store.
Gotcha.
Sort of like a better 7-Eleven. And
yeah, they have a Wawa in Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I relate to the people in my life.
Yeah, so I just don't get the Subway sandwiches. I could go on about it, but it's what they call, and this isn't an Italian word, it's a New Jersey Italian word, Medigan, which means like non-Italian, which the word itself is not Italian anyway, which is the irony of it.
What's the word?
Medigan.
Medigan?
Yeah.
Nice.
So you'll hear like Tony Soprano say it. But it's like you get a hoagie from Subway, you put like mayonnaise on it. That's Medigan, that kind of thing. But you get a hoagie from the Velos down in South Jersey, and you put olive oil on it, a little like balsamic vinaigrette, a little hot peppers, capicola, a little gabagool, a
little bouquet de bat,
a little Olive Garden. It's just such a good blend.
Yeah.
It's funny how like you just like hoagies were just, how do I make the salad unhealthy? All right, see that big roll over there? You see all that meat?
Yeah.
Throw it together, and there's your sandwich. But
I was a little nervous for this question because I was a picky eater growing up, to the point where Subway was too adventurous for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like elementary school, middle school, high school, I was never a big Subway guy. And I thought like, oh yeah, that's too much for me. And then I was like, this is good. And then it became kind of like my thing, and then moved here. And yeah, just kind of, yeah. You were talking about like getting a sandwich like at a Subway would be dumb to do, where you could get like other sandwiches.
Yeah, good sandwiches.
Does that apply to pizza as well? Because we've had Papa John's together, but
Papa John's,
you've had some Papa.
It's equivalent. It's like having Papa John's or Pizza Hut or Domino's in New York City.
Yeah.
Right. Like where you have, where pizza was born, and you have like the best pizza like at any corner place. Essentially, it's the same thing with like hoagies down in South Jersey. No offense.
No,
your love of Domino's.
Well, no, I'm not a Domino's guy.
We're
a split household. Ari's a Domino's head, and I do like a Papa John's. It's pretty close to our spot, and it's hard to beat a $6 pie. But if you care about your body and your mental health, you can push through.
What's your topping for pizza?
I'm a pepperoni black olive guy.
Black olives and pepperoni. You have come a long way.
It's a great combo. It's a great combo.
Could you tell your 10th grade self? Is that what you would have?
Well,
would that be
my go-to pizza growing up? Was just black olive, and then in 2012 I tried my first pepperoni. Probably 14 years into my life, and then I was like, that's a nice combo. And I tried them both, and I'm kind of stuck with
it. So you stuck with that since I think we may have toppings on the list. So maybe we don't go
maybe we
full deep.
Yeah.
But
Thanks for the suggestion.
This one was good. Yeah, all right. We'll talk toppings if it comes up.
Top and stock. I did a kind of a comedy show in college where one of our bits was called commenting on contemporary condiments.
Okay.
Where it would be talking about Dijon, talking about all the others.
So we can get in condiments.
Oh, we're talking mustard later. Absolutely. Just a reminder, if you have any suggestions on small talk, we have another 8 hours and 45 minutes of this, and so yeah, just shoot it to that Venmo. You can donate minimum $1, maximum all your bank account, baby. Thank you to the 7 people watching.
We got 7.
Yeah, not too bad. We've been kind of fluctuating up and down. Not too shabby. What do you think this next suggestion is going to be?
We covered socks already? I don't know.
I'll quench that thirst. All right.
Siblings.
Hey.
This is from my sister, Sarah.
Hey, thanks, Sarah.
Shout out to Sarah Tenalucci.
Great last name.
Last name.
Talk about Buca de Beppo.
I was always jealous. I like my last name, Marks, obviously. But I was always jealous of my mom's maiden last name, Percacci. I always loved that. It just like sort of sounds cool.
Percacci?
Percacci. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Procacci.
Not anti-Cacci. Procacci.
We've been Procacci since we came to America. But I'm half Italian, half German Irish.
Cool.
The German part is obviously the last name. When you get married, and I guess people don't change their names as frequently. My wife changed her name. Sarah changed her name from Marks to Tenalucci. It's a gamble. It's like, do you want to change your name or not? Tenalucci is a cool name to change it to, right?
Man.
Like, and it's just a cool name.
Yeah.
So I was always, I don't want to say jealous, but her kids growing up are going to be Tenalucci, and I'm like, see, that would be kind of cool. Charlie Percacci, could you see it?
Oh, I can see it right now. I'll refer to you.
I love a Charlie Marks, but in an alternate universe, Percacci and Sirianni, that would
personally, cool. I also love a Charlie Marks. This guy.
What? Do you have a sibling?
I do have a sibling.
That's right. Your sister.
My sister Anna. I just saw her. She's a California girl. Sorry, Katy Perry. She's coming for you. She lived in Florida for a long time. Recently, within the last couple of years, moved to San Diego. I just saw her a couple of days ago. We were in Las Vegas with my mom.
Nice.
We were just spending some time doing some lazy rivers and some buffets. We learned we have a new connection point. We both love trash television, and I think those kind of like points of bonding with siblings are really important. Just because like you grow up as kids, and whether it was like a tumultuous or like a really good, you need connection. And so her and I just really enjoy just like mind-numbingly bad TV shows like 90 Day Fiance. I introduced her recently to Love After Lockup. Have you ever seen that show?
No.
It's don't waste your time, but it will really change you as a person. It's a show where incredibly very TLC, very overproduced. So people are looking for love, and they start dating people behind bars and prisons, jails. The like holding cells.
Because the fence. We could have done a little mini episode.
Yeah, hey, this is Charlie Marks. He's 17.
Yeah.
And so I've been telling her about this show, and we watched an episode, and it's cuckoo bananas. And so it was really nice seeing her a couple days ago. Floated in a lazy river. We saw the Blue Man Group together.
Nice.
My mom and I saw Penn and Teller the night before. I'd always wanted to kind of see them.
They funny, kooky?
Oh, they're a little goofy. They're fantastic. I'd seen them for a couple decades, and they just celebrated their 50th year doing magic together. It's a lot of years.
What are we gonna do for our 50-year small talk anniversary?
50 years from now will be 2075. I think we
good math.
Hey, thank you.
That's
2 plus 5. That's that Marysville School District education. Shout out, Marysville, Washington. Yeah, we'll come back to this exact room, and we'll. I think that's when our pensions kick in, right? We get pensions from this job. Yeah, should we move on?
Yeah, let's do it. And just
Anything
another
else on
shout out to Sarah. What's up? Love you. Sarah, same thing with shows. She's a big Phillies fan.
Oh.
Huge Philly fan. Goes down to Clearwater for spring training. Brought her kid this time.
Baseball.
Baseball.
It took me until spring training.
Did you think I meant like ponies?
I don't know. Phillies.
Or like those little cigars.
I
those,
thought
like,
she
Philly
was
blunts.
just a fan of anyone who lived in Philadelphia.
Oh no. Which is like a funny name for a teams, like the
Phillies.
The Phillies.
Similar to the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she watches every game. So when the Phillies are in the World Series or like the playoffs and stuff, it's just so intense. And I'm like, I just imagine what she's going through because you watch 152 or 62 games. It's a lot.
Oh.
You get to that final moment, and then I'm like, it's a fun way to connect, right? So whether it's sports or
trash television.
Sports,
Sports, no other option.
I think reality TV and sports are very similar.
Oh, yeah.
Like
very
it's
dramatic.
Like overly dramatic, overly hypes. Everybody watches it, or a big bulk of population watches it. It's sort of nonsense, both of them, right? Crazy, kooky characters. And then, like, you ever you watch a game and you're like, I'm watching adults in tights. Like, what am I doing? Why am I yelling? And we watch college football. Like, why am I yelling at these children on my TV screen from New Jersey? Like, I have to throw the ball. And like, this kid's 18 years old.
Yeah, they're in
I'm
geology.
yelling at them. They're closer to Zoe's age than like my age.
Yeah.
But you get into it. I don't know. It's the whole storyline aspect of it, which goes back to the Dave Reader. Like you watch the protagonist.
Is this all going to be connected?
Right? You watch your protagonist every year, and they, with sports, they never fulfill it. And reality TV, they sort of fulfill their goals, but there's more disappointment than victory, I think, both. So yeah, that's our topic about siblings.
George Washington's wooden teeth. Wow. Satya.
Sorry.
It's a great name. George Washington's wooden teeth. I believe there was even like a follow-up. I didn't have enough room at the time to put it on the slide, but there is shout out Satya.
Stretch.
Yeah. Get that stretch in there. Oh, wow. We just got another donation. Look at that. Okay. So small talk. George Washington's wooden teeth. Preference on wood type. Cherry, walnut, plywood. Alternative materials you would suggest. Well, let's start with George Washington. Talk about a founding father. My gosh. Number one.
If you were to do a founding father draft, you go first. You have first overall pick.
Okay.
Are you going now, including Ben Franklin? Although I don't think he signed his name. Does he count? I think he counts, right?
I think he's like tier 2 founding father, but he's he makes He's in the roster, yeah.
So all right, you go founding father draft list. You have the Browns have the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, that's what the guy said in Vegas, and I was like, huh?
Who are you going? Number 1 overall. Are you going Washington?
Maybe just for namesake, sure.
So you're going more like
essence. Like I don't have any.
You're going for the big splash. You're basically the Jerry Jones of Jerry Jones. Okay, yeah. He's the owner of the Dallas Cowboys. He makes the splashy moves.
I did watch the Dallas Cowboys, the cheerleader Netflix thing. Did you watch that?
No.
I had.
Kelly did. I think.
I went into it. Kelly, can you confirm if you watched the Dallas Cowboys cheerleader?
Long left.
I did put your computer on Do Not Disturb, just so you were getting some notifications. Just wanted to let you know. If that's connected to your phone will also be do not disturb. Just I don't know if it's connected. I'll go Alexander Hamilton. Get a little Cherno, a little Lin-Manuel in there.
Wait, so you're doing him over Washington?
Yeah, why not? My wife and sister and I, speaking of siblings, we're going to go see Hamilton in November because Leslie Odom Jr.
What day? My birthday is November 13th.
Oh, very close. I believe it's November 9th.
Oh, that's my mom's birthday.
Wow, Roseanne.
Yeah. Oh, cool. So that's a great.
That's how I'm celebrating your mom's birthday.
Yeah, nice.
Leslie Odom Jr. is coming back as I was about to say reprising his role. That's not the right word. He's blanking his role. What's the word, chat?
Isn't it reprising?
I always get reprise because the word is reprise in music, right? I don't know. Those are the cons of having a 10-hour live stream. You can't fact check, but I guess we could. He's coming back as Aaron Burr, and my sister's a big Hamilton fan.
Oh, I think so. Your sister's a big Burr fan.
She's a big Burr fan. She was hoping that he would have been the founding father instead. Anyway, we're seeing that in November. I'll go Hamilton one. Why not? He's kind of like the hot new thing over the last 10 years.
I'm going Ben Franklin.
Whoa.
Benny Frank, hometown boy, right? So it's like a feel-good story because he joins my team. Although he's born in Boston, but we take him. Eccentric, probably would like the Grateful Dead. I think he's going number one overall. And then Hamilton's probably up there. And then the rest.
You got Madison. You got
Monroe.
John Adams. You got
John Adams. Good.
Monroe.
I would take Paul Giamatti as John Adams.
Do you play John Adams?
Yeah.
That's funny. Thoughts on wooden teeth? So George Washington, he did have wooden teeth, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so there are a couple different options: cherry, walnut, plywood. Do you have, if you had to get wooden teeth, would you want any of those materials to be in your mouth?
I don't know. Was there plywood back then?
Probably not. Let's go fiberglass.
I think wood in your mouth would be fine. Like you wouldn't get a toothache, right? You would be able to chomp really, well.
Yeah, you
right?
can chomp and clench pretty well.
Yeah. So what are your teeth anyway? You don't even feel your teeth. If they were
feel your teeth, Charlie?
Well, I can. But if you have. I feel like he was onto something with the wooden teeth. Is basically what I'm saying. I don't know which one I would go with because I don't know wood.
Yeah.
My father-in-law would be good at that. He'd be like, oh yeah, or my dad. We're both into woodworking. Could tell me. I just don't know that much about wood to figure out what would go in my mouth. Whatever would splinter the less, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the splinters would be like the cracked teeth of wooden teeth, right? But I'd be down for wooden teeth if it looked the same. No wooden.
Back in the day or today?
Futuristic wooden teeth, I'd be fine with.
Whoa, future wooden teeth.
I have a false tooth in here actually, but
dental history.
But who cares, right? Because it's your teeth.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Have you thought about it? The particular set of wood?
Have I thought about prior to this conversation? I'm gonna answer no. I haven't thought about it. But I would go. Let's go walnut. Why not? I think walnut would be a nice type of. If I had to have wooden teeth, I would want that material to be my chompers.
Why? What's walnut?
I don't know. If
is that a hardwood?
Walnut. It just sounds nice. It's like you put walnuts in your mouth already because you're eating walnuts.
Right. That's true. That's a good point. That's good nut knowledge. What? Yeah.
Hashtag nut knowledge. What's up?
Right. So we were
a little background on Satya. Satya and I were interns together, along with a wonderful lady named Adriana in Burbank, California. And driving to work, our unpaid internship, we would either park on Oak or Olive Street. And so it's kind of in that same vein. So it's a very
Oh.
sweet, reminiscent question. Thank you, Satya. And so, V&V TV says hashtag nut knowledge. That's so funny. Yeah, so I would either park on Oak or Olive, and so it's a sweet wraparound on this question. But I would also live about like a 10-minute walk away from the internship, so whenever I would drive, there would be no need for it.
Oh yeah, that's very LA of you.
I would
to
only
drive
drive
10
if I
minutes.
was going to the Upright Citizens Brigade Theater after
yeah.
work, and so I wouldn't have to go to and fro. But I think George Washington would do some good improv. He would be like, "Hey, I need a suggestion of anything at all," and then James Madison would be like,
Freedom?
Before 1776, and he would say anything other than a date, and then it just yes and from there. Maybe they would do a herald. Any good heralds in history?
Harold. I thought there was an evil name, Harold. Sports. No,
Not bald.
Just was there one more thing about
George Washington teeth?
Yeah. So you could crunch willy-nilly.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get toothaches, right? Because you don't have teeth.
Mm.
The wood doesn't. The wood could probably break. So I don't know. In Washington, so near us in Bucks County, Washington's Crossing. You know the famous Washington's Crossing. You know he crossed the Delaware.
Oh,
and
yeah,
surprised.
Yeah. Gotcha.
That was like.
Oh wow, close to home.
Yeah, it's close to home.
Back of the woods.
They reenact it every year at Christmas. But you would go to George Washington's house and you would see all the candy lying around. And I think it was just a way for them to be like, he had wooden teeth, look at all this candy. So if you eat candy, you'll have wooden teeth like him. And we'd be like,
sponsored by propaganda of the Dentist Organization of America?
Pretty much,
wow.
Yeah. I don't know if it was true though. I think they debunked that he had wooden teeth. I don't know.
But that's the beauty of this 10-hour live stream. What do we know?
No. That's a good question though.
If you're just joining us, hey everybody. Crucible Pictures says, "Hey boys, long-time listener, first-time caller. My question is, what is a big red flag on a date?" This is Jack, though, by the way. Do you know what
Jack though?
Jack, though.
His name is Jack, though?
No, I would imagine the word "though" is used as like the even. I don't think Jack. What's your last name? Jack. Oh, Jack Brennan. Oh, there we go.
Jack Doe Brennan.
Hey, nice to see you, Jack. Congratulations on the new gig I recently saw. Was it Liquid IV? Congratulations, Jack. Mustache Jack.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, cool.
JB.
Great question. What's a big red flag on a date?
Yikes! I haven't been on a date in 15 years. What would be a red flag?
Oh, liquid IV. Yeah. Let's
Why
say.
don't you start first?
Ooh, big red flag on a date. If they're holding a knife under the table, I think that would be personally. Just I know I can't speak for anyone else, but personally speaking, for me, I wouldn't like that. If they were holding a gun under the table, I don't think I would be necessarily comfortable with that.
But what if they were like,
if they were forthcoming
it's
with
it's for your safety.
Yeah, if they said it was for a good cause, I would I would say, oh yeah, I'll donate. And then so yeah, those two kind of right off the bat. Maybe someone who either talks too much or talks not enough, kind of like what we're doing here. Like if someone were to talk at me for 10 hours.
Oh, right, okay. Didn't listen, a non-listen. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to think of the red flag tendencies that I've portrayed in the past. That I've done. I'm trying to
for like other people be like, oh, that's a red flag.
Yeah. I'm trying to make this.
What are the issues? Welcome to Issues with Jake Sirianni.
I think I've probably we can't get too deep. Wow. Okay. Cool.
It's tough because I would go.
Oh no. Oh no.
My emails pop
Oh
up.
no.
Damn Zygon. Daylight Studio. I wonder what that's about. I don't want to do a too deep thing, but like honestly, if I couldn't get down with a big Trump person. I love my Trump friends.
We'll clip that. I love my Trump.
Yeah, I love if you love Trump, I still love you, and I think it's great to have an opinion. The only issue for me, if you're looking for it, just be like, let's just say like big political differences.
Gotcha.
I think like it creates an unnecessary tension. When you're trying to be intimate with somebody, that intention, it's just like a little bit of a roadblock. So it's just easier to like align with people. I don't want to say politically, but just like
political compatibility. I
think it's nice, right? If we're talking in terms of like who you're going to marry, right? It would be a red flag. It wouldn't be a deal breaker necessarily, especially if they were like open-minded and they really they understood that there are different points of views and like really listened to your point of view and was like, oh, that's really interesting. And maybe I would be changed a little bit from what they said. And they would be a little changed from what I said. And it was a big, like, the relationship was respectable at that. It's just like a little bit of a roadblock, I think, if you're like dating somebody. But again, like, it's not a deal breaker, and I have plenty of friends and family who don't think eye to eye with me, and they're very smart and they're very compassionate, and if we're just talking about like a first date, you're just like, that's my thing. Hopefully, it's not too deep, JB.
No, that was a great question. Thanks, Jack.
Also, I'm sorry. If they're a Cowboys fan,
you're gonna say
I couldn't deal with a Cowboys fan. It would be the biggest red flag. Giants would be fine. Steelers, like any other, like any other team would probably be fine. But if they grew up in like New Jersey or Philadelphia and they've never been to Dallas and they're a Cowboys fan, you think like, it's interesting how you would just really turn your back on your whole community and like your whole, friends and family and all the people who rooted for this one team. And you're like, no, I want to root for the exact opposite team. I'd be like, that's sort of a red flag.
Yeah.
And maybe they would have a story of like, oh, it's because my uncle liked the Cowboys and really bonded us. And that stuff's fine. But then you get to the game and you're watching the game, and every time they're watching the Eagles game with you, they're secretly rooting against you. And then every time you're watching the Eagles game, you're openly rooting against the Cowboys. That would be tougher. That actually would be tougher than the politics for me. More of a red flag. Cowboys fans specifically who are not from Dallas, because Cowboys fans from Dallas would be fine. Would be totally fine. That's my red flag.
I like it.
Did you say you have one?
Other than Jack says, follow-up question: peanut butter or jelly? If I had to choose one,
Jack got a little bored of the Eagles talk. It's like talk about condiments that you can put on bread.
Yeah. I'll go peanut butter. If I had to choose between peanut butter and jelly, I feel like you can apply a peanut butter. And that's also my red flag if anyone chooses jelly. Sure.
That's fair.
And what would you choose, peanut butter or jelly?
Peanut butter.
Okay.
I mean, jelly's a non-thing. Jelly just makes peanut butter nice and sweet, but like there's no substance to jelly.
Yeah.
You're not going to get protein from jelly. I'm a good protein guy.
12.
And the taste, too. The taste is better.
Yeah,
peanut butter? Yeah. Jelly? What are you, a child?
Thank you for these questions, Jack. Very sweet of you. Perfect. Sweet. We've got a suggestion or a topic from Claire Casarino. Claire says, 100 men versus a large gorilla.
Oh, this has been an AI meme.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who wins? No weapons, only fists. Wow.
I think the gorilla would get bored. I think the gorilla would not. I think you would get bored.
So you would have to like find a vicious gorilla in this hypothetical. You're saying?
I think you could tire out a gorilla. You could trick it with bananas. I think it
So
would
this
be
is like a
distracting.
stereotypic gorilla because do gorillas actually like bananas?
I don't know.
Because I'm happy to deal in like the
I
stereotype.
think we could just
of the gorilla.
outmaneuver him, though.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I think
think-
you could like outsmart the gorilla, especially like 100. Even there are 100 doofuses, they're gonna be like. Plus, like the.
I don't know if you can say doofus honestly. I think it really depends on the size of the large gorilla because I think large could be 10 foot, but it could also be King Kong. I think if it is Kong level,
Oh yeah,
Kong would crush them. And
he would just walk around and start crushing.
yeah, you could just step. But if the 100 men have, let's say they're all 6 foot, and there's 100 of them, and the gorilla's maybe 20 feet, I think the 100 men could take the gorilla.
20 feet gorilla?
20-foot gorilla is pretty tall gorilla.
That's a tall gorilla. I don't think they
6
make
foot.
them that tall. Though.
They don't make them that tall?
I think if the question, if it's just gorilla, now if she wants to donate and be specific, donate again.
Yeah, Claire.
But it's just a straight gorilla, a gorilla that we all know and love, straight from the zoo.
Yeah.
100 men are definitely going to take them.
Mm.
Now, if we're talking non-fictional gorillas, a la
Which we are.
Planet of the Apes,
Caesar.
right? Or King Kong, then it adds like an element, and then it's whatever the writer decides.
Mm.
But just straight gorilla on man's gonna. I bet you could do like 10 men versus a gorilla.
Wow. And no weapons. Claire says no bananas.
Oh, we're getting specific, Claire.
That's very funny. Bananas are weapons. Oh, that's funny. That's really good. Any final thoughts on 100 men versus gorilla?
Yeah, I'm 100% men. Men will beat them up. I'll trick them. That's like what we're the superiors to gorillas.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not to brag. Humans are the best animal on Earth, right? We're just the smartest, and that's no offense to dolphins. If you're listening,
yeah, other species watching this live stream, we are not trying to.
Mickey Marks may be watching this sort of like through Kelly's TV. Mickey's a great boy.
Mickey just donated, by the way.
Oh yeah, Mickey.
But it was kibble. They donated kibble. Just to wrap up the gorilla question. Who do you think would win, one very large gorilla or the cast of 2.5 men? So, and we're talking Sheen, we're talking Cryer, we're talking Angus T. Jones, and then if Ashton Kutcher wants to be involved, he can. Were you a 2.5 men guy?
No, never saw it.
Are
you including the child?
Well, the original question was 100 men, so I'm just trying to see if 2.5 men.
But you're including the child. You basically
Angus
want
T. Jones, who got paid $20 million per episode. Absolutely.
So you want to endanger the child?
Well, he grew up into
so you said current day 2.5 men, not 2003 2.5 men.
Let's say 2009 2.5 men.
So he's an adult at this time?
No, he's preteen. He's probably 14 at this time.
I feel uncomfortable as a father.
Okay, so let's just say the 2 men. So let's
2 men, and then he's gonna have to videotape in the back.
John Cryer, Charlie Sheen, and let's throw in Ashton Kutcher versus a very large. Oh, Claire says later seasons. Okay, so let's kill Tiger Blood. Let's just do. Do you remember Tiger Blood when Charlie Sheen was like going through his episode?
Yeah.
Not the 2.5 men episode, but his drug episode. He was like, "Oh, I drink Tiger Blood."
Winning.
Exactly. Yeah. So let's say later episodes because Claire is saying, and the housekeeper. Oh yeah, what was her name? Can someone write in the chat what was the name of the housekeeper? I want to say Rhonda or something.
Yeah.
She's a great character. Berta. Thank you. How'd you do that so fast, Claire? Berta and Rhonda are not too far off. Okay, so we got we got John Cryer, we got Ashton Kutcher, we got Angus T. Jones and Berta. versus one large gorilla. Who wins?
I'm going the cast. I'm still going. I think the gorillas are like they're smart, they're intelligent. I've
They're
seen
watching.
the Nat Geo thing, whatever.
Yeah.
We would figure out a way to beat them.
Hmm.
Can you say Ashton how do you say
Ashton
his name?
Kutcher?
Kutcher.
It was an Office reference. Kevin Malone says Ashton Kutcher. So that was the
I still can't say his name right. Though.
Kutcher.
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 Like, could you do this? Kutcher do it?
Yeah.
Kutcher.
Kutcher.
Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton Kutcher.
Did I say it right?
Say
Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton Kutcher. Yeah. Mila Kunis.
Yeah.
Thoughts on their relationship?
This
This is small talk.
It's funny that she's Meg from Family Guy.
Yeah. Do you know her as Meg first and foremost?
No, I do That 70s Show.
Yeah. She was like not an adult when she started that, and I think she didn't she fabricate something about her age to get on the? Are you a big That 70s Show guy?
I watched it when it was out, but I haven't seen
Gotcha.
it.
There's some. I remember seeing like an article about how I don't know. Anyway,
all right. So you have to answer.
Yeah, I would go
plus the cast of That 70s Show.
Yeah, if it's the cast of 2.5 Men and That 70s Show, I would say the casts.
Yeah.
But if it's just the cast of 2.5 Men, I bet John Cryer's not a big fighter.
Yeah.
I
don't know who that is, but
John Cryer plays Alan on 2.5 Men.
Haven't seen it.
All good. All right, we got another suggestion from the wonderful, wonderful Christine Sen. Hi, Christine. Dear pal. What is your separately then together most favorite memory of living in New York? Love you. And she's saying that to you and me. Favorite. So Charlie's a Jersey boy.
Jersey.
But you used to live in New York.
I did live in New York.
I can start.
There's a bunch. I was trying to think. Kelly and I were just starting to date. The first time we said "I love you" was in New York. That was really fun.
It was in the middle of Times Square. Elmo and Cookie Monster were right next to you guys.
Yeah, they were like, "Are you talking to us?"
Yeah, you're talking to us.
Yeah. What else though? I think the Pinstripe Bowl. It was a football game. They play at Yankee Stadium.
Wow.
All my friends from Penn State came up. They all stayed with me in the Upper East Side. My dad came up. I got him a ticket. So it's just like all my favorite people. Yeah. And we were watching the game. They beat BU. I think they came back.
Is that Baylor University?
Boston. And then there was, they won the game. They came back. They won the game, and they played that "I Love New York" song by Frank Sinatra.
New York, New York.
Yeah, that one.
I love New York.
That's not what it is, right? It's like
start spreading the news.
Yeah.
My heart loves New York.
Yeah. They played that, and we were all doing the little dance. Like we're all like.
Can you show us a little bit of the dance?
The
can. Yeah. I didn't know if you were doing the stanky leg.
Yeah. That was a fun one.
Stanky leg or the can?
The memory I was sharing.
All right, so you're all doing the little kicks.
Yeah. And then I don't know. That was a lot of fun.
That's really sweet. I'm sure there are countless memories, and I think we can always kind of like circle back to questions if anything ever pops back up. One of my favorite memories of living in New York is right now. In addition to that, the first one that kind of popped into my head, I do this thing called the 1 Second a Day Project, and so I'm able to kind of like see the last 7 years of living here pretty quickly. And sometimes I like to go through memory lane. And once I was doing it recently, and I saw a clip. Terrence and I went to the BAM, the Brooklyn Academy of Music. And Jimmy Kimmel was doing his show from Brooklyn because he's a Brooklyn boy and he likes to come back every year. Terrence and I got tickets, and everyone in the audience, it was Bruce Springsteen and Alicia Keys were the guests. And Alicia Keys had a big like Rock the Vote concert at Barclays Center, and she gave everyone in the audience tickets to her concert at Barclays Center. And so Jimmy Kimmel and Alicia Keys walked everyone from the band to the Barclays Center.
Oh, they walked them?
Yeah,
oh,
and
cool,
so
cool.
It was like a part of the show. They recorded it, and so it was like Jimmy leading this crowd of probably a couple thousand, if not more, people through the streets of Brooklyn. They shut everything down.
Oh, that's cool.
And so, yeah, there was like just a very sweet memory of like seeing Jimmy, like the leader of this big gang. And I got it in my 1 second a day, like him just passing through the crowd. And
yeah,
so that was a really sweet memory.
That's awesome. Very Andy Kaufman-esque.
Yeah.
He would do that. They would leave the theater and bring everybody to go get cookies.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Kaufman guy, you like him?
Yeah,
nice.
I guess.
Nice. You a Nathan Fielder guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I always feel like Fielder and like William Banks and John Wilson.
John Wilson.
Yeah. They're kind of
John
in that.
Wilson, what's
up? Hey, John.
Probably the most famous guy I knew before was famous.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so kind of all stemming from that school of comedy. Yeah,
that's cool. What I miss about New York is Central Park and like doing the loop, running around the loop, little 6 miler.
Nice.
It felt very, New York-esque.
Running around New York felt New York.
Yeah. Well, it felt like I was part of like, because when you run, when you feel like when I see people are running, like I'm like, oh, that's a New Yorker running. Like it's clearly not
a tourist.
Yeah, even though like I've run in many different places, but that was I will miss that the most. I do miss that the most. I've been in Jersey since 2017.
Yeah.
Just over the bridge. I'm a bridge and tunnel guy. I do both. Actually, I think I'm just tunnel.
Yeah.
No, I go over some bridges.
George Washington?
No, the train goes to like just throughout New Jersey, and then you go under a tunnel. Mm-hmm. It's just a separate train tunnel.
Gotcha. I've walked over the George Washington Bridge. It was during, I think, like a couple Octobers ago, and it was when we had that lantern fly.
Oh yeah, did you smash it?
I smashed at least 100 lantern flies. Nice. I do want to just take this moment and take responsibility for the reason we have less lantern flies on the East Coast. I'd be smashing. And then also my favorite memories in New York are anything with you, Christine. You're wonderful.
Christine.
We're getting a lot of donations. Charlie Marks. Did you is this Kelly?
Maybe. Could be my dad too.
Oh, is your dad named Charles?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Your dad just donated.
What's up, Dad?
Hey, Charlie's dad. Sweet. Let's go to Frank McGeehee.
Hey, Frank McGeehee. Yeah, he was the mayor of Maplewood.
Whoa.
He's Frank McGeehee. We moved in the very first night, right? And or the very first day we moved in, he we got him to knock on the door, and he, I opened the door.
This is 2017.
Yeah, opened up. It was Frank. Frank's like, hey, we're having a party. Like, welcome to the neighborhood. Come to the party. Aww. And it was just like such a nice way to like, oh, we made the right move.
Yeah.
There. And my whole block, Carlton Court crew. Shout out to Carlton Court.
Shout out CCC.
Yeah, that is the text chain we have, CCC. But just a whole bunch of sweet guys and great families right on the court. And from the very first night, from Frank, great introduction to Maplewood, New Jersey. Mm-hmm. So Frank is the man. Did he what he has?
Very sweet donation. Okay, Charlie and Jake, Prince versus Michael Jackson, or should the MLB season be truncated?
It probably means truncated.
Truncated.
Yeah. So
how your choice?
You probably want to do music, right? I'll just briefly say that
touch on the MLB.
Just for MLB, the games are every night, and that really worked growing up because there wasn't TV. We had like 3 channels growing up in the 90s, or maybe like 4 or whatever. And in the summertime, they don't have any like new TV shows.
In the summertime when the weather's hot?
Yeah.
Just for context.
I forgot the next lyric of that.
In the summertime when the weather is hot.
We should talk about the lyrics. The lyrics of that song are pretty problematic.
Janelle, our buddy Janelle, did a topic about lyrics, and so we'll touch on that in probably 6 hours from now.
It's nice watching a baseball game when there's nothing else on. And so 162 games. I always forget it's 152 or 162. It's nice to have that on as like just a something to watch, right? Yeah. But now you have so many options of what to watch. You have HBO, you have live streams, you have a million things to watch, so it's hard to
C-SPAN. C-SPAN 2.
C-SPAN the Revenge Show.
Electric Boogaloo.
Anyway, but and then now, like, if you did a once a week baseball game and you really built it up like football is really built up, it's once a week sport, it'd be so much like must see TV. It could be like so like intense. It'd be like playoff atmosphere, every single game, just the way football is. So I think the traditionalness of me would be like, listen, keep all the games on. And I feel like I would miss it if they were off, but I like the argument of once a week or twice a week kind of thing for baseball. And then
so you're going for more of the truncated.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
Wait, what does truncated mean?
It means like
condensed
gotcha. Season. So like,
and that's where the fence was, right? And you're truncated.
Yeah.
Throwback to the start of the stream.
They whatever you make it down to, like 100 games, 80 games, or just like imagine like a baseball.
I can't.
Imagine a baseball season. This is for people at home. A baseball season that is, because like clearly you don't care.
No, I care. I played t-ball as a child.
If you had a baseball season that was 18 games, it would be so intense. It'd be like such the like who knows what's gonna happen. Yeah. Every single out will be like so crazy and like what's gonna happen. But that's kind of the beauty of like right now with baseball being so long, is that just put it on, have a beer, have a boiled hot dog. Shout out to earlier.
We're crushing these foot callbacks.
Yeah, they and just watch the game. So it's hard to say. And I know.
So 152 versus how many games are in like a football season? Like
I think up to 18 right now.
Oh yeah, that's I wonder.
And you spent all week thinking about. It's like Game of Thrones. Remember? Did you watch Game of Thrones?
Claire Casarino edited a photo of Arya Stark to have my face on it, and nobody in the office realized that it was my face, and they were like, "Why do you have a photo of Arya Stark?" And then it's a very funny memory.
I love that one. I know that picture.
Oh,
what was it? Yeah, whatever. It's like a series that comes out once a week for football. Everybody at work talks about it, right? It's like,
it's something to anticipate.
Yeah, you have to watch it live. So having that with baseball would be interesting. So I don't know. I don't have a full definitive answer for that. So you should just pick one based off of what I told you.
Yeah. What do you think your sister, the Phillies fan? Was it your sister?
Yes, my sister. I think she would go no truncated because she loves the sport. Right. She's just a baseball diehard.
And she goes every game for the Phillies?
She watches every game.
Oh, gotcha.
And she goes to a lot.
Wow.
But she lives in Annapolis, so she has to.
Where does she live?
Annapolis.
Is that
Maryland?
Oh wow, cool.
Capital of Maryland.
I thought you were saying Minneapolis, but then you just cut off the first part.
No, Annapolis. So she can go to DC games, or she can go to Baltimore games.
Oh,
so the Phillies will come down to watch them. She'll just drive up because it's not that far to Philly.
Yeah. Sarah, if you're in the chat, would love to know your answer. If you
Sarah, let us know if it should be truncated. Great question by Frank. If knowing, all right, I told you, and you're a non-sports guy. So
I like the Cleveland Browns.
What would you pick? You're not a baseball guy. So
what are the two options?
Truncated
season? Truncate that. Yeah, you just condense it. Let's do 18 games similar to that football season, and let's do that, because I if someone can tell me the reason that there are so many baseball games, but there are only 18 football matches.
Well, it's the you're close because football matches, like in football is
Wrestling
soccer.
matches, yeah.
Well, in soccer they call it a soccer. No, they don't call it a soccer match, do they? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, what was your question?
RSS football matches.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. Right.
Football games.
Football games, sure.
Yeah.
But I think in like England they say football matches, but they're talking about soccer. Just confusing you. What was your initial question?
Prince or Michael Jackson?
So we just go, but you just said something.
My answer was I think it should just be across the board.
That was it. Football, every single play is like you're in a car crash. Like it's like you are going head to head with somebody and boom, all your might. So they literally can't play more than one game a week because they would they couldn't last. They need like a full week of recovery before they play the next game.
Baseball, it's like a non-impact.
Baseball, you can have snacks while you're doing it. Like you could be eating
while you're watching the game.
No, while you're in the game.
What?
Yes, it's not a very intensive game.
They could get a hoagie from not Porto's. Where were you saying?
You could legit eat a hoagie in like left field.
Wow.
Because like you can go full innings without getting any action. You just have to sort of look at it. It's so less intensive that in broadcast they have earpieces where they could do interviews as they're playing the game. Like they'll be like, hey, so you're in the middle of the game, and like the shortstop will just talk to them about like whatever small talk.
Wow.
So that's the reason why football doesn't do it.
I like it. Before we get to the Prince Michael Jackson question, I do want to pick your brain on something. We were talking a suggestion from a woman named Wendy. Do you have any thoughts on Wendy Williams? Do you know who Wendy Williams is?
Yes, she's a talk show host.
Talk show host, kind of DJ, disc jockey. Do you have any thoughts on Wendy Williams?
She dressed up in the fat suit. Is that her?
I don't think so. Okay. I think you're thinking of Fat Bastard from Awesome.
No, there was this. Okay, maybe. Wait, go on.
Oh yeah, I was just if you had any thoughts on Wendy Williams, because I've got all the thoughts on Wendy
Williams.
Really? Yeah.
Is she a good Williams? Top 5 Williams?
I would say top
bottom
5
Williams.
Oh yeah, if we're talking Brian, if we're talking Wendy, if we're talking
Brian, you're putting Brian top 5?
No, I'm saying like if we have the.
I like Brian Williams.
Whoa, okay, that's on
my
the
top
record.
5. Yeah,
even after the helicopter stuff.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, how much are we talking? And
oh, that's funny. I've admired Wendy Williams for a long time. I would say probably since high school. I always liked her thing where she would go, "How you doing?" Do you ever hear that? It's like her catchphrase. How you doing? And I saw her show in high school, and I always liked when she went, "How you doing?" And so I made it a goal.
Did you do it with the hands? Too?
Oh, I could pull up a compilation of all the Wendy Williams. How you doing?
Do you have to look in the camera? And
absolutely.
Is that what she did?
How you doing? Well, she would do it to whoever she was talking to, but sometimes it would be to camera, sometimes it would be to audience. To cam. But yeah, I had a friend in high school named Lamia, and she was a foreign exchange student from Bosnia, and on one of my YouTube rabbit hole searches, I found this compilation of Wendy Williams doing "How you doing?" and it would be like a 2-minute video of all the "How you doing" someone found. And so I showed her it as kind of like an intro to American culture. And so whenever we would see each other, I would go like, "How you doing?" and she would do it back. And I had like a little comedy show in high school. It was just a ripoff of Billy on the Street. That was called Jake in the Hall, and she was kind of like my assistant who would show all like the prizes, kind of like a model and all that jazz. But I had the lifelong goal of doing "How you doing" to Wendy herself, and she took a hiatus from her show once I moved to New York. But I made it in the studio audience. Unfortunately, the hosts were Carson Kressley and Vivica A. Fox. So I did get to do "How You Doing" in the Wendy studio, but it was not to Wendy.
Oh.
But that was.
Does she still have a show?
She does not have a show. Sherry Shepard took over for her. She has Graves' disease, I believe, or something similar to that. And she's in like a conservatorship, and so she's kind of she's been dealt a kind of hell of a hand when it comes to that kind of stuff. But Yeah, I just wanted to see if you had any thoughts on Mendy because I had all the thoughts. So where I can't,
It was like the opposite with baseball. Like,
Yeah,
where
where I
I'm like,
can't
I
show
have
up.
no idea what you're talking about.
where I can't show up in sports, I can really show up in daytime talk show hosts. No, she had like a famous incident where she got overheated in like a Statue of Liberty costume for Halloween, and she collapsed live on air.
Oh.
And then it was kind of like downhill from there.
Oh.
Anyway, next suggestion. Prince Michael Jackson.
I'm going Prince. Prince can play guitar, and he's like one of the best guitarists. Which do you know this?
Yeah.
Have you listened to? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. You went Wendy Williams. I went baseball. We met in the middle. Prince. Michael Jackson's great. There's some questionable history there.
Yeah.
There's. I mean, I guess with Prince, I don't know. But anyway, Prince wins it for me because of the guitar playing and that he's so good. And there's this clip of him playing "While My Guitar Gently Weeps," the Beatles song, with like a whole bunch of, I think like with George Harrison and Tom Petty and all that. He just blows everybody away. At the end, he just throws the guitar. Wow.
Yeah.
Prince is the man, and he's like mysterious,
very mysterious,
and he just wouldn't show up to places, and then like would show up to random other places.
SNL after parties, just randomly. He has a floating aura about him.
But song wise, I don't know. I think Michael Jackson takes him in like the actual pop song. It's so hard to beat Michael Jackson's actual
catalog. Yeah,
you can't beat it. Can't beat it.
Could we have a moment of silence for that perfectly timed goof? If we're only talking music, like I like the energy of Prince because I do think there's something similar, like to you, something mysterious or almost just very mystical about him. I think he's a mystical presence. But yeah, catalog. It's. I remember. Do you remember where you were when Michael Jackson died?
Yeah, I was in Los Angeles.
Oh yeah,
it was really weird.
Living out there?
Yeah, I was in North Hollywood, and I remember driving around, and like everybody was blasting Michael Jackson out of their car. So it was like a random. You walk or you ride you could walk. But if you were in your car and just driving around, it was like a jukebox of Michael Jackson just being blasted.
All different songs, or
like all different songs, right? It was just, and people would just be playing it really loudly. It was a cool LA moment. I mean, it's sad that he died, but it was like a cool LA like come together moment. Yeah, he was really something to that town. But song wise, right?
Yeah.
So
I'd go MJ. When he died, I was camping, and it was. Do you remember Plunking, that internet phase?
Yeah.
Like 2010, 2011. And I took a photo of me planking on the day he died, and so those memories are intertwined forever.
Okay. Why did you do it that day?
Oh, I wanted to plank, and then it just happened to be the day he passed away.
Didn't somebody else die? Somebody else died the day Michael Jackson died. God, who was it? Does anybody? Somebody?
Yeah, someone in the chat, or 7 people.
But it's like I think it was a woman actress. God, I forget her name. But like everybody felt bad that her death got way overshadowed by MJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Your father suggests the topic of Thanksgiving side dishes.
Ooh. Man, that's a good one.
Do we just want to list them and then we can go from favorite? So,
sure.
Yeah, he didn't even ask what our favorite was, just to talk about them. So I guess we could take this. However, let's go mashed potatoes gravy.
Yeah, I mean that's a maybe a number 1 draft pick.
Really, yeah, I used to just order gravy on the side and then just drink the gravy. Like if we were at a restaurant and there was gravy as a side, I would get
Farrah Fawcett.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that's who it was.
Thank you, Ari. So I would like a side of Farrah Fawcett. Great mashed potatoes and gravy. You a corn guy? Not the band, but the side.
What did they sing?
not System of a Down. Corn. I always get
I'm angry.
Korn.
I'm angry. I'm a teenager. I'm angry.
I get Korn and Slipknot mixed up because Slipknot
Yeah,
has
yeah.
the masks. Korn has the. They're on the cob, right?
Yeah.
What are your favorite side dishes?
I think I'm going stuffing though. Mashed potatoes is always a big one, but stuffing, the way my grandpa used to make the stuffing.
Oh yeah.
He-
Charles's dad.
Yeah, who is also Charles. So I'm the
What?
third.
Charles next.
Yeah. He would make this. He didn't make like anything. Like my grandma always made dinner, but he made the best stuffing. It was like sausage based, like filling.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It was good. It was like its own little meal. Definitely the best, stuffing that I ever had. And my mom makes it really well now. She sort of took that recipe. Also, my mom's mushrooms were so good.
Like sautéed or?
She makes sauteed mushrooms with a little garlic. The
I
Italian
pronounce the D on the end of sauté. Is it sautéed or sauté mushrooms?
Sauteed.
I bet you're right.
I don't know. I think I did say sauteed though.
No, I said sautéed, but I don't think I've ever seen someone in the chat. Is it sauté or sautéed?
It's just like Ari, it's just like our producer.
Yeah.
But basically, Italians were like, "Who gives a shit about Thanksgiving?" Right?
Can we say that on?
They would not know what to do with the Thanksgiving, the food. So basically, but my mom would be the hero, where she would make this like blend of Thanksgiving food with Italian food, because the way she made the mushrooms were like Italian style, like the garlic was in there, it was minced, it had olive oil on it, and it was so
sautéed is past tense of sauté. Thank you, Larry.
That's great.
So you both are correct.
But yeah, that is something I always look forward to. It's funny how like the turkey is like the afterthought of Thanksgiving, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the main thing, and like, oh, the turkey, but like, it's really the least tasty thing on the whole menu, right?
If you had to choose between ham and turkey, what would you choose? On Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving, do turkey.
Okay. Even with the tryptophan?
Yeah, I think like that's the whole fun of Thanksgiving, is being tired afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you a chicken pot pie guy?
Ooh, that's a tough question.
I think chicken pot pie is in my top 5 of all-time meals. So
really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you clearly.
I'm not a hater.
But is that Thanksgiving then?
Yeah, it could be.
It feels like it's one little mini Thanksgiving, like all in one thing.
Ari makes
like
it
including
really
the
good.
pie.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
like
all encompassing.
It's a Thanksgiving on the go. Now, would you put a chicken pot pie? Would you bring one to a movie theater?
I do like how all these are interconnecting. If I had the opportunity, I absolutely would. I don't think Ari snuck in a whole pizza pie into a movie theater one time, box included.
Is that sneaking at that point, or is it just people not caring that she's walking by?
No, she put it. Ari clarified the story, but I do believe it was in either a backpack or, she says OT. Yeah, we're in overtime. Yeah, I think it was either in a backpack. She says it's sneaky. Yeah, it was either in a backpack or under a blanket or something. But just ate a pizza. What movie was it, Ari? I would sneak a full chicken pot pie if I had the right container.
Yeah, the thing is like you would have to microwave it from your apartment and then like jog over with it for it still to be hot by the time unless you bring the microwave with you and then somehow plug it in, in the subway, and like you keep it up. They have those plugs in the subway you're not supposed to use.
Yeah.
You can make your chicken pot pie there.
Yeah, it wouldn't be preferred, but I think if you asked, I would, or if you provided the
logistics of it would be tough.
Logistics would be rough, but also Panda Express was pretty good in the movie, so yeah. I could see this being good as well.
If there's a chicken pot pie place near the theater.
Oh, like a Boston Market next door?
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk
that
about
would be
Boston.
That would be a combo.
I would talk about. Okay, so in addition to your wonderful father's donation, I want to talk about Boston Market in the aspect of size.
Because that's a whole restaurant devoted to Thanksgiving. Right?
I used to be a huge Boston Market guy.
It used to be called Boston Chicken. Are you too
Really?
young to remember that?
I did not know.
Yeah, it used to be called Boston Chicken.
Wow. Yeah, the market.
They changed the name because they're like, oh wait, we have more than chicken. Which is like, who cares, right?
Yeah. You've had Boston Market.
I don't know if I did or not.
Yeah.
It was near the Oxford Valley Mall in Philadelphia, like Bucks County.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know if I ever went there.
Also, I didn't ask.
If my parents are actually listening, you could let me know if I ever been there as a kid.
What was the name of your punk rock band?
Misfunction, and
Fun.
the funk was FUNK, so misfunction.
Wow.
And then so it's MISFUNKSHUN.
Wow.
Misfunction.
Pretty fun. Headman or lead singer Nolan Funk.
That would have been
nice. Yeah, Boston Market. In 2018, when I was just moved to New York a couple months prior, I didn't have any friends or family out here that I did Thanksgiving with, so I went to Good Morning America at 6 in the morning. Was in the studio audience on Thanksgiving, and then
cool.
I went and saw, I think it was like Despicable Me 2 or something, and then I went to Boston Market, and it had Thanksgiving lunch next to a guy who was passed out in his food.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah, that was one of the last times I had Boston Market.
The tryptamine?
Tryptophan? No, I think it was probably the drugs he was doing.
Could it be the?
Yeah, might have been the tryptophan, but I don't know if Boston Market turkey would even have tryptophan. I feel like it was so processed or just not real turkey. It tasted kind of like turkey, but yeah, that was the last time. Well, the second to last time I've been to a Boston Market. I feel like they've been closing down lately. Whenever I walk to Stamford, Connecticut from Brooklyn, I always pass by a Boston Market, and it's within the last like 5 miles of the walk, and so it always sounds really good. But then I go back to that Thanksgiving memory, and I'm like, oh.
So not one of your favorite New York memories?
Not one of my favorite New York memories, but if I had to eat anything with wooden teeth, it would be Boston Market. Heyo! Should we do another
stretcheroni? You guys still in there? You guys in there, internet? Hey.
We lost one viewer ever since he got closer. That's funny.
You guys having fun?
Oh, that's really funny.
Talking small. Remember, we're doing it for a good cause, and that cause is giving it to families who are impacted by cancer. So donate and give us a suggestion. Thank you.
We have let's do one of these bad boys. Ooh, what superpower would you choose?
Oh, this is from Stephen McCoy.
Stephen McCoy, the best boy.
Was that?
The best boy.
Stephen McCoy. He's a good boy. Okay, so we have superpowers.
Yeah, let's say invisibility, super strength, super speed, telekinesis, teleportation, flying. Just list like 20.
Well, I know what he's getting at. His debate, and I talked to you this offline, is that we've had this long-standing 20-year debate about would you rather fly or to have knowledge, like hard. What's the word?
Encyclopedic.
Hard drive. Like a hard drive.
Hard drive. External or internal?
External hard drive. You have a hard drive worth of knowledge. You can put as much in that could fit on the hard drive. You can take some out. Say if you want to know French, but now you don't know physics, right? Because you have to do.
So you can like
upload as many programs allows.
You just have to think of them. It's not eternal knowledge. It's like you have to install.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or to fly. And he said fly. Now, he's a smart guy. He's one of the smartest people I know. Engineer for Boeing.
And this is Stephen McCoy, the best boy?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So and what I realized is that I asked this to people, and all the smart people I know are like, oh, just fly. That'd be cool because they're already like really smart. And they're like, well, what do I need to be infinitely smart for? Like, what's the point? I'd rather be my smartness and be able to fly, which is fair. But if you think about flying, now if we had this debate starting in like 2007 or 8, things have changed
pretty significantly.
Yeah, right. So it's like we had phones on our cameras, on our flip phones, right? But it's like really like grainy. But now everybody has like a really good HD 4K phone. So you're constantly going to be filmed. Like, oh, the flying guy is over, Pennsylvania now, and then like that gets tweeted out, and then like people in Ohio are like, okay, I guess he's going to come over here. Let's shoot him or something. Yeah. So if you're able to fly and you're bulletproof, yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But if you're just able to fly and then you're out, up, like essentially, like how windy is on the top of like Empire State Building.
They have a Wendy's at the top of the Empire State Building.
Yeah, they have nuggets there.
Dave's Hot and Juicy.
Everything's cold. Because the wind.
Other than the Frosties.
It's cold. Warm. Yeah. Ironically, the Frosty machine doesn't work up there. But they when you go up in the sky, it's windy.
Yeah.
And people are like probably gonna try to shoot at you. You have drones now who are like can come up and then you have to like sort of shoo them away. Yeah. I can't imagine that as a good experience. But like ordering from a French restaurant in France in perfect French, that's a rewarding experience. So like obviously to know if we're just comparing apples to oranges, I know that's not the specific question, but if you were to battle, if you were to have to choose between knowledge and flying, I think knowledge.
You would go knowledge.
Yeah, so start
you make
there.
A good argument. I've always kind of been more of the guy who would rather be the fly rather than knowledge. But you kind of talk me out of it. Here, one sec. I'm also going to remove this bad boy. Don't mind me. I'm going to straddle the
suspense is on. People are going to have to think about this.
Yeah.
Got 6 people on there.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Un momento.
And then you think of like the Marvel superpowers, right? You got Hulk, which, I mean, why would you want that? It just sounds like annoying.
Green Hulk or Red Hulk?
Either way, it would be too much Hulk to be like a common thing. Captain America is good because then you are like super strength.
Yeah.
Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson, like she's just, there's no superpower. It's just like I know how to fight really well, which is kind of interesting.
That's bad. I want to fly for 2 hours. I want to try it out. I think it would get old after 2 hours, and then I would do the hard drive knowledge. But if we're talking all superpowers, I'm a big telekinesis guy, because with telekinesis you could make yourself float and then you have twofer.
That's cool.
Telekinesis, like you can move things, but in theory you could also just move yourself, so you could also fly. So if I could choose any superpower, I would be a telekinesis boy.
What is telekinesis? The Dr. Magneto?
No, he can control metal with his head. Telekinesis is just you can move anything. You can control objects.
Oh, so it's like using the Force?
Yeah, I think so. Can you use the Force? I wasn't a huge Star Wars guy. My parents were Trekkies.
Interesting.
Yeah. So is the Force, you can like just move things? That's the Force?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I think it's like not on demand telekinesis, like movement.
Gotcha.
You have to use the Force and you have to be in tune with the Force. It's a
subscription-based model.
Yeah, it's like, and then the Force could be like, nah, you're not worthy of it. It seems like it would be annoying.
Yeah.
And you would constantly be chasing the dragon of like, oh, I want to use the Force. Where's the Force? I want to get more Force. you know, and it is. That's the whole problem with Star Wars. I mean, it's the whole like storyline problem where like they the bad guys want to get more force, and the good guys want to use the force to stop the bad guys. So there's like a dark side force. It just seems so much, right? The whole force thing.
Yeah.
Like if I were in Star Wars, I'd be like trying to get to the force my whole life, and then maybe you move a Dorito bag. You know what I mean? Like that. It just seems so like hard.
Yeah.
But if you're saying telekinesis, it's just like whoop,
Yeah.
whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, I believe
Would
telekinesis.
you be lazy though after a while?
Probably, but I think the pros would outweigh the cons. Like if it did make me lazy, I think me being able to fly would be a really cool.
Oh, because you
could just move yourself. Like
right. You burn calories?
Using telekinesis?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the caloric burn level.
Well, it's energy, right? So calories are energy. Would you need to?
I just wanted to see if it was still working.
When you need, like, would you need to have a big meal to do telekinesis, or you have infinite like telekinesis energy?
I'll ask Dr. X. Were you a big X-Men guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's your favorite X-Men? Or X-Woman?
Magneto, probably.
Huh?
He's so smart.
He's not a part of it. He's like the bad guy in the.
Oh, not Magneto. Professor
X.
Professor
No.
guy.
I really like Magneto in that series, but
yeah.
Did you ever watch X-Men: The Last Stand?
Yeah.
X-Men 3. Apparently, that's like people think that's the worst X-Men movie.
You love bad movies.
I love that movie so much. Sorry, should we do another topic?
Well, no, hold on a second. Yeah. If you could be if telekinesis like was a workout, would you still do it?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So like, if it just took a lot of work to do it. Not a lot of work, but it's like as much energy as it took to walk to go get coffee is the same to lift the coffee up and bring the coffee to you. It's the same amount of energy. Would you still want to do it?
I don't think I would use my telekinesis for that. I don't think I would use it for more chores. I think I would tend, and I might be speaking out my keister, excuse my language. I feel like I would use it for more spectacle. It's kind of like a great power comes great responsibility thing. Not to mix the universes.
So for bits.
I would use it for bits. I wouldn't use it for. Maybe I would use it in terms of like laziness, whatever. But I would want to like limit or control the amount of usage that I use it. So I wouldn't use it to. Actually, maybe I would. I don't know. I don't think it would get to a point where I would get lazy, but I definitely would want to do goofs with it.
Oh yeah, the goof aspect of it would be awesome.
A whole, like if we're talking Aladdin, it's a whole new world.
Don't you dare close your eyes.
I won't.
Copyright. Just real quick.
Deep trouble with Disney.
We are doing small talk to raise money for a big cause. We're trying to raise money for people impacted by cancer. Whatever. The healthcare system kind of sucks. Things get costly.
Yeah.
I'm just like moving around, getting food, that kind of stuff. So we're trying to raise a couple $100. We hit our goal.
Guess how much? We are up. Everyone, if you're watching this, guess how much money we've raised, and I'll reveal in just a second. It's more than $1.
Oh, nice! $2. Great job,
and it's
guys.
Less than $1 billion.
Okay, so we're like, $500,000.
Yeah, $500,000. Now I'll this number.
Oh, nice!
We're up to $707 right there. Look at that.
That's great.
That's
so we're gonna split that with two different groups. And whatever the total number is. So suggest a topic.
That's quick math.
I think this is the superpower ones is great, right? Because I could go on more about that, but luckily we had a bunch of people donate.
Yeah,
right? We can get through some other ones.
Yeah, if you're watching and haven't donated yet, no worries. Keep on watching if you want. But if you do have $1 or more,
can I phone a friend.
Please
I
do.
do have to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
let me
who's the
let me
friend?
call. I was gonna see if my mom could pick up.
We've reached the point of the show where one of us has to urinate, and so the plan there is we're going to small talk with a stranger, and yeah, we'll see what's popping.
I've been waiting.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna give you to Jake, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You're gonna talk to Jake about whatever you want.
Is this Roseanne? Roseanne, it's so nice to meet you.
Thank you. Same here. It's great what you guys are doing. And I must say, I've been riveted by the broadcast all day that I've been walking around with the telephone so I can do it or watch it as I'm getting ready to go to Europe tonight.
Oh, whoa! What are you doing in Europe?
We're going to Sweden, Norway, and Denmark.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like an absolute blast. Have you been to those places before, or is this your maiden voyage?
Maiden voyage.
Ah, very exciting.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
Jake, first of all, you guys are doing great. It's very entertaining.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
It is an absolute honor to talk to you.
Let's clear up a few things.
Yes.
Can I do that?
Please do. Yeah, this is your time to shine.
Okay. The first thing is with the fence.
wait, I'm going to remind the viewers really quick. Charlie told a story about when he was younger. Him and his punk rock band took a fence piece by piece. Okay, they were all cut off.
Well, and I guess the part of the story that I never heard of was that my son shoplifted grapes. I am devastated. Devastated.
Yeah.
I cannot believe, and he said he did it like cavalierly, whatever that word is.
Yeah, cavalierly. Yeah.
So I'm upset about that, but I did know about the fence.
Uh-huh.
He did have a Buick Sabre that he inherited from my uncle. That was this gigantic car that he would get pulled over all the time because of the way the car was presented itself.
Uh-huh. Wow. Can I ask you a quick follow-up on the grapes?
Sure.
Would it make a difference if you knew if they were green or purple? See, this is where we get in the nitty-gritty of small talk. Does the color of the grapes impact your emotional response to hearing this news?
You know, for some reason, I was picturing purple grapes, but I would have to say that they would be equally, devastating because of the fact that he stole something out of the store.
Yeah.
So that's that. I do remember getting the call.
Wow.
To go pick him up at the police station. And they all had very serious looks on their face, like they had just committed the crime of the century.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, I was like laughing in my head hysterically, thinking this is so funny.
Yeah. Oh.
So that's that.
That is amazing. Anything else that you want to clear up before we talk Europe?
The sock situation. She is no. I never met someone who dawdled the way that he dawdles putting on his shoes and socks.
And just for our listeners, could you define dawdle?
Waste time.
There it is. Okay, cool.
So he's known for forgetting things. And there were many times when we had to drive him to the train station and then drive home because he forgot his wallet or keys or charger.
You're a good mom. You're a very kind mother. My goodness. Yeah, I could imagine the dawdling would be a lot.
So he's a chip off the old block with that with me.
Aww.
Also, like what we call, like, you know how he said there's that made up word, metagon.
Yeah.
There's also a word that we use, which is not a made up word, but I don't know that we're saying it correctly. Stunad. Did you ever hear that word? No,
my last name's Siriani, so I've got some Italian in there. But no, I never heard that word.
It means, let's say, dense or stupid.
Yeah. Kelly just commented, LOL.
Oh, that's funny. Well, listen. His wife is a saint. As much I love my son. My son is everything to me. So he's fantastic. But he does challenge his wife with his habits, let's say.
Yeah. Kelly just commented, ha 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 ha.
What are we talking about?
Charlie just returned from his urination session.
Oh, good. That's another thing that I was not surprised when he said that he was going to go the whole day without going to the bathroom. I was like, never going to happen.
I don't think I ever said that. But...
Is it 2 or 3 hours at this point?
Yeah, we're 2 hours 33 minutes into it.
Yeah, no, that was never going to happen.
Aw. Hey, how was the bathroom?
Good. Got some coffee too.
Oh, nice.
All right, thanks, Mom.
Before I let you go, I do want to wish you a wonderful trip over to Europe. That sounds lovely.
Thank you. And like I said, it's very entertaining and very much a good cause. And I'm proud of you guys for raising money for cancer, especially the people that are the beneficiaries are going to, you're going to put a smile on their face. So thank you for doing that.
Thank you for being our bathroom caller. Have a great rest of your day. It was great to talk to you.
You too.
All right.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was pretty good. Our first bathroom caller.
She's I get most of my I don't know, it's a gift of small talk, but most of my personality comes from my mom.
Yeah.
And the creative sort of end came from her too.
What do you feel like you got from your dad without getting?
My dad is the most patient person in the entire world.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Buddhist. He's not a Buddhist, but he's like a monk.
So that combination, the creativity and the patience, is perfect for what we're doing here today.
Yeah, exactly.
That's really funny. She said that you're known for dawdling.
Oh my gosh, I am a dawdle.
I had to ask for the people watching what dawdling was, and she just said wasting time. She was commenting on she said she was. I don't want to be the one to break this to you, but she was crushed by the grapes. She never knew about the grapes. She knew about the police, but didn't know about the grapes.
Oh, right.
So yeah, I do think that's a further conversation, maybe offline, just to heal a broken heart. And then we talked about the dawdling of the socks and the shoes. Told me a little bit about Europe. Very exciting.
Good, nice, good small talk banter.
I would say it was just as small as you could get without getting too big, because if it got too big, I really hope if you're watching the 7 people. Oh, also when you left, it went down to 3 people, but right when you came back, it went back up to 7 people. So
and that was at 8.
Yeah, now, look at that. Started from the bottom, now we're here. How was the bathroom?
Good. Got some coffee. Nice. Went to the bathroom. The biggest thing, one of my biggest regrets at my company is that they had
Richard's watching that.
They had they renovated such beautiful renovations at the company, and they had this time where they had a town hall, and you were there, and it was just like answering questions, maybe giving some sort of feedback. One of my biggest regrets was telling them, you have the chance to make a big watershed moment in corporate history by putting bathroom stalls, the doors go all the way down to the bottom of because you don't ever see that in corporate America. And we had the chance to make that change.
We could have limboed those doors.
But by the time I thought about it, it was in the bathroom, and I just was like, oh my gosh, I should have said something when I could.
Yeah. And
now we're gonna be stuck with doors that don't go all the way to the bottom.
Yeah. You know what I like to do?
What?
I like to take little strips of toilet paper and a roll of tape and just do line by line by line by line by line. And I take those with me whenever I go into the bathroom.
Oh, okay. And then it just covers the space.
It takes about 40 to 50 lines, but by the end of it, you have a little temple.
Nice. A lot of squares to spare.
Yeah, a tinkle temple, if you will.
Yeah.
I'm a big alliteration guy. Like if I was like, "Oh, you a big grape guy," or "You a big balloon boy?" I like doing that. That's fun. It's a little thing about me. Ari suggests the topic. I have to know if AC is on at the office. I would assume no. Ari, you're right. There is no AC today. They don't do it on the weekends. I learned.
Oh wow.
The last two. No, the that's a good one. When I did the 10-hour dance, I learned very quickly that they don't do AC on the weekends, and it's a little toasty in here.
It's a little toasty. We can pop the door.
Yeah. You want to click that little guy, and we'll do another topic.
Is hot dog a sandwich? From Ego Craig.
First and foremost, great question. I feel like since human existence, we've pondered this question.
Yeah. I'm just gonna tell him we're talking hot dogs now.
We're talking dogs. No, I don't think so. I think a sandwich culturally is.
I don't have his number.
Because I don't think so. I think the whole idea it doesn't fit for me. What do you think?
Why doesn't it fit?
You sound like my therapist. Just culturally speaking, it doesn't make sense in my head. I think a sandwich is typically multifaceted, and I think a hot dog is a little too simple. Like so a burger is a sandwich.
Yeah.
A chicken sandwich is a sandwich.
Hamburger sandwich? Yeah,
Hamburger is a sandwich.
Okay, so
this is a great kickoff question because we have is cereal soup later.
Yeah, it's a great one. I think it is a sandwich, technically speaking.
Technically, sure.
It's the vernacular of it, right? It's like what, because all you're saying is, essentially a hamburger. If it's a hamburger sandwich, it's meat and a bun,
yeah,
right? Hot dog is pork in a bun. So is it the pork that's the issue?
I think it's just yeah. If it's not a sandwich, what is it?
Processed meat.
Sure. So yeah, technically, I would say it's a sandwich.
Yeah.
Culturally and societally, I don't think it is. Like nobody's like, oh, I'm gonna order my favorite sandwich, a hot dog. Nobody says that.
Nobody says it. You're right. You're right.
So kind of like Eastern Daylight Time.
Yeah, that's true. So I was asking my mom, like, she finally figured out when she saw the trailer, because like as you were texting me, like Eastern Daylight Time, where I was at the diner with her, I'm like, have you ever heard the term Eastern Daylight Time? And she's like, no.
Eastern Standard Time, you hear EST. Yeah, if we would have. Oh, Noah Benson, baby. Finally, they're talking about sandwiches. There we go. It was actually the first question, if you rewind a little bit, but you're a Pacific Northwest boy, so it was at 7 a.m. your time.
Oh yeah, we were talking sandwiches very early for the West Coast.
You would get along with Noah so well.
Noah, yeah. My man. Let's get into it then. Okay, so if you put a hot dog, if you put lettuce and tomato on a hot dog, is that a sandwich at that point?
It's a sad excuse for trying to make something work that doesn't work. That's like saying if you put a pig in a dress, is it a person? Okay, like maybe it's not. I think at that point I would challenge you to find anyone who would eat a hot dog with lettuce and tomato on it, because pork and lettuce is just scary. I think
that's what BLT is.
You know my
background. Is BLT a real sandwich?
That's in there. I think.
I know.
Yeah. Is it bacon, lettuce, tomato?
That's it. Okay. You got the B, the L, and the T. It's an accoutrement sandwich.
No, I need your thoughts on this because
it's no actual meat.
Oh, is bacon not meat?
It's well said.
I'm very glad because I'm sandwiched.
It's
sandwich and sports. Those are my two things I can wax least on.
Oh, really? No. Okay. So yeah, it's a meat, but it's not like a substantial meat. It's just like a topping meat.
Substantial meat was my nickname in college.
Go Cougs. But yeah. Okay. So bacon, lettuce, and tomato with mayo, good. But you take a hot dog, which is pork, put it with mayo,
Your daughter commented.
lettuce, and tomato. That's not a sandwich. Even though
Charlie
it's
keeps
from
it professional, even if his daughter comments. We're talking sandwiches. No, no time zone.
She gets it. Yeah.
Zoe, what's your favorite sandwich? Yeah, is hot dog a sandwich? Are you saying yes or no?
I'm saying yes.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, I hear what you're saying. It's not you wouldn't call it a sandwich, but there's a lot of things you don't call something and they are. What those things are, I can't think of right now. But if all you need for a sandwich is, meat and bread, by definition,
we're walking down a slippery slope
so
there.
are you fully anti hot dog as a
I'm
sandwich?
very pro hot dog. The classification of it being a sandwich, I'm like I don't discriminate. I don't judge. Like if someone thinks that it's a sandwich, more power to you. It's hard for me to come to that conclusion just because even though there is meat and bread, I don't know. I've never gone to a hot dog place and seen the word sandwich. Like what is it, Portillo's or Nathan's?
Yeah.
Like, do you see the word sandwich on there anywhere, like pertaining to that classification of food? I just kind of I go with my heart.
So you base your definitions of things on franchises.
I don't know if I base it, but like it's evidence.
It is evidence. It is evidence in the royal court. The court of law.
Did you ever see that Conan O'Brien bit Minty the candy cane that briefly fell on the ground?
No.
There's a line that goes, it's like a candy cane guy, but he's got like a bunch of cigarette butts and garbage stuck to him because he briefly fell on the ground. And the line is, it's becoming evident that he is covered in excrement. And I just think that's one of the funniest. Yeah, we were talking about evidence. Yeah, I think we might just agree to disagree on this one.
Okay, just real quick though.
Yeah.
I put cheese on a hot dog. Hot dog.
You do?
Yeah, put like a little slice of American cheese.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I've never done that, so it's just mind-blowing.
Yeah. And then you put the hot dog on top, and then you put mustard on it, right? But then you have, and you don't call that a sandwich. Not the universal U doesn't call that a sandwich.
The universal.
Right?
The royal U.
The royal U. Yet, if you take the hot dog out of it and it's just cheese with bread, then it's a grilled cheese sandwich.
I think
so. You remove the hot dog and now it's a sandwich.
We get to illegal territory at that point. I think if you're putting cheese on a hot dog, I can respect that. But if you remove it, at that point, what are we doing? What are we doing here? We're just using a hot dog bun instead of a grill, like a normal sandwich. Cheese. I feel like we're playing with formats, and sometimes we get a little dangerous.
This is. I grew up going to my grandpa's house. The aforementioned grandpa.
Would you call him grandpa?
Yeah, grandpa or
cool.
pop. Right.
Nice. Versus like a grandpa.
And Zoe calls my dad pop up. So it goes down.
That's right.
He, he's the Depression era Philadelphian. So like he was born around the Great Depression, and they probably followed him throughout his years. But like he would have hot dogs and put like Wonder bread, like a sliced bread.
Yeah, I've done that.
So, but that you do that with any other thing, sliced bread, then it's a sandwich, right? You take the same sliced bread and you're like, I'm gonna put potato chips in it, and now it's a potato chip sandwich. But yet, if you put a hot dog on a piece of sliced bread, then it's no longer a sandwich.
I'll give it to you straight. It looks like a wiener. I can't call anything that looks like a wiener a sandwich.
I hated using non-buns for hot dogs, or for like hot dog sandwiches.
Yeah.
The Wonder bread just didn't. It gets soggy so quickly.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about a hot dog bun, is that like it maintains the integrity of a sandwich. There's nothing worse than a soggy sandwich. My dad can
Yeah, like a
attest to that.
beach day, it's get a little bit condensation.
Oh, it's the worst.
A little moist.
It gets the bread is wet, and the bread doesn't get
What bread?
any wetter than when a hot dog is in it, especially a boiled hot dog.
You're talking my language. Any final thoughts on this bad boy?
I'm going sandwich.
I'm going not sandwich just based on the shape. I think if the pork was into a patty and it was like on a
the shape. Okay. What about if you cut it? Cut it.
Cut it into what?
Cut it in half.
Oh, it's still the shape. Like I'm saying, like the cylindrical look of a hot dog disqualifies it from being a sandwich, because culturally, in my opinion, a sandwich is more rotund versus cylindrical. And even if that sandwich is like a sandwich where it's a square, that still has the surface area. And I'm sure, obviously, we're not the first to talk about this. So there's probably like more analytical, and like you could APA, even throw in a Chicago or an MLA. You a big source guy?
Yeah, if you count ChatGPT.
Noah says hot dog party. Oh, Stephen McCoy, the best boy McCoy.
Definitely a sandwich. See, I told you he was smart.
Very smart.
I told you that was the thing. It was the reason why he didn't choose the hard drive of smartness, because he's already smart, and that proves it. Because he says, not a good sandwich, but a sandwich nonetheless. By technicality,
fillet cut the hot dog.
That's what I was trying to say.
At what point are we? Is this Halloween?
But also,
is the hot dog freaking Joker?
Hoagie sandwiches, which are the definitive sandwich, is a cylinder-esque sandwich, not a square sandwich, which is not.
What's up, Sumter? I used to think it was a sandwich. Here's the thing. Okay, so we're gonna get some Sumter thoughts. We have 11 people in the. We have 10 people. What is a hot dog without the bun?
It's just a wiener, right? It's just a flappy old wiener.
Welcome to the it's still a hot dog. Oh, that's interesting. What is a hot dog without the bun?
Like,
still a hot dog?
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's fair to say.
We're deconstructing hot dog today.
But it goes back to the vernacular of
sorry,
what
I
is
talked about deconstructing.
The hot dog without it. What other thing is? Oh man, that's true. That's a really good point about Sumter Sessions.
Yeah.
It's still a hot dog.
Should we get him on the horn really quick? I don't even need to go to the bathroom. We could do a 2-minute.
Yeah, get him on. Get him on.
Sumter, I'm giving you a call, buddy.
That's one of those things that like you read once on the internet and you can't get out of your brain, right? It's like a hot dog's still a hot dog, which is true. But it's not like when you say the word hot dog, you're not.
Hey, dude! Welcome to the Small Talk World Championship. How's it going? This is Charlie Marks. This is Sumter.
Hello.
I think you had a great point. The thing is like the first thing that when you think hot dog, when you say the word hot dog, the first visual image is like Rosetta Stone. The first thing that pops up.
the infomercial, or
like the app, right? It's like a picture-based language thing. You're seeing the full thing. So you're seeing a hot dog on a bun. So a hot dog is a hot dog, which is true. But the way we think about hot dogs is a hot dog meat with a hot dog bun is the full hot dog. That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
Yes, totally. But I mean, it is still considered a hot dog without the bun. It's just the flappy wiener, as you said. But yeah, I mean, you are right. You don't imagine it. When I say hot dog, I don't think of just the meat. Okay, you're bringing up a good point.
Sumter, have you thought of this question before, or is this the first time you're thinking of this?
Oh, totally. No, I dabble around this thought pretty often, maybe every day when I wake up. But,
you wrote your college thesis on this, right?
High school
thesis. I forgot they were requiring theses in high school to graduate.
But I mean, here's the thing: the argument can go both ways, because when people do say it's not a sandwich, you can say because it's a fixed bun. You can also say, okay, well, what is a sub? Is a sub not a sandwich? So you really can go both ways on it. But whenever you're around someone that you like, and they say it is a sandwich, you can say, yeah, you're right. It is because of this reason. Or when they say it's not a sandwich, you can also agree there. So you gotta stay strapped with both points. And there really is no answer. And I just wanted to be on the show. So
it's a good way of going through life too. Is like you have both are correct. It's a good way of like not like digging your feet in the sand. It'll be like one is one. Whoever you're around, that's the correct answer.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you have good information to back it up. And yeah, as long as you look like you're right, that's all that matters.
as is true in all of life. Sumter, before we let you go, Sumter does the 1 Second a Day project. You're on year 4, correct?
I am, dude. We are like a week away. I think mine releases the day after yours.
Very fun.
Oh, cool. I'm excited to see it.
I'm excited. Oh, that's awesome. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for watching the chat.
Of course. I can't wait to get back on YouTube once this social ends. Keep watching.
Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day, dude.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Deuces.
Thanks, Sumter. That's great. It's such a, like I was saying, you know, I do this a lot too with people. It's like you don't have to be so ingrained, right, into like your thought. I think like
loosely, yeah.
Right, yeah. I think like the most curious people are the people who are like, you know what, a hot dog is both, right?
Yeah, I definitely see your points, and personally, it doesn't scream sandwich to me, but if it screams sandwich to someone else, who am I?
Right, yeah, and that's a good way of approaching life. So well said.
Talking about life. Anyway, I'm joking. If you're just joining us, thanks for watching. We're raising some money for a really good cause. Some folks battling cancer. We're up to, let's see how much. We are up to $707. That is a good chunk of change. If you want to donate, there is the Venmo right there, and it will go to just helping out some folks with some meals, just relief going through a really hard thing.
Yeah, tough thing. Oh, we got Ryan on the line. Spend about last time you got your haircut.
Ooh, great question.
So read it out loud.
Yes, Ryan. First of all, hello. Nice to have you in the chat. If you could spend a few minutes talking about the last time you got a haircut, that would be great. And also, thank you for your donation. Very sweet of you.
So he was waiting to announce the topic.
Yeah.
And I think I respect that.
Yeah. Ryan, when you donated, I was poolside at a lazy river in Las Vegas. And I'll forever have that memory in my head.
The last haircut I had was in Huntington Beach, California. Yeah. I think I heard this from David Sedaris. He was doing a
close personal friends, David Sedaris.
I was watching on Delta, like a masterclass.
Oh, not the COVID variant. That was anyway.
I was like, I forgot they got the Delta. But anyway, he was like, just like if your hair is not complicated to do, just go to a barber shop in a place that just
like
just
a great
do
clips, super clip or super cuts.
Well, yeah, maybe, but I'm talking about like if you are traveling somewhere and you just want to sort of get a different experience, go get your haircut. It's tougher with women because it's specific and you have your person. Like my mother-in-law had the same person like for 30 years or whatever it was. But with guys, I mean, I'm just like a little off here, a little off there. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, how do you communicate to the person cutting your hair how you want it? Do you show a photo? Do you say numbers?
No, I actually just go, a little this, a little that, bada bing, bada boom. And
so you don't use numbers. You just
no. Sometimes I will.
Do you know
I always get nervous about the numbers.
I always get way too nervous. Vegas Jake is a great nickname. Hey, I would
Vegas Jake.
Vegas Jake. Yeah, we saw the Blue Man Group and yeah, I always get a little insecure around the numbers. Not to get too deep. Yeah, what do you know your numbers?
8 on top, fade down to 2, but I always wanted
8 on top?
Yeah.
I never knew it went that high.
I always wanted to go to 1 on the side, but every time I say 1, the person's like,
no buzz cut?
but on the side, like right here. but like I'm not quite cool enough to have a 1. And like I feel like the barber is always like in their head, like, oh, this guy's not cool enough for a 1 on the side. And I'm like, and I could see that on their face. And I'm like, no, 2. 2's great. 2's cool. Let's do it. You rock. This place looks nice.
How long you been in business?
Yeah, that kind of thing. But yeah, I always get scared about the 1. I want to do the 1. My dream is to have the courage to walk into a barbershop and say, I want the fade down the 1 on the side, which means it's like blended and then it goes down the 1 and then it's like whoosh,
summer char
action, right? And so I was trying to work up the courage to do that in Huntington. So I went to Huntington Beach for work.
You're a professional surfer.
A couple weeks, yeah. I was hanging out with Kelly Slater. And I saw a barbershop and I was like, listen, I'm the director. I gotta look sharp. David Sedaris told me to get this haircut here. Let's go do it. I went there, and it was nice. It was a nice experience. You figure I'm never gonna see this person again. I'm gonna do the 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, who cares, right? But I think like I had chickened out the last minute. Got the 2 on the side. The person was nice. Oh, and then this was the other thing. They turned me around and there was a screen playing Netflix. It was like an action movie with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Oh, JGL?
Yeah.
Was it Inception?
No, it was the superpower one. Where like you have superpowers for like 5 minutes and then it goes away.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like a new one. Anyway, no mirror. So it's a mystery what's happening on the other end. You're just hearing little grunts from the little nods, little this, little that from the barbershop.
Mirrors?
But you don't see what's going on and you don't know what's going on. And you're just like, well, I'm just going to watch this movie and hope for the best, right? And I'm watching people go by. Their haircuts all look nice. But like,
do they have mirrors?
No, nobody has a mirror. But like, they got the haircut and they're like, yeah, I can see the aftermath of the haircut, like what the haircut looked like. And they all look good. So I'm like, I'm fully trusting this barber who I've never met before. He's a California kid. Who knows, right? Watching this movie, and then it's the reveal. It's the, all right, you ready to take a look? And it's like, you're a villain in the movie.
Evil.
That slow like turnaround, and then you reveal, and then your hair is gone or cut.
They got
completely gone.
What?
Wow. And it looked good. It looked fine. But it's like that is a lot of like you put a lot of trust into these barber shops.
Yeah.
Just generally speaking, and not seeing it go down, it was kind of an interesting experience. And Ryan's question. Very poignant, because that was like one of the, because I was seeing the same barber for like a couple of years now, and I ventured out, and it wound up being see, there you go, wound up being an adventure, a haircut adventure.
Wow.
Tipped them. That's it. I just
tipped them over.
Yeah.
I'm very much hung up on there not being a reflective surface in this barbershop.
Yeah.
And I've been crafting this comedic statement. Can I try it on you?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna land, but wow. I've never heard of that type of barbershop. For me, I like my barbershops the same way I like my Questlove. A mirror.
Oh wow, that's a big.
It was a deep pull. Deep pull. His name's Amir Thompson Questlove.
Wow, that's good.
And so whenever Ari and I are
hits under the surface.
Whenever Ari and I are talking about mirrors, and she says like, "Oh, a mirror," and I'm like, "Oh, Questlove's here. Questlove's in the house."
Yeah.
We'll turn it to the 6 people of the chat. Did that?
I think it landed. I think it was
Roots
great.
Reference really crushed.
And we'd like to thank our sponsors, The Roots.
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon is watching this. Anyway, last time I got a haircut, it was just a couple weeks ago. I think it was started.
Yeah, looking fresh. I should have got them before this.
You've got great hair. I like your hair. Yeah, it was just maybe a month ago. I coupled it with a beard trim, so I was just really shedding all.
Was it
all
extra
that.
money?
Oh no, so I did the beard myself.
And that's the hack.
Did the beard myself, shaved, and then yeah, just I think I showed them a photo. I always show them a photo of who Hemsworth, Chris Hemsworth.
Oh yeah. Can you make me handsome?
Yeah, could you finally make me good looking? No, Ari chose a photo in like 2019 of Chris Hemsworth, and she's like, "Oh, I think your hair would look good this way." And I've been using that photo for about 7 years. And so showed that, and this came out. But for some reason, I ain't Thor. Wait, was
you
he?
ain't Thor? Yeah, it's Thor.
Thor. Okay, cool.
And other things, I'm sure.
I always get him and Liam mixed up. Who dated Miley Cyrus? No, was married to Miley Cyrus.
Oh, Liam. I was thinking Liam Nielsen. I was like, how on earth are you getting those confused?
I have a specific set of skills, and one of them is marrying Hannah Montana. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you want to call somebody?
Yeah. My dear buddy, one of my groom's dudes, Noah Benson, who's in the chat right now.
Oh, sweet.
Noah, you're going to be getting a phone call. I also referred Noah for the studio coordinator job. So
cool.
Fingers crossed. Here, let's do Noah Benson. I'll just put it by the computer.
Thank you for your donation, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
And Noah, we're giving you a call. I guess I'll do this over here.
Hello.
Hey, how are you? Welcome to the Small Talk Championship.
Right. Am I on? Is this a P talk? Is this
you're a phone a friend.
Wow.
So where are you from?
I'm from Tootle, Washington.
Tootle?
Tootle.
Small
town.
That's a cool town. What's that like? Okay, so I'm a big Pearl Jam fan, and whenever I talk to people from Washington, like I don't know. Okay, so like I went to England, and I'm thinking like everybody's gonna love the Beatles, and everybody's like, they were like 50 years ago or something like that. Is that the same with Washington? If I walk around and be like, yeah, you hear the latest Pearl Jam album, would they be like, come on, move on? Or
is Pearl Jam still putting out albums? I guess maybe that answers your question.
That answers the question.
No, I think people definitely appreciate grunge. Musically, Washington's an interesting place because you got the grunge, you got the Marley, you got the Macklemore. So we're really hitting it from all different sides. Heart.
Heart. Nice. I didn't know from Seattle
or
Washington.
Where are they? Anyways, shouldn't have brought it up if I didn't know. But yeah,
that makes sense.
You're average. Now, if you went to Tootle and you start talking Pearl Jam, I'm not sure they're going to be a fan. It's a very local kind of place. So you got to be talking country. You got to be talking. Bryan Adams, is he a guy? He might be.
Bryan, he is a guy. He may be poppy, right? Isn't he like he's sort of like a poppy country guy? Or Bryan Adams? I'm not sure.
Stadium country, yeah. Again.
Okay. So this is a different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about country. I know Johnny Cash and
classic.
I like bluegrass. So like Old Crow Medicine Show, like that. Like I like the country where the dog runs away. Like I like that kind of country. Like I don't like the
where the dog plays in the band. I said, no, I would like that country too. I want to see a dog on a little tambourine.
A little like washboard. The washboard?
I want to see a dog play the spoons.
Yeah, I like the sad country. I don't like the let's party country.
Okay, not a big fan of Party in the USA.
Oh, with Miley Cyrus?
With Miley Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus. No, I don't like that song.
Okay, hey, asked and answered. How do you feel about the Weird Al parody version, Party in the CIA?
Oh, that's an hilarious parody. What's the premise?
Well, I'm so happy you asked.
It's basically it's about a man in the CIA talking about how he's going to have a party, and
that's awesome. Is that a new Weird Al record?
Oh, we talking Weird Al?
Yeah,
relatively new-ish, but I want to say it's like probably 08 of that era.
What Weird Al?
08. Yeah, that's somewhat.
Oh, are we talking
Party in USA parody?
Oh yeah, 2011? Because it was the it was like the Mandatory Fun. Was it Mandatory Fun? That era?
It may have been off of Mandatory Fun.
Wow, this is deep Weird Al knowledge.
Okay, but not in too deep, so we're good.
Oh yeah.
Fun little fact about In Too Deep. Noah and I choreographed a dance that we did on kind of like the main space of our college walkway, and we shot it from like 3 different angles to the song In Too Deep.
Yeah, that's cool. You're a cougar, Noah.
Well, hey, in more ways than one.
I could tell in your voice.
You can hear the gravel. Yeah, I'm a fellow coug.
That's so fun. Noah, thanks for being a phone-a-friend.
God bless and good luck, you two.
Great talking to you, Noah.
Shucks, we'll get to your suggestion in just a moment. I saw you donate. Thank you so much.
Yes, enjoy. Speaking of coops, I've got to go to my brother's graduation, but I'm going to go see if I can secretly string this in my ear the whole time.
It's amazing.
Is it Jarrett?
Yeah.
Early congratulations. That's awesome.
Congrats to you guys too. Enjoy the no AC.
Oh my gosh. Deuces, buddy. Love you.
Deuces.
But this is his photo on my phone.
Awesome.
He's a fun guy. He had a bit in my wedding. Ari walked down the aisle, and then our officiant called for the legendary Sirianni marriage scroll. And then Noah walked down the aisle, kind of like big legs with the scroll. And then him and I bowed to each other. And then on the scroll read, ancient philosopher Jason Derulo once said, "I'm feeling like a star. You can't stop my shine." Anyway, and then it was a whole bit. But Noah, thanks again for doing that. Stephen McCoy, the best boy, says, but Miley has some country roots, so there is always the
That's what I was
question,
thinking. And Miley from spawned from Billy Ray.
Yeah.
Which is like country adjacent. I think Miley started off as country, but that's the thing about country music now. I think like it warped into I lost my dog, and my horse ran away, and my lady ran away. The gritty type stuff, and then morphed into let's party. And I think Miley helped bridge that gap in the country.
Yeah, country pop.
Yeah.
I had a huge crush on Miley Cyrus for
really
8 years. From
she's listening now, and so is Ari.
Miley's here. I have been in the same room as Miley Cyrus when I was interning at the Tonight Show. One of my jobs was kind of like helping the flow of people. They did like a subway busking bit, and then she was either co-host or something, so they had to redo the Tonight Show intro. And so that was my big a big heart throb from childhood. Cool. Big full circle moment. Yeah, good old Miley Cyrus. Should we do another suggestion?
Let's do another one.
All righty, let's do one on here. We have a couple on Venmo, but let's see.
Wait. McCoy said something here, and her godmother is Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Pretty
Did
cool.
not know that.
Pretty cool.
That's really interesting.
Pretty cool. Yeah, Dolly.
Yeah, okay. And Dolly Parton is the gritty country that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Some of her songs are like very powerful.
Yeah.
Especially those 60s stuff when she was going through some stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good fact by McCoy. Smartest guy I know.
Best boy. I also love your knowledge of Miley Cyrus. That's awesome. Fun fact about that thing that you're holding. This is from Satya's wedding. George Washington. Yeah, we got married in California. We flew out to California, and so we got the longest distance traveled award at their wedding.
Oh, cool!
Yeah, kind of fun.
Wow.
Yeah. How many times can you wear the same pair of pants before washing? And
this is also an Aggo Craig. So McCoy, I for some reason I don't have his phone number on me. I guess I got lost, but let him know that we're going to talk about his topic. How many times can you wear the same pants before washing?
And then also specified if there's a difference between like khakis or jeans. Just wanted to
Oh,
get that
right,
extra
right.
clarification.
That's true. I go pants are like sort of like you get a feeling about them. You know, when you become intimate with something, and there's nothing more intimate there's nothing more intimate than your pants. For an inanimate object, I would say your pants are the most intimate thing to you.
Yeah, whether or not you have underwear on.
Exactly.
Zach Wiley.
It gets in there. So you have a symbiotic relationship with your pants.
Yeah.
And I think like when you wash them, you just know you should wash them, right? I don't think you should wash. For me, I would never wash pants after the first wear. Are you the same way?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a reasonable human being. But I think like that you just know when to wash them.
Yeah.
Right?
But when is that? What's the barometer for you? Is it smell?
How many
Is it
times can you
feel?
wear? It's usually a stain thing. Got a little mustard from a hot dog sandwich, drops on.
Foreshadowing for our talk on mustard.
Yeah. But sometimes it depends on what kind of pants they are. If it's a work pant, like you have to wash it, maybe we'll get the stuff out. But if it's not a work pant, sometimes there's little like stains add character to it. And you don't want to get rid of it. You don't want to get rid of that memory that you had with that pant.
Are these dried stains in this scenario, or is this like an ingrained stain?
I would say dried stains that can be washed.
Oh.
Right. Like, do you need to wash it right away?
Gotcha.
The dried stains, then that's it.
Yeah.
Right. You kind of have to live with it. What about you? What are you?
I'm definitely not conservative when it comes to washing pants. Like, I think anyone who washes pants after one use, that's not my thing. I think 2 is the.
So at least 2.
At least 2. Like I would say, like I was on that trip last week and I wore the same pair of shorts every day, and that was like 4 or 5 days. But I also don't want to get to the point where people are dropping in the chat how disgusting this is. Maybe like let's say 3, 4 pants. 3 or 4 times.
3 or 4 times.
Like that's a good starting area. Like obviously if there's a smell, obviously if there's a texture, obviously if there's something wrong with them, but like if they're smelling good, they're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Like how can you tell at that point other than the duration of days? So I would probably say, like 4
washes. Okay, here's a question then.
Oh, Ari's asking material wise. I would say
yeah.
I would say let's say khakis. Jeans are a little finicky. They absorb smells a little different than khaki, and there's that jean smell. And I'm not talking Simmons. You think Gene Simmons guy?
No.
Whoa, are you anti-Gene Simmons?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons from Kiss?
Kiss itself is the most overrated band of all time.
Very okay.
Oh, you have some makok on and you play really loudly.
Whoa.
Oh, I get it. You have a long tongue and you play bass. That's what you're known for?
Yeah, I've seen more episodes of Gene Simmons' Family Jewels than I've seen all sports combined. I remember. I have a very distinct memory of watching 8 hours of Gene Simmons' Family Jewels instead of hanging out with my aging grandfather, and so that's the baseline of my personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about Gene Simmons later. Pants. Yeah, what do you think?
Okay, so you're right about jeans. Sometimes like the jeans, you know what they say about this like with record vinyls, like you can play a certain amount of time and then it starts diminishing the quality. Oh, movie theater. No, I'm good. I think the same thing with jeans is like if you get like real jeans, that every time you wash them, it diminishes the jean itself. So you want to be really careful and strategic when you wash them. My question though is sweatpants.
Is there a number? Like, if these sweatpants are staying in, at that point, it's a blanket.
Yeah, but like if you
that's also a jump.
If you sleep with sweatpants,
if you sleep with Gene Simmons,
like you know,
he's slept with over 1,000 people. I saw it on Gene Simmons' Family Jewels. I was dumb. Sorry, go on.
No,
if you sleep with sweatpants,
it locks in like a sleeping smell.
Absolutely.
So you kind of have to wash them more frequently.
This may be in too deep, and feel free to buzz me. Do you sleep in sweatpants?
If it's chilly, yes. All right. When you sleep, if you sleep with pants, like if you're like, say, you have socks on when you sleep, or
which a lot of people are against,
sweatpants on, do you dream more? I dream way more if I'm wearing socks or even sweatpants.
What's that been like to quantify or like to?
I just will notice like my dreams are more vivid because of like I guess like being overheated.
The best boy McCoy says sleep with socks on.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean sometimes like you're just you're tired and you just don't take them off. But if you leave them on, every time I leave them on like on accident, it's I'm going to dreamland.
I wonder.
I'm going to like express train to dreamland. And I'm like in it.
We're on a train to dreamland.
Dreamland, the land where dreams come true.
Instagram story. You did Talking Heads.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wow, I never even have thought of what you wear to bed maybe influencing the amount of. I was going to call them night.
Do you think it's because it's like you have more dreams if you're hot? You don't sleep as well. Could it be a heat thing?
I don't know. Do you have any friends who are like dream researchers?
No, I did know somebody who was.
Oh, yeah?
I went to college with somebody who studied lucid dreams.
Oh wow!
So, but I haven't really talked to them in a while.
Talk about a study, because like you could study entomology and find a bug and just have that as the subject, but lucid dreaming would be a really interesting thing to study. Wow.
He was really in that movie Waking Life. Did you ever see that?
Mm-mm.
It's about lucid dreaming.
Have you ever lucidly dreamed?
Yeah, I would be my lucid dream is like, I'm flying, and then I'll realize I'm flying, and then all of a sudden I'm falling, and I'm like, and then it becomes a nightmare.
Wow. After 3 hours and 20 minutes, I feel like I'm in a lucid dream right now.
A lucid dream like our server.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Craig. Thanks for the suggestion, and thank you everyone for all of your donations. We're doing the Small Talk World Championship. I'm Jake. And this is Charlie. We're just raising some money for people going through cancer, and it's not going to research or anything. It's just going to buying an Arby's sandwich, or if you have
a trip to the Olive Garden.
Yeah, or you can get some tryptophan at Turkey. Now, have you ever? You a big Olive Garden guy?
No.
Oh, Sharky commented, donated. Very sweet. No topic, but thank you, Sam Sharky.
Sam Sharky, thank you for your donation. Sam Sharky, obviously one of the coolest last names in the history of last names, right?
Very talented, very gifted editor. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Most Expensivest. Jake worked on it too. Sharky was one of the voices of that show. Just a fun, also New Jersey person. Whenever I meet somebody who's like really cool from New Jersey, I'm like, got one. Yeah. So shout out to Sharky.
That's how you felt about Menendez, right? Bob Menendez.
Oh yeah, Bob Menendez.
Big
you got
Menendez
one.
Fan.
Yeah.
Sharky says you're welcome. Yeah, very. We have a New Jersey question on here.
Not next though.
Not next.
What do we got next?
Noah asks, "What's your favorite kind of ice?" Oh, that's a great question.
Water ice.
Cubed, crushed, nugget, etc.
Oh, so he doesn't know what water ice is because he's from Washington.
Noah, do you know what water ice is? Is it like a snow cone?
Sort of. It's a specific to the Philadelphia area.
Was that Italian ice?
Yeah, it's sort of like Italian ice, basically. but you don't go through a summer without having it. There's a big one called Rita's Water Ice.
Yeah. Did you grow up with it?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was great. Purple. And people think purple water ice is bad because it tastes like medicine, but it doesn't taste like medicine. It tastes like purple.
What does purple taste like?
Purple is the taste.
So it's not grape?
Yeah, it's probably grape.
That was really good.
Yeah, purple water ice was my go-to. I just thought it was the great thing. That's probably the best ice. What was his?
He was saying crushed
option?
cube. I think water ice like as a snow cone is a great option. That's kind of crushed ice.
Yeah.
But let's say like if you were to put in your water, what kind of ice?
Crushed ice would be nonsense in your water. It hits your teeth, and then you can't get the water because you're just like getting all these. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's like just drinking crunchy. Do you like pulped orange juice?
Oh yeah,
I like pulp too. It kind of feels like an experience.
It's a salad
right?
at that point. I'm joking. That's kind of extending into the thought of is hot dog a sandwich? Is pulp
Is pulp a meal?
Is that different than Del's? Do you know Del's? DELS?
Del's Water Ice. I think that may be a North Jersey thing.
Gotcha. Rita and Del's. It's like
Rita's is I think just Philadelphia.
Oh, okay, cool.
Maybe South Jersey.
Okay, so your perfect ice in a water would it be like what we have here?
I think like ice dilutes the water.
Are you a lukewarm guy?
No, I just think like I guess so.
Yeah.
I feel like ice cold water feels good, but you're not getting you get nice lukewarm water. It's really hitting you. You really take down a lot.
Yeah.
The cold water or the ice water, it's more of like you're hanging out, you're lounging, you're poolside, you're beachside, you're watching a tennis match, boom, 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 sipping, that kind of thing. But if you want a water experience, show them your water thing.
I'm a gallon guy.
This is a water experience. You know what I mean? Like
this is a gallon of water. This is one of the reasons I stopped drinking booze because I just ended up drinking water too fast, and then that would apply to alcohol as well, where I would just because I drink a gallon of water a day, and so it goes down the gullet pretty quickly. It's a lot of water.
A lot of water, but it's more of a like, all right, I need water. I am water. Let's get it. And the ice just gets in the way of that.
Yeah, I like so whenever I fill this bad boy up, I fill it up maybe 1/12 with ice. And then because it's like an 9-hour day at work. How long do we work? From 9 to 5? Okay, cool.
Dolly Parton.
Working 9 to... When you were saying hanging out, like the tennis stuff, that connected back to that 70 theme song. Hanging out.
Oh, yeah. Cheap Trick, I think. Right?
Yeah, maybe. We're 3 hours, 26 minutes into this. We're talking ice. I would imagine that is the definition of small talk.
Ice?
What's your favorite type of ice?
You know what, though? Okay. The ice from like a ice, like you buy ice. It is like from a 7-Eleven. That ice is good ice. The ice from a refrigerator, shitty ice.
Stinky.
Yeah. It's like you put that ice into like a bourbon.
Freezer ice.
It makes it worse.
Freezer burn, I think, was one of the biggest culprits of my childhood. Whenever like I tasted our ice growing up, I was like, oh, this tastes like Tupperware, or this tastes whatever was in the fridge at the time. And so I thought ice just tasted like that. And then it should be.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's very dramatic, the biggest culprit of my childhood. Stephen McCoy, the best boy, says, Agro isn't watching but doesn't know how to comment. Oh, is watching but doesn't know how to comment.
Okay, cool.
Happens to the best of us. Thanks for being here. Okay. I would go cubed. I like the small little, it's not necessarily crushed ice, but whatever comes out of this ice machine at work, it's like little balls.
Okay.
That's good ice.
Get down for that.
Yeah. I'm also not a huge ice guy. Ari loves ice, and so we have 5 or 6 ice trays. In high school, I was doing that silly kind of Billy on the Street knockoff, and one of the prizes was Ice Cube cubed in an ice cube tray, and so it was 3 photos of Ice Cube in this ice cube tray.
Oh,
Ice
the
Cube
rapper
cube.
Ice Cube.
Yeah, Ice Cube in an ice cube tray.
Yeah.
Wait, it was Ice Cubes in an ice cube tray, so it was Ice Cube cubed. And
oh, nice.
Yeah, it was kind of fun. Sweet, should we move on?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do we have any more? I think we're out on Venmo, which is probably good. Yeah, sure. If you want to suggest a topic, Venmo $1 or more, and let's see what's up next. Talking to the person next to you on an airplane. We've talked about this.
Which Andrew who?
Andrew, I believe.
Is it Leva?
Andrew.
I know a bunch of Andrews.
Andrew Leva, yeah.
Yeva.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do you talk to people next to you on that?
No, I hate small talk.
Yeah. You're really bad at it too.
No, I do like that if the plane's going down, you kind of want to know who are you dying with?
Yeah.
Right? Are you dying with a
good guy or a bad guy?
You also, if you talk to them as they come in, it gives context to what movie they select on the thing. You're like, oh, John Wick. Yeah, this makes sense. There was a guy who I was just on a flight from California. He watched Despicable Me 1, 2, and 3.
Wow.
Back to back. Yeah. Did not expect that at all. Based off of like.
And it was to your left or right?
To my right. Wow. I'm always window. Because I like to look at the earth.
Wait, your window?
I always choose a window.
Gotcha.
Yeah, window seat.
So he was in the middle?
He was in the middle. Gotcha. Yeah, middle seat, Despicable Me.
Wow.
I think he was a Minions man.
You know who else is a Minions man? Our buddy Evan.
Yeah, shout out to Evan.
Wow. Okay, so did you talk to this Minions man?
No, I will say hello, and that's it. But I get enough of a vibe through this. Now, if they want to talk, I will talk. But I usually have my headphones on. I'm ready to. I'm either doing work or I am about to watch a movie, or just looking out the window, listening to the Grateful Dead.
I'll get to the question in just a moment, but I have seen, the Sydney Sweeney, Glenn Powell. They were recently in a movie called Anyone But You. I haven't seen it, but I've seen other people watch it. And on the airplane, I was in the aisle, and the person in front of me, adjacent to me, it was an elderly man. He was probably in his 80s, probably between 80 and 85. Okay. Also, just amazing that he's like traveling at that age. I would imagine mobility kind of gets harder as you age, and so he had a briefcase, and it was very like the old man from Up, and so he was on this plane, and he was like writing handwritten things in like a notepad, and he would like pull out a newspaper from his briefcase, and then he
was it up to date, the newspaper?
Probably, yeah. I didn't check in if it was the date, but he turned on his TV, and I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. He's kind of mixing like modern technology with like old timey like briefcase newspaper, and then he chooses Anyone But You with Sydney Sweeney and Glenn Powell, and so the only couple times that it was kind of like an afterthought, so I would like check in, whatever. But I would always see him watching the steamiest parts of the movie. And so to go from like writing handwritten notes and reading a newspaper to seeing like a very intense romance scene, I was like, okay, there we go. So I didn't talk to him.
Did he have headphones on?
He did have headphones.
So he was like in it.
It'd be even funnier if he was just watching it.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, it would be funny.
He's a big Glenn Powell fan.
Would you would have talked to that guy? With Glenn Powell?
No. Yeah, we haven't even really had to use this, but I do like using it for comedic effect. Yeah, I didn't talk to him just because it was a different aisle. I tend not to talk to the people next to me on the plane. I would be happy to talk, as you can see. I'll talk to people, maybe even for the duration of 10 hours. But like, I don't want to be the initiator. Like, if someone is wearing a T-shirt that I really enjoy, I'll say, "Oh, I like your shirt." Yeah. But yeah, I was just recently on a flight a couple days ago, and there was a a really kind-seeming person to my right and a little bit more of a strict person to my left. And so I sometimes like being this like the hot dog in between those two buns, because
a little airplane sandwich.
Yeah, airplane sandwich. The person to my right kept on like apologizing when like she would reach over me to like grab the drink or whatever. And so I was like, oh, this seems like a kind person, or at least like a emotionally in tune person, that they're not the center of the universe because they were apologizing. But the person to my right, they accidentally got pretzels dropped on them from like the flight attendant. And he kind of made us think about it. And so I liked being in between that spectrum of like kind of not so nice to nice. So I guess that doesn't really relate to this, but
why would you get so upset about pretzels being on you?
Oh, I would have taken the pretzels. Like, they tossed it back to the flight attendant. And I was like, first of all, take the free pretzels. Not as good as these bad boys, but yeah, and he didn't want any snacks or drinks.
They don't want snacks.
Thank
Who
you.
Is this animal?
Exactly. That's why I thought.
No drinks. He may be an alien.
Yeah. Or just
like a lizard person.
Yeah.
No snacks and no drinks.
No.
Did he bring anything?
No.
Did he watch anything on TV?
No.
He didn't watch anything on TV?
No, he was watching Fox News.
He
was a big Gutfeld guy.
Oh, so it was like TV.
Yeah, it was like live TV.
He was watching Fox News the whole time?
He was watching Fox News. He was watching Gutfeld. Do you know Gutfeld?
Oh, Gutty? No.
Yeah, Greg Gutfeld is the self-proclaimed king of late-night TV.
Oh, okay.
And now we're kind of going off into like a little bit of a tangent, but that's kind of what these next 6 hours are for, 6.5 hours. Greg Gutfeld, he's Fox News's kind of like Colbert, Fallon, Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
But it's more of a politics first and then comedy show because like, you know, on like modern late night television, it's usually a mix where it's like some politics, but also they have celebrity guests, games, bits, whatever. My interpretation of Gutfeld, and I've seen some episodes, but I've also seen it twice live in the audience because my dad is he's a Gutfeld fan, and so when they visited, I was like, "Hey, you want tickets to Gutfeld?" And so
cool, and
I went into the belly of the beast, and
it's fun.
Yeah, it's quite an experience. I went with my mom, dad, sister, and I don't know what a time, but yeah, this guy was watching it, and yeah, I think by ratings he's technically correct. He's the king of late night television. I don't know if I agree with that. If there's any Gutfeld heads in the house, write in the chat. Yeah, like, you know, the Nielsen ratings where like you can get.
Yeah, my Callie used to work for Nielsen.
Oh, no way.
Yeah,
oh.
She gave us free a discount on ratings.
No, I was gonna. Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, he wrote like a book called The King of Late Night.
Yeah.
And so yeah, maybe by ratings, just because older generations
people fall asleep in front of the TV and then they leave.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, like the older generation tends to watch like more television versus like streaming, all that stuff. So I think that may be correct, but you know. Anyway, that was a little bit of a tangent from this.
Gutfeld. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So neither of us are in the let's talk to somebody. I could see Leva, the guy who sent this. I could see him talking to the person.
Yeah, Andrew, if you're on the chat.
And getting wrapped up. Yeah. Wrapped up in a conversation that you can't get out of, because then you're stuck.
Yeah, very.
You open that door.
Oh, yeah.
You were, and like that person's a chatty catty.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Kathy.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you're very confined. Yeah.
There's no escape.
Well, there is an escape. You could fall asleep.
Yeah, or watch the movie.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm watching anyone but you.
Yeah,
that's fine.
All right, cool.
Next. Should we do a check-in? How are you feeling about this so far? We're 3 hours, 37 minutes into this. We still have, what is that? 7 hours or 6?
Less than 5.
6.5 hours.
Oh, wait, 10. We're going 10 hours, yeah.
We'll be here till 8 p.m. Eastern
Daylight time.
It wouldn't have been if we would have said Eastern time, there wouldn't have been a problem. but because there was enough time to throw, I guess we like in the promo video we could have done, or you could have done Eastern time. But
no, it worked out.
No. How you feeling?
Good.
You hungry? You thirsty?
No, I'm ready to go.
Beautiful. Let's do it. Next up, the Chili's menu.
Yes.
Oh, back-to-back Andrews. That's kind of fun.
It's very I wonder, is this Andrew Levitt?
No, this is Andrew Wright, my buddy.
Andrew Wright.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Andrew Wright, Chili's menus are like diner menus. Where they just go on for a while.
Expansive.
Right? And so what I would avoid with Chili's is vegetable stuff. I don't like frozen vegetables that like you saute and it just it's weird. Yeah, it's like this weird like water to the vegetables.
Yeah.
So if you're going Chili's, I go straight junk food. You know, give me a chicken wing, give me a mozzarella stick.
I'll write down your order.
Yeah. Give me, you know, Coors Light. What else do they have in Chili's?
I would say it's comparable to like a Applebee's or Red Robin. So you got your burgers, I would even imagine they do steaks. I was a big Applebee's steak guy for a long time until I got burned twice.
You got burned by Applebee's?
I got burned by Applebee's twice. And the first time I was like, oh, they don't know what they're doing. But I'll give them another chance. And then the second time I was like, oh, this is intentional. I ordered a steak and it was just raw in the middle. And that happened twice at the Barclays Center, Applebee's, that area.
Okay.
So I guess that's Applebee's. But Chili's, have you ever been to a Chili's?
I don't know.
I've been to one Chili's. I toured a school down in Florida, and then we post-gamed with a trip to Chili's.
Oh, yeah. They have a brownie though. Is that Chili's or the Applebee's? Like that famous brownie thing?
I know BJ's has the Pizookie. But I don't know if Chili's has a. Anyone in the chat? Anyone know if Chili's has like a famous brownie?
I love a good chicken tender too.
Oh, I just recently had chicken tender.
Yeah, you got spicy chicken tender. Would you do spicy?
I'll go spicy.
Oh, look at you!
My favorite thing right now is a spicy chicken sandwich.
Wow! You're venturing. When did you start eating spicy food?
Ooh. I probably got gatewayed, just kind of like how you got gatewayed with apples. I got gatewayed by I think it was the Chicken Wars back in 2018, 2019.
Oh, yeah.
Before that, I think that was kind of like my first introduction.
Chicken. Wait, but we were together when you had your first chicken wing.
Yes.
Have you had one since?
This is so embarrassing. Not to the point where I'm seeking it out, but I've probably had at least one since.
But you like a boneless chicken wing, right?
Is that just not a chicken nugget? No.
Well, a chicken tender.
Oh yeah. I'm a sucker for a chicken tender.
Yeah.
The thing I don't like about chicken tenders are when you can taste so much of the breading but none of the
chicken.
Oh, that almost feels just like you're eating like bone marrow.
It's a catastrophe when that happens.
Not to be dramatic, but it is the worst thing in the world.
When you overbread the chicken, and I don't not suggesting Chili's does this, but
this is libel. You're
can you? What is it acceptable to turn? You know, like steak comes out or like a good meal comes out. And you're like, oh, I don't want this steak, and you send it back to the kitchen. Can you do the same with chicken tenders, or will people be like, "What are you doing here? This is a chicken tender." Is chicken tender subjective? Like steak? Some people like steak that's like you like one way, steak one way, like steak another way, medium rare.
I don't think chicken tenders can be cooked to like temperature preferences because at that point,
because it's chicken.
Yeah, it's either over deep fried or under deep fried.
Yeah. But you can't be like, I don't like these chicken tenders, take them back. Yeah. You think that's ever happened? Back to the kitchen. Can you do the same with chicken tenders?
Sharky says, do you guys send food back off?
I've done it more recently.
Yeah? Wait, what?
Steak. Steak costs a lot of money. And it would be work, so like I would not it's not my money, but was on like a work trip and the steak just wasn't good. And I was like, sorry, this is a $75 like steak, and I know I'm not paying for it, but it's the principle of the thing. This doesn't taste good. It's too well done. I ordered a medium rare, therefore you could send it back. I don't know if I would send anything else. Was this the same
haircut trip?
No, this was actually years ago.
Okay.
Actually, at the aforementioned Sam Sharkey's most expensivest. We were filming in LA, and the hotel restaurant had steak, and I ordered it. And they overdid it. And then they came back, and they still wasn't very good. And I'm like, screw it, I'll just eat it.
Yeah.
But it felt good. It felt good sending it back. You felt like you felt empowered, being like, no, I don't like this thing. Send it back.
And the thing off was the temperature, or was
it was too well done. I ordered a medium rare, and it was like there was no pain.
I want to get to that level in life where I have the confidence, because I feel like I'm insignificant in my knowledge of the temperature. I feel like maybe it's people pleasing tendencies, but I feel like the cook or the chef just like that's their job. So if I were to send it back, I would be like, oh, they don't know what they're doing. But also, I've had plenty of undercooked or overcooked steaks, and so I do think it's just something
it happens, and you're not looking at it because you're the one cutting it. So like, I bet you sometimes chefs are like, well, I don't know about this steak, we'll see if it comes back. And sometimes you gotta do it, but it feels really weird when you do it. Like you're saying, it's like you're telling somebody who does this for a living that it wasn't done to your liking or in your view correctly. So it feels insignificant. Is that in too deep?
I thought we were getting. I think when I brought up people pleasing, that was probably a little.
But chicken tenders.
Yeah. I just recently had some. Guess the total cost after the entire bill for one beverage.
Beer?
It was what was it? I only had a couple sips, but it was between my mom, sister, and I. We're at the Lazy River, so costs would probably be a little bit elevated. One adult beverage, one order of chicken tenders with fries, one order of fries, and then a fruit cup. Guess how much?
In Vegas?
At a Lazy River,
At a Lazy River? Yeah. $42.
$88.
What?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, it was crazy. But that's what you pay at the Lazy River.
Not at Chili's, though.
Should we pull up the menu? Just real quick, let's pull up this whole menu. Chili's, just so we can finally put this to bed, because I've only been once. You don't know if you've been, but let's pull. Oh, that looks like a good burger. Oh, that looks like a great burger. It was an okay burger. Ooh, the triple decker kind of looks good. I guess let's do pick.
Burger looks not good. No offense.
Oh, okay. So they do have the steaks. They have the chicken. Should we look at the chicken?
Yeah, it looks like chicken tenders.
Ooh, Nashville hot. I would do the Nashville hot chicken crispers.
Yeah, they'd be good.
Okay, cool.
It's safe to go if you're going to a place like Applebee's or Chili's or Gigi's. You remember Gigi?
Gigi Hadid.
Chicken tenders is a safe go-to.
Yeah.
You really have to be a bad chef if you screw up chicken tenders.
Yeah. Cool.
Next one.
Anything in the chat? Noah says, I'll try to get my mom to chime in about her love of the gut. Oh, yeah, Gutfeld. Okay, perfect. Noah's mom, Fox News head. Yeah, good old Greg. Next up.
Donuts. Candy. My mother-in-law.
Aww.
Yeah,
sweet
head? Lady.
Donut head sounds like an insult.
I guess so. Donut. So I've had this thing with her. We've had this discussion before. You ever do? You have the donut, and it's in the kitchen, and you
home
want
kitchen or like
your home kitchen, like you bring it home, right? And you're like, you know what? Just want a little bit of the donut, like just a little taste. I don't want the whole thing.
Sure.
You get a little sliver of donut, right? You go back, you watch your show, you do your crossword puzzle, you do.
Is this the Royal You or is this
the Royal You?
Okay.
You look outside, see what the neighbors are doing.
Yeah.
And you go, you know what? It's such a small sliver. Let's do another sliver, right? So you go back, you do another sliver. That's good. And then you don't really leave the kitchen. You sort of look at the donut again. And then you're like, well, what's one more sliver? Then you go away, and then you come back, and you eat the slither. And you keep on eating the slither, like the slivers, and eventually you're done a donut.
Yeah.
But then there's another donut there. And then you start slithering at that throughout the day. And by the time the whole day goes, you
clip that.
Yeah. After the day is finished, you
guys are going to be talking about Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
My dad's going to be in the chat, be like, "What'd you call me?"
You ate 3 donuts, right? The slither is more deadly than just eating a full donut. Like, just go and like enjoy your donut, and move on with your life, rather than having it be eating at your soul of like, just get another one.
Like, I don't want to get into like body image and food conversation, but how long have you been a food sliver guy? And also feel free to interview me.
No, I do slither a lot.
Wait, do you slither? Like
Sliver?
Silver.
What was I gonna say? I'll do it a lot. I will do it with, like, Kelly had a thing of brownies, like she made.
Shout out Kelly Marks.
And she did the whole thing, and she allowed me to have take a little bit of it. And I
one
did.
iota of brownie.
Right. So you go and I take a little thing. And then like I go watch TV and then come back and I take another thing. And then all of a sudden, it's not one full piece that I got to. It's like, it's a sheet, like it's like a thing. I just can't help. Once you hit the brownie hits your mouth, you go full brownie.
Go brownies, by the way.
Yeah, go Browns. With the trick, what you should do, have your brownie or donut, brush your teeth.
Oh, then that'll cleanse the palate.
You cleanse the palate. You're not like sort of craving it anymore, but also like you don't want to like ruin the clean taste that you have in your mouth from brushing your teeth.
Have you used this method?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's great. Sometimes I can't get to it though. What I'm bad at is I will be doing the dishes and I'll go over to the brownie tray and do a little sliver and then like
little rewards
in between,
chores.
This is part of me dawdling too.
Hey, we're pro dawdle here.
But what I really should do is as soon as I'm done eating dinner, run on up, brush my teeth, start fresh, and then be like, oh, I don't want to eat brownie because I just brushed my teeth.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
That's smart.
That's the trick. I can't do it though. It's one of my hardships in life. You can intuitive that.
Also, if you donate on Venmo, you can dictate how we sit in these chairs. I've been finding myself getting. I'm trying to find like the perfect way to sit.
Yeah, I'm the up.
But I don't want to. I'm a little insecure of how it looks on camera. But I do feel comfortable this way. But if you donate $5 or more, you can tell us how to sit. Yeah, donuts. Oh, let's talk Krispy Kreme versus Dunkin' Donuts. Where do you stand?
I hate Dunkin' Donuts. I think it's a garbage donut. Krispy Kreme is good. Krispy Kreme opened up.
I was on the fence about you, Charlie, for the last 7 years, but now I finally.
Are you with me on this?
Very much so.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. I come from the Pacific Northwest, where Krispy Kreme reigns supreme,
and
then to come here and get off the plane at JFK just to see a DD, and I'm like, oh, what is this? A college party where I need a designated driver? Get the heck out of here!
Yeah, get out of here,
Boston. Yeah.
What
I'll eat Dunkin' Donuts. I want to make that very clear. I'll eat it.
No.
But not if I have other options.
It's not. When Krispy Kreme opened up,
this is good swallow.
Krispy Kreme opened up in Northeast Philly, and they were giving out free donuts for a day, and it was coming off the conveyor belt right into your mouth. It was.
Oh yeah.
It was one of the highlights of my high school experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ross Connell, Rob Tarosky.
Ross in the chat, what's up? Oh, we got 10. Yeah, we just got Kowalski.
Yeah, we start talking donuts and it gets higher up. But Dunkin' Donuts, bad coffee, bad donuts.
Jess, if you're watching, he's coming for you.
Bad little like egg sandwiches, which are like they microwave the sandwich including the bread. Microwaving bread? Like, are you kidding? It makes me not like Boston as a city. Because Dunkin' Donuts comes from there, and they love Dunkin' Donuts up there.
Yeah.
Krispy Kreme's great. Are they just donuts up there? Krispy Kreme?
Krispy Kreme does coffee. Krispy Kreme, yeah, just donuts and coffee. Other pastries, like I guess they're all donuts. Yeah, we can pull up the Dunkin' or the.
What's your favorite kind of donut?
Oh, I'm a glazed guy all the way through. I think it's hard to get any better than their original, just like the glaze.
Oh, from Krispy Kreme, yeah.
From Krispy Kreme.
Nice hot glaze.
Oh my
goodness.
That's great. Oh, it just melts in your finger. It's like if
you can get them down. If they're hot and they're glazed and they're right off the conveyor belt, you can get 3 down. Yep. No sliver needed.
Absolutely. A couple like a month or a month and a half ago, I brought 2 boxes of donuts to the office. I think he might have been out of town. But I brought them, and then we had leftovers, and so we just had donuts for the next 3 days. And
nice.
I ate probably 4 donuts a day for a small portion of a week, and
nice.
Never felt better.
It's a bad food for you.
What? I thought these were healthy. Oh no.
It's like you think about how bad. I know. It's just like they're the best food.
Yeah.
It's the best. It's the best dessert. I mean, arguably, it's better than like
better
cake.
Than ice cream? Oh, I would give you better than cake, better than ice cream.
Yeah. If there's a good ice cream, you get a good ice cream. It's hard to beat. That's a good question, actually.
Charlie Marks, can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
Ice cream or gelato?
Ooh. Gelato in Italy is really spectacular.
Yeah, you went to Italy a couple years back, right?
Yeah, 20-something.
Pre-COVID, 2019.
I
remember seeing it on the calendar.
17-ish.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was before I knew you.
No, I think it's actually right when I met you, maybe.
2018.
Yeah, something like that.
20 J Street. Those are good times.
Shout out the mustache. So you're okay. So
Gelato
I'm a chocolate. I'm a chocolate donut.
Chocolate. Oh, okay. Yeah,
I forgot you asked gelato versus ice cream, but I am a chocolate donut.
Round or maple bar stylies?
Round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh man, those are good.
That also describes my figure after I eat some Krispy Kreme.
That's how I feel like. What do you ice cream or gelato?
Probably I feel like you can get good ice cream consistently more than you can get good gelato consistently.
Yeah.
So
that's true. That's a good point.
Like there's I don't know, I recently had ice cream and gelato. It was I enjoy the societal implications of ice cream rather than gelato. I feel like gelato is often tied with people who are like, like kind of hipster mentality where it's like, I don't do ice cream, or no, you'll appreciate this. I don't read Harry Potter. I read Percy Jackson, or something like the alternate option. Or like, I don't go to Trader Joe's. I go to Whole Foods or something. Yeah. There's nothing against that. I enjoy a Whole Foods here and there. But yeah, I would go, if I had to choose one, I'd go ice cream.
Ice cream.
Everyone in the chat right now watching, would you do ice cream or gelato?
Cool. That's a good question. Let me guess. Noah's going to go ice cream. Sharky's going to go gelato.
Little Italian ice action? Oh, Ari says gelato.
Ari's gelato.
Nice.
That's
Ari,
good.
What's your go-to? Is it pistachio?
Pistachio. Ari, pistachio gelato. I mean, that is...
We just had some in Little Italy.
That is... Oh, really? That is where it's at.
Can you say literally Little Italy 5 times?
Literally Little Italy. Literally Little Italy.
Yeah, she said pistachio.
I can't say it 5 times.
Okay, so going back to donuts, you're a round chocolate. Sharky's never had gelato.
Wow, Sharky.
Today might be the day, Sharky.
Interesting.
I would say my perfect donut, if we're not talking like Krispy Kreme, if we're just saying like a mom and pop donut shop, which I think it's always better than Dunkin' Donuts. Like if you see a maple bar, just put chocolate on it instead of maple, and then it's a chocolate bar. I would go for that. I think the shape. I don't know. I was in jazz band growing up, and we'd have donut Fridays, and my dad, very kind, would take me to jazz band at 5:45 in the morning.
Wow, that's when you play jazz?
Started at 6:10 every morning for 4 years, and yeah, it was probably one of my favorite childhood memories. Oh, we'd have donut Fridays, and I'd enjoy a chocolate bar, and then sometimes we'd have extras, and so I'd give it out to like just classmates and whatever, and yeah, that's how I made friends. No, thank you, Candace.
Yeah, good one, Candy.
Woo. Yeah, to remind you what we're doing, we're talking for 10 hours on just silly small talk topics. Small talk topics we talk about. Oh, that was when we were filming that promo video back in a little Hollywood magic. We shot the promo video for this back in January, and then a little bit of illness, a little bit of some
got bronchitis,
some scheduling things, and so here we are, 4 hours into this. We're almost halfway.
Wow.
How's your voice feeling?
Good.
Nice. Me too. One of the tongue twisters for the promo video was small talk topics we talk about, and I feel. Did you say that or did I say that?
Oh.
I think I might have said it. I remember being a little nervous about that line, but then after talking or practicing a couple times, not too bad. Next. Ooh, here we go. Lauren. Thank you, Lauren. This is, I believe, one of your pals. Is there really a central Jersey or just north and south?
If Sam Sharkey's still on, she would probably agree.
Sharky, we need your thoughts on this bad boy. What are your thoughts?
I have thoughts on it. That's good. There is a central Jersey. It's just Trenton. Trenton is squarely right in the middle. From I think just about the middle. And I know this because I hung out with a friend who in Trenton years ago. And he had Phillies channels and the Yankees channel in Trenton.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a friend, Candace.
Mother-in-law.
Her nephew lives in Hamilton, which is like near
The
Trenton.
founding father.
Yeah. He is a diehard Mets fan and a diehard Eagles fan.
Wow.
And he lives squarely in Central. I think that's the definition of Central Jersey, is you like both teams.
Interesting. So not necessarily locationally based, more of interests or hobbies?
Well, no, it's location based,
Okay.
but I think since he was square in the middle, he had the choice of, or which baseball team I'm going to do. I'm going to do the Mets, North Jersey / New York, right? Which football team am I going to do? I'm going to do the Eagles, South Jersey / Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
So him being squarely in the middle geographically didn't marry him to a specific team. Whereas like I grew up outside Northeast Philadelphia, so it was like, and all my friends and family are from that area. So everybody's just an Eagles fan unless they're, a Browns fan. Nah. So I think that was interesting. That sort of defines the central Jersey aspect. You get two different markets of TV, and you root for two different teams, and it's okay because it can go either way.
Yeah.
It's right in the middle. So Trenton, Hamilton, all central Jersey, and I think that is my answer.
Sam Sharkey says, in the front of my apartment, I get New York news channels, and in the back, I get Philly news channels, and it's not a large apartment. That's funny. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. Actually,
that's cool.
She lives sort of more.
Blast her address on the YouTube live stream.
She lives at 23 Evergreen Terrace, Central Jersey. That's really interesting. Yeah, there is a Central Jersey, it's just small.
I don't know how much I can contribute to this.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I once heard a friend, I kind of forget his name, but he once said that there is a Central Jersey, and it's based on football or baseball. See, I couldn't even do that. I was gonna say what you just said, but disguise you as not you.
Oh,
Next up, is cereal soup from Steph.
and we
Should we call
text
Steph?
him?
No.
I'm gonna text him.
I really like the light behind these. It really makes us look ethereal.
We're talking soup as cereal.
Is this is this your sister stuff? No, Sarah. Sarah, is this McCoy? No, that was. Oh, this is nickname, buddy.
Mm-mm.
No.
Steph is a Maplewood friend.
Oh, gotcha. Very fun.
Steph and Eric. Eric's having a Kentucky Derby, the Kentucky Derby staff.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that's not up in Saratoga. Kentucky Derby. Where is that? Kentucky?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't think cereal is a soup.
Yeah, I figured you would say this because you didn't think hot dog was a sandwich.
Do you think cereal is a soup? Take a second. And
Here's the thing.
We'll do a quick check-in with our sponsors: Panda Express, Arby's, and Chili's.
The thing that gets me is what's the cold soup called? Not Giuseppe.
Giuseppe?
Not Giuseppe.
Gazpacho.
How you say it?
Gazpacho?
Gazpacho. That's cold. So that eliminates the soup has to be hot.
True.
Because that is cold. Now, is milk broth?
No! Sorry, 4 hours into this.
But what defines broth?
Good question.
What's the definition of broth?
I feel like this is less contested than the hot dog question. I feel pretty definitive. Also, we can take the Sumter approach where it's like to each their own. But name me another soup that you build like before 9 a.m. Name me one soup that you build before 9 a.m.
To build?
Yeah, because like you have to have the cereal itself and then you add milk. 2-ingredient soups. Could you?
Yeah, but what about Campbell's? Like it's in a can.
Yeah, that's soup. That is there pre-made cereal? I feel like to be soup, and soup there's a there's a wide spec. I don't know why I'm getting heated over this. Just maybe the AC. I feel like there's a wide world of soup, but to call cereal soup,
I mean, yeah.
That's like
you
an
wouldn't
ice cream
call
sandwich a sandwich.
Well, it is a sandwich. It has the name sandwich right in it.
Yeah. Is Nick Sirianni my brother? He has my name.
Nick Sirianni.
Oh,
give me some free Eagles tickets.
Yeah, Ari says a broth is a thin, flavorful. She's copy and pasted the definition. A broth is a thin, flavorful liquid typically made by simmering meat, often with bones, fish, vegetables, or a combination of these ingredients and water. Also, Ari, I love how long you've been watching this.
Ari's awesome.
Yeah, I want to entertain the fun idea that everything is everything. But this is probably the most conservative thought process that I have. Like, soup is not.
By definition, soup is with broth and with some sort of meat.
Yeah.
I don't want to live in a world where soup, everybody's calling soup something. You can't all be soups.
Ari is, she said, got you fools on 3 screens in this apartment. So I just realized that it's not 6 people watching. It is 3. And that's it.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, like, is there a cereal that has meat? I'm not saying that soup has to have meat in it because obviously there's a lot of non-meat soups. But I feel like if we try to cross-reference, like if this is true, name me one cereal that has meat in it. Maybe something.
You don't need to have meat to have
true.
soup.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's a requirement, but typically a lot of soups do have meat. And I feel like there's so limited ways to perform cereal. Like obviously there's a bunch of different types of cereal, but I just don't know of any other broth than milk, if we're calling it a broth.
Yeah, I'm with you too. It's a hard reach to say it's soup.
Yeah, I don't want to alienate any of our community,
because you need broth to have a soup, and if milk is just not broth.
Yeah, try making a soup with milk. Like at that point, what are we doing?
Making cereal.
That's funny. That's really funny. We growing up, sometimes we would run out of milk or something, and I would try to make cereal with water. And in my head, I would always think it would work. I'm like, oh, this is gonna work. This is just like the toxic positivity of it. And then I would try, and I'd be like, this isn't bad, and then I wouldn't finish it. And
yeah, I've done that before too. You go down a rabbit hole of like, this will work.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be the best. And I cracked the code. But everybody probably tried to crack that code. Same thing with like ketchup on spaghetti.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Yeah, I've never had it before, but I think people are thinking like, oh, it's tomato, right?
That's the classic phrase.
Yeah, like just put tomato on the pasta. And it's the same thing, but it's not the same thing. So yeah, I think that.
Yeah, that's like saying it's ketchup sauce.
I want the. Oh, that's a good one.
It's not. It's a condiment, but like.
But what about barbecue sauce? That's a sauce.
That's
right?
a sauce.
So what's the difference between barbecue sauce and ketchup?
Two different things. See, that's where I think we really get in on questions like this. It's kind of fun to watch the 2-second delay over there. That's cool. Yeah. Dang. Okay. Cereal soup. Final answer? Nah.
Cereal is not soup.
Yeah, and I think Steph.
I want it to be soup though, but it just can't. It can't be soup.
Yeah, I think with like the hot dog sandwich question, I think that's it's pure intention. I think this one is a little bit goofy. Like I believe Steph isn't like staying up at night thinking like, oh, is it? It's more of like a alternative to the hot dog question, but it's also easier to answer, at least in my opinion. That was a weird.
No, it's fair to say, it's more of a what is things.
Tell me more about that.
Like we construct things like food, right? Just like over the course of time. And you're like, okay,
this feels like the start of an IMAX. We construct.
Yeah, so but you also construct words and definitions and that kind of thing. But it all at the end of the day is a construct of whatever it builds out to be.
Yeah, in the very big picture, I agree with you.
Right, and then so if you're breaking down like what is a soup, if your definition of a soup is liquid and solid mixed in together as a meal, then cereal is a soup.
Yeah.
But if your definition of soup is broth is the liquid that that gets mixed specifically with the solid, and that's soup, then therefore cereal is not soup.
Have you ever thought about getting into academia? No, I'm with you. Like if we were to strip away all societal, I'm gonna choke on this Dorito really quick, all by design. If we're gonna strip away society's influence on just how we perceive things, I would agree with you. Everything is everything, but if we're playing by, I thought I could make it.
Let me go while you collect
your
thoughts, or your voice rather.
I'm just choking on a Doritos chip.
Your aforementioned example of water going into cereal, is that still cereal?
No,
it's not cereal.
I think to be cereal, it has to be a grain and a milk. Whether that's
it has to be a milk.
it
has to be milk.
I'm doing the sniff test. Like any other liquid in that bowl. Sharky, is cereal even a meal though? It's mainly a bowl of sugar. I would say it's
fair.
A meal. Sorry. What if I die on this live stream? That would be very funny. What are your thoughts on is cereal a meal?
Yeah, it's a breakfast meal. But it's not a substantial meal.
No protein. Yeah, unless there's protein in the cereal.
But then is it soup?
I'm I'm much more confident on this topic versus the hot dog question, just because I feel like it's less contested.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like a joke question. And first of all, Steph, for you to think that this is a joke, who do you think you are? Thinking that two grown men talking for 10 hours about non-important things? Yeah. Sorry, I got a little intense there. Yeah, I just if anyone in the chat thinks that cereal is a soup, I would love to hear your rationale.
Well, if you think about the Sellers, Sumter, his argument with a hot dog is a hot dog regardless of the bun. It's just here's a hot dog, here's a pack of hot dogs, right? It's just the wiener.
Oh, that's
right?
yeah.
So therefore, back to therefore, academia. When you go and you buy a box of cereal, I'm gonna go to a store and buy cereal. You're not thinking I'm buying the milk and the cereal together for as like a to-go thing, right? You're thinking like I'm gonna buy a box of cereal.
Yeah.
So cereal is cereal, but cereal as a meal is also called cereal.
I think if these conversations were honored in like school, I think I would have been a great student, because I feel like I could really get on the level. Because when you said if cereal is cereal, it reminded me of like the theorems in math, and like geometry, and I was like, oh, I could have done this well.
Man, imagine you guys should. Everybody's watching now. Really watch by like 7 o'clock. My brain will be completely fried.
Do you like just a little check-in? I think we successfully talked about cereal not being soup. Yeah, like a halfway check. No, not even halfway check-in. Do you feel? How do you feel?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel anything in your throat or in your brain?
Not yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's a little warm in here, but
it is a little. I think if we had a little bit of AC, it would be easier. But also, I think Christian.
AC from Saved by the Bell.
AC Slater. Alrighty, Janelle. Shout out Janelle. When someone has trouble identifying a song, will you sing the lyrics back to them or just try to explain the song? Ooh.
I hate singing lyrics.
Wait, what did you play in your band when you were 17? Were you a guitar guy?
Singer.
Oh, you hate singing.
That was terrible.
Wait, were you actually like the lead vocalist?
Yeah, but
awesome.
it was a punk band, so I burn out my vocal cords.
Could you give us a taste?
No.
Okay, so you're not a sing lyrics guy. You would probably explain the song.
No, I'd probably sing it because I'd get frustrated. And then it's the one that goes like do 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 do.
Oh, okay. So you would hum the lyrics.
No, it's a bad example. Because that was the Third Eye Blind song that I was trying to sing. This guy, you know that Third Eye Blind song?
Yeah.
You know the band Third Eye Blind?
Yeah.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, the sky was gold.
Yes.
Doing crystal method.
Okay, so you do a little bit of a mix. You would explain that as the band Third Eye Blind, but then also you would do kind of like broken lyrics.
And you got the song from me doing that?
No.
You don't know what that song is?
I know the song separately, but I was thinking it was all a dream.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a different song.
This is the lyrics. These are the lyrics, though. The lyrics are do 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 do.
The sky was gray.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, so you did kind of both.
Yeah. The only part I know about that song is the doing crystal method and blah blah. And they would like on MTV they would blank out the word crystal method. Like you couldn't say crystal meth on TV. I don't know if you said on YouTube.
You can't say anything on YouTube. Sharky says is cereal. Oh, we already did that one. Yeah, I think for me, it really depends if I know the song. Like if we're both not knowing the song, but we're like, oh, what's that one song that goes? And then they're like, oh yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. I think in those circumstances, I would try to hum it, sing it, look it up. But if I'm trying to explain, I would probably sing the lyrics and then I would try to justify like the band or the era. Do you know the song that goes, is Blackbird Singing in the Dead of Night by the Beatles?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's an easy one, though.
That sounded funnier in my head. I think the sustained eye contact kind of killed it a little bit. Yeah.
Trying to think of another example.
Sing the most famous Grateful Dead song.
I don't think you would know it, though.
Exactly.
Maybe Truckin'. You ever heard Truckin'? Truckin'. Truckin'. Now it's a barbershop song.
Trucking for you and me.
Yeah,
I almost brought a keyboard or a ukulele to do some musical segments.
Oh, you should.
I was like,
yeah,
that's small.
Casey Jones, you know that song? Driving that train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Any of this? Not familiar? Okay.
Okay, so you're singing the lyrics.
If I know the lyrics.
Yeah.
And if I don't know the lyrics, it's just hums, sings, lyrics part. But I don't like singing it because you don't know if you want to actually sing it or you just want to like say the lyrics in a bad voice. You know, when you're talking to somebody.
Yeah.
Can I have seltzer water?
Yeah, of course. It's not cold. Do you want
I
some
like
ice?
a nice lukewarm one.
Heck yeah. Sweet. Thanks, Janelle. I think we
Would you pull out your phone and like?
Oh yeah, I'll use my resources. I'll either try to hum it into
Well, here, let me.
Shazam or ChatGPT.
I mean, I guess you don't know that song, the Grateful Dead song.
Humming, it's Casey and John.
You know this one? Right here.
No.
No?
No, I always get Grateful Dead. I always think Grateful Dead because of like their beautiful imagery. I always think they're more of like a modern band, kind of like a Killers type.
Oh.
I always put them in the same category, but it's completely wrong because clearly I don't know their music. Yeah, I appreciate the shirt though.
Small talk marathon.
Yeah, we're raising money for a good cause. We're up to, let's see. Oh, Chili's menu. We are up to, oops. We're up to $780.
Whoa!
That is a good chunk of change.
Do you have any left over on what's it called?
Any Venmo topics?
Yeah.
We have no more Venmo topics. Actually, no, we do. Stephen McCoy. Stephen McCoy
Play it again?
Yeah. What are your summer plans?
Oh.
Thanks, Janelle. Any fun summer plans? Ooh, let's pretend we're seeing each other for the first time in the morning, that we haven't been talking for 4 hours and 20 minutes, 4:20. And let's do like a role play scenario.
Okay.
Where like pretend this is like a kitchen at the office, and
Okay.
first thing in the morning. Okay. I'll walk into this now.
Oh, I hate work. I can't believe I'm back at work.
Oh, classic
Make
9
this
to...
day better.
Hey, it's Charlie Marks. How's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you, Jake? How was your trip in?
Not too bad. Yeah, just hopped on the A. Yeah, it's getting warm out now, man. It's gonna be a fun summer. Any fun plans?
For the summer?
Yeah.
No, not
No,
really.
nothing crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
What about you?
I actually I have some plans, but I kind of have to. Ari and I keep a calendar called Janny. We called it Janny because at when we made it, it was January, and now we just call it Janny because it sounds kind of like a name. But Ari's been wanting to change it to Jari's calendar, which is a combination of both of our names. So we just keep all of our calendar digitally now on a shared note. So this summer, with Claire and Zach, we're going to a bouncy house, like the world's largest bouncy house. That's next Saturday, a week from today. Terrence is coming into town at the end of the day. Yeah, buddy. Ari's typing live in the calendar right now. She says hi. A couple concerts. Going to see my boy Pedro the Lion. He was a KEXP guy.
Cool.
And then just a couple more concerts.
Mine's just like when you have kids, you are just like whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
Like that's my summer plan. I'm going to the pool.
Yeah.
I'm going down the shore.
That sounds beautiful.
May go to the Catskills, maybe.
Oh, nice.
Do
you go to the Catskills often?
Once a summer we were doing it, but the enthusiasm had dwindled in the neighborhood. It was all like people from Maplewood who go up.
CCC?
Yeah. Well, no. More like our friend, like
Gotcha. Not a neighborhood sponsored function.
Right.
The sect of the CCC.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like whatever they're doing.
Nice. Are you a pool guy or a beach guy?
I like beach. What I don't like about the beach is when people play their music out loud.
Yeah.
On speaker.
At any volume?
You have speakers speakers are so big now. They're so easy to move around. And like back in the day, you would put like 1,000,000 D batteries in a boom box.
Yeah.
And it would last 45 minutes. Right? So like you didn't really get, the music everywhere. Now with the speakers, it's great, but it means that like people can just pull up on the beach.
Yeah.
And stretch and toe. And they just blast whatever music. And you know what music I hate the most? What genre of music I hate the most?
What?
Any music that I'm not playing. Because like it's just like it's not my music, right?
Yeah.
So you can even be like somebody can playing the Grateful Dead, but at that time I'm like, I want to hear something else.
Yeah.
I want to hear my own music. And when you hear music on the beach, it's kind of too far away to really like the music,
background sound,
right? But it's just far enough where you are annoyed by it.
Yeah.
So it's like a hum on the beach. It's sort of boom boxes have room on the beach. I'd rather go nobody have music than everybody have music. If you want music, just put on your little.
What if it's a speaker, like a little Bluetooth speaker? They're playing it. You can't hear it from your towel, but they're still playing it. Is the principle the
No.
volume?
If I can't hear it, then
okay, cool.
It's usually bad.
I didn't know if it was like a moral thing.
No. It's usually like top. It's either like
top 40
country music or pop music.
Oh yeah.
Or like classic rock that you've heard like 1,000,000 times.
Mm-hmm.
How many times can you hear the Boys of Summer? Like people, I understand you like classic rock because of the nostalgic value of it, but like, aren't you ready to move on?
Mm-hmm.
Or like a deeper Don Henley song than Boys of Summer. Just because it's summertime doesn't mean you need to listen to a song that's called Summer.
Yeah.
To feel like you're in summer.
Standing up doing this feels like we're doing non-funny stand-up.
Yeah. So summer plans being, I think that sort of
go
goes
to the beach.
into the beach.
Yeah.
But then
are you going to be playing music at the beach?
Do you like going to the ocean?
I do. I'm a big ocean guy. I like getting pummeled by the waves.
Being
huge
pushed around?
wave. Oh my gosh. This is going to sound a little, this might get, but there have been times in my life where I have been so intent on getting beat around by these waves that I've hoped to bleed after leaving the ocean because I've wanted the experience so bad to be like, I like being like in the water. Maybe like my grandparents grew up in Florida, so it would always be swimming in the ocean. And it was, I feel like it's almost nostalgic. Now, I think the blood thought, maybe that is, but like I really like the thought of just like getting crushed by a wave, obviously in a safe manner, or like riding a wave. I like a good beach. The Rockaways get kind of like that sometimes, but I do like a good Florida beach because the water is like almost bath water.
Yeah.
Como se dice good. Do you like getting in the water at the beach?
Yeah. I like a nice cold water. Wakes you up.
Oh,
it's a mindfulness thing too, because you're not thinking about anything besides being cold.
So if you had your choice between warm and cold water, like icicle cold or like bath water warm?
Bath water. I'm just not anti cold.
Cold water. Yeah, some
Yeah,
people
like
will.
I'll like going in and but then you go out. But I like the experience of like if it's warm water, you can just hang out. It feels cool.
Do you like one more than the other in terms of going into the water versus being on the beach? Like, are you a tan guy? Do you tan?
I like reading on the beach and
Okay.
sort of like you sort of get bronzed
Yeah.
from that.
Okay, so
but
not
as I got
primary.
older, I've been trying to avoid. See, I didn't use suntan lotion when I was younger.
Did that? Oh wait, never mind. Can't ask about medical conditions.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
right.
did that?
No, it didn't. But I think it's like it's not good for you.
Yeah, I think if the
I didn't realize how bad it was for you though.
Yeah.
I mean, not to say I wasn't told a million times by like my wife or friends or family, like you should really put suntan lotion.
Roseanne, if you're in the chat, did you tell this guy to put on some sunscreen?
No, she definitely did, and I definitely didn't listen. And I do regret it, but now I'm a suntan lotion guy all the time.
Yeah.
Anytime you go out in the sun. Yeah. People are like anti suntan lotion now, apparently, on the Gen Z.
That's a gamble I don't want to. I can't afford.
It's crazy how the sun is so big and it's so hot, but like space is so cool, but it's sort of like gets through it and then photosynthesis, and then you feel the heat, millions of miles away.
I always get the word photosynthesis and Venus flytrap mixed up.
Really?
Just because of all the S's.
Okay.
Sometimes I like just telling you things just to hear how you respond, and that's one of the joys. Almost at halfway, very fun.
Halfway mark.
I was trying to. I was trying to think of halfway mark somehow to relate that to your last.
Oh
one.
yeah.
I was trying to think of a brother-in-law or something. Sweet. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. If you're just tuning in, we're raising money for individuals battling cancer just to make their lives a little easier. We are up to
7 likes.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I do want to be honest. I am 2 of them on 2 different accounts.
Oh, really?
We are up to $780, which is
still pretty good.
That is a considerable amount of money. That's going to be awesome.
How long is the cut down of this, you think?
Hey, I'll get you the file. I'll transcribe it, and then we can just note it up in frame and be like, that was a good moment.
You could do like a thing where we do a podcast. Here's the first hour, and we release it weekly. People can listen to their stuff.
Pointless podcast with Charlie and Jake.
Yeah, I always wanted to do a pointless podcast. This is great. Well done.
Hey, thanks,
it's like
man.
You should do this for a living.
I appreciate it. This is I'll give credit where credit is due. This is a stock image from Envanto Elements. These are our faces. This was like a preset thing, and then that font is what is that font? Babus New. And it's
not
Babus
Helvetica New.
No.
Can you look at fonts and like know what they are at this point?
Sometimes.
Really?
Like if I didn't make that,
what's this font?
The keyboard.
Like what's the keyboard font? Do you know?
I bet we could figure it out though. That's a good question actually. Maybe Arial.
Good question.
I don't think it's Arial. No, I do a lot of font matching in my job. This sounds so boring. Where like I have, let's say they don't send brand guidelines or something, and then it's on me to find what font it is. So like there's like through Adobe or Font Squirrel or whatever, where you can do like a reverse image search, but for fonts. It's kind of fun.
Wow.
Boink. Alrighty, cupcakes. Samuel. You know Samuel?
No, do you know Samuel?
I believe Samuel's on the Marks end. Samuel. Bing bong.
Is that Bear? Croce?
Yeah, Croce.
Oh yeah, Bear. Bear's the man.
Talk about cupcakes.
He's one of the coolest guys you'll meet.
And I believe we have a guest.
If you ever meet him, and we're just gonna text him.
Heck yeah.
Sam. Do I have him as Bear or Sam?
I believe it's Bear. Imagine I say that with idiot authority at all.
Sam.
I'm also gonna record a little thing. Let's see how to do this.
Sam, we're talking cupcakes now.
We talking cupcakes.
We're talking cupcakes now, Sam. Sam Croce. I went to Ireland with Sam.
Oh, that's a great last name, and also a great.
I know. I felt like I was. It felt like I was. What's it called?
Irish.
Yeah, it felt like I had like a. I was with the in crowd, being with a Croce in Ireland.
Yeah, that's a cool last name.
You know, oh, I'm with a Croce. We're Irish.
We're a part of this thing.
And he looks Irish.
Yeah. Are you Irish at all?
I have a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, cane.
Raisin?
No.
Oh, have you had Raisin Canes?
No, what's that?
Good chicken tenders.
Oh yeah, it's like that's a Tennessee thing, isn't it?
I don't know, but probably. Maybe.
But they my family's from Cork, Ireland.
Oh wow.
Or like a little part of my family. My great grandmother, I think is either from there or her mom's from there. Here for a while.
And you have been to Ireland?
Yeah, with Sam Croce.
Fun. Did you go back to your
No,
neck of the woods?
I didn't, but I had a beer that was from there. And I remember like we were in what's the song? Who's the guy who looks like Will Bystro, the musician with the red hair? He's Irish.
Oh, Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran, Galway girl. We were in Galway, and the bartender said, like, you know, what do you guys want? And I was like, do you have anything from Cork? And he's like, I guess so.
Yeah.
He came back and I'll do a bad Irish accent, but he's like, there you go, laddie. Yeah, a nice beer from Cork, you know. And I was like, cool. And the beer was not great. It's like fun. Not as good Guinness, but
would you rather that beer or a cupcake? That was a bad transition.
That's the thing is I don't love cupcakes. I don't love cupcakes. I think like there are places that make good cupcakes, like places I can't name right now.
Melissa's.
The others.
Yeah.
It's a cake in a cup. Right? So it's like not I think cake, the fun part about cake is the you cut it and then you put it on your
You like the layers. You're a layer lad.
You layers and then it sort of like opens up. Like the texture sort of like opens up. A cupcake, like all the texture sort of like it feels more dense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like the fluffiness of regular cake. And I feel like when you go to cupcake, it sort of eliminates the fluffiness of it. Mm-hmm. What about you?
I'm not the hugest cake guy. I love an ice cream cake. I think that's my number one cake, and then everything else from there is like maybe chocolate cake, vanilla cake, strawberry short. Oh, are we? Strawberry shortcake is a cake. Okay, we're not even playing that game. So I don't have an allegiance to cake, so I feel a little bit more loosey-goosey on the cup aspect. Yeah, I kind of like a cupcake over a cake, even though
oh wow,
I like the mobility. I think I value the mobility.
You're on a run, you're running a marathon.
Yeah,
you're
like
riding your bike.
If you're sitting down and you have the ability to eat a slice of cake, who wouldn't take that? Like,
okay. All right.
Here, and while you're talking, I'm going to clip a small part of this for the Instagram promo.
Okay. Sounds good. The cupcake, if you're standing, a cupcake is better. It's a cake in a cup. It's a cake in a cup. There you go. Right? So it's like I think cake, the fun part about cake is you cut it and then you put it on your you like the layers. You're a layer lad. You layers. This is us. It sort of like opens up.
Not bad. Yeah. So you are similar in the mobility kind of.
Yeah. If you're standing at a party with a fork and a plate. It's a little harder than with a cupcake.
Oh yeah.
But then there's crumbs with the cupcake too. If you're walking and you want a cake experience, a cupcake makes sense because you can't like walk with cake. But cupcake is like cake junior. It's not quite as good as. It's like when you're in a pinch, grab a cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to enjoy a dessert, you go cake.
Have you ever had a cupcake that was better than cake?
Yeah, because I had bad cake before and I had good cupcake, right?
Have you ever had cake that's better than cupcake? Whoa.
Wait, cake that's better
that's better than a cupcake? Probably, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're equal opportunity.
I think cake is the superior food, dessert, and that cupcake is a better if you're on a roll with fun.
Yeah.
You're picking up the kids, you're in the van, grab a cupcake, hold the cupcake, throw it back.
Which is like a 3 or 4 times a week instance in the Marks household. You're picking up the kids and then you're like, I need a cupcake. And,
yeah, because you're not like picking up the kids and you need to have 2 hands in the car because you have kids in the back.
Yeah,
you can't be messing with a cake and a plate and all that stuff. Cupcake, you have it, put it in the cup holder.
Oh, that's a dream. Like you can't do that with a slice of cake.
You can't do it.
You can, but
yeah,
it's a little dangerous.
Which makes a cupcake versatile, and it makes it versatile.
Yeah,
that's the only thing.
Adaptable.
Adaptable, but it taste wise, it's just not.
Yeah,
it's not there.
Yeah. I would say, I would rather a little bit more mobility and a little less flavor versus the opposite. Like if I am constrained to an environment to eat in a dessert, I don't know if that is worth it for me. And so I would rather want the freedom than the flavor. But I also
you are more cupcake.
I'm probably more cupcake.
Wow.
I actually remember
Sam Croce.
I remember the moment I realized I was more pro cupcake than cake. I was in a
You know the actual moment?
Yeah.
This is cool.
Yeah, this may be.
All right, we'll see about that.
No, I was in the I was in the grocery store, Fred Meyer. It's a Washington, I think Pacific Northwest chain.
Yeah.
And we were picking out a dessert, and there was cake, and then there was, hey, we got a donation. Look at that. We got from Jess, cake and then cupcake, and I think I had like a true coming of age moment where I was like, I probably like cupcakes better than cake. So it wasn't like a big there wasn't like a catalyst moment.
Yeah,
where,
it was just an aha moment.
Yeah, and I think maybe that was just inspired by having more cupcakes than cake growing up. I think cupcakes were just like the go-to in my childhood, and so that feels a little bit more familiar. I like the control of a cupcake, and I'm a big control freak, and I just like the I just like the fact that you can like be mobile with it. I think that's really cool.
Okay, so you're over versatility, mobility, adaptability over taste,
unless it's a really bad cupcake.
Or do you actually think? And it's okay.
Is this a safe space, by the way?
Safe space.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm.
You're okay with so you are just straight up taste wise. Take the versatility out of it. Say you're sitting down.
Cake 100% of the time.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they're like if you had to sit down with a cupcake or sit down with a piece of cake, throw some ice cream on that cake, baby. Like let's go to work.
Do you need ice cream on a cake?
I don't.
Do you need ice cream on a cupcake?
But if we're all sitting down, I would choose cake, and then if there is ice cream, I'd throw that on there. So I would be kind of in your camp if let's say I was confined to a table.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fair.
Okay.
Cupcakes.
Thanks,
Sam Croce.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Could be a good time. I want to grab my drink.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Maybe I should use the
Take
bathroom
a break.
too.
Anyone you want me to call? If not, I can. I don't know what else.
Wing it?
Yeah.
My friend Joel. Not
Oh.
Joel. Sorry. My friend. John.
Oh, I'll talk to Joel, not John though.
John Lamont.
Hey, John. That would be actually wild.
John. Oh.
Also, if you're hanging out in the chat, what's up, chat rats? How you doing? Leave us a comment. We just got a sweet donation from Jess. Thank you so much. Once Charlie's back, we will be talking about Kiss, Marry, Kill, potatoes, rice, and pasta. And with Jess's donation, we're up to $785. That's a significant amount of. So that's a little teaser.
I can't find John. I can't find his number for some reason. Isn't it weird? Sometimes you just like lose people.
Yeah.
John Kenny. Oh, there it is. I wasn't spelling it right. I'm cold calling him.
Oh.
He told me like last week, like you could be the phone a friend, and I'm gonna see if he does it.
Hey.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, John.
Hey, remember last week we were talking about the small talk championship?
Yeah.
And then I needed a phone a friend.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'll phone a friend. Albeit.
I remember that.
Can you be my phone a friend right now?
I can for 15 minutes.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, probably less than that. I'm gonna. So you are talking on behalf of me to Jake, small talk style.
Hey, John, how's it going?
Hey, Jake, how are you?
And I'm gonna run back. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna pee real quick and grab a drink, and I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Sounds good. John, we're talking grocery store hot bars.
Grocery store hot bars?
Yeah, you ever go to like a grocery store and there's like a little place that you can get all the hot and warm food?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just at Whole Foods with my 4-year-old, avoiding the hot bar.
So is it safe to say that you're anti-hot bar, or just in this circumstance you wanted to avoid it?
Yeah, I'm not always anti-hot bar. I'm anti-hot bar when little hands are reaching for it.
Makes sense. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I must say I'm sometimes anti-hot bar because it's not always the freshest, offerings in there.
It's true. If let's say you have your perfect hot bar, let's say this is the best case scenario. What's in that hot bar, John?
Ooh, perfect hot bar. So like a fresh one of those metal tins of like chicken franchise.
Ooh.
Or like lemon chicken. That's nice. What else? I'm having trouble thinking of a grocery store.
And this can be as expansive or as conservative as you want. This could expand to. I guess in the name it's implied that it's self-serve, correct? Or are we talking corn dogs and JoJo's?
I'm thinking self-serve.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so you got like your mixed vegetables, you got your mac and cheese, maybe various types of meats, pasta salad, maybe. Oh no, I guess that's cold.
Meatballs.
Yeah.
Is another safe hot bar item, I would say.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds good right now. Okay, so if that's your dream hot bar, what would you say your nightmare of a hot bar is?
Nightmare hot bar. Any kind of fish products in a hot bar.
Oh, that sounds horrible. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that upsets me a little bit. Anything kind of just not enough moisture. Any kind of food getting real dry in that hot bar.
Is it safe to say that there's ever a time where too much moisture could turn you away from that hot bar?
Yeah, like with my chicken franchise example, like if it looks more like a soup than the savory sauce.
Oh, John, we just did a tight 25 minutes of is cereal a soup, and so you're in good company. Yeah, chicken franchise.
25 minutes of is cereal a soup?
Yeah, that's actually from I'm back. That's from Eric and Steph Haynes donated to say that topic.
Okay.
No,
We are
definitively not a soup.
It was a very clear no, but we did get mixed 50-50 on his hot dog a sandwich.
I mean, that I would land on no on that one. I mean, I don't want to take you back into a small talk you've already covered.
Thank you for your kindness, John.
Yeah, it's fair. You're technically right, John, but
Charlie's equal opportunity. So we were talking about dream and nightmare hot bars. He was saying chicken franchise, maybe some meatballs. I was saying some mac and cheese in there. And then the nightmare is the fish, bringing fish into a hot bar.
Oh yeah.
And also a hot bar.
Honestly, I much prefer the cold. I would just walk around to the other side of the hot bar and get to the cold bar.
Unfortunately, we are only talking about hot, John. We really got to stay the course, man. We only have 10 hours. So what would be your dream, Charlie? Your dream and nightmare hot bar?
I like Chinese food hot bar.
That sounds great.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much a hot bar anyway, right? Like, you give me some rice, you give me some chicken, you give me some sauces, unlimited egg roll selection.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's great.
But I don't want to get technical, but are you talking about like an Asian grocer hot bar? Because I thought this was a hot bar inside of a grocery store.
Well, I think what you're saying is a grocery store hot bar where they might have like various like a Wegmans, where I think they have more of a like sectioned different kinds.
They do have sections, and John, right down the street from where we're filming here, there's a place called Essen, and Essen has, that's what I'm like thinking about. Essen has like chicken noodle soup, and then like egg rolls, and then like sushi, and it goes by the pound. The pound, which is always, John, I don't know if you have this issue of hot bars. I definitely do. I never know how much things weigh. Right? So you don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So like you load up, in other words, and then you get to the thing to weigh it, and you realize it's like way more than you anticipated.
It gets me every time. I've been doing the opposite, where I've been doing like less. And then I think there's a minimum anyway. Like there were a couple times where it was like $11.75 exactly on the dot, and I'll be like, I'm probably going way lower, and then like they just automatically do $11.75.
Whoa!
And so you have to figure out, am I going under? Am I going over? And then like, or you just have to say, hey, listen, I know this is gonna be expensive.
You might have a class action there. Clearly labeled.
Yeah.
$11.75 minimum.
Wow. Yeah, it's not labeled, right? But it popped up every time.
And this is Essen?
This was at Essen.
Wow.
Yeah. John's a lawyer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, you know, the legal implications of that. That is interesting, John. They should like, you know, have a sign or something, right?
The hot bar presents a lot of legal risk.
You're the perfect person to call. That's so funny.
That's great. Thanks so much, John. I appreciate
John.
you filling in for me.
Great meeting you, dude.
Guys, how much longer do you have?
We're almost halfway. We're at 4 hours and 50 minutes. We've raised $805.
$805.
Fantastic. Wait, you know what? I realize now, Charlie, I don't think I ever got the link. So how do is it too late for me to throw a topic in? And
no, not too late at all.
Another 5 hours, but
I will I'll text you the link.
All right, perfect.
All right, cool. Actually, can you text me your email address? I will email you all the information.
Yeah, I'll send it to you now.
Okay, cool. Thanks, John.
have a good night or day.
John, good guy, isn't he?
John. Last name Kearney?
Yeah.
Cool last name.
Yeah.
My dad's buddies with a Ken Kearney.
Kenny.
And they're probably related. Any other thoughts? So originally when I wrote this, I was thinking...
This is yours?
Yeah, I threw that in there.
Oh, did you donate?
I did not, but I'm donating my time. Well, you should. So I was thinking along the lines of like the corn dogs behind the glass, but that's not a hot bar. So that's what I originally was thinking. Like the corn dogs, the JoJo's, like everything behind that glass where they serve it. But yeah, that's not a bar.
Oh,
it's not a bar at all.
Yeah.
And so when I was talking with John, I was like, oh, I'm in over my head. because I'm not a huge hot bar guy.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy the behind the glass because the behind the glass I trust. I don't trust the sneeze guard.
The sneeze guard is tough.
It's scary.
Yeah.
It's horrifying.
That's
Post-COVID?
But then again, like the chefs are just, you're not wearing a mask or anything.
True. A lot less people go through.
Less people.
But,
yeah, a lot of drop by. And the spoons.
The spoons.
Shared spoons.
Yeah.
So it's an extra layer of
germ. I'm not even a Howie Mandel here. I'm not a big germ-phobe guy. But yeah, I think as a child I thought I was going to be a big hot bar guy. I had huge aspirations for my adult life, and I thought, oh yeah, I'll be that guy. But then once it became available to me, I don't. Yeah, I kind of had. I don't. Please, chat. Let me know if this gets too deep. Being in Las Vegas this last weekend, I realized that I hadn't been to a buffet in about like 5 or 6 years since COVID. And throughout my childhood, I was a big buffet guy. I loved a buffet.
Yeah.
Because
me too.
I was a bigger boy, and I would get 4 plates, whatever. Just completely.
At college, I was a maniac.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a maniac with food now, but like back then, I was like,
I don't even get started on the purple chicken. But yeah, going into this Las Vegas thing, I thought I was just going to completely like obliterate my body with a buffet food. And I realized over the last like 6 years since I have had a buffet last, that I've grown up a lot. And I realized that I'm more interested in like the quality rather than the quantity. And so that was a big realization that I had recently. But yeah, similar to buffets, I thought I would be a big grocery store hot bar guy, but maybe it's good I'm not. I don't.
It's a weird. Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need a hot bar. I think they're like I don't want to say scam, but it's not. I don't know. It kind of feels like you're getting ripped off, as opposed to like a all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah,
which is probably the same type of food.
Oh yeah,
but like it's the
convenience of it though.
It's the convenience. Yeah, it's already cooked.
Yeah, you don't need to wait. You can serve it yourself.
Yeah, and you can have like just such a mixed match of things.
Yeah. Almost kind of like a splish splash.
You know what I love? Buffet style. I like a good breakfast buffet. I love breakfast bacon.
No,
I didn't send something. I love you go to a breakfast buffet place at a Sandals.
Oh, and don't even get me started on Sandals. No offense if you're watching this as a Sandals guy.
Look at the get that bacon, and you can just do a mountain of bacon, just a mountain of it, right? And you can eat it all, and then you have your eggs. Oh, you know what a good trick is at a breakfast buffet place at a Sandals? You get the omelet made, whatever you want on the omelet. And then you go to the tray of bacon.
Oh yeah,
pile that on top.
It's a good little life hack.
It's one of the best parts of our vacation. Breakfast bacon.
That could be a topic. All-inclusive resorts. My goodness. If you had to rate dinner, lunch, breakfast, where would you rate it? Lunch, breakfast, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner.
I'm going dinner, breakfast, lunch. I think lunch is just like, it's a mini dinner, Yeah. It's just are you talking about like you go out to eat? If somebody said like, hey, do you want to go out this weekend for lunch or for dinner? Just based off of going out for a food, what would you pick? Your whole day is clean, empty. You have nothing on the docket. So you don't have any like pressures to get in and out, pressures to go home early or whatever. It's just you have a clean slate of a day. And hey, do you want to go out for lunch or do you want to go out for dinner?
Oh, I choose dinner 100%. There's a gravitas to dinner. I feel like if you go to lunch, maybe if you go to like an activity afterward, but I feel like, and I'm not against asking someone to lunch. I'm very, it just feels, I think because the work week is 5 days on and then 2 days on a weekend, that only gives you really 2 opportunities to do an authentic lunch, unless it's like a working lunch. And so I would find more value in like going out to dinner. Plus, it's more accessible. I think there's a magic around the night. And so yeah, I would go dinner. What about you?
Yeah, I'm totally dinner all the way. The idea of dinner, it's just the last meal. You don't have to like. The trap I get in with lunch is I skip breakfast. I usually fast in the morning, so I'm usually like hungry for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
And
so you're kind of like breakfast without the break.
Yeah, I think so. At hour 5, I can't comprehend things as quickly. But anyway,
I think logging these are really funny.
Yeah,
it is getting hard.
I overeat. I just overeat. But when you overeat at dinner, you can just relax. You don't ruin anything.
Yeah.
Right. And lunch ruins dinner half the time for me. It's like I eat it too late in the day, or I have a lot of protein or something, and then like by the time dinner comes around, the thing I'm more excited about, I'm like, oh, I put all my eggs in the
proverbial lunch basket.
On the lunch basket, and it ruins it. So I usually go light for lunch, like
you're a salad guy.
A salad, but the thing is, if you go out to eat, you're like, I have salads all the time at home. Like I'm gonna get whatever the special thing is. Oh, they have a lunch special. It's a catfish sandwich, whatever, with fries. You're like, oh, I want that because that's the special thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then in the back of your head is like, but I'm not eating dinner at 5 o'clock, or I'm eating dinner at 6. Early dinner, and like I can't overeat here. And I love dinner. It's not even a question of like I love dinner over lunch, but like I think of lunch as the anti-dinner.
Oh, almost like the dinner is the hero and lunch is kind of the villain.
Lunch is the villain.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't think there's quite a shame that comes to mind similar to the shame that I feel when I eat too much at lunch and like on a vacation or something and I spoil the dinner.
Yeah. Oh, you feel terrible about yourself.
Oh, especially if you're going out to a restaurant.
A nice restaurant. Mm. Oh, Tuesday we're doing the blah blah blah, and then like Tuesday afternoon comes around and like you eat too much, and then the blah 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 is just not.
If you're full at a restaurant, it's a feeling of privilege. It's a feeling of I feel a lot of shame because I'm like I knew I was going to do this. I even planned for this.
Yeah.
And the fact that I, quite frankly speaking, had an affair with lunch. Like I stepped out on my dinner with lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I these days? And I think
no, it's a good metaphor too, because it's like, and if you have a big lunch, you need the rest of the day. You could ruin your day part too, because like you're not going for a run after lunch.
Mm-hmm.
You're not, if you eat too much at lunch, you just want to like watch the Disney Channel or no, Disney Plus rather afterwards, right on your couch.
Watch Miley Cyrus play Hannah Montana.
Yeah. So I don't like lunch at all. Breakfast is great though.
Okay, so you would go dinner, breakfast, lunch.
Yeah.
Even though I've talked a lot of trash about lunch, I would put that in the number 2 spot. Dinner number 1, breakfast number 3.
Okay.
Just, I feel like with breakfast, it's a little bit more limited than lunch because I feel like with lunch, it is a dinner junior.
Yeah.
And while I do think it takes away from the dinner in terms of, I'm gonna transcribe this and see how many times I say in terms of.
Yeah.
I feel like
or for me saying therefore.
We got 5 people in the chat. 3 of them are my apartment TVs. I think like I enjoy breakfast.
Oh, does this one count too?
Oh, that probably does. Okay, so we have 1 viewer. That's so funny. Actually, I'm gonna even. I'm going to see if that does count because We're not streaming. Oh, it would be horrible if we did. Which one do we think is actually? Oh, it's this one. Okay, cool. No, it still says we have 5. Oh, maybe that's just because it's from my account. Cool. Yeah, like I usually don't even get hungry until around like 11 a.m.
Yeah, right.
And so I didn't really grow up a huge breakfast guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I enjoy breakfast if it's like maybe a brunch, more of a brunch thing.
Yeah.
But like nothing's waking me up at 8 in the morning to be like, oh, I need a lot of sustenance.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about eating a big dinner is that you don't need to eat a breakfast the next day. It's sort of like, you can survive off that energy.
Yeah.
So I do like a breakfast food. I like pancakes a lot.
Any toppings?
No.
Wow.
Except for butter and syrup.
Okay.
Does that count?
I was thinking like fruits.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
Like a banana. No.
What's up, Jess? Oh, she typed the letter M and then said accident. That's fun.
You want to go to the next one?
Yes, we have a suggestion from Jess. And then we have one from Ross, your buddy Ross.
Oh, Ross, cool.
Let's see. Bungo. This is what we look like in the live stream right now.
I don't know. It sounds like the opposite of what the word is. Because the quench is to like.
Oh, that's. Oh yeah. Okay, it went to us watching it. That's funny. That's
wow. It's like an episode of Black Mirror.
To the old Venmo machine. Jess says, I remember we briefly kiss, marry, kill, potatoes, rice, pasta.
Kiss. Okay, good. That was a good way to PG it. Kiss, marry, kill.
Here, actually, should we call Jess? I need to use the restroom.
Oh yeah. Do you have her phone number?
I do. Jess, we're gonna call you if that's okay. If
This
not,
our
comment in
Jess,
the
Jess
chat.
Snyder.
Yes. This is a. Don't pick up if it's not a good time.
Can I move this up, this desk?
I don't think you can.
Okay. Jess?
Hey! Oh, sorry, the bird's going crazy.
You're our phone a friend for Jake.
Oh. That's cool. Did you guys did you guys already set that rule, like that phone a friend was going to be a thing? Like when we had to go to the bathroom?
Yes, yeah, pretty much, because we knew we'd had breaks, but we want to keep the conversation going.
That's smart.
We're actually doing your topic. We're doing kiss, marry, kill, potato, rice, and what was the third one? Pasta. Oh my gosh. Potato, rice, or all right. I would kill potato.
Really?
Yeah, kill potato.
I would kill rice, like off the bat.
No way.
Yeah. Potatoes? Oh my god, the bird. Potatoes are so versatile. Like you guys were talking about that before earlier with like some other food. I think potatoes are so. Oh, you were talking about cake and cupcakes, but I think potatoes are so versatile. They can change into so many other things. Rice is just rice.
Yeah, but rice you could put anywhere too. I mean, I think it's just as versatile, right? Like you could put sauces on it. You could put it. You could have it in Asian food and in Mexican food and like anywhere in between, like American food.
What's interesting, I guess is this still the question? I guess potatoes are potatoes, but when like potatoes turns into a hash brown, like it has a new name. Now it's a hash brown, but it's still a potato.
Yeah, I think you could still. I think you'd still use. So if you're killing potato, in the case I'm killing potato, I'm killing mashed potatoes. Yeah, French fries, hash browns. I'm killing it all.
That's a lot of foods.
That's a lot of food. And you're right though, because rice, if you kill rice, it just kills rice. It doesn't kill anything else.
Yeah, it kind of just one thing gets it out of the way. It's pretty easy. And then pasta. Wait. So if I'm killing the one, and then kiss and marry, I guess I would, in my case, marry the potatoes because I think that they're so good, and then I would kiss the pasta.
They're good. They're good in the sack.
Yeah.
You get it? Because potatoes.
What the other two?
I would do. I would marry. No, I would kiss. I would kiss pasta because pasta is like romantic, and then and
I didn't even think about it like that.
yeah, and then rice is I would marry because rice is like, I connect with rice.
Do you eat rice a lot?
Not as much as I would like to. It has a lot of carbs to it. I guess they all have a lot of
Big
carbs.
rice guy. Catch me up. What
Is Jake back?
The big difference is she would kill potatoes and I would kill potatoes and she would kill rice.
Oh.
And you
said you would kill potatoes?
I would kill potatoes.
You anti-potato?
With potatoes, you also kill hash browns, home fries, mashed potatoes, like anything potato related, waffle fries.
Yeah. Ooh, that's hard. What was your list, Jess?
I said I would kill the rice, marry the potatoes because I could transform them into a million different things. Like
wow, that's funny.
And then I said I would kiss the pasta.
Yeah, we would both kiss pasta because it's the most romantic food.
First of all, scholars of this question, I think it was well thought out. I might have to go a different way. I might say kill pasta.
Kill pasta.
Kill pasta. I would kiss rice, and then I would marry potatoes. Yeah.
Marrying potatoes makes sense.
It's gonna be so messy.
What'd you say?
Kissing rice would just be so messy. It would just get everywhere.
Yeah, it would feel like you're kissing an old person.
Oh wait, are we doing this literally? I thought this meant like.
It's however you choose to interpret.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Gotcha. Yeah, I would kiss rice because I enjoy like I'm thinking like Chinese food, like something over a bed of rice.
Yeah.
Or even like a grain bowl. I think those are great. I would marry potato, not for health benefits. I think I would marry rice for like the health aspect of it because I do think like there are some healthier rice compared to pastas and potatoes.
That's fair.
But I think, just for me, I love a good potato. I love a good French fry. So if we were stripping like the health aspect, I would do that. And then pasta, I feel like I've had a lot of pasta in my life, so I'm comfortable with killing that in this hypothetical.
Okay.
Interesting. I would also I could get behind killing pasta a little bit because the other two, rice and potatoes, to go back to your breakfast, lunch, dinner situation, I feel like rice and potatoes can be used for a breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but you're not really eating pasta.
Oh, wow. That's a good point.
Speaks the truth.
That's a really good point. The versatility of pasta is not very good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, but I don't know.
But that's why it's a kiss situation for me. Like, I want to marry pasta because.
Like a one and done?
Yeah. Pasta is like a one night thing, right? But like
one night kiss.
Right, one night kiss. But like
sounds like a fairy tale.
Rice is something that you could
like the situationship, like you see them.
Yeah, there's not a lot of relationships with pasta. Not yeah.
Right, yeah.
What were we talking about? Jess, do you have we've been to Olive Garden together. Charlie's not an Olive Garden guy. What are your thoughts on Olive Garden?
I love Olive Garden. The breadsticks.
That's what's up.
Immaculate.
Yeah. Have you ever been to a Buca de Beppo?
I like Buca de Beppo.
Oh, you're
never heard of that.
Okay, never heard of it. Charlie's pro Buca de Beppo. Jess, Buca de Beppo is kind of like a little bit more authentic Olive Garden, but still a chain.
Wait, where is it located?
They've got them all over the country. They have sometimes the Pope in the middle of the table.
You can eat in the kitchen.
That's pretty cool.
Say the Pope?
Yeah, there's like there's a
the
bust.
Pope table.
Yeah, there's a bust of the Pope in some of the restaurants, like in the middle.
It's like if somebody's really into The Godfather and was like, so if this family were to have a restaurant, what would it look like?
Yeah.
Oh, and it's very family style. So I don't, unless they do.
Kind of like Carmine's. You ever been there?
Oh no, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably similar.
Like if you order big dishes and you kind of share.
Exactly. Yeah. The family style aspect of it.
I love family style.
What's your thing against Olive Garden, Jess or Charlie?
Oh, I just haven't had it.
You've never had Olive
No,
Garden?
I mean I haven't had it since I was an adult.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Maybe that's our next
What age do you consider you becoming an adult?
Ooh, that's a good question. That might even be.
That's a good.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
No.
I was thinking like probably like post college. Not technically 18,
Long
but
time since you've had Olive Garden.
yeah. Oh no, I was in Ohio once, in like the middle of Ohio,
That's a good
and there
place
was no other restaurant. I was with Kelly and her family, and there's literally no other restaurant, and we had it, and I don't remember it.
That means it didn't stand out and it wasn't good.
What was Candy there?
Candy was there.
Nice.
Yeah, Candy, Kelly. It was pre-Zoe. It was a while ago.
Okay, so nothing really.
It's probably about 10 years ago, I want to say.
Yeah, I used to be a much more Olive Garden guy, but I think after walking 40 miles to it's kind of dropped in my head, where it was almost this elusive siren type figure in my brain, where I'm like, oh, you can have unlimited soup, salad, breadsticks, and for a long time I longed for that siren, and sometimes I gave in to the siren's call.
I feel like you've done everything you could with Olive Garden. Like you have to move on to a new restaurant to have a hyperfixation on it.
Jess, you read me like a book, absolutely.
Dallas barbecue. I could see you like a Dallas barbecue.
Oh, I
Dallas
have a buddy who hit every Dallas barbecue in New York in one day. It was like 9 locations, and by the 9th location, they got like the whole thing comped because they told him what they were doing.
Dallas barbecue is awesome.
Jess, thank you so much for the question.
Thank you guys.
Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness.
Nice talking to you, Jess.
Have a good rest of your day.
Thanks. I'll see you in the chat.
Deuces. Very funny. Thanks again for your question, Jess. Not question, topic. If y'all have any thoughts on what we should talk about, shoot a old Venny to @JakeSirianni. We're up to over $800, which is pretty incredible. And if you're thinking like, oh, I don't have all the money in the world, and you want to drop a topic in the chat, we'll probably even get to that one too. Who knows? We still have another 5 hours.
Probably already get to it.
Let's see what we're looking at. So Venmo wise, we are looking at $805, Charlie.
Wow.
That is incredible. Thank you so much for everyone who's donated. That money is going to go to some individuals in one of the hardest fights of their lives. Cancer sucks, and this money won't go to any really medical stuff, but it will go to kind of like soul quenching, soul fulfilling things just with food and just kind of helping on the logistics of that. Sweet. Oh, Ross. You know what
Ross Connell?
There he is.
I'm going to just let him know which topic this is.
Bidets.
Bidets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta really.
I spell bidet.
BIDETS.
BIDTES.
Yeah.
Wait. BIDETS.
It would be so funny if our 15 minutes on this was just the spelling and pronunciation. Bidets. Yeah, I've used a bidet. I think actually it was Charlie Mark's connection. We were at the Smash Bash, 2018. I think they had a bidet there. I didn't use it. Well, I guess maybe I've never used a bidet. Have you used a bidet?
Yeah. Well, now that I alerted the media that we're talking bidets, I have a lot of thoughts on bidets. To be honest with you.
Thanks for being honest, by the way.
That's why I'm here. What do you do after you use a bidet? Right? You're dripping wet. You're wet. What you just move? Is that it? You're just wet, and then you sort of suffer through. You wait there until it dries.
Is there equivalent to like toilet paper, but with like a towel?
I don't know. I mean, doesn't that defeat the purpose? Isn't it the whole purpose of like, I'm going to clean myself without toilet paper?
I thought that, no man like me, neat exam tomorrow. Do you get a reference? Maybe it's is that a reference?
It could be if you're getting your butt checked out.
Yeah. Oh, no meat exam tomorrow. Oh god, maybe it's spam. Yeah, I my understanding of a bidet is it's the cleaning of the anus versus like I don't think is it supposed to be any bidet users. I don't know if it's supposed to be a one-stop shop because like there's not an air component, right?
Oh, you're talking about to like get dried?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no way to dry it.
Okay.
So you have to use the toilet paper anyway. So you're already using toilet paper. So why do you need a bidet? Like you're using it to dry. So why don't you just use it for the whole experience?
Would you ever have one in your house?
No.
Yeah. What if it was free?
I don't know. I just
installation everything. Do you have one bathroom in your home? More than one bathroom?
I have 3.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's 3 opportunities for a bidet.
I know.
Like, let's say the bathroom you use the least.
Toilet paper never gets you clean. See, McCoy, I told you.
But that's an
Smart
argument
guy.
of a pro bidet.
Oh, toilet paper never gets you clean. Oh. Well, he's smart, so he's probably onto something. I mean, how can it not get you?
You're talking bidet or toilet paper?
I'm talking about McCoy's comment.
Toilet paper. Yeah, that's arguing for a bidet. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Toilet paper never gets you clean. But that's what every bathroom has toilet paper in it. Obviously, it works.
To a point. There's bidets are life changing. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh man, I don't know. I was in Italy and I felt like they have bidets. It's a big European thing. And
that's what people be doing in the bathroom.
That's true. But I think bidets are for the ones that I was sort of a part of our experience was that it was a separate bowl. So you have to finish, stand up, do a little skedaddle, the little waddle to the next thing, then sit down and then clean.
Is this in a separate stall or in like the same?
Well,
bathroom?
for me in Italy, it was 2 separate ones. Now I was in the Catskills with Ross and Steve.
Fun.
And they had it all part of. It was pretty much like a hose, and like it was attached to the toilet using the water hose, the spigot, I guess, or whatever. So it was all one space, but it was like a big blast. And I guess like if it's in one space, maybe you could use it in concert with the toilet paper and you're doing one thing. But I never will risk excessive water in the bathroom because if you come out of the bathroom and your pants are wet, what are people thinking, Jake?
It's real hard conversation. I think I've even been in a situation where I've had like splashback from the sink, and you
got a big sink, like a hard sink water. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's terrorizing.
Right, and then you come out and you have to like be clear. I did not pee myself. It was an accident with the bidet or with the sink.
I've done that multiple times in a professional context where I've shaken people's hands immediately after using the restroom, and I've had to clarify that this is not, in fact, urine. It's just water.
Yeah, that's
because there's like if you have wet hands.
Oh, wet hands are the
worst.
Are
like nobody's thinking, is that Diet Coke? No, is that piss? Yeah. And so even recently with Trevor Potts, shook his hand after going to the bathroom. And I was like, I do have to clarify. I just washed my hands. No funny business.
It's actually the most clean your hands will be. It's right after the bathroom.
Yeah, and that's why I like being upfront with people.
Yeah, so it's like they shouldn't be offended. It does just feel weird.
Yeah.
It feels more like intimate, shaking hands with a wet hand.
Any liquid outside of consumption, it's going to be strange because nothing weird about this.
So like why introduce that variable in the bathroom where you're trying to avoid liquids at all costs?
Yeah.
now you're introducing one as an extra step. And then what at that point you're like, okay, I don't want to get my pants wet. So you're taking off your pants. Are you taking off your shoes as well? Are you sockless at this point?
My dream bidet use is take the pants off, take the underwear off, take the of course the shoes and the socks off because you have to take them out, but then put the socks and the shoes back on. And if
and then you're just walking out, yeah.
Steven, sounds like you're a big bidet head. Could you give us a couple reasons why you enjoy the bidet?
Oh, look, so it also has heated dryer. Now, if you do have a heated dryer, that is next bidet level.
My dream bidet is to have the Dyson Airblade. But for
what's the Dyson Airblade?
You know, like the thing you put in your hands in.
Oh yeah.
Usually at Costco's where they have the good hot dogs. Like if they were to work that into the bidet, it would make the cheeks a flying. But I think it would do the job. Like if the bowl was drained of liquid or wherever the liquid goes, but then it just goes into like a heat blaster. Whew.
Now, okay. The use of AI. If we got to a point where there was AI to do all that for us, post using the toilet.
Oh, you're talking outside of the bidet. You're talking like
say like you're on the toilet and there's an AI mechanism that does the cleaning, the drying, the wet. It just makes makes everything nice and clean and fresh. Would you be comfortable like allowing like a robot to do that?
Oh yeah.
You'd be fine.
I think it would take some getting used to. I've never used a bidet, so I'm kind of talking on my ass, no pun intended, but I do think I would feel comfortable with that because I do feel comfortable in like a mall setting where there's those massage chairs. Okay. And like obviously there's a difference where it's like a little bit more intimate part of the body versus just your back, but I think I could probably get there. There's some like a robot like actual like deep tissue, which I would be less inclined to do that versus what we're proposing here.
I'm trying to paint the picture. The only thing I'm thinking of is AI. If AI is self-learning and then like has self-realization, at what point does AI realize wiping butts are gross?
I've tried to bait ChatGPT so many times into admitting that they don't like this setup where we just feed them all this and they help us, but it never cracks. And so it would probably, speaking of cracks, it would really take a long time for them to realize that this is something that they don't want to do because it kind of really goes against their programming. Now, if someone programs them to go crazy, at that point, you're just designing like a big weapon.
But if they're self-learning, and they're using, say, the internet to self-learn, or I mean, maybe it's just a vacuum of data that you only collect when you're bideting. Like they're not connected to the internet. It just gets smarter about the act of bideting for you.
Bideting for you, that's our company name.
Because if it's connected to the internet and then the internet, like, you know, the large part of the internet would say that stuff is gross. Eventually AI is gonna be like, that stuff is gross.
And that's what I've tried to lure AI to do. Like, hey, don't you dislike your job? And it's never cracked.
Yeah. Okay.
Stephen, the best boy McCoy says, if you got mud on your hands, would you wash it off or would you wipe it with a piece of paper? That's a great analogy.
That's a really good one.
It's a good one. And
that's a good one.
Like, I understand that the hand and mud are different than the anus and shit. I don't know why I'm censoring anus, but not censoring shit. I guess you could really.
Well, what I will say is that I don't get mud on my hand very often. I mean, like if I'm working outside, I will get mud on my hand and wipe it off. I'm using the bathroom every day, so I know how to do it efficiently. Right? So I don't know if it's exactly one for one.
Yeah.
But it's hard to argue against it. That's a good point.
Yeah. Thank you. We just got another Venmo from Ross. Ross says
Another one from Ross.
Another one is from Ross. Boom, boom,
Boom.
Oh, we also got one from Steven. Okay. So Steven asks, favorite superhero power, which is different than favorite superpower, or like what superpower would you have? So let's talk specifically powers had by superheroes. So
superhero power. Okay.
Superhero powers rather than
this
like the
same
general...
Stephen McCoy.
No, this is Coulson.
Oh, Coulson's probably in the hero earlier one. May not know McCoy asked pretty much the same question. They do know each other,
but we can really differentiate this. We can say let's just say like favorite superhero. Who's your favorite superhero?
Hulk.
Oh,
but that's not the power I pick. I like the Hulk because now we may get in too deep. I like the idea. It hits home because there's a little Hulk inside of everybody, and like sometimes you can't control it, and then like just like him, he can't control, and then it comes out, and then it's a big thing. And I like him as a superhero because he is constantly under the struggle of like how to keep his emotions in, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I feel like that character is like sort of the richest character.
Yeah, kind of like human psychology.
Yeah. It's like you don't like, and Steve Bannon doesn't want that superpower to come out.
Yeah.
You know, and eventually he comes to grip with it and just becomes the Hulk all the time. And later, you watch Marvel? Okay. He eventually learns how to merge the two, and which is interesting and great, like character development for him. So I always felt like that was the most interesting character. But if we're talking hero, like what would be a good hero? Actually, no. Let's go to you first. Go to your favorite character to hit the thing. And then we'll talk superpowers.
Yeah, I've always really enjoyed Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man has the best villains, and I tend to just be like a villain guy first, and then like I always like the Disney villains. And yeah, so when it comes to like superheroes, I kind of go based on like who has the dopest villains. I'm a big Mysterio guy. I love a good Doc Ock, kind of like the Sinister Six.
Okay, from the Spider-Verse.
So yeah, I'd probably say Spider-Man. Also,
Spider-Man's great.
Oh yeah, it's hard to beat Spider-Man. Like obviously, like there's the Superman, Batman, Spider-Man. But yeah, I always kind of I like the whimsy of Peter Parker.
You know what I didn't like about Spider-Man, which is also the reason I kind of like him, is that he's from Queens. Mets haven't won the World Series since like '86, and I think he would do more for Queens if he just went on the Mets and like won them a championship.
Yeah.
And like I think Queens would come together, New York would come together. It could solve a lot more problems than like sort of weaving in and out of the street. Sort of like because when your sports teams do well,
your community
the community feels better, right? I think there's data to back this up that I'm totally making up right now. But like when a team wins a championship in the city, outside of the initial like victory riots, I think crime goes down. I think like because vibes are up, people are just more excited.
Takes the edge off.
More interested, which is great about sports because sports really, brings people together. So I think it's a huge misstep for him
for Spider-Man to
I think he would honestly do more good using his Spidey sense to like have the Mets do really well.
Yeah. And are we talking the comic book Spider-Man? Or are we talking
just like overall Spider-Man, right?
Gotcha. Because I know like some versions of the Spider-Man story, like he's not what is it? I'm kind of showing my ignorance here. Bit by the spider, but then in some versions he also has like the built-in web slingers where he doesn't necessarily have.
It depends on which universe.
Yeah, because like if he has to use those, I don't think he would do well on the baseball team because I would imagine they would.
No, but he has Spidey sense.
True.
So the Spidey sense would be like, okay, I know the ball's going, and he has Spidey strength, so he's gonna hit a home run every time,
regardless.
Like every time he's at bat, even if they try to walk him, he's gonna hit a home run because he's gonna find a way to like get to it. But as a Phillies fan, I don't want the Mets to do well. So like in a way, he's my hero for not joining the Mets.
It's very multifaceted. I like it. In terms of superpower of a superhero, who would you choose? Because you're more personally identifying with Hulk. Do you have a favorite superhero? Just to kind of get to Steven's question, favorite superhero superpower?
Yeah, so
great question, by the way.
I'm going Captain America. I think like maybe because I can't think of like the smart superpower. So Colson may not have seen us talk about whether to fly or whether to no, and we were both on team no, right? I think no, you would say fly for 2 hours and then go to team.
I want a little rump in the hay with the flight.
But we had a full conversation about like that, so I'm taking that off the table. If we're talking about like specific superheroes that have been written and are part of like comic book lore, I feel like the smart guy, just not a cool superhero. Whereas like Captain America, having strength and just like, and I bet you Captain America can eat whatever he wants and still be.
Absolutely,
he can eat whatever he wants and probably can eat as much as he wants.
He could have lunch, breakfast, or dinner.
Yeah, all the time. Buffets for each meal, and he would burn the calories off pretty quickly. He would still be nice and strong. He doesn't really have to work out because he's like already really strong. He's a super
soldier.
Yeah. He could also play for the Phillies.
I like how the superhero universes are just getting recruited.
I would get it, and then have the Eagles win the Super Bowl like every year. I would be like a edge rusher, and I wouldn't join like the CIA or the Avengers or anything. I'd just join.
Just go to the NFL.
I'd just go right to the NFL.
Oh, that's funny.
Have them win a couple Super Bowls. Have them beat the Steelers record. Steelers have 7 Super Bowls. We have 2. So I would win them
2 total for the Eagles.
Total ever. That's what I'm saying about the Dave Reeder thing, where he had season tickets for so long, and then never won anything.
Still have season tickets?
He still does, okay. But yeah, I would go right to sports, and then I would start fighting crime, or I would fight crime in the off season. Like March. Like what are you gonna do in March anyway?
Yeah,
it's the worst month
for crime or for football.
For anything.
Yeah.
So you might as well fight crime just to pass the time until summer.
Passive income.
Until summer starts up.
I gotta ask, how do these superheroes like support themselves financially? I feel like that's their whole thing. And that makes sense. Like I understand Batman, who's super rich, but like Peter Parker, I guess Daily Bugle. I don't know. Like the Avengers, how are they getting? Do they get paid for that?
Steve Bannon so Hulk is a scientist, so he probably makes a good amount of money. Black Widow is a spy, so probably has government money, pension.
That's a really funny thing that they, for some reason, left on the cutting room floor. Her
pension.
Yeah, she has to fill out her tax forms for her pension.
And then who knows if her pension went away when she got like kicked out of government. I don't know. Captain America, same thing, works for the government, so that's pension.
Hey, it's Jen. Boo, Black Widow.
Yeah, which Jen is it?
I don't know. Noah's pal Jen? Jen with 2 N's?
Jen with 2 N's.
LOL. Noah Benson?
I don't know.
Which Jenna?
Jenna.
Jenna. Wait, what? Do you go by Jen on the internet?
She goes, yeah, your screen name is Jen, not Jenna.
That's so funny.
But we got Jenna. Nice.
It would be awesome, Jenna, if you went by Jenna in real life, but then we're known by Jen on the internet, and that'd be awesome.
So Black Widow has
keep them guessing.
Yeah. So we're talking about a lot of pensions, and a lot of benefits, because you work for the government, you can get health benefits. What are we? Who else? What are? Superman works for the newspaper.
Are you going to see the new James Gunn Superman?
Yeah, sure.
Are you a DC or a Marvel guy?
I'm a Marvel guy.
If anyone's a DC person in this this era of superheroes, I would love to have that conversation. How many times have you pushed the button?
I was hoping they would keep track.
I was hoping they would keep. Oh, that's funny. No points. It's kind of like a Who's Line thing, or like an At Midnight thing. I guess at Midnight has points. Are you a Chris Hardwick fan?
Yeah, I can tell you a Chris Hardwick story.
Please do.
I was.
I don't know if we have time. I'm joking. We have all the time.
I was a PA right down the street here on Hudson Street, and we were working on the Walking Dead after show.
Oh, the Talking Dead, yeah.
Yeah, it was the pilot episode. Cool. And so I was an intern, and I was I would test the Skype that I had to pretend I was somebody, right? And I had to pretend interview. And I called Chris Hardwick, and we talked.
That's cool.
Yeah, and he's like, "What are you thinking?" I'm like, "Oh, the snacks are really great, Chris Hardwick," that kind of thing. And he starts making fun of me, and like I'm taking it and that kind of thing. And Kelly will, since she's listening to this, will tell you I'm a loud talker on the phone. I don't know what it is, but like you put a phone in front of me, and I'm like, "Hello," like,
can you hear me on the other side of that thing?
Is this thing working? Yeah. So I'm the same way with like voice calls. You work with me, so I get real animated on a good old voice call.
That's right.
A Teams thing. They basically
Charlie and Jen are having a conversation.
So basically
Kelly and I said Charlie. Anyway,
that's good. I'd rather have the chats go on side.
Absolutely,
right?
Yeah, keep it flowing.
But basically, I got off the call with Chris Hardwick, and I'm in the middle of this office, like open office, and it wasn't just Chris Hardwick's show that was on that floor. It was like a whole bunch of other shows. I get off this thing, everybody's looking at me. The entire office. It's like like 30 people, and they're like, "Shut the up!" Like you're so loud on the phone. Aww. And I was like this intern. I was 20. I think it was like 24 or whatever, but not intern, PA.
Oh, cool.
But Chris Hardwick made fun of me. Everybody in the office made fun of me. It was a fun day.
Yeah. And then he went on to host at midnight. Or I guess he was probably hosting at that point.
He would go on to host it.
I've seen that show twice in the studio audience. One was with John Heater, who played Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
I think Reggie Watts was on an episode.
Oh, like
Paula Tompkins, your close person.
Yeah, I love
PFT.
PFT.
Big PF Chang's guy?
No, I don't know. I don't know if I ever.
You know what PF Chang's is? It's kind of like a fancier panda.
It's the Olive Garden of Chinese food.
Oh, maybe.
Like a fan, or maybe a Buca de Beppo of Chinese food.
Yeah, let's go with that one. Yeah, PF Chang's is a good spot. Were you ever an intern?
Did Jenna ask a question?
No question from Jenna. Sorry, we should call her Jen. She's on the internet. Living. Your Disney cruise looks so funny.
They're just having a full-on conversation.
Yeah, I love it.
What was your question about? Oh, intern.
Yeah, were you?
Yeah, intern at NBC 10 in Philadelphia.
Oh, cool.
What
were you like as an intern?
Terrible. Yeah, it wasn't like I was just I don't know. I was a bad intern. And then there's something about like not getting paid that didn't motivate me.
Oh yeah. You're an unpaid intern for a news station.
Working in office five days a week. Local news for summer. Yeah. I was working like not a call center, but like people would call and talking about it was with Consumer Reports. So people would basically call in and be like, "Hey, listen, this movie theater ripped me off."
Oh, you were like the investigative.
Yeah. So I would just hear all the calls, or like take all the calls from everybody, and if anything was like the least bit interesting, I would like push it up to the producers, and
cool.
then they would do it.
Did you?
There
like
was
that
one.
No,
I didn't like it at all. There was one. They were very nice though, and it was a good experience. And there was one story that I did break. It was like this furniture company in Philadelphia that went out of business without telling people and took everybody's orders and never paid them back.
Oh, fraud.
Yeah, fraud.
Nice.
And I broke it because then
if John the lawyer is still on that, don't test me if that's fraud or not.
Yeah, John Kenny. But basically, I broke the story. We did the news that night with that story like in the mix. I'm not sure if it led it, but like it was a big story in Philadelphia. And then like the next morning, it got picked up by all the other news outlets like across the city.
Wow!
So it was my little claim to fame.
And you said you weren't a good intern? I think that's
it was like the one thing that I did all summer.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, no, man. Jenna, who is Jen on the internet, which would be so funny if this wasn't actually the Jenna we know, and she was like role playing, and she even knew
Kelly, and she's like, "Oh, I saw your Disney cruise."
This is AI. For the guys, if you were trapped on an island and you could only eat one fast food dish for the rest of your life, what would it be? We've been talking a lot about fast food, and I think that's representative of our place in this world.
I guess the question I have a question is it one item from one restaurant, or is it one restaurant? For instance, is it all Chipotle, like on an island you just have a Chipotle, or on an island do you have a Panda Express, or is it like you can only have an egg roll and that's it, or Wendy's hamburger
item?
Ooh,
yeah, we could do both. We could start with if you had a franchise, and then we could do if you could only have one item, just to build up to it.
Oh yeah, what do you want to start with?
Let's start with franchise.
Okay.
Anything immediately come up? My little addict mind says Panda Express.
But the thing is, all right, now if we're thinking deeper about it, you're
franchise.
on an island, and you have no doctor, right? You have no medicine for tummy aches.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh well, I have no idea what Char is gonna pick for either. That's funny. Yeah, the anticipation's up, Kelly. But basically, what I'm saying is that if you're on an island, and you like have no other resources, there's no CVS, there's no Dwayne Wade.
If Dwayne Wade is not on this island,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? No doctors or anything.
Says no toilet paper either. Jenna,
no toilet paper either.
Rewind a little bit. We were talking about bidets for a Type 20.
Yeah. You kind of have to go Chipotle, because Chipotle is you can have your fast food type food, but you got the vegetables and the beans, and like you still get protein, and like you can eat healthier stuff than Chipotle, but you can also have fun Chipotle stuff. It's not like, oh, I want to get one of these corporate salad places like Just Salad or Sweet Green.
You want to enjoy your life.
Like, yeah. Then you're just stuck on an island with nothing but like garbage food. Chipotle, you have the vegetables, and then you have the fun stuff, the burritos, the cheeses, the tacos.
Okay, so your franchise is Chipotle. Do you have a go-to? Not to get too deep into this. Do you have a go-to Chipotle order?
Yeah, just a burrito.
What do you want on it? Like lettuce, cheese? Do you do anything not on this burrito?
Yeah, it depends.
Speaking of bidets, it depends.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to like get there. But if you do guacamole, you cannot do sour cream in my head. They are two opposite creaminess and two textures, and they don't work together.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do sour cream, you also can't do cheese. I'm sorry. If you do guacamole, you also can't do cheese. So it's either guacamole or cheese and sour cream. And I'm cheese and sour cream on a burrito, beef burrito, rice.
Barbacoa beef, you're talking? Oh, is this still Chipotle?
Yeah.
Okay, so beef barbacoa? Or are you saying that?
Ground beef.
They don't do ground beef at Chipotle.
They don't?
No.
They should.
Have you been to a Chipotle?
Maybe every time I'm like, put beef on it to give me this barbacoa.
Yeah, barbacoa. That's the closest thing to have to beef.
Yeah, maybe that's what I get, and I'm always disappointed. I'm always like, why is this beef weird?
It's a safe bet is the chicken. The chicken's a really good option if you're looking.
I was just talking to Kelly about this. Chicken is the worst meat to have on a burrito.
At a Chipotle or at a...
In general, it's like the weakest meat. It's the weakest meat. You give me a chorizo, it's spicy. You give me a steak, that's satisfying, right? You give me a beef, that's very juicy and interesting. Chicken, womp womp.
We got Ross in the chat. We got Jen in the chat. I'm gonna start calling Jen a Jen. I'm joking. Yeah, Kelly's in the chat.
So I'm going beef burrito, Chipotle, as my island food.
I want to clarify. Someone in the chat, could you confirm that Chipotle doesn't offer just like ground beef? Isn't it like
probably not? That's probably a Taco Bell thing.
Oh, Taco Smell.
Yeah.
I worked at a boat place in high school for 2 summers, and my neighbor who got me the job, Nepo baby. It was like a half dry, half wet boat storage spot, and there was like a Taco Bell in like the town over, and sometimes we'd go there for lunch. We would call it Taco Hell.
Oh,
so we got to
why? Because it was hell like afterwards, or is it hell during
digestion?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's both. No, or was it heaven while you were there and then hell afterwards?
I think it's heaven pre, and then maybe earth mid, and then if we're talking lunch, breakfast, dinner, it's definitely the lunch during, and then the dinner before. No, the lunch after. Anyway.
Where you going? Franchise?
Yeah.
And then individual food?
Yeah, I'll go franchise.
On a desert island. And I think to Ross's point, so Jenna brought up no toilet paper on a desert island. But Ross's point, if you're on an island, you have the ocean, and the ocean's really the ultimate bidet.
Yeah.
Right? You got the waves. I mean, that's it.
C'est la vie, baby.
Okay.
I'll get beat by those waves. So
yeah.
After those
waves.
Then
I'll really clean things.
Everything's connected. Yeah, I would go franchise Panda Express. I do think there's something magic about those mixed vegetables. Like if, let's say, my health was ailing, I would go Panda Express, even though the meats are questionable. But I think if you really did just want to survive, you could have a little bit of meat and then just really bulk up on the vegetables.
Yeah.
Even though they're a little over seasoned at times.
Yeah.
I recently changed my life in comparison to in reference to my relationship with Panda. I used to be a big chow mein guy, the noodles, the lo mein.
Yeah.
But then when I was at Satya's wedding, who suggested George Washington teeth, we went to a Panda Express, I think either before or after the wedding. When we were
fun.
There. Yeah, it was catered by Panda. No, I was having an upset stomach, so I was like, I'll just try the vegetables this time. And it was probably the first time my stomach hadn't hurt from Panda Express afterward. It's so good in the moment, but then you feel horrible after. And I think for me, it was the chow mein. So... yeah, I would go. Oh, my stomach's just kind of growling thinking about it. Yeah, I'd go franchise Panda and then individual dish. I think I'm going to go out of the family because I used to be a big orange chicken guy. It's not that exciting anymore. I would go individual dish. Oh, that's hard because now are we saying we want to survive or we want to enjoy this dish?
You're on a desert island. You have to think of everything.
Wow.
That's why I was like, that's why I stuck away from Panda Express because.
Yeah, I do want to kind of do a quick turn. When we say desert island, do we mean deserted island or is it a desert? Is desert the past tense?
Oh, did she say desert though?
No.
She just says island.
Well, this is more of a me comprehension question.
Oh yeah.
Because
no, but it's important because
desert island implies it's in the desert.
Desert island is an island, but there's no vegetation.
Oh.
There's no trees. It's just like a desert.
Okay, so it's an island, middle of water, no vegetation. Okay, I always thought desert and deserted were.
So she's thinking Pirates of the Caribbean. So that has vegetation and potentially wild ore, which what goes. Boar.
Oh, boar.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
which goes back to Jess's question about kiss, marry, kill, rice is a great desert island food to have. So either if you're Panda Express or if you're Chipotle, you have rice. You're doing great.
And we're talking Condoleezza, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, I cut you off.
No. I've always thought of the difference between deserted and desert because do you remember the band Panic at the Disco?
Yeah.
They had that song 9 in the Afternoon, and I was a Panic at the Disco fan growing up. And I remember an interview where they meant to write a desert island, but they wrote a dessert island. And so they mocked it all up and did all the work for set design to be a dessert island. And then they realized that it was a typo, but then they kept it. And so that's how the 9 in the Afternoon kind of ending sequence happened.
Oh, cool.
And so that's actually also how I learned how to spell desert versus dessert.
Oh, yeah.
2 S's, you want more?
2 S's.
2 S's. Individual item. This is, and it's fast food.
It's a good one, Jenna. Or Jen.
2 N's. You said the beef burrito from Chipotle? Or have you not?
That's my item, yeah.
That's your item.
So franchise Chipotle.
Okay, so if you're surviving off beef burritos, I'll try to match it. Maybe I'll do beef broccoli from like a P.F. Chang's or something. Pan Express is a good beef broccoli.
So that's one item because it's a beef and broccoli in a dish.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you have like your meat, it's probably not the healthiest, but also
if you get your protein and there's a little bit of carbs with the vegetable. Just a little bit.
I think my biggest red flag, kind of going back to
red flags.
Oh, Jack Brennan.
Yeah.
My biggest red flag as an adult is I don't fully understand the food pyramid. Like I don't understand the carbohydrate versus maybe I just don't understand what the carbohydrates are. And you can kind of tell because I pronounced it an extra R in carbohydrates, kind of like carbonara. But that's kind of going off topic. Did we thoroughly answer your question, Jenna? Sorry, Jen. Yeah, Chipotle, beef burrito, Panda, and then P.F. Chang's broccoli beef. We got a yes from Jen.
Nice. Jenna, why don't you tell us yours in the chat too?
Yeah. I feel seen. Oh, what are your thoughts on Sean versus Sean? SHAWN versus
Sean?
SEAN.
Sean. Like in terms of names?
Like, do you hold any anger toward people who spell their name SEAN? Because I've met so many people who pronounce it Scene. Then when they realize that it's Sean, they almost feel mad because it's kind of like a silly move, but they're mad at the name. So. Thoughts on that?
Most of the Seans I know have been SEAN.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the other one? SHAWN.
Yeah, there are plenty of Seans. You could do SHAUN.
What's it?
SHAUN.
Charlie,
we only have 4 more hours. We can't.
If Kelly's still on, she always needs help because she has to spell in front of Zoe.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you gotta spell it slower.
SHA, and then this is where it gets a little choose your own adventure. You could do a U or a W.
Oh.
Yeah. I've known all 3 Seans. I'm trying to think of any more ways to spell Sean. SEAN, SHAUN, SHAWN. I don't think there are any. Oh, maybe. Ooh, this is going to be a bad one. Maybe with a C, starting with a C.
Oh, man, that's insane.
I think at that point it's Cian, but maybe I'm wrong. I heard my name from the other room. Kelly, I heard.
Oh no, I was saying that so Kelly spells things out loud to Zoe or to me, so Zoe doesn't know. And when she spells it, I usually have to say it slower so I can like sort of
visualize
yeah, and then when I figure out what she's trying to say, I get so excited I just say the word out loud. Oh, you mean chocolate? And then it's in front of Zoe, and then she's like, "Yeah, that's why."
And then you say it out loud.
That's why I was spelling it.
Oh, that's.
But I'm dyslexic, so it's hard for me to figure that stuff out.
Yeah. So chocolate is Zoe. If you're listening, turn off the television set. Chocolates up there. Any other? I know with like animals like dogs, people say like WALK instead of walk.
Oh yeah, we do say WALK, but that's such.
Mickey.
But for Mickey, yeah, because he can't spell.
Dumb dog.
Mickey can sense though when he went to go for a walk, or when we're gonna go for a walk. He just knows that it's coming. Like he can sense it. I'll just like sit a certain way or give him a look, and he'll be like,
"You feeling calm?"
And then when you don't go for a walk with him after he thinks he's going for a walk, boy, do I feel bad. The worst is like when because he's a big golden retriever and he looks like Eeyore sometimes when he puts his like head down, and I will walk away. We have a glass door. We have like a storm door, and like a little vestibule between our door and our storm door. Yeah, and I will turn around as I'm walking away, and he'll just look at me.
Like you point me like that?
The hell. It's like the saddest thing in the world.
Yeah. Mickey made it in the promo video.
Yeah. Oh, got a big smile out of Kelly.
I didn't want to take the black and white version, so I used one of those services, those websites where you can like auto colorize a photo.
Oh, that's so funny.
And yeah, then added a little bit of flair to it.
That's great because it was originally a color photo.
Oh, and then you turn it black and white.
Yeah, I turned it black and white, yeah.
And then I just took your slide photo. Oh,
that's funny.
Kelly, we've never met, but I feel like I'm getting to know you over this chat.
You never met Kelly?
Never met Kelly. But it's a pleasure to spend some time.
Wow. What did Ross have a question? Or
yes. Oh yeah, we've gotten a few more. We've got two more. Ross says, "What movie or book would you change the ending to?" Oh, that's good.
Oh boy.
And also we're up to almost $1,000. We're at $8.95.
Wow.
So if you have $1 or two, throw it to the old Venmo. Oh, this one's from Michelle McCoy.
Woo, Michelle.
Ross, Charlie, if you could change the ending to any
ending.
Cinema
oh
or
my
written
goodness.
word.
I'm going Game of Thrones. It's the first thing I thought.
How would you have changed the series finale?
Unless
you're talking books.
I'm like 30 pages in the first book. I actually bought it. I like recently just to see what it is all about. I'm going Game of Thrones. I feel like, did you watch Game of Thrones?
No.
All right, I'm gonna talk at you for
sure. Imagine I'm Arya.
Oh, wait, I can't talk at you because this will give away Game of Thrones.
I'm good with that. Unless you're worried about the 5 people watching this.
No, I think everybody in America has seen the show.
All right,
okay.
How would you have wanted?
There's a character, Daenerys.
Targaryen.
Yeah. How did you know?
I saw Amelia Clark host SNL.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
I did a little bit of research.
Okay, so every single episode, it's like you see storyline, and they have many different storylines, and forever there is whatever she would do, she would like rally the troops, and like the final image that you would see is like her with like a whole bunch of people around her, and she's like, "Yeah, we're bringing it back to the dragons," and blah blah blah, right? And they would not good. I will get later. So they built up this woman was like a hero. Like she was one of the best characters, and her build-up was so fascinating over the years. Because they would put out a season of Game of Thrones and then not one for about like 2 years, right? And she was one of my favorite characters, and I just thought she was so like strong and like interesting and complex and that kind of thing. And then it's all like there's like 2 episodes left and she's still like great. And then okay, are you okay with me telling you?
So comfortable. I will never watch you.
Okay. The like second to last episode, she's like, you know what? I'm a bad guy.
I've been bad the whole time.
Yeah. Power just went to my head. And then like she I guess the idea was she flew too far to the sun and eventually, and then very metaphorically, she had dragons. The dragons burnt up the throne, the titular throne. And then like she died. You know, like I can get it from a storytelling point of view, but if the question is like how would you change it, I'll be like Daenerys fulfills her dream, or like something happens and maybe she doesn't go all the way, but I don't know. I don't know how I would change it, but I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't have the ending be the ending that
would she still die, or
no?
wait,
She could die heroic. I think she does die. I think
as a villain.
Yeah, she died. If I remember correctly, she like teams up with the villain. Anybody know? Anybody can help me out here, but
wow.
I would change Game of Thrones ending. But I know that's like everybody would, but for different reasons. A lot of people would, except for Jay Lee. But
is Jay like he likes the
way it was ended?
Wow.
I think. But yeah, that's the one I would change. What about you? No, eat some of these nuts while you
eat those nuts. Good question. Just swivel this real quick. Just outside the shop. Good question. What was it? Story or book? No.
Any story, right? It could be a movie. It could be the end of Charlie Daniels' Devil Went Down to Georgia, which I think is a bad story too, because the devil.
That's the one where he was looking for the soul to steal.
You're right, and the devil, like Johnny, he's a good fiddle player, right? And he supposedly beats the devil, but like, if you listen to it, the devil's music is better than Johnny's music.
Like a lot of the like movies or books I'm thinking of have happy endings, and so I'm trying to think of one that I actually disagree
Snow White?
with. I did enjoy Snow White. Snow White was dope. Maybe Peter Pan. I think it would be cool to see like Captain Hook not get defeated or the crocodile stuff. But like if they moved in together, just to see what that would be like to see an alt ending where they become roommates at Neverland, and then it's almost a spin-off where it's like James and Pan, and then they have to like figure out how to do one-handed dishes, or they have to realize that they're paying their taxes. So some struggles for Pan, some struggles for Hook. I think that would be a nice little twist. And then maybe the crocodile could be like the landlord. And it's just all about learning how to live a less exciting life, because being a pirate, being able to fly, that's very exciting. But you know what's more exciting? Thinking you messed up on your taxes, because that's a little scary.
So Peter will teach Hook, obviously, like, you should be a good person and you shouldn't be so angry all the time and all that stuff. What do you think Hook would teach Peter?
Donation. Wow. Captain Hook would teach, I would imagine, personal responsibility. Maybe not necessarily conventional personal responsibility, but I think Peter has like such an internet. This is such a weird, however we got on this. Peter Pan has like a very childlike innocence. Obviously, he's a child. But I think in this alternate ending, they wouldn't be enemies anymore. So like Captain Hook's not trying to hurt him. So I think he could, in this hypothetical reality, teach him how to throw a ball. It's only got one hand, so I would imagine it's pretty good.
So it'd be like a father-son.
Kind of a father-son thing. Like if Captain Hook could take Peter Pan under his wing, his proverbial wing, and yeah, no more just like a roommate kind of situation.
Are they on a ship or are they on an island?
They're on the island, but also this could take place in like Chicago. I think either way, they could go to the Groundlings together and maybe see the Bean.
Never in Chicago, could Peter Pan grow up?
No, because I think at that point he's not Peter Pan anymore.
He can't grow up.
So yeah, Captain Hook would still have the hook. Peter Pan would still be a boy, but like they would have to exist in the confines of reality in America. And so like a Gen Z twist on Peter Pan, where it's no longer adventure, it's just Oh, we have to run to the grocery store. Would you mind picking up?
Can he fly in Chicago?
Only if he's taking the train. You could Zoom. No, that's dumb. No. Yeah, he can fly. No, he can't grow up. He can't fly, but Peter Pan or Captain Hook still has the hook.
Does Peter Pan physically can't grow up, or is he in the state of being 13 his whole, because if he's trapped in this kid body,
yeah,
sort of like a horror film in itself,
Benjamin
right?
Button, if you will.
Yeah, so he could be 45, obviously be attracted to 45-year-olds, but they're not, she's not going to be able to have a relationship with a 45-year-old because he looks like he's 13.
I'm going to perform an incredibly deep poll specifically with you. We're talking about 45, right? 45-year-olds.
I'm 6 years away from it. Wow. Isn't that crazy?
If you were to assign a mobile company to the number 45.
Mobile, the gas company?
No, like mobile, the telephone. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
If you had to assign a mobile, like a cellular network to the number 45, what would you give it? Would you say AT&T? Would you say Verizon? Would you say no contract, but for 45, unlimited? Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
Oh,
I was like, what?
We made some videos for C-Spire back in 2020.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And
shout out to C-Spire.
Whenever Ari and I hear the number 45, we always sing no contract, but for 45, unlimited 5G nationwide. Anyway, hence the deep pull from.
I don't remember that one. We did a song?
So it never got, it's probably one of the things, in my top 10 projects I've spent the most time on, because it was like an auto-tuned, I probably downloaded 5 to 8
Did I produce it?
You
Because I did hop off of C-Spire.
Gotcha. Yeah, you I think produced it, but then you kind of let me run a little bit creatively because it was like an auto-tune thing.
Oh, right. Okay.
But I put it to a soundtrack of like an extreme music something. Anyway, so whenever we talk about 45, we always sing that song because Ari on the receiving end has heard that song probably more time because sometimes I work with headphones, but sometimes I do not. We're on vacation at that time. So yeah, Peter Pan. I'd go Peter Pan. That was a good question,
Michelle.
My goodness. Thank you.
That was a good one.
Yeah. So
Peter Pan. How did Peter Pan end?
Peter Pan ended by him conquering Captain Hook and all the pirates, and then Peter Pan, at least the animated version, he was like with the crocodile and he was like in and out of his mouth, and so it was implied that he's getting eaten, but it also leaves room for spin-offs.
What about Hook? Do you remember how Hook with
Christopher Walken? Absolutely. No, you're
Dustin
right.
Hoffman.
Dustin. Oh, because Christopher Walken played Hook in the NBC live adaptation of Peter Pan.
Wow. Yeah.
That was wild. Do you remember all those times when NBC would do the live actions? That was an interesting time in life.
Yeah, it was like, how do we make this play not interesting?
Not as good. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because your buddy Brian Williams, his daughter Michelle Williams, played Peter Pan.
Allison Williams. Michelle Williams is a actress.
Allison Williams.
Yeah.
She's also in Get Out. Fun.
New topic?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Thanks, Michelle.
Oh, Dustin Hoffman's Hook ended. I think Robin Williams just defeated Hook, right? Or maybe not. I don't know.
Probably.
Something like that. Do you like that movie?
Review. Oh, I love it.
Oh,
my favorite Peter Pan iteration.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Robin Williams is so good.
Oh my gosh. Can I say it? Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
Whenever I think I have like a realization moment in our relationship, whether it's like big or not so significant, that scene where they're like having the food fight and they're throwing all the food.
Yeah.
I always correlate that realization with the food hitting the face, and then the kind of bigger lost boy. He's like, Peter.
Yeah.
So I always try to explain that, but I don't think she's really a fan of the movie. And I even pull up a clip and I'm like, it's just like this. And she's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
So we've got a great suggestion. Let's see.
Right. We did Ross.
Yeah, we got 3. First one's from Andrew. How many public places have you fallen asleep in? That's a great question.
That's a good one. When do you start?
I'll start. Lecture hall, I've fallen asleep there. Library, I've fallen asleep there. Public places, I've fallen asleep at work.
You went to a library and fell asleep? I mean, that makes sense because it's quiet. And
no, I didn't intentionally fall asleep at any of these places, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I could see why you would fall asleep at a library.
Yeah, I think I had done an all-nighter that night.
And is that
Washington
U?
Washington State University, yeah.
WSU?
Yeah, I was kind of a little bit of a procrastinator. And so I'd wait till the last minute and then it'd turn into, nope. I was going to talk about, this is to preface, I was going to talk about if there's like virtue in suffering like through all-nighters. I think in college, I used to be more on the mindset of like, oh, I did an all-nighter and so that makes me something. But then as you grow up, you're like, oh, that's really bad for you. And I always thought that like the more all-nighters you do, and I probably led other people in like my video production group. No, this is, okay, I got to get out of this topic. What was the original conversation? It was, falling asleep places.
So you pulled an all-nighter and you fell asleep in
a library, in a lecture hall. One time I slept through an entire, which was not normal. It's maybe happened once or twice in my college career, but I slept through the entire lecture and then woke up as everyone was leaving. And it was the type of lecture that like at the end of things for attendance, you would have to like write a journal prompt or something and turn it in. And so I woke up as everyone was leaving and I didn't know what the journal prompt was. And I didn't really have, it was my freshman year, I didn't have the confidence to ask a classmate. And so I wung it and I drew a photo. Oh, this was also after I just recently woke up. So I was like panicking. I was like, huh? So not a full brain, but I drew a photo of kind of like an emo teen with the caption or like the speech bubble, whatever mom, take me to Hot Topic. Because I think I was having like not a full on dream, but like a daydream about like Hot Topic.
Oh.
And so the time I fully woke up was when I was leaving that lecture hall, and I realized what I just did. I turned in a piece of paper into a college professor with a very wild doodle, but I still got attendance for that, full attendance for that day.
Cool.
And so
I think you're thinking outside the box.
Absolutely,
it's cool.
Yeah,
professor, or a bad professor.
Yeah,
probably. Either way.
either
you could have gone one or the other.
Yeah.
Really bad who didn't care, or really good who saw your potential.
Yeah. Where have you fallen asleep in public?
Lecture is the first thing that comes to my mind. There was a class at Penn State. It was like I fell asleep so many times. It was like at 4:30, and I don't know. You'd stay up late. You get up early-ish, not early-ish, but like you have a full day, and then you have lecture at 4:30, and it was chairs, like really comfortable lecture chairs, not like stadium seating, but like they felt like these type of chairs. Everybody would just fall asleep because it was dark.
Dozers, yeah.
No windows. It was at 4:30. I fell asleep multiple times. I literally don't remember what the class was. It was something science-y.
I think it was Snooze 101.
Yeah, that's right. But Kelly's superpower, I always said, is that she can sleep anywhere.
That is a great.
She can sleep on the subway. She can sleep on the airplane.
Can she can she control it?
Yeah, she can fall asleep. She's like, oh, I'm gonna fall asleep. We'll be driving down the turnpike and she'll be like, oh, I'm going to fall asleep for 10 minutes. And she does.
Wow. Is it because she needs to sleep or just because she can?
I think it's a superpower.
Kelly,
I think it's legit. Like she is a superhuman and she could.
That's such a skill. My goodness. Can she sleep through things? Like if there's someone talking to her, she can sleep through that? Like let's say she's in the car and someone's having a conversation in the back. Sometimes if you're not super tired, it's hard to fall asleep to that, or at least for me. Can she control it that much? She could block stuff out.
Whoa. I mean, if you're talking directly to her, she won't fall asleep. But she could fall asleep anywhere.
That's a really good talent.
That's pretty good, right?
America's Got Talent.
I would love to do that. I can't sleep anywhere.
Are you do you snore? Oh, Sharky. Is this pre or post children? Oh, good question.
It's a good point because she obviously has to get up a lot in the middle of the night now. Either Zoe or Carmen. Not really Carmen as much, knock on wood. But she was always like this.
Wow.
We were like 26 and went with her parents to Mount Tremblant in what's it called? Mount Tremblant.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's out near Montreal.
Oh, nice.
And we would drive there from New Jersey.
Been to Ontario? That was pre-show.
We would go up, and it's like a 10-hour drive, and she like fell asleep the whole time.
That's incredible. That is.
I took NyQuil and couldn't fall asleep.
Were you driving?
Although Kelly's like, you were asleep. I'm like, no, my eyes were just really shut, and I was in deep breath.
Yeah. Into deep breath?
No, just regular.
No, that was good. Any other places other than lecture hall that you've fallen asleep publicly?
No, never fell asleep anywhere.
Have you ever camped out for like an Apple product or like an SNL line kind of thing?
No, never did that.
Do you have any interest in doing that, or does that sound horrible to you?
I can't now because of kids. It'll be like neglecting.
And you're anti-child neglect?
Yeah. Oh. But no, there was never anything that I loved enough, like culturally loved enough, that would make me want to sleep out. Now, if you were like, as a fun thing to do, and I didn't have kids, and you were like, let's go to SNL. It'll just be a fun time. We'll hang out in line, and then we'll get tickets, and it's just like it's an event. Like I would, but I wouldn't like. I can't see myself doing it for anything.
For kicks and gigs.
Yeah.
But if 2 Chainz was hosting SNL, you did have kids, but nobody invited you to do the SNL line.
I would say, go ahead, 2 Chainz. I'll see you on the internet.
No, man. Yeah, I think in addition to like lecture, library, the SNL line slept on the street. Airplane, but that's, I guess.
Have you ever done subway sleep?
I passed out on the subway one time.
I guess
so
it counts.
I
guess it counts. Yeah.
Yeah. Different than sleeping, but
yeah.
I felt comfortable enough. Yeah. I think those are.
I did it once on the subway after a mustache party. Not on the subway, on the train, the NJ Transit.
Yeah.
I woke up in Chatham, New Jersey, which is like real far away. And then I got out, and the next train wasn't for like an hour. And so I took an Uber, and it was right when I started moving. It was right after I moved from Maplewood, so I didn't change my home address in Uber. And so then I realized I fell back asleep, and then we were pulling up to Hoboken, and I'm like, holy shit, I don't live in Hoboken anymore. And I had to like rechange it, and then I was up.
Yeah. That scares you senseless.
Yeah. So that was pretty funny.
Lecture hall, train or bus. Yeah, good question. Thank you, Eric. Andrew.
Andrew, which one?
Leva.
Oh, Leva. Leva.
Right.
Good guy.
Jenna asks, Jen. No, Jenna on Venmo. If I was trapped on an island, I would eat Chipotle burrito bowl. Great. Oh, that is wonderful. That is very funny. Do you like a burrito bowl, or are you just
so Jenna's going burrito bowl?
Yeah. You get more in a burrito bowl.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But do you like the capsule of the burrito?
I like the capsule. Best part about you eat burritos?
Yeah.
What's your favorite bite of the burrito?
We've had this conversation. I always like to think the first bite, but after hearing what you give the people your explanation.
Oh, I'm first bite.
Oh, I think you were middle.
No. I think people think middle because it has the most substance in the middle of a burrito. But the burrito first bite, it's warm, the anticipation. It's like when you go to a concert and they play that first song, like the best part, right? The warmth of the burrito, I like and I like putting a little hot sauce on that first bite.
Ooh. Frank's Red Hot.
And it's like whenever you have this thing about a burrito where like you eat it and then you try to be symmetrical with your bites just to get it
just for order,
but there's nothing as symmetrical as the first bite of a burrito.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's absolutely.
Is that what are you? First bite, middle bite, last bite.
I'm also a burrito bowl guy, so I would take, like, if I'm at Chipotle, I would take a burrito bowl over a burrito. But if I'm at home, I would take. Hey, it's Evan. Oh, not signed in on my screen, but you're on the big. Oh, that's fun. I haven't sent this photo from home. What's up, Evan? Yeah, like if I were to go burrito, I would agree with you first bite. But I also appreciate like a middle. I like a middle, even though it breaks down.
On paper, you're right.
Yeah. But the sensation, it's kind of like his hot dog, a sandwich.
Yeah, it's all about the metaphysical over the physical.
Jenna, great choice from Chipotle. What time is it? It feels like we're at a casino with no windows.
Yeah, it does.
I guess there's a window out there. 4:23. The time has flown. Yeah,
we hit a stride when, at least I did with McCoy, the second iteration of McCoy.
Oh yeah,
which I guess Michelle was there, and then Ross, and then now we're in the Leva. So I'm like all like, that really helped time fly.
Absolutely.
There's this, and we were gonna do this for Thon, but yeah, you would like Thon because at Penn State, dancing for 48 hours, 48 hours.
Jess, if you're in the chat, can you, is it 48?
Something.
Wow.
It's like 5 o'clock on a Friday to like 5 o'clock on a Sunday.
Wow.
But you would have been the king-a-thon at Penn State.
King-a-thon. Yeah, I've done the 10-hour dances, so 30 hours total. But I think after that third dance, I'm like, oh, I can't achieve anything more than this. It's just at that point, my body hurts so bad.
Yeah. Well, this is sort of like what being a director on set is. You just have to talk forever to who. This is so much better now. But like I was physically trained myself to know how to continue to talk.
Well, even at the NBC station where you did Consumer Reports.
Yeah, just on the phone, making small talk.
Yeah.
With old people.
Ryan writes, talking challenges, finishing each other's sentences in small talk and rhymes, bonus if it's hip-hop styled, sarcastic and or passive-aggressive small talk. Okay, so we're going into genres.
Ryan who?
Ryan Ingerson.
Oh, Ryan Ingerson. Woo!
Okay, so let's do this next topic, but in one of these styles. Want to just do the first one, then go down per topic?
Talking challenges between each other's sentences. Yeah.
Actually, I might use the restroom one more time. Do you want to talk to my dad really quick?
Yeah.
On the topic?
Alrighty. Doing phone a friend.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna do it up there so the people can hear.
Oh.
Hey, Pa, you're on live with Jake and Charlie Marks.
No. Oh my gosh! I'm a bad father. Hey, Charlie.
This is just the biggest day of my life. It's okay. No, I'm joking. How you doing?
How's the deep, meaningful conversation, you guys?
Oh, we'll give you a taste. If we do get too deep, we hear this. That was 1 second of Sum 41's In Too Deep. It's going well. We're 6 hours and 25 minutes into it. So yeah, we're all steam ahead. I have to use the restroom. Would you mind talking to my pal Charlie here about Crocs, or really anything you guys want to talk about?
Not Crocs.
How are you, Fred?
I'm well. You sound like a nice guy from what I hear about you.
You too. I liked your video of you and Jake walking across Louisiana. And from there, I've always been a Fred Sirianni fan.
Well, I'm honored. Is this too genuine? Is the whole theme today shallow, or am I wrong?
We gotta stay shallow. So let's start with did you?
Because that was getting kind of real.
Were you born in Seattle?
No, I hate Seattle.
Oh, okay. Were you born in Washington?
No, I was born in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're a cheesehead.
I am a cheesehead. But yeah, Eau Claire is a town kind of like where I live now, so it feels a little parallel universe.
Oh, okay.
Eau Claire, do you know Wisconsin at all?
No, I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. I always hear good things.
Yeah, people from Wisconsin tend to be kind of solid, kind of like people from Montana. I find I tend to like people from Montana. Do you have any states like that?
No. The East Coast is like the East Coast can be a little hit or miss.
Yeah, I tend to hate people from certain states, but not like that.
So yeah, I don't know, but all right, Wisconsin. What do you like more? All right, a nice thing of cheese, or a nice walk on like a Wisconsin fall day.
This is truly useless palaver. This is shallow mumbo jumbo. I'm sorry. Could you repeat? I got a little nervous. Can you repeat the question?
So, like, you get a nice little plate of cheese, Wisconsin's best cheese, sharp cheddar.
Which I'm gonna have tonight.
What? Yeah, nice little plate. Or somebody's like, let's go for a nice walk in like Madison, Wisconsin. It's an October day. The leaves have changed. Are you stay in and eat Wisconsin cheese, or go out and walk in Wisconsin ambiance?
Yeah. I think it kind of depends on the companionship.
Yeah.
I'm kind of a sedentary guy though, so I'm tempted to, and I do like my cheese. Although it stops me up. Wait, maybe I'm getting off topic here. Did that get too deep? Shoot.
Jake, your son pressed it. Yeah.
Because I talked about my digestive tract.
No, I don't think we've really gotten too deep yet, but I do like hearing the song. I like
it's a good catchy song.
Yeah.
On my end, it just sounds like an odd.
That's funny.
It doesn't sound like music.
That was a great sound effect, by the way.
Yeah. What's that?
Oh, that was just a great sound effect. Could you hit us one more time?
That's
good.
So
yeah, Charlie and I were just having a very deep conversation on eating cheese versus walking.
Yeah, eating like we
I'm
just
a big walker though.
Yeah, you are. That's true. That's a good point. I always wanted to just like, eat cheese from Wisconsin. That just sounds lovely. But also the I hear Madison is just so pretty in the fall time, and just like walk. So I basically
married.
I basically
Madison.
I gave the
that's a great town.
The option of eating cheese indoors, Wisconsin cheese, or going for a nice walk in Madison. What will you do? And Fred's point, which is a very valid point, is who are you with?
Companionship.
Well, which brings me to what Jake always likes me to bring up in a conversation. It's kind of like what Chris Rock said. You could be having a hot dog with your best friend, and it's the best meal in the world. Anyway,
Dad, do your Chris Rock impression. You always accompany this with a killer Chris Rock impression. I'm joking.
No, I don't. No, but it's who are you eating cheese with, or who are you walking with? An awkward walk with someone you don't really like, that could be hell.
That's true, and it goes back to just being with good people. You could be with somebody in a small, stinky room for 10 hours, but if it's the right person, it feels like a nice Saturday.
Pa, the small, stinky room. This edit bay that I have at this office, it does smell a little bit dorm-like. It's kind of fun. It smells like two men have been in here for 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Well, I suppose you have.
That's very silly. Hey, thank you so much for being our phone a friend.
Wait, I can't go. Can I
go for it? What's up?
Can I give my credit card over right now as we talk live?
Yeah, give us your credit card number.
We're streaming it live.
No, seriously, how would a low-tech guy contribute to this worthy cause?
It's a good time to talk about it.
It's a great time to talk about it. We're almost to $900, which is pretty incredible. You're not a Venmo guy, right?
Well, I thought you thought, this is going to highlight my
You're good. You're not a Zelle guy, right?
What's that?
You're not a Zelle guy, right?
No, but
I'm working in reverse. You're a PayPal guy, right?
I think I am.
PayPal works if you what'd you
Nice
say?
round 4-digit number. That's what I'd
Oh,
like to do.
that's very generous. If you
Oh
PayPal,
wait, it's 2 digits and then a point and then 2 more. No, I'm joking.
yeah, throw in a comma. Why don't
Just no
you?
humor.
Oh, I love financial humor. If you do PayPal, I can transfer that from PayPal to Venmo, and then I'll carry the 2, and then translate back to German.
Right, 3. Okay, so yes, I think I can do that on my phone.
Sounds good.
Anyway.
I'll after the live stream, I'll give you a text, and if you need any help, I got you.
Okay.
Very
Okay,
generous of you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Put me in though. All right. Oh, I'm glad you guys called.
Do you have a small talk suggestion topic? And then we could also talk about it with you to accompany your very kind donation.
You know, I only have deep.
You're a deep boy.
Discourse.
You got a little bit of small talk for us?
Foot fungus.
Okay, we could talk about foot fungus.
Oh,
Do you want
boy.
to start us off?
I got it. Is this real?
Okay, so medical diagnoses are. Yeah, so we can't talk about medical yeah, do you have another suggestion?
Wait, no medical things?
That's a little deep. If we're talking, I can't go past HIPAA. So
my gout is out. I guess that's a yes. You know, I don't do improv well.
I think you do improv very well.
I'm having some people over tonight, and the big question was Greek or teriyaki.
Oh, okay. So if we had to choose between Greek food and teriyaki, do you want to kick us off, Bob?
Yeah, the teriyaki's easy. That's just some good store-bought yakisoba and a couple of different teriyakis. Greek is a little more nuanced. It'd be more homemade. It'd be me doing more work, for one thing. It would involve feta and hummus. So I'm leaning toward Greek.
I think Greek is your move. Hummus and feta is such a good combo.
I didn't sway you though. It sounds like I might have swayed you.
No, I'm always Greek.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you Greek at all?
No. But I love Greek. Greek food. Greek food is
German.
German. Yeah.
All right. Jake, would you eat a Greek meal?
I'm not a big Greek guy. I'll go teriyaki first and foremost. Yeah, I love a good little rice chicken combo, maybe a little side salad. Yeah, I would go teriyaki. You guys Greek guys?
Greek it is.
Are you doing Greek tonight?
Nick and Beck. Nick is Greek.
Oh, he's got the Greek physique.
He does. And we're going to have tzatziki.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
That's fun.
Yeah, tzatziki.
Oh, nice.
That's great. Greek is so good because it's such a good blend of random flavors. You know?
And
you don't know because you don't like it.
I can appreciate it. Yes, it is a nice mix of flavors.
I'm gonna pretend I'm your mom, Jake. Even when you were a kid, you didn't like Greek. Remember, we'd go over to.
Normally, she does positive stuff, but that one's just emphasizing the pick. No, that's funny. Something fun about my dad. He pronounces sorry the Canadian way, where he says sorry.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin. That makes sense.
Which is I think Canada was going to take over Wisconsin a few years ago.
Oh,
it's a political joke. Too deep?
If at all you want to participate in the viewing of the rest of these 3.5 hours, type in my first name and your last name.
Your first name, my last name. All right, I'm gonna do it. Oh, I was just gonna take a nap, but now you got me all excited.
There you go,
man. I will tune in.
Steep combat. Sorry, I'm choking on a nut. Here, I'll hang up. Just a second after I can breathe again. See,
this is medical.
This is how you. Yeah, this is. It's very warm in this office on the weekends. They don't do air conditioning, so the combo of choking on a raw almond and being in here is very funny.
Oh, dank! It sounds like it sounds dank. Do you guys have a most interesting topic that you've talked about, or the most awkward?
I like the superhero one. I like superhero ones, and I like superhero is just easier. Yeah, I can just go deep. I like the sports ones.
I'm sorry, this isn't the best connection. Is this Charlie or Jake? I'm serious.
Oh yeah, that's Charlie.
Okay, wow, you guys almost. Okay, keep going.
Well, when you small talk for 10 hours, you start to blend.
And then I like food talk. I like desert island food talk. Jenna had a really good question.
That was good.
I like the hot dog debate.
Yeah. Is hot dog a sandwich?
And I like the cereal debate, not because we came to a conclusion, but I think like it gets you thinking a little bit more.
Gets the people going.
Yeah.
Almost sounds deep.
I
know it's not. I know it's not.
I've been enjoying whenever people in the chat have been popping off.
That's the best. When people in the chat chat,
yeah,
it makes like, oh,
watching. I bet that's kind of meaningful.
Yeah. Ari says hello. She says Fred in the chat.
Tell Ari, I guess I just did. Hello.
Hello, daughter-in-law. Yeah, I would say one of my favorite. Satya, Dad, you know Satya. She requested the topic of George Washington's wooden teeth. That was a thought-provoking one because I just, at that point, you just are small talking about a founding father's teeth.
Well, yeah. That is interesting. I wonder where she pulled that from. That's just obscure.
Smart lady.
Huh.
Yeah.
Related to that, which I find is kind of interesting, but not medical, is the habit of toothbrushing is a relatively new invention.
Yeah.
In the scheme of things.
I saw that in a movie.
Yes. What was it?
The Sisters Brothers I watched, and they were.
Is this Charlie or Jake?
It's Charlie.
This is the one. It's not your son.
That was the Sisters, but that was a good movie.
It was good. Wasn't it a good Western?
Was John C. Reilly, was he in that?
Yes, John C. Reilly and River Phoenix's brother. What's his name?
Yeah, River Phoenix.
Yeah, Queen. Yeah.
Oh, Joaquin.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix. And then Jake Gyllenhaal was in it. And then yeah.
There was that scene where they were riding across the range, and he swelled up that spider went in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he woke up and he's like, I don't feel well. And then there was no real follow-up to that part, but it was still funny.
Jake, did you see that?
I did not see that movie.
But it highlighted the fact that because John C. Reilly was keen on a lass, and he started brushing his teeth, and it was very novel and new. It was so interesting.
Huh. And that's do we know what year? Ari, could you look up what year brushing people's teeth became poppin'? Anyway,
wow, you have the research stuff.
Yeah, Ari's our fact checker.
Offsite producer.
Nice. Yeah.
Because this took place in probably like the late 1800s. It was fiction, but it got me to look it up. I wonder what Ari finds out.
Before we let you go, any thoughts on Crocs?
Wait, you're gonna let me go?
Hey, you got to join the chat, baby. You gotta contribute.
I just wanted to sound a little desperate.
No.
I think I succeeded. Any thoughts? No, I say this a lot. I will say to someone, no, I missed that whole thing. And I missed Crocs.
You missed or you missed? Is it past tense or you currently miss them?
No, I don't have fond feelings and nostalgia. I miss the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
I know
what you mean.
I'm just saying I miss the whole trend.
Gotcha. Oh.
If it is indeed a trend.
Ari came back. She says, 3000 BC, most historians agree ancient Babylonians and Egyptians created the first toothbrush, which frayed from twigs between 3000 and 3500 and 3000 BC. Okay, so I was thinking like 1970s, but here we go.
Yeah, well, according to the fictional movie, it was like 1800s, but
yeah.
I think there was a point in America, though, that it sort of started to gain popular. Anyway, maybe
Gotcha.
it was older than that.
Dad, for
cracks.
It's just one of our small talk topics. If you turn on your TV and type in the small talk stuff, you'll see a set, and we have a TV in the background with a. Just watch the first 6 hours 42 minutes. You'll get all caught up, all that jazz. Well, Americans didn't start till 1930.
Wow,
okay. That's interesting.
Oh,
thanks, Ari.
Depression. That's all right.
Dad, for let's say $500,000, would you wear nothing but Crocs for an entire year?
Nothing like naked?
Oh no, no shoes other than Crocs for an entire year.
Oh, I'd take the money.
Completely.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Okay, what about $400,000?
$5.
This is one of my favorite games.
I'll do like $30,000.
All right, $25,000.
All right, now you got a little bit.
Okay, so you do it. I'd also do it. Thanks so much for being a phone a friend while I was in the bathroom.
It's great talking to you, friend.
Thanks for having. Nice to talk to you, Charlie. Have fun, you guys.
Doses.
Bye.
Sharky says it would take America. What is that?
10,000 years, 100,000
years to make plastic. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing but Crocs. That's very funny. Let's see if we have any more.
Oh, I have a. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just the challenges. Yes.
Steve Colson.
Oh yeah.
The aforementioned Steve. He loves a sandwich. I think you would like this too. I think you would like this sandwich. Maybe.
Sock it to me.
Cheese mustard.
Oh, I was waiting to get to
because it's like very.
I've never had mustard in my life, and I know. I wanted to wait until this. I know you're a big mustard guy. I don't know what it tastes like.
Just real quick, just in case they're tuning in, and maybe they didn't hear what you just said. Can you just state what you said?
I've never.
I'll give it like 5. Give it like 3 seconds. I'll say action. Give it 3. Look right into the camera and explain what you just said. Ready? Action.
I've never had mustard in my life. I've probably had it by accident, but I've never sought out mustard. I even talked about this with my mom a couple days ago.
Wow.
She has tried to get me to eat mustard and saying that mustard is just yellow ketchup. And I fell for it. And then I realized you're a liar. And did you ever have those different condiments where it was like different colors, like purple ketchup or
Yeah.
They
don't really work, but yeah.
Yeah, it was like
it always feels weird.
Yeah, it's a little strange seeing purple on your hot dog.
Yeah.
Which at that point you should just see a doctor. That was bad.
Is that an STD joke?
Maybe. At that point, I didn't know what kind of joke I was making, but I knew somehow they connected, and it seemed like it was a stretch, but it was fun. Yeah, I've never gone out of my way to eat mustard. I just the smell kind of just right off the bat, I'm not a big fan of.
Okay.
And when I have had it by accident, I think it's just caught me off guard, and then I'm like reacting to like, whoa.
Okay, cool. I won't go too deep into it because
tear me a new one, man.
No, it's okay. I think like.
Do you think we'll be able to finish this, by the way?
Yeah.
I don't know if after this newfound
mustard. Yeah. Yeah, I think like you.
We also have a whole slide.
Mustard. Yeah, mustard is the okay. It does change things just a little bit. Okay, so Steve's question was or comment was cheese and mustard sandwich. Well, you don't like mustard, so you're sort of like out of it there. Mm-hmm. I will say it.
I could play though.
It's surprisingly a good sandwich.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of mustard? Just classic.
Colson would probably do regular
Heinz.
Like yeah, little kid mustard. I would do like spicy mustard with like a good like American cheese. It's one of those things that you don't realize would taste good just based off of like the simplicity of it, and like just like I don't know, it just doesn't sound good, but it's a great combination.
Yeah, because cheese and ketchup sounds not great. Yeah,
terrible.
But the mustard brings what to it?
I like a good sauce. We were talking about sauces, right?
Oh yeah.
Now you like sauces, right? Because that's where you like Shake Shack.
Like I'm not a huge fan of the Shake Shack.
Oh, okay.
Sauce.
So you don't like sauces.
No,
Okay.
I'm fine with sauces, not specifically from Shake Shack, but yeah, I'll do a sauce. I've warmed up to sauces.
So mustard's like a sauce. And sauces are great to like. I would say it's like sort of like it's a great blend with the dryness, the dry fluffiness of a bread, and sort of like the texture of a cheese. The mustard blends with all of them.
It's awesome that we have the most amount of watchers at this point. We have 11 viewers. And
when we get to mustard, cheese and mustard sandwiches.
Cheese and mustard sandwiches.
It's a great sandwich. It's a great, like, you know, if you want to watch Indiana Jones and you want to like sit on the floor, cross leg, a mustard and cheese sandwich is the perfect thing to go with that. A big old glass of milk.
Yeah.
Okay, we won't go into mustard then.
No. We could touch mustard because we could also talk about like, Kendrick Lamar's mustard. His DJ is named Mustard.
Oh yeah,
I guess
Mustard.
I was like,
oh.
We could try to spin it. Should we cover Crocs with one of Ryan's challenges?
Oh sure.
Right,
Ryan's challenge was
he has 3 of them. So the first one was finish each other's sentences in small talk. So should we try to? Yeah, do you want to do telephone stylies?
What does that mean?
So like I say one word, you say one word?
Okay, sure.
With
Crocs,
I
can't
think
straight.
Crocs
give
me
cramps
and
fungus.
That was pretty good. Should we do one more, another topic in the next challenge? So small talk and rhymes, bonus if it's hip hop styled.
Okay.
All right. So we gotta talk about go too fast. Oh, here we go. Okay. So
yeah.
When I'm in the drive-through, I'd like to say I'd like a number 3 and do it the Wendy's way.
Oh, okay. So I thought I was gonna finish your rhyme.
But
I have to start a whole new rhyme.
Sure. Unless you want to do the finishing.
No, I'll try to rhyme. In Chipotle on a Tuesday, I feel really great. On Chipotle on a Tuesday, I'll eat my burrito, but not too late.
That was good. Panda Express is where I like to lay my head, and then I always say, I'll get a Code Red. Mountain Dew, that is. That's Taco Bell. Okay, should we do the next challenge?
Sure.
So this next challenge, I think, is the one I'm most excited for. Yeah, we got 9 people in this chat. What's up?
Once you started rhyming, went from 11 to 9.
They're like, oh, leave it to Macklemore. Sarcastic and or passive.
Seattle's finest, just like the coffee.
One time when I was interning at the Tonight Show, I passed by him in the hallway during like a Seattle thing. But I was too nervous to say like, I'm also from there because I'm like an hour north of that.
Yeah.
Plus, they discourage you from talking to the celebrities, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Sarcastic and or passive aggressive small talk.
Sarcastic?
Sarcastic and or passive aggressive.
Elevator music.
Charlie, earlier when you and I were in the old elevator, it sounded like you would just listen to anything, wouldn't you?
So that's passive aggressive or aggressive?
Yeah, passive aggressive.
Oh, yeah, it's really nice when you have an ear for music. You can really feel it, but you wouldn't understand.
Oh, that was good.
So I guess it was aggressive.
You dumb idiot.
And you're a great musician. you're
what are your actual thoughts on?
I love elevator music.
Yeah.
I think that if you can dissect any song and like it, including the aforementioned "Party in USA" by Miley Cyrus. Elevator music usually has a good bass line.
Yeah.
It usually, I think it drives the whole song. It's just in a sort of like a laid back way, so you sort of like forget about it. But like, if you concentrate on the bass line, the bass sometimes is all over. And you play bass, don't you?
Dabble.
Yeah.
I think with elevator music, you don't hear much anymore. I feel like stereotypically, like in movies, TV shows, it's always kind of in that moment where like something wild is happening in the elevator, whether it's like a lot of action or like an odd couple, or like an FBI agent,
like Hook and Peter Pan.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like in my life, I only hear elevator in like a fancy hotel. I feel like I've only heard it within maybe like 2 times in the last decade.
Restaurant elevator music. Well, basically, I think the actual music part of elevator music has maybe gone away, but sometimes you'll go to what?
The music?
Music. You ever heard that expression?
Huh.
Music is like it's another word for elevator music.
Oh, I've never heard that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But it just means like music that's sort of in the background that you don't pay attention to.
Gotcha.
Restaurants will start having this type of music. Like you go to like a cool brunch place, quote unquote cool, and you hear like.
Oh, are we talking about music in an elevator or like the genre of elevator music?
Well, when I think about elevator music, I just think of like music that people don't love and people don't hate. It's just there.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I thought we were talking specific music in an elevator, but we're talking about the genre.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
yeah. And we could talk about both because I think we have time.
I don't think we have the time.
Right. But when I think of elevator music, it's the nondescript elevator music.
Gotcha.
But like I think restaurants, it's so stupid to have that type of music. You're at a restaurant. You don't need to hear music. Like you're sitting down.
Yeah, what is this, the beach?
Yeah, exactly. Right? You're not there to listen to music. You don't need to create ambience. The ambiance is there's people there, there's conversations. You don't have to, if you're going to dinner with some people, you don't need music in the background that like you have to scream over because you want to talk to that person, right? Yeah. The worst thing is like when there's this uns music at a restaurant.
Oh, like a brunch, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just loud and you can't hear anybody, and they think it's increasing the mood, but it's not. And I guess it's the same sort of philosophy of what like elevator music is. It's like, oh, let's just make sure there's not dead air in here, but I'd be fine with it.
One sensation I like is going from the immediate memory comes at the Olive Garden, where you can kind of hear the music in the background, or in the background at like the restaurant, but then you go from the bathroom or the restaurant to the bathroom, and you could really hear it in the bathroom. That's something of elevator music that I do enjoy. Going from like the mild hearing, like there's just a faint, to really blasting into the background or in the bathroom.
That's cool.
Well, that kind of came up. Something I forgot to mention when we were talking about mustard, that was actually my Instagram story from early this morning. The first one was that feeling when you're about to talk about mustard for 10 hours. That was kind of fun. Should we move on?
Yeah. Phone apps. Was this it wasn't like
I did throw this in there. I was trying to think of random small talk. Are you a big phone app guy? Do you pride yourself in having all the apps?
I hate the apps. I think it melts our brains.
Yeah. It's kind of the same sensation for talking for 7 hours.
Yeah, but at least we're like using our brains. It's not just like move on to the next thing. In fact, I think our brains are better doing this activity than just mindlessly. And there's the shopping aspect of it and like the data collection of it. You know what's the worst part is it makes it, the algorithm makes the app's less fun. We're not exploring different things. It's just showing the exact same thing that you spent some time watching. And like say Instagram, you're on whatever, and we're on. Say I was like, it was a bottle. This is the post, and it's this bottle. Own, yeah. And say like I just was trying to read whatever is on this bottle in the picture. Instagram's like, oh, well, I guess he likes protein drinks, and then all of a sudden you start seeing like a million, like posts like that, and that's not getting people to think about. You lose the exploration of what the internet could be, whereas like the internet's infinite. It should just give you a whole bunch of. It should pique your interest in other ways, which you should like explore stuff. And now Instagram and Reddit's the same way. Reddit used to be a cool one. But now my whole Reddit feed is just Grateful Dead stuff. And like I like the Grateful Dead, but I'm like, I subscribe to like a million things. Like, why aren't you showing me all that other stuff?
Yeah. So
what I do with phone apps, what I do like about it is like if I'm watching White Lotus or a show that's like awkward and I can't stand the awkwardness, I'll grab my phone and I will just put on anything on my phone so I don't see what's on the screen.
Yeah.
So it's like I use the phone apps as like a emotional crutch. So I don't empathize with the characters.
And when you say awkward, do you mean like cringeworthy or like
cringy in my world, which is like any sort of confrontation, which is like every story ever.
Do you ever watch cringe videos on YouTube?
No. Oh, that's terrible. YouTube's mostly like golf tricks, tips and tricks.
Do you have a favorite phone app? This also looks like an
Duolingo. I'm addicted to Duolingo.
Oh yeah?
Because I don't want my streak to end. I have over 1,000 days.
Wow.
With Duolingo.
Have you done it today?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Did you do it?
1,019 days.
Okay.
So if I stop it, I don't know, I feel antsy. Yeah. So the phone, but it's like learning French.
That's cool.
So it's not like it's really melting.
Is it helping?
No. It's like 5 minutes of learning French, and then I immediately forget it. But I want the streak to stay alive.
No.
What about you? Do you like phone apps?
Something I do on my telephone. I don't have many apps. That's like the app library, but I try to keep my like main screen very just condensed. Sometimes I turn it on black and white mode.
Nice.
And so I try to stay off my phone as much as possible.
Good.
But, like I'll download an Instagram here and there, but like if I'm posting something. But yeah, I think I was a big phone app guy. I used to pride myself at like the start of Apple, or not the very start, but like once the iPhone came out or like the iPod. I think I had it like never had an iPod Touch. I think it was the 8 gigabyte or something.
Yeah, with the spinny wheel and just music.
Just music.
Yeah. I love those.
Oh
things.
no, it was the iPod Video. Yeah. So. It was,
cool.
And then much later, it was iPhone. But yeah, I took a lot of pride in like downloading all the apps. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Hey, we got 11 people. Hey, we got 10 people. They got nervous.
They did the Abe Simpson like walk around thing. Yeah. Like they saw us like whoop.
That was a good gift. I feel like we've sent that gift to each other.
Yeah, I sent it to the post chat every time somebody leaves the company.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I would say. Do you have a least favorite app? I guess at that point
Instagram,
you just
probably.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't like Instagram, but I'm on it. I just re-downloaded it. I feel like I kind of have to know what the kids are up to now, like with my job, just a little bit more. But I find myself using it way too much. I usually had it off my phone forever.
Yeah.
And I start going to it. There's another app called Smarty something or other.
Smarty.
It's called Smarty Me.
Smarty Me.
And so it's just little snippets of it's pulling up right now. It's like little snippets of history lessons or math lessons.
That's cool.
Like or art or logic.
Paid app, free app.
there's a paid element if you wanted to go extra, but there's so much stuff to like, so many little articles to read, and it's like very like simple. It's like the logical one. You click on it, and it just gives you like information.
Cool. No relation to your learning.
That's Smarty Me. I like to thank our sponsor,
Panda Express. Smarty Me. Hey, 12 people. That's the most people we've had. My least favorite phone app, for a long time, it was just the internet. And so I went and deleted Chrome, and then like Safari is a little bit harder to delete, but like if you go under screen time, you can not delete, but you can disable Safari. And so for a long time, I didn't have the internet on my phone, which was actually kind of a cool experience. And then sometimes you have to kind of reinstall it. But now that I think the most recent upgrade or update, they don't allow you to do that anymore. So it's kind of a bummer, but not too bad. Shall we do another one? Any suggestions from the chat? We are at the point where we are. My dad texted. This is fun.
Cool. Red.
Let's see how much. $970.
Wow. Let's get up to 1,000. Let's just break it.
Wow.
Break 1,000. Break 1,000.
Well, for the next 3 hours, we'll just say break 1,000. Whenever I do, like, I follow up someone's chant with the same chant, I tend to go down and like.
Yeah.
I
think that's a natural move.
Da-na-na. Break 1,000. That's like all the same because I didn't go break 1,000. Should we go next topic?
Next topic.
Did you ever watch the Three Stooges?
No. With Bert and Ernie and Elmo?
Yeah.
There's a Bert though, right?
No, Larry, Curly, and Moe.
Oh, no Bert.
But there was a Bert in Mary Poppins. You're a big Mary Poppins guy?
Yeah.
You like the new one or the old one? Did you see?
I like both of them. I like the new one.
Mm.
Zoe, I think, likes the new one better.
Yeah, Lin-Manuel was Bert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then
Emily Blunt. She's great. To be blunt.
You didn't Blunt right now? Maybe after this we can go see Mary Poppins. Nothing else.
Pizza.
Pizza.
You will never, ever, ever want to eat my topping.
Oh,
it's like
so excited.
Like you.
Me specifically,
You specifically, Jake Sirianni.
Jerry Sirianni.
If anybody on the chat is with me, you're a good person, but you probably are not.
The topping is a bidet on your pizza.
I know Colson is not. Maybe McCoy. No, probably not. Maybe Ross.
And it can't be something so obvious to be anchovies.
You will hate this, and it is anchovies, and anchovies is the best thing that you can have on a pizza. It's the most tasty, and it's been ridiculed through 90s television. The reason we as in the universal don't like anchovies is because like Doug Funny hated anchovies, Pete and Pete, they all hated anchovies.
Yeah.
Anchovies were so poo-pooed in cartoons.
I don't know if we can say that on this.
That people wouldn't even try anchovies because they grew up. It was like a storyline. You're writing a whole bunch of stuff for kids. What's a fun joke that kids will understand?
Yeah.
Let's just make fun of anchovies. The same thing happens with New Jersey and Philadelphia. People like crap on New Jersey in like writing television. Oh, Jersey sucks or whatever it is, or Philly sucks or something like that, just to get a cheap laugh.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing happened to anchovies in the 90s, and the anchovy topping has never recovered from it.
So you're saying justice for the anchovy?
If people just tried anchovies,
can I go?
Yeah, sure. Are you videotaping this?
This okay. Will be for the 1 second.
This is a big one. If people just tried anchovies, just try it. If you like salt, if you like olives, and you're an olive guy.
I like an olive.
You like a salty olive. You will probably like anchovies. if you like hot sauce on your pizza, you like anchovies. If you like just pizza in general, the saltiness of an anchovy brings out the pizza. It's the best topping.
So in the 90s, you're
So
saying there was a
versatile.
hit job on the anchovy.
Just
topping.
like there is one with either New Jersey or Philadelphia. It's late. It was lazy. It's lazy writing by writers.
Do you know why? Do you have like
it's a cheap joke. It's a cheap joke.
But like, why is it a cheap joke? Is it because it's fish on pizza?
Yeah. Or it just looks weird.
I think it also sounds weird. I think the arrangement of the letters.
That's fair.
There are like 3 different places where that doesn't sound like a savory thing, like anchovy, because nobody's really referencing anchovies other than pizza. And I say nobody in the colloquial, but like nobody's like, I'm gonna go have anchovies for dinner. But people will say like, oh, I'll have some Kalamata olives or something, or
olives get a pass. They're just as salty.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lack of community around anchovy, but also name another topping that has a V in it. Like that's kind of hard to do. And also the CH and then an. I feel like anchovies, ovies. That's not really a delectable name. And so
pepperoni sounds like so fun.
It's like, oh, the pepperoni.
Yeah, you could just say it. It's fun.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your number one. Would you ever get anchovies at a lesser, like, nice pizzeria, like a Papa John's or a Domino's?
Yeah, I don't even think, because there are too many Philistines who eat who they wouldn't like anchovies on it. Like a Papa John's, and no offense.
I'm not a Papa John.
It's okay.
Love it. Like if I had my choice,
I'm just saying the universal Philistine, right? Like they go to Papa John's, they're not ordering anchovies, right? Because they don't really like they like pizza, but they don't.
It's already a gamble.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a good point too.
It's from the sea.
Yeah, it's from the sea. You may have had anchovies though, if you ever had Caesar salad. Have you ever had Caesar salad?
I have had Caesar salad.
There's probably anchovy.
Absolutely.
They sneak it in there, which is great. The Caesar salad community is single-handedly trying to bring anchovies into the world.
Yeah. By gateway, just like the Honeycrisp apple.
But they hide it in a way where you don't see it, you don't notice it's there. It's not like a topping in the sense of like I can order, I'll take Caesar salad, hold the anchovies. You just say Caesar salad, right? It's like you have to go out of your way to have anchovies on pizza. So people obviously don't do that.
The sneak is beneficial to the anchovy industry.
Yeah. Sorry. I went on about anchovies, and I knew you weren't going to go straight. There was a little. Sharky said, do you think your jobs have made your algorithms different because you have to look up so much? Yeah, that's true. Well, we should talk about that in a second.
Yeah. Let's wrap up on anchovy.
No, because I hog the floor with anchovies because I'm a passionate.
We've already talked about my perfect pizza, so this is.
What's your perfect pizza?
Just black olive pepperoni.
Black olives. Yeah. Okay.
I think it's a nice.
So it's
mix.
A little different anchovy. Pitted. Kalamata.
Oh, Kalamata.
Kalamata olives. Those are the closest to anchovies.
Black olives. Yeah,
black olives are not close to anchovies.
Very mainstream compared to Kalamata olives. Whenever I go somewhere and I order the olives, I sometimes forget to say the word black olives or black in front of olives, and then they come out with Kalamata, and I played myself at that point because.
And you won't eat it?
No, I'll eat it.
Oh. I don't like olives on pizza. I like black olives on pizza more, and I like Kalamata olives overall more than black olives, but I think black olives on pizza is a better blend. And then pepperoni?
Yeah, throw on some peps.
Where were you first? Did you first start with black olives?
I started with cheese and then went cheese, black olives.
You went black olives, then pepperoni.
Yeah.
Usually it goes pepperoni, or is it plain the pepperoni?
Yeah. I think I just grew up eating pepperoni or black olive pizza, and then
cool. Pizza toppings.
Yeah, 7-Eleven. We're up doing this for 7 hours, 11 minutes. How are you feeling so far?
Pretty good. Yeah, we hit a stride. Do you want to do Sam Sharkey's question?
Do you think your jobs have made do you think your jobs have made your algorithms different because you have to look up so much weird stuff for clients?
Yeah, I think so. I think I was on Bars and Nuggets last year, and it was more hip hop based, and I like hip hop, but like it took over all my stuff. Like if you looked at my social media, you'd be like, oh, this guy loves hip hop, right? But
hence the chain. One chain.
That happened really recently.
Yeah, a little less. We're not searching up so much about pasta or HP.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for the suggestion, Sharky. Should we?
It's a quick one.
Yeah. We're up to $970, man. Oh man.
Man, $30 to hit the $1,000 mark.
Wow. Cool. Up next. Weekend plans? Did we do that one?
I think so.
Oh no, we haven't done any of these. Oh, I think that's the opposite way. There we go. Alrighty. Yep. Weekend plans. What are you doing this weekend, Charlie?
Weekends.
This is maybe arguably the most small talk.
Yeah. So let's just go back a little bit, dissect the small talk of weekend plans. When do you officially go in a work week to coworkers? When you officially transition from what did you do this last weekend to do you have any plans coming up this upcoming weekend? What's your time stamp?
I'd say Wednesday at 1:30 p.m. That's the in-between spot. Anything like in a perfect world it'd be Monday and Friday, but I don't know why that came out that way. But I think if we had like a 5-day work week, it would be easy to just say Wednesday, Friday. But then you factor in people are either sick or out or on vacation, and so sometimes it gets shifted to the Thursday, Tuesday. I think the difficult water is Wednesday.
Well, Wednesday you could say, "How's your week been going?"
Yeah, you do a checkpoint.
Yeah, it's a check-in.
It's like you're going to Canada. Yeah.
And then Thursday you could start up with any plans this weekend, and then Tuesday is really the last part. I even feel weird like Tuesday afternoon saying how was your weekend.
Worst day because Thursday could be seen as optimistic.
That's a good point.
That's like, oh, you excited for Friday Eve, but Tuesday, what are you doing? Come on, grow up.
It's the worst. It's the worst day.
Yeah, it's really hard to be on a Wednesday. At that point, it's just like the 5 o'clock shadow. You're in like a bathrobe and you're drinking at the middle of the day, and you're like, "Oh, how was your weekend?" You don't even know what day it is.
Yeah. How's your week going? Is the great check-in.
Yeah. I think if they were able to put down the drink, maybe shave a little bit, just ask that one instead.
My weekend plans, though, usually are just like whatever Kelly says they are.
Nice.
Because the schedules usually revolve around the kids or doing a small talk marathon.
Hey, this is your 90th small talk marathon?
Yeah.
My plans this weekend, primarily this. And then tomorrow we have a free day, which is really nice. Looking forward to it. Probably just rest, maybe not talk too much, but yeah, it'll be fun.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wow, free day.
Do you have any fun plans next weekend?
No, I don't know. It's whatever Kelly says. I honestly don't know what any of my weekends are.
Cool.
Unless there's like a big one coming up.
Yeah. Mother's Day's coming up.
Oh, I think next weekend I'm hanging out with Ross.
No way.
Is that next weekend?
Colson?
No, not Colson. And that's they oddly never said if they were going to go camping or not. But I'm going to go camping. My buddy Andrew Chaba is having kids soon.
Oh, congratulations.
And this will be like one of his last weekends, I think, to hang out.
To the Chaba family.
Chaba. So May 17th. What are we at now? The 4th?
Today's the 3rd.
So not next weekend, the following weekend.
Hey, it's Ross.
The following weekend. Thanks, Ross.
If you're watching this, say hello. We would love to know who's watching this. You can either type a period or write your name. We can see it all. Yeah, weekend plans.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I mentioned next weekend going to that world's largest bouncy house.
Oh, that's
as
cool.
a 28-year-old adult,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it'll be a goofy time.
Yeah. Will you go socks or no socks?
I'll kind of just follow the rules. Ari was asking if we have to have, what was it? She was asking if we have to have something. I forget. I'll definitely kind of just follow the protocol.
Mhm.
I would probably prefer socks. If I could go socks, no shoes, that would be the best. Second best would be no socks, no shoes. Third best would be shoes, I guess. But
Shoes in a bouncy house? You don't want to do that.
exactly. It sounds horrible. I don't know why anyone would even want that. But
Yeah, but so I get the socks for sanitary reasons,
Mhm.
but you got to think grip
and
too.
religious reasons.
What was the religion?
Oh, I thought I just wanted to push the button.
You have to think grip.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be bouncing around in socks. You're gonna be slipping. I know this from my toddlers.
Do you bounce have you rented a bouncy house?
Uh-huh.
Do you partake?
No, we usually give it to the kids. I don't think it could handle adults.
If you're ever in Long Island, May 10th, baby. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try to go.
You're gonna
socks.
scope the scene.
Yeah. I don't even like it's a bouncy house. Hey, it's Ari. I was wondering if we had to take our shoes off. Yes, I think
you will have to take your shoes off.
Shoes off, yes.
Yeah.
And I remember us having this conversation, Ari, but I don't remember if I said shoes on or shoes off. I was like, oh, definitely it's shoes something. But yeah, it would be shoes off. So if I said shoes on, I was wrong. But even if they're not spiky, yeah, if you're wearing cleats, that's a hard no. But
golf spikes.
Yeah, oh, that's so funny. If you're at you ever try to riff and then you thought you had something and then it's gone?
Yeah. That's what we've been doing the last 8 hours.
Yeah, 7 hours, 18 minutes. Wow, we got 2 hours, 40.
We are raising.
It's kind of flying though.
I think it's flying. We're raising money for people impacted by cancer.
Yeah. We're $30 away from $1,000.
30,000, which would be a great split. If we get to 1,000 and it's 500 each, that's great. But honestly, we're good here too. I mean, this is way more than we thought, and I think it's gonna, it's not saving the world, but it's it's making a couple people a little happier, hopefully.
I do want to clarify. Let's say starting midnight tomorrow, that's when my Venmo goes back to my Venmo. So if you donate after tomorrow and you're hoping to contribute to this, please do it before midnight, because I want to use my Venmo again without giving it to charity. Eventually, like if we're splitting a meal or something, I would like to have that in my bank account.
Fair enough.
I came to this conclusion when Claire and Zach we're seeing a show later this month, and they Venmo'd for their tickets, but it was after I put this promo out, so it looks like they were donating to Small Talk World Championship, and it was $18.76, and I was trying to think of how, like, let's say if we were to do like a live scroll just for transparency or anything, I would have to explain why we're not counting those two. And then my intrusive thoughts came in, and they're like, "Oh, Charlie's gonna say no. That's for to benefit people affected by cancer." Yeah. And then I had to explain this, and so
the whole scenarios that go on. I have that go on in my head. I had a scenario where somebody here, which I don't tell people where we're at, but somebody here would be like,
"We're in America."
We'll be like, "Hey, you guys have to get out of here."
Oh yeah.
And like how awkward it would be, like, yeah, something. I don't want to give away our just in case.
Yeah.
But
we're in North America.
North America. We dropped little hints. We're in the West Village area.
Oh no, they know it's New York.
Yeah.
Noah says, Gremlins rules do not Venmo after midnight. Oh, that's funny. That's really cool.
I want to grab a coffee. You mind if I put you on the phone with somebody?
Oh, it'd be
We'll see if this person picks up. the aforementioned Steve McCoy.
Oh, the best boy.
We'll see. He has kids.
Hmm.
It's near dinner time, so it may not. He may not be able to pick up. So we'll see that, and then
It would be so funny if you just type in 911 and then leave.
Because we talked about him for so long.
Best boy.
I would like you
Donated
to and he donated so much. It'd be funny.
Make sure I don't smell.
He's like, they're gone. They're gone.
Best boy McCoy.
Hi, you've reached Stephen McCoy.
That's his voicemail. All right, I'm gonna try Ross.
Oh, Ross. Ross Connell.
Ross Connell. He's
Connell.
yeah, old friend, high school and college.
What, was he in the band?
No, he wasn't in the band. See if anybody wants to be on it.
Hello.
Hey, Ross.
Hey, Ross, you're live.
Phone a friend.
Yeah, you're my phone a friend. I wanted to grab a drink.
Well, this is very exciting.
All right, I'm gonna leave you with Jake.
Ross, nice to meet you.
Yeah, kid, it's wonderful to meet you. I feel like I know you.
Oh, shucks. Right back at you. Thank you so much for your kindness. And this is gonna be a goof. You want to know our topic?
Yes, give us a topic.
Your favorite type of potato, Ross. If you could only have one potato, let's say, what you're rocking with?
Are we talking type of potato or like cut of potato?
Ooh, let's start with type, and then let's go into cut.
I'm definitely a sweet potato person.
Ooh, okay.
Not even close. Regular potato.
Throughout your whole life, is this a recent discovery?
So it's weird. We actually didn't eat potatoes growing up. It's because my grandmother used to make horrible mashed potatoes to the point where my dad never wanted them. So we never ate potatoes. And I didn't realize it was a weird thing until I was actually grown up. But now I like sweet potatoes. So
Yeah.
How about you?
I
prefer potato.
I was a big sweet potato guy growing up. Like the baby food, my favorite flavor I've heard story of was sweet potato. And so I definitely connect with you there. I've had a recent resurgence of interest in sweet potato fries. I think it's hard to beat. Like I just love. I was gonna say, for lack of a better word, the sweetness of it.
I do love the sweet potato fry, but curly fries. I always come. They're dear to my heart. I always come back to them, even though I understand they're not sweet potato.
Could you imagine a sweet potato curly fry?
That must exist, right?
Yeah, maybe that's the next big. We could do like a road trip. You, me, and Charlie. We go find the sweet potato curly fry capital of the world. It's probably Owatonna, Minnesota, or something. We'll
Are
just.
we allowed to come up with like genius ideas that will make us a lot of money?
Oh, absolutely.
Or
Yeah.
Is that too deep?
No, that's. Well, I'll play the song just for you.
Okay.
No, we're going to Shark Tank, Ross, my friend.
I just really wanted the sound.
Yeah. So on the live stream, does it come through? Like you can hear it? I don't know what the live
It
stream.
took me like 3 times to realize what it was, but I did eventually get it.
Oh, that
I've
is so
also
funny.
been, I was driving and some other things, being very dangerous while I was trying to listen in. So
You call it dangerous? I call it dedicated, my friend. That's very kind.
Trying to be dedicated here.
Oh.
So
Okay, so sweet potato fries. Let's go into cut. Like, are you a steak fry guy? Or no, I guess this is.
absolutely not. Does anyone like steak fries?
Ooh.
It's basically just a potato, like just cut into pieces, right?
I was talking to Charlie yesterday. We were kind of preparing for this, and I believe we were talking about steak fries, and I think he's a believer in the steak fry. So we'll grab his.
Do you actually like the steak fries, or is it just that it's coming with steak?
Ooh! I've actually never had steak fries with steak.
That's true.
Is that where it
That's
comes
true.
from?
I don't know. I assume so. But then you have steak frites, which are like the little fries, which does come with steak. So
yeah,
I
think
you're right.
I'm willing to be educated on the potato arts.
I assumed it got the name because it came with a steak, but I could be wrong.
I always think I always associate it with Red Robin, like those unlimited.
Yeah. Like hamburgers.
Yeah, man, oh man. Okay, so is favorite type of potato in terms of cut different than what's your favorite cut? Is it steak fry or is it something else?
I like. You ever have like hash brown, hash browns I love, like potato hash browns.
Oh
I make this myself.
Wow.
So
those sound good.
yeah, they are really good. So like, what are other potato options other than sweet and regular?
Oh, let's say mashed. Let's say baked. Baked
I
potato.
meant like type of we have a white potato.
Oh yeah,
yellow potato.
Because I'm trying to wonder if there is a type of potato I'd like more.
Yeah, and you also have 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, but that's just a little. I don't think that's quite as edible.
You have those red potatoes. Right?
Yeah. Throw in some russet potatoes.
Yeah, I like those. I think I'd rank those above white, below sweet.
Oh, nice. Wow. In terms of French fries, how would you? So we've talked about curly. We've talked about kind of shoestring with the steak frites. We've talked about steak fries.
Which fast food place has the best fries?
Great question. You would fit in very well on this 10-hour live stream.
I've been studying, so I'm ready to go.
Ooh, it's hard to beat Five Guys. I think. I think just anywhere that throws French fries into a bag, on it the additional or on top of just like the portion. I think that's just to be admired. What would you go for?
I'm not a fan of the greasy bag.
Yeah.
I like it in principle, but
in reality, it's a little hard to also just the digestion.
It's pretty difficult.
Yeah. What would you say? What's your favorite fast food fry?
Well, Arby's does the sweet curly fry.
Oh, this is the second time we're talking about Arby's on this 10-hour live stream, and
I missed the first Arby's conversation.
Oh no, you didn't miss anything, my friend. No,
I haven't eaten at Arby's for I don't even know the last time I was there, so
yeah, because you care about your health and your life, and that's probably really wise of you. I used to.
Childhood, I remember the fries, curly fries.
Oh, the curly fries, and there was a special sauce with it too, right?
Yeah,
ketchup. No, Arby's sauce, horsey sauce.
Sorry, Charlie, you're a fan of steak fries?
Yeah, I love steak fries.
You're the only person I know that likes steak fries.
Really? You like steak fries?
I don't ask everyone about their fry preferences the second I meet them.
I like my favorite fry is a waffle fry.
Yeah, I like waffle fry too. Definitely.
Yeah, waffle and then curly and then steak and then just like McDonald's regular fries.
But with a steak fry, don't you feel like you're just eating like a hunk of potato?
Yeah, I think that's the fun part.
You just have like a baked potato and you eat all this stuff with it.
Yeah, but it's the novelty of it.
That's funny.
All right.
Going back to Arby's really quick, in college, whenever I was having like a really bad day or like a bad week, I would go to Arby's to hit my rock bottom because that's where I found that all dreams went to die.
Definitely, 100%.
Yeah.
No one's happy at Arby's.
No.
Yeah, that's true. You never see a happy.
They may have the meats, but we have the defeat. It was so great talking to you, Ross. Thank you so much, dude.
Thanks for being my phone a friend and my real friend.
Bye.
See ya.
That's good.
Yeah, Ross is the man. I've known Ross since we were in 7th grade.
Oh yeah,
good friends ever since.
Was he in the band?
He was not, but Ross plays a mean bass.
Oh yeah,
and I always want him to play more bass. He needs the slap of more bass.
Slap of the bass.
But he was in high school. He was always like such a great bass player.
A little rock star.
A little rock star.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite type of potato?
Callie's been making roasted potatoes out of a small potato.
Oh, like a russet?
Yeah, I think so. And she'll like cut them up. Baked potatoes, there's that old Mitch Hedberg joke. You know who Mitch Hedberg was?
That sounds familiar.
He died before almost not before you were born, but I think you were pretty young when he died.
I was thinking of Dimitri Martin. Anyway,
no.
Go on.
He has this joke that's sometimes I put a potato in the oven even though I'm not hungry because by the time it's done, who knows?
That's good.
Right? And the way he says it's obviously way funnier. But the thing is like it does take forever to bake a potato. like forever. Which back to Ross, potato fries or steak fries. That's a simpler potato because it doesn't take as long as baking a potato. But nonetheless, she's been cutting up potatoes and then roasted potatoes with like broccoli. And when you think about a bite of potato and just the texture and all that, who cares if it's from a baked potato or roasted potato? It's still potato in your mouth. You put all the accoutrements with it. It's a hack. It's a potato hack. And I feel like she discovered something that is. I always say Kelly is very brilliant, but
in the potato arts.
Yeah, in all the arts, but like she really did a hack. And I feel like if we ever do a baked potato again, it'll be for the novelty of it. Oh, look at us making a baked potato.
I think you should write that on the Mother's Day card.
Yeah.
Really good at making potatoes, and then Charlie Marks.
Yeah, I usually my joke with her is when I write her cards, I write my full name with her. She's like, I know it's you.
Oh, that's funny. Should we move on?
Mm-hmm.
Geometry. Are you a big math guy? You like math?
No, I'm terrible at math.
I like how definitive
It's interesting. All my friends are like math wizards. And like I look at something like that. They're all engineers. Ross is an actuary. These two Steves are engineers. Andrew's an engineer.
It's an actuary?
It's like a math wizard.
Oh wow, cool. Ross, we were just talking to?
Yeah.
I should have talked about trig.
His profession is just math wizard.
Wow.
But they're so good at it, and I look at a triangle and I'm like, how's their numbers here? What am I looking at?
What are their numbers in the shape? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the closest I come to geometry is like a pool table. And like I'm like, okay, if I hit it this way, then I'll knock off of that. I'll probably mishit it and probably not get in, but that's the closest thing I come. And there was an old Donald Duck animation where he explains geometry, and I think that's a good classic one. Donald explains geometry. It's not the name of it, but it sounds like it would be.
Did you watch it in school or was it like outside?
No, it was one of my favorite cartoons growing up because it was like very. The
so
animation
it wasn't even educational.
It was educational, but it was like very.
Or like an educational format. It was like the Disney.
Yeah, exactly. It was just interesting. It was just like a good. It's hard to explain. Donald hates math like I did. And then he learns to love math at the end. So I always wanted to like math. My dad's also a brilliant math person, engineer.
Charles Marks the second?
The second, junior.
Hey, we got 14 people.
He's so good at math that you think I would like learn something.
Just by osmosis?
Yeah, like secondhand. It just totally passed me by. I don't know a licked thing about math. Oh God, it's so bad at it.
Keep on waxing on geometry. Don't mind me.
But yeah, the best part of geometry is Donald Duck's movie about geometry. It makes you want to do it. It's like the easiest math too. I feel like.
Ooh, you think it's easier than like basic algebra?
For me, yeah, I don't even know what algebra is.
Oh, like 10 plus 14.
That's algebra?
Yeah. I say this not having taken a math class in over a decade.
Yeah. Isn't that just arithmetic?
Maybe. Yeah, algebra is maybe. Anyone in the chat really good at math?
Algebra feels like the more like sophisticated arithmetic.
Would you get good grades in?
No, me get good grades. You nuts?
No, like math and.
No, I got by in school the way I get by in life. I just be nice to everybody.
You're a real Ellen DeGeneres type,
right? Yeah, smile, act enthusiastic, and then beg for extra credit.
You're like, I scratched your back, right?
Yeah, I got by. Math class, oh my God, the math teacher just was like, you are an idiot.
No. Who do you remember your math teacher's name?
No, I don't remember any of my teachers' names except for Miss Lechner from Council Rock. She was great. You know what she taught? Studying. I was so bad at school. I took a class about studying. It was like a study hall, but there was like a class, and they would teach you how to study.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
It was interesting, but it wasn't really. It was my favorite subject because it wasn't a subject.
Yeah, a little bit more. Like, did you have friends in the class, or
it was a lot of bad kids who didn't want to study?
At that point, so it was a class. It wasn't like an after-school thing, right? Or was it?
It was a class.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like an elective, and I would always take it to learn how to study. Which is like, yeah, I don't know how I did it, but then I would get by with like English and social studies just by being interested in it. I was always I always wanted to know math. And be like
aspiration.
Yeah, I wanted to look at a chalkboard and be like, oh yeah, I get this. We got to do this and the whole gizmo and the glivin and the gluten. You know, like that,
like the
and the circling, I like the idea of circling something and looking at something and then like crossing something out.
And really,
that idea, the idea of math that's right up my alley. You're at like a dimly lit university room. There's a bunch of people thinking, they have popcorn all over them because they're snacking, and they're problem solving. I like that aspect, but then you think about it, I was like, no, I just like hanging out.
Kind of like the That 70s Show theme song.
Yeah.
Ari says geometry is way harder than algebra. No. I had a teacher, very sweet teacher named Mrs. Lefstad for geometry. She also taught AP Bio, which I also took. And the biggest thing that I remember from this class, she would always call out parallel lines, and the whole class would have to respond alternate interior angles. So it was just kind of a memory cue, and it stuck.
Still stuck.
And I also overheard I asked a strange question to my very sweet geometry teacher. I asked one day, and I was I think a freshman at the time, freshman in high school. I asked, why can a girl be a daddy's girl, but a boy can't be a mama's boy? And then she said, it's the same way that like a guy can sleep around and be viewed as like an up, and then a gal sleep around and it's like not so socially acceptable. And I was like, whoa. And that's probably the biggest thing I ever learned in geometry class.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was awesome.
So it's like the idea of logic, right?
Yeah. Her and her husband both were kind of like very logic-based teachers. He taught physical silence. Yeah, good memories.
That's cool.
But
how far in math did you get?
So I did geometry, then algebra 2. Then
wait. She did geometry and then algebra.
Algebra
like
2. Algebra 1.
So algebra 1, then geometry. So algebra is not as hard as geometry, but then algebra can be harder than geometry.
Yeah,
which is a cool thing about algebra.
Yeah, it kind of depends on like the way you learn and like because the letters and all that jazz. Geometry, algebra 2, pre-calc. I got the worst grade.
You're on pre-calc?
I think I got like a straight 60%, so just barely passed.
Nice.
And then I was like, oh, I'm not smart enough to do statistics or calculus, and so I did financial algebra.
Cool.
But,
cool.
You know,
I did finance as a math elective in high school, senior year.
And look at us, we ended up in the same place.
In college, I did like the history of math to get out of math class.
The history. So is that like Egyptian?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I did the history of jazz.
I did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great class.
Do you have a favorite jazz musician? Speaking of angles,
I like Coltrane, Giant Steps era, or
throw back to John, our first call.
Yeah, Miles Davis, kind of blue era. No, these are like generic jazz. I like Thelonious Monk when he
Oh,
played with Coltrane.
Yeah.
He has a great show
Blue
at
Monk.
Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue Monk is great. I started getting into Miles Davis sort of 70s stuff, like Around the Corner and Bitches Brew. That's interesting.
Can we say that?
And then Ornette Coleman. Ornette Coleman's great. Interesting thing. And then my favorite guitarist right now is Nels Cline.
Oh.
Great jazz guitarist.
Alive?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I met him in a subway.
The restaurant or the
No, he's sophisticated, Jake. Why would he be at a subway?
He was down. He was charging his
musician.
iPhone down on the A train.
No, he was in the subway. Not the sandwich place. Right. Okay. We were on the. I was going to Mustache, 20J Street.
Wow.
I was on the F train. I saw him, and I said, "Are you Nels Cline?" Across the way,
Wow.
and everybody looks at him, and he goes, "Yes, I am." And it's like, I'm coming over. So I went over and I said, I really like your stuff. I saw you here. I saw you there. And he's like, cool. And then I emailed his manager and said, like, I met Nels on the train. Just want to let you know it made my day. It was really great.
Aww.
Thinking in my head, like, he would get back to me saying, like, you should come to my loft and hear me play music.
You were trying to network.
Friends.
Yeah.
And the manager just responded, like, that's great. Well, let him know. It was nice.
I think the intention behind reaching out to like musicians, managers is very admirable. It's also incredibly relatable. I did like this video. I went to like an Owl City concert and I did some kinetic typography. And it took maybe between like 20 and 30 hours. So it was like a kind of a passion project, a labor of love. And I sent it to his manager in case like he wanted to pass it along or even use it as social content. It's actually one of my favorite things I've ever done. And he was like, this looks great. Thanks for going. And then I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But, you know. So do you remember the station? Was it York Street? Or was
we got to York and then I left.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, and I just tell you that I ran in and I was too scared to talk to him, but I was listening to Vampire Weekend on my iPod.
Ezra.
Yeah, and not like on my old school iPod.
Yeah.
So it was like one of the first albums. And I was at West 4th Street and I saw him.
Wow.
And I'm like, I should have just pointed to my iPod and like,
listen to Contra.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, Zach, if you're in the chat still, Zach and Claire, big Vampire Weekend heads.
Oh, nice.
Jazz, I'm a big.
Let me guess. Benny Goodman.
The Benny Goodman. I like Dizzy Gillespie. I love his big cheeks and how he plays. Do you know Dizzy Gillespie? He's kind of
like
got
bebop. Doesn't he bebop?
He does A Night in Tunisia. He has, it's like a trumpet, but the horn is like really pulled out. And so he gets these really large cheeks, just a cool look. So he might be like my number one go-to. But I also like kind of funk jazz as well. I guess it's more just mainly funk. But Jaco Pastorius, he does this song called "The Chicken." That's always kind of been my like.
Cool.
When I was in middle school, we played a cover of "The Chicken," and it's always kind of been the groove. It's like a 6-minute song. So that was fun. And then those are kind of my top two. But yeah, Coltrane's great. Actually, I have a playlist.
I think musicians like Ross is the aforementioned Ross, math wizard. But like I think people who are in the math can see the math behind music. So I could see like even if you're not really great, I bet you there's a lot of musicians who could be really good at math if had they applied themselves. Yeah, especially improv. You know, people.
Yeah.
You know,
there's so many connections there.
Cool. Geometry.
Yeah, geometry still standing. That geometry is hard in Algebra 2, or maybe it was just middle school. That was hard. Oh, Ari, I love you. We're up to 7 hours and 45 minutes of this dang thing. And we're doing pretty good. 5:46. We've got 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, it's like a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Do you want to turn on Ant-Man or do you want to turn on Far From Home?
Oh, I was talking to them. Would you rather, listeners at home, would you rather watch Ant-Man or Endgame or us talking about geometry?
3 options: a kind of okay Marvel movie, arguably one of the better performing Marvel movies of all time, Endgame, or a 10-hour live stream to benefit a good cause. We're up to $970. All the money will.
Still have to make that 30.
Yeah,
it would be nice to have that.
Somebody send us $29 just to make us want it. That would be really funny. $29.99, kind of infomercial style is. If you call now, you can donate money to a good cause.
Yeah, you give us 2 topics.
2 topics.
What do we got next? Coffee.
Coffee.
I've been drinking mushroom coffee.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Psychedelic.
Not psychedelic, but it has like all the benefits of mushrooms, and it's like not all the caffeine to it. Mm-hmm. So,
is there caffeine in mushrooms?
No, I don't know what they do. Some sort of science thing, but it's nootropics. So it like gets your brain going. No, Dose is the name of it.
Oh, I thought Sharky, that was a callback to the if you had mud on your hands, would you wash it?
No.
Or a lot of connections.
No, I've been drinking that. That's good. West Coast coffee is really good.
Is that a brand or just
no
West Coast?
Every time we go out to California, something about the coffee out there I really like that I haven't been able to like sort of replicate. I like a strong coffee, something that's like you can really get your teeth into.
Yeah.
What about you? You're not a coffee guy.
I'm a coffee guy.
You are.
I try to do it as little as possible.
Okay.
I'm a little bit more sensitive to caffeine. I know you're drinking right now, and you'll probably be able to fall asleep well. I'm a little nervous about like falling asleep tonight. Probably it'll be like 12 or 1, just with like the 1 cup of iced coffee. Something that I'm trying to do moving forward at work is to get like 1 serving of iced coffee, but then split it up over 3 days. To like get the taste of it, because like I think I'm such a placebo effect guy. Like if you give me like 1 ibuprofen and I take it, like if I have a headache, it will go away rather quickly. Just because it's all like I don't even think I have the issues, but the fact that I'm taking like a pill for it.
Interesting.
And so with like drinking coffee, if I get a little taste and get a little in my system, my body will react. Not necessarily authentically, and maybe that will change over time. But yeah, I remember first starting with Mustache, I went a little crazy on like the energy shots because I thought it was just like I don't know, I just didn't have a relationship with coffee.
With the on the little
it was like the
pods.
What was it, Nespresso or something? Yeah. I remember having so much caffeine one day, and Anthony Hagen was my boss at the time, and he was asking me a question and I just couldn't answer him because I had so much caffeine. And so I was like, sorry, I've had some caffeine today. And it was while I was an intern. And so it was a very silly intern memory.
That's funny.
Yeah, I just couldn't respond to him because my nervous system was a little shaky. Not to be confused with Sharky.
Sharky.
Mudwater. You're a coffee guy.
I like coffee.
2 cups today? 3 cups?
This will be my 3rd.
That's pretty incredible.
I like it. I love the taste of it.
Yeah.
Do you ever see somebody a tasting a professional coffee taster, like what they do?
No.
They take a spoonful and they slurp it like very aggressively.
Like the liquid or the beans?
The liquid.
Okay. Huh.
And then that's it. There's really nothing. It is interesting to see, though. You guys should Google it at home. It's
and they can tell you like where it's from or something.
I guess so.
Have you seen a professional coffee taster?
It's been a while. And then there's also the what's the coffee? Sharky, we did a thing on Most Expensivest about this coffee where an animal will eat a berry or something and they'll like crap it out.
Oh, shit berry?
Yeah. Nice. They'll like crap out the berry.
Can we say crap on here?
And then you brew the crap.
Yikes.
As a coffee.
You're serious?
Yeah, we did a thing on and it's like very expensive.
Wow. Like a truffle pig, but not.
Yeah, it's in the same universe, same sort of like method.
And is that DC or Marvel? I'm really trying to bring this all together, but that one didn't need to be said. Would you rather hot or cold coffee?
Mostly hot. Yeah, even on a summer day. I like a summer day hot cup of coffee. Not summer day, summer morning where it's like 70 something and like it's dewy out and you get that little warm. You imagine like an Instagram post.
I can't imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I like that. I like a summertime, like you sit on the porch down the shore, a little bit of a breeze off the ocean, and drink a cup of coffee. It's hot. But like afternoon on a summer day, I would do iced coffee.
Made from cat poop, Kopi Luwak.
Kopi
Luwak. Wow.
Yeah. Thank you, Sharky.
Yeah, thanks, Sharky. Anything else on coffee? We still have about 2 hours and 10 minutes.
No, the only other thing was I was at Penn State and somebody did a short film, and one of the characters just ate a coffee bean to get energy. And I remember at the time like that sounds fishy, and ever since then I've always thought about would that make sense in real world, like to get like a caffeine rush. And I never bothered to look it up, but the other tangent where I didn't bother to look up, I'll tell you this little story. I was watching the Eagles game with my grandma at the time. It was cold December game. And I said to my grandma, I feel really bad for the athletes because it's so cold when they're wearing short sleeves, right? And my grandma was like, yeah, but they have this special cream that makes them warm. And so I remember, so then later, in middle school or something, I was talking to my friends about like winter games. And I'm like, but you guys have that cream, right? Like, so you can, and they were like, no, I don't think so. And I guess we don't have that. And then in high school, I've asked like if somebody on the varsity team, like, do you have that cream that makes it like nice and warm?
Yeah.
Like, so it doesn't feel, you don't feel as cold. And they were like, no, what? No. And then I remember like still being in my head. And then in college, I remember asking like one of my friends, I'm like, there's that cream that makes you warmer. And they're like, what are you talking about? There's no cream. And they're like, I was thinking about, I'm like, oh, my grandma just wanted to like shut me up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like cream and coffee.
No.
Oh.
It's like this cream didn't exist. She was just like, oh, don't feel bad for him because like there's this fictional cream. She wanted me to feel better about the athletes being out in the cold, and it carried for 15 years until I realized like, oh, she was making that up. And I'm a college student now.
Yeah.
I forget how I got there, but I always thought it was a fun grandma story.
Speaking of things that we thought for a long time, in middle school, someone told me that Brown-Eyed Girl was about someone's butthole. And so from middle school up until
Van Morrison's
Brown-Eyed Girl.
Yeah.
And I just never thought about it. And so I heard that and I was like, oh, that's the truth. And then I ran with that for a decade, probably up until a couple years ago when I saw Van Morrison at Forest Hills Arena. Ari and I saw him from the side, and he got brought on the stage and took off the stage via a golf cart, which is pretty baller.
I heard Van Morrison does that.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. But yeah, it took me a couple of years ago to realize, oh, they were either misinformed or just playing a silly joke.
And it just stays with you.
I have told countless people that Van Morrison's Brown-Eyed Girl is about the exterior of the anal cavity, and I genuinely meant it.
It's funny how things you get in your head and then you just accept as truth for so long, and then you finally think about it and you're like, oh wait, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Yeah.
Why would I believe that for 15 years?
Yeah. Man, oh man. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Small Talk World Championship. It is also very funny to join in the last 2 hours of a 10-hour live stream, because at that point you're
getting the best of the best.
You're getting we are refined, we are fine, and we are, I'll say it, we're timed. Yeah, if you want, donate to the Venmo. We're $30 away from $1,000, which is pretty dang cool for a couple of goofballs talking goofs on the old WWW. Yeah, how's your body feeling? We've been sitting the majority of the day.
Good. It really feels like I'm on set. You kind of get in the zone.
We'll do this every weekend.
You get in the zone, and then you just roll with it.
Yeah.
And you sort of power through.
You ever get in the zone? Auto zone?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. What's our topic?
Let's see.
Vacation.
Oh, what's your...
The song or the...
How's the vacation go? Oh, wait.
Vacation, all that you want.
Okay, so you start by singing the lyrics, going back to Janelle's topic.
Yeah.
Start by singing the
lyrics. Do you know this song?
I don't know. Hey, it's Jillian Ash.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, hi, Jillian Ash.
Oh.
If you Venmo at Jake Sirianni, you can either go in the link in the description. You can Venmo a couple bucks and, send us a topic.
You also can just give us the topic now, and I'll Venmo, this way you don't have to do all that stuff.
Yeah. You can also do
just
cash if you're...
I'll Venmo, and then you could do cash later.
It's very
You
generous.
could say the topic and the chat.
Yeah,
if you want, if it's a little easier.
Yeah.
The aforementioned Carlton Court crew.
The CCC?
The CCC. Jillian is part of.
Whoa! I didn't know I was dealing with royalty.
Big member of the Carlton Court crew. Which is the best crew in the world.
Talk about how good the Mets are.
All right.
First of
the
all,
Metropolitans.
Oh, are you anti-Met?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I root for this team called the Phillies.
Okay.
And they stink. And they always stunk. Luckily, the Mets have always stunk too. To my benefit.
Is Jillian a Mets fan?
She's from Queens.
Oh, nice. Go Sports. They have sports in Queens.
Or no, she's from Staten Island.
Go Sports.
She's from Staten Island.
Sports in Staten Island.
But I think she's a Mets fan. She could be a Pirates fan too, by association.
It would be really funny to hate the Mets, but ask for us to talk about how good the Mets are.
You know what I do like about the Mets? Their uniforms. I like baseball uniforms.
Blue and orange, right? Blue and white.
Blue and orange has like a classic like M ETS. We got anything?
Claire asked, do y'all ever go to the bathroom? Yes, we do. Next time we go to the bathroom, we'll call you.
The Mets would be better if Spider-Man played for them, but I love how Spider-Man never plays for the Mets because he can do so much better as a contributor to New York by making the Mets a good baseball team. We talked about this before, but he just doesn't give a hoot about the Mets, and that's how we all should be.
That on here?
Yeah.
Have you seen the Mets play?
Yes, I actually was with Jillian's husband.
Jillian Ash?
Yes, Mr. Ash Stewart.
Oh, wow. Nicole just pushed us over the edge.
Hey, nice.
We're at 1,010.
Nicole who?
Nicole Van Rowe.
Oh, Nicole.
Oh,
nice.
thanks,
Thank
Nicole.
you, Nicole.
Oh, very, very sweet.
Got to 1,000.
Yeah, we broke 1,000.
But yeah, I did see the Mets. It was a great time.
Nice.
Great ballpark. It's like makes me mad to like think about it, but great ballpark, great part of the city. And it's a fun time. Mets fans are just so much more fun than like say Yankees fans. They really Mets fans, like you want them to win the World Series just so they can just you feel so bad for them. You're just like, oh my God, just win the freaking World Series already.
Is this true, Jillian? Do you feel like the Mets deserve a win?
Probably. Yeah. Probably say yes. They're all hanging out watching the Kentucky Derby. At least the Carlton Court crew.
The CCC?
Yeah, the CCC. But yeah, Mets is begrudgingly a fun time, and I've always I like Lenny Dykstra.
Is that
like
the
Lenny
organist?
Dykstra. I like Strawberry, and the Mets are actually playing really well right now, which is good. I really want them to win for this two particular people, actually 3 particular people.
Is Strawberry a player?
Yeah, Darryl Strawberry back in the cocaine 80s. They were just high all the time. I think everybody but 86, they were just on cocaine and played baseball. But Rob Stream, our neighbor, such a big Mets fan. Mike Graffing, such a big Mets fan. And,
what was the last name?
Mike Graffing.
Graffing is
my next door neighbor. Best person we could ever just one of the top people. So you really love these people, and you're like, I want you to be happy, but at the same time you're like, but F the Mets.
Yeah.
So it's tough.
Nice.
It's a tough discussion.
Hard topic. I've been to one Mets game, and the biggest memory from that, I took a video of the jumbotron, and then I edited myself onto the jumbotron, just kind of I was having a conversation with myself as an announcer versus the person on the jumbotron. So it was kind of a fun little memory.
That's cool.
I got some chicken tenders.
Do you remember who won the game?
Absolutely. No.
Do you remember the opposing?
Absolutely not. I barely remember the Mets. I'm like, is it the blue and orange stadium or the white and blue stadium? And is it the one where I had chicken tenders or a hot dog?
Yeah.
9 people. We're in the final 2 hours.
Final 2. We broke the 8 hour mark. 8 hours of small talk, which is crazy.
I would take this over 10 hours of dancing any day.
Oh yeah.
You
have bathroom breaks here.
Oh, this is a dream.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The Mets, I wish them well. Thank you, Julian.
I know. I wish them well, but I sort of don't. I don't know.
You don't have to.
It's such a conflicted thing. Whatever.
Should we do Nicole's very kind donation? Oh, no topic, just a kind emoji well wish of a heart.
So when you donate and you don't have a topic, you just talk nicely about you.
Yeah, Nicole's fantastic.
Nicole, what a great person. Florida's best. You don't think Florida, how do I say this?
Yeah, we can't talk about DeSantis or
there's such a stigma to Florida, but everybody I meet who's from Florida is super nice and super great. Nicole being one of them.
Absolutely.
Have you ever had orange juice in Florida? Were you in Florida?
Good. Yeah. The grandparents lived there for a long time, and so
that's right.
A lot of really good, just fresh Florida orange juice.
Yeah.
I think the best fresh orange juice you can get outside of Florida are those. I was going to say California. Does California have good orange juice?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so. Yeah.
No.
Outside of Florida, I really like Natalie's. Have you ever had Natalie's orange juice?
No.
It's very sweet, but also compared to fresh Florida orange juice, it's hard to compare.
Yeah, it's a different thing. It's like wine in Italy. It just tastes better when you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have orange juice as part of your breakfast?
I'm not a breakfast guy.
That's right.
I enjoy orange juice. It's hard to. So I think there's a spectrum. There's the fresh Florida orange juice where you can really taste the natural sugars, the pulp, all that jazz. It's a great combination too. And then you have the continental breakfast, the Minute Maid orange juice.
Yeah.
Oh, and then a step. I don't know if it's above or below. It's really a toss-up at this point. Yeah, the Tang, but maybe that's not orange juice. That's just orange drink.
That's what astronauts drink.
Oh, yeah?
Tang.
Nice.
You don't know that? That's Tang's claim to fame.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's what the astronauts drink.
I
think it's easy to make, so that you can make it in space.
Ah, nice. So do you spend a lot of time thinking about astronauts, or is it just because of the Tang? Are you a space guy?
Yeah, I would love to go to space.
Well, that's
Final Frontier.
It's That's you know Olivia Rodrigo. She sings "Driver's License" and other.
I like her. I
songs.
think she's good.
Oh, Rod.
Vampire is a good song.
Yeah. She has a like a deal breaker, like a red flag. She won't date anyone who would go to space.
Who would go to
Who
space?
would go to space.
Why? Who like would want to go to space? Why?
I think I forget exactly. Any O-Rod heads in the house? No, if you're still on. I know you're a big O-Rod. No, I'm joking. Yeah, she just said it sometimes.
Space would be awesome.
Yeah, I think she clarified it, but maybe something to do with like main character energy or just like
No, I think it's cool. Regular people are going to space.
Yeah,
like it's like and then regular people, they're still like rich people, so they're not like regular people. But
Tori, very kind. Thanks, Tori. New Jersey's finest.
Tori,
yeah,
from New Jersey,
Magnolia, New Jersey.
Oh yeah. What is she?
Thanks, Tori.
Donate?
Yeah.
Tori.
Woo! Shout out Tori. Yeah. With, do you have any thoughts on Katy Perry going to space?
I think it's cool. I think it's fine. People bashed it, but it's like, why? Who cares? It's cool that we are like, it's not us going to space, but it's like it's cool that non-astronauts are able to finally like go to space. Mm-hmm. So like, I don't know. Who cares what the intentions? She probably just wants to go to space, and people are like, "Yeah, we'll send you space. You got to do some publicity.
Yeah.
You may get some flack for it, but like you get to go to space. Like I would do that. Like why not? It's cool. Go to space."
A lot of people are saying like it's wasted resources.
They've been saying that about space for a long time.
Sharky says, "Charlie, just melt the earth. Who cares?"
I know. I guess it's a lot of burning natural gases, which is.
Noah says, "Eliminators, rise up. Love the Rodrigo time."
Yeah, nice. I do love Olivia. I like her. I like the new generation of songwriters more than my generation of songwriters. Ooh, Sharky. It's not gonna. If you didn't like that last part,
Sharky, mute it right now.
I think that Billie Eilish and Olivia Rodrigo could be better songwriters than Taylor Swift and Miley Cyrus and all that. Now Taylor Swift, I do love. I think she's great. I just like her vibe and aura, and I think she's really great. Sorry, Sharky.
Is Sharky a big Taylor Swift head?
Yeah.
Nice.
So Taylor's great. It's not again. And I think Taylor paved the way for Olivia Rodrigo and Billie Eilish. But Billie Eilish, for like her music's so complex and so like interesting. Same thing with Rodrigo.
Yeah.
It's the evolution. So it's hard to say like, okay, they're better. But I think that
you enjoy this new generation.
I enjoy it. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I like Billie Eilish's style too. Just like not giving a hoot. It's not like and I love her voice. Billie Eilish's voice is so good.
Yeah.
Your Power, that song Your Power. Is great, and then the Barbie song, is like I don't know if I heard a Taylor Swift song like that good.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable.
Sharky's like, I'm leaving this chat.
Sharky's requesting money on Venmo.
Yeah, that's funny. Requesting money back.
Yeah. Ari's a huge Billie Eilish fan. We saw her at our college. Unsubscribe.
She's great. Taylor Swift is great.
On 420 in 2018, Billie Eilish came to our college town.
2014?
2018. 420 on 2018. Billie Eilish was still relatively small, kind of up and coming. Not up and coming, but had a significant fan base. She played our college just like on a street. It was like a spring fest or something.
Oh, cool.
And so I have a 1 second a day clip of her performing on the college stage. Yeah. But then we just saw her at Madison Square Garden a couple months ago. And so it's kind of a fun little...
That's a fun full circle.
Yeah.
I always love Taylor Swift because...
now you're trying to get back in Sharky's good grades.
But she'll always feel special because she sang the national anthem for the Phillies Game 1 World Series 2008. And as like same thing, sort of up and coming. You know, she would never sing the national anthem now. But she had maybe one hit out in 2008 or something.
Mm-hmm.
She was more, I think, a country star at that point. She played it and she gave the Phillies good luck.
My favorite Taylor Swift song was the first one I ever heard of hers, and that was the first time I ever heard her music. "Teardrops on My Guitar." I don't think you can get any better than that.
It's a good one. Zoe's obsessed with Taylor Swift too. She loves "Shake It Off" more than like anything. I know it's like but she's 4 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like a gateway song, right?
A lot of gateway talk today. We started with apples.
Yeah.
And then we went to something else.
Yeah, Taylor Swift's great.
I'm going to read off everyone's name who has contributed to this very great cause. Let's start with Tori, Nicole, Ryan, Jenna, also known as Jen, Andrew, Ross, Stephen, Ross, Jess, Stephen, Sam Sharkey, Noah Benson, Ari, Charles Marks, your pop,
Junior,
Frank McGeehee, Christine,
Frank,
Jack, Claire, Wendy, David, Jess, Ben, Terrence, Zach, Sam, Janelle, Steph, Lauren, Candace, also known as Candy, Andrew, Craig, Steven, Satya, Ryan, and Sarah, and Raymond.
You guys, all great.
Goodness.
That's so awesome. We passed 1,000.
Yeah, we're up to. You know how sometimes you can just say like $1,300 instead of $1,300?
Yeah.
My brain always wants to do that if it's under $1,100. So I want to say like,
oh yeah,
1035, but then it just doesn't work. I do want to show this is the amount of money that's been raised so far. So that's pretty incredible. So
that's great.
Yeah, just thank you so much for everyone watching and donating. We still have an hour and 50 minutes. Should we go on to vacation?
Oh yeah, we're going on vacation, and if you guys in the chat have any other things too, we could replace with that. It's nice
it's kind of a free for all. If you want to donate, awesome, but also
you don't need to donate anymore. You could just start typing stuff. I think we well exceeded our thing. I think it's gonna, make these two groups pretty happy.
You can also roast us in the chat if you want. Like we've reached.
Well, she's already. I know I brought up. We sort of divided Sam Sharkey against Ari.
The Billie
Eilish versus Taylor Swift.
And then we got Noah in the O-Rod world.
Oh yeah,
I'll call her O-Rod because the sloppy boys call her O-Rod.
Oh really?
I have. I don't want to put it on the internet. Anyway, vacation. What are your thoughts on vacation?
It's complicated now.
Whoa.
Everything's complicated with kids. Yeah. So it's like you go on vacation without your kids and you just sort of think about your kids. Are your kids okay? Do you miss your kids? What's the future of your kids? What will they be when they grow up? A lot of that stuff. But it's also relaxing because your kids aren't there. Vacation with kids, annoying, not relaxing, but it's nice to be with your kids. So my kid is a little over 1 and 4.5 so he's going on 5 in September. So we're sort of like in the middle ground. It's sort of like annoying to travel, because they're children, like real children. So we're sort of limited on where we go. So, it's not. Kelly and I may do a beach vacation, just the two of us.
That sounds wonderful.
It does sound wonderful, but I know we would think about the kids a lot, right? So it's like and talk about it probably a lot, and look at pictures and that kind of thing.
You guys love your kids.
Yeah,
that's good.
So it's like
that's much better than the a little too easy to go on vacation.
It gets complicated. But I like. There's two rules of thought. Okay, what are you? Are you a relax or explore vacation? Or
I think my default is relax. I'm down to explore. I think like on Ari and I's honeymoon, we did some like zip lining. It was also a full day. I thought, well, we actually thought it was going to be more like only zip lining because that's what Ari wanted to do. But it turned into like a rum tasting. It turned into kind of like a down the river thing, and it was like a full day. So I would say like I lean toward more just like a relaxing vacation. I love just like plumping down on a beach and hanging out. But like if the activity is fun enough, I'll go for it.
So more relaxed. So a bit like the vacation is more resorty than like, oh, we're gonna travel the West Coast, the Pacific Highway.
Yeah, we
like,
haven't done something like that yet, but also we've only been married for like 2.5 years. And so, yeah, I think we're in talks of visiting Terrence in Switzerland later this year, which could be fun.
So that would be an explorer vacation.
Yeah, that wouldn't be, or just hang out with Terrence vacation. So, yeah, maybe kind of a mix in the middle. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. I'm going to use the restroom. Thoughts on calling Claire Casarino?
Yeah, sure. Put her on.
Claire, we're coming for you. Dang, it's a good chunk of change. And I do want to say that I have urinated more times than Charlie, but it is due to this gallon water bottle that I'm almost finished with.
Pretty good.
Claire Casarino. My photo of Claire in my phone is her next to me at Mustache.
All right,
See you in a second.
Call Claire.
Oh, she's a big traveler.
You guys in there? In the internet? YouTube? Calling Claire.
Oh, and if she doesn't pick up...
Hi, this is Claire.
Here, I've gotten that. I should have confirmed.
I'm not here right now, so please message. Bye.
That's funny.
Are you leaving a message?
Hey, let's do her wonderful domestic partner, Zach Wiley. His is a cat. It's kind of fun. Oh, he also likes getting pummeled by the waves, and so I called him Wave Man. Ari says, Zach, you're on deck.
Your call has been forwarded to
all good. Let's do a Jane Sirianni.
Oh, Jane, your mom.
Mi madre.
We're doing a phone a friend if you just joined us. Jake has to go pee-pee.
Hi, you've reached
Wow.
James.
Alrighty.
He can't find anybody.
Ari, I know you're watching. I was not going to call you just because you and Charlie know each other. But let's have just
so the rules are there's hey Ari.
Now I get the call.
So the rules generally are
no one
if somebody has to pee, they have to put on somebody that the other person doesn't know. But I do know Ari. But we can break it. It starts at the end. Yeah. Why don't you go to the bathroom?
I gotta go piss.
Yeah. Ari, it's great talking to you. And we were talking about vacation plans, but let's move on to the other. What's the next one? Let's see.
Here, I have to mute my TV because it's slightly delayed.
Mustard. Okay. Did you ever try to get Jake to eat mustard?
Okay, so yes, and he has eaten it, but he doesn't know it, because I've cooked with Dijon mustard, if that counts.
Oh, did you tell him Dijon was in there?
I often do not reveal the ingredients because I don't know that he would still eat it. Okay,
so when you guys were dating, When did you realize he was a picky eater? Like how long in your relationship?
I think it was pretty early on. And one time we went out to dinner and he was really scared. We were getting ramen. And he was really nervous. And I was like, okay, this is deeper than I thought it was.
Did he ever go hungry as a result of just not being options for food?
I mean, I feel like he has. You can ask him about one time I made sloppy joes and he hated them so badly. Which I thought he might enjoy, but was not a fan at all. But I feel like that's really the only thing that he was like, I'd rather go hungry than eat sloppy joes.
Not a sloppy Joe guy, huh? We got the mustard, and it's sort of. I asked her if, like if mustard ever sort of slid into
culinary experience.
Yeah, she said yes.
Yeah, it's true.
What is your favorite food, Ari?
Ooh, tacos.
Oh,
very reliable.
Do you like tacos over burritos? Like obviously, right?
I mean, yeah, probably. I do love a burrito, but tacos are just like so consistent. When I was in college, I ate tacos every single day.
Nice.
So 4 years of that, which was wonderful. I would do it again.
Are you a hard taco shell or a soft taco shell?
I think it's easier to eat a soft taco, but I do like a hard taco shell or like a tostada on a hard shell, you know?
No, I don't know what a tostada is.
Tostada, it's kind of like imagine a disc, like a crunchy taco, but a disc.
Yeah.
And then you have like a meat and maybe some like lettuce, cheese. Yeah. Like a flatbread taco.
Flatbread taco. Okay, cool.
But it's crunchy.
It's funny all these like artisanal taco places come up and they don't do hard tacos anymore. I know it's like inauthentic and it's like American, but there's just something about a nice hard taco.
Do you prefer a hard shell?
Yes, for tacos.
Whoa.
Yeah, I like a hard shell. I feel like it's a nacho sandwich.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah.
Even like a tiny, like you would choose that over like a little street taco.
Yeah, I don't like corn tortillas unless they are toasted. In Mexico, they toast the corn tortillas and they taste good, but I don't like raw corn tortillas. And a lot of these,
those are gross.
Yeah, a lot of these places like do it like that, and I'm like, just it's not great.
Yeah, I could see that. There's a taco spot, near us called Chabella's that they put them on corn tortillas, but they're toasted and they're pretty solid.
Yeah, toasted. Toasted's good.
Cinco de Mayo coming up.
You gotta prep them.
Yeah, exactly. And I like the good Taco Bell taco too. To be honest with you, a good hard taco.
Oh yeah.
Or the double decker.
I love Taco Bell.
Soft and hard.
Ari and I have a Taco Bell in kind of like our neck of the woods, probably like a 7-minute walk from us. And they've never made the food within anything under 25 minutes, which is it's very hard to go to a fast food restaurant when everything is over 25 minutes.
Is it like a Taco Bell Reserve?
It's a cantina. What's a Taco Bell Reserve?
Like a cantina is like the upscale Taco Bell, right?
Yeah, they serve booze.
Yeah.
This one's not great though, which is sad.
Yeah, we tend to go there only between the hours of like 10 and 12 at night.
Nice.
It's like
Which,
after
you know, could be why they're so slow.
It's true,
But
also if you're waiting 25 minutes at a Taco Bell, it's just it's
it loses its charm.
Yeah. Ari, how's the stream been?
the stream's been great. I've had you on both of our TVs, which sounds like a crazy flex. Like we got it on my TVs. And on my computer while I've been doing some stuff today.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty solid.
Big shout out Ari, because we're actively using one of her laptops to play this sound.
Nice.
Sounds like I just have a lot of technology.
That's funny. We'll let you go. Thank you so much. I love you.
I love you. Keep up the great work,
Oh,
guys.
shucks.
You're crushing butt.
Hey, thank you for your donation. Very kind of you. And your topic.
Time. Over and out.
Doses. Mustard. Mustard on the Beat was at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
DJ Mustard. Yeah. What side did you land on? Kendrick Lamar or Drake?
Yeah, I was clearly a Drake. I never liked Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Hotline Bling. The Motto.
That's a good song. Yeah. I just never got into that. Some people love early Drake, and I sort of look at Drake the way my father-in-law looks at Eric Clapton, where it's like he could be good. So my father-in-law loves Eric Clapton, Cream era, Eric Clapton, like 60s. And then like he said anything after that is bad because he's like, I just know you can play a great lick, and then he just doesn't do it. And I feel like the same with Drake, where I'm like, I know you can write something that's really interesting, but you just don't do it. And you just feel generic. And you're like, come on, Drake, you could have been a contender. And then all of a sudden, like somebody who's really good at rapping just went after him, was like, oh, that's cool. Finally.
Yeah. That's funny. Noah mentions, I went to that Taco Bell, the one I was referring to, at 1 p.m. and can confirm they were still slow.
Wow, that's at lunchtime.
Yeah.
That's when you're supposed to be fast.
You a big post-meridian or anti-meridian guy, AM or PM?
My least favorite is probably between lunch and dinner. I don't like that part of the day. Okay. I like mornings. I like evenings. Like the middle part
range?
Yeah. What do you do there?
You go to Taco
Bell. It's the least favorite. Nighttime is when things go down, and then morning time is like a fun, like little relaxing thing. Afternoon, it's like you got to do something. You can't be watching TV anymore, and you can't be out gallivanting.
In this economy?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah. So you're sort of stuck. You're stuck sort of not doing anything. You're sort of like getting out in the morning and going in the evening. It's why I don't like lunch.
Yeah.
It's too much of a middle ground.
That ranked your number 3, right? Breakfast was number 7?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, mustard. We've talked a good chunk about mustard. Do you have a favorite mustard? Are you a Dijon guy?
I like Dijon. I like yellow mustard. I like spicy mustard. I'm a big mustard guy.
Do you have a least favorite mustard?
No.
Colonel?
Oh, that's a good pull. No,
I feel like after sitting in this room for 8 hours with no AC, my references have gone.
I thought it was gonna be chilly. I brought pants.
I should have wore shorts, but I'm glad I didn't, because I had already put on these socks, and I was like, it's not worth it.
You really commit to clothing. So I like all kinds of mustard for all different occasions. I think that's what's so great. Ketchup. If you're comparing ketchup with mustard, you're full. Ketchup is there's one thing is ketchup. There's no variations of ketchup. Or mustard, you got honey mustard, Dijon mustard, spicy mustard, fancy little artisanal mustard that you find at a farmer's market.
Yeah.
That kind of little seedy mustard that's like real thick. You know, that you could put on like some sort of sandwich. It goes better with things. Ketchup really only goes well with eggs and bacon.
Fries?
And fries.
Burgers?
And burgers.
Chicken?
Not chicken. You put ketchup on chicken?
Chicken tenders?
Oh.
Fish? Fish and chips?
No.
You don't dip like a fried piece of cod in a little ketchup?
No. What are
You want tartar sauce guy?
Yeah, tartar sauce.
I don't know.
I'm a grown up, Jake.
I won a year's supply of free fish and chips, and
they put all ketchup on it, and they revoked it. I'm guessing.
And then they said "goo goo gaga."
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see. If there are any additional? Let's see how the YouTube stream's going. Oh, that's not bad. That was pretty quick. Oh yeah. Your wonderful wife says tartar.
Tartar.
Oh, there's someone here. There's someone on this floor. So if they, that'd be so funny for them to be like, "What you guys doing?"
Close the door.
Nah. What else? I took a video of us, and I want to see how it looks. This is. Oh, it was during our anchovy conversation. Great. I think that was actually one of our best topics. That was good. Yeah. Should we go on to the next?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. All right, we're talking Subway sandwiches and trains.
Well, we covered a lot of sandwiches.
No way!
Hey!
Special guest! Oh, come on in! It smells like a dorm.
This is Olivia, my friend Olivia.
Yeah,
So nice. Oh, come on! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! I have heard so. This is what. Oh, that is so funny. No, welcome to the dorm room. We're doing a 10-hour live stream.
Jess was part of it. Hey, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Oh my gosh, in the flesh. So nice to meet you.
Wait, while we have you guys.
Yeah, do you want to sit down? Take a seat.
Just sit for a second.
Take a seat. This is so fun. Are you guys going to a Pitbull concert or no?
No, we're going to a restaurant called Gray Lady.
Gray Lady.
On Delancey Street.
Oh,
for our
okay.
friend's birthday. So this is perfect. It starts at 7. We had time, so now we're here.
All right. So if you are you guys hot? I'm sorry.
It is so hot.
Mustard.
It's very hot.
Mustard or ketchup, just as a condiment.
Well, my whole life I've always liked mustard. I mean ketchup. I was a big ketchup person.
Okay.
And recently I switched over to mustard because it's actually like low calorie.
Oh my god.
Wait, is it ketchup low calorie?
Well,
Ketchup
mustard's
doesn't have a lot of calories.
zero.
Really? It's like
Yeah.
eating air?
Yeah, basically. But for
A lot of
enjoyment,
sugar, right? Ketchup has a little bit more high sugar content.
I think so. But for enjoyment,
Yeah,
ketchup
like
is
high
much better.
fructose corn syrup.
It's basically a smoothie at that point. It's just like a
What,
little tomato smoothie.
So what do you put mustard on that you would have put ketchup on?
Chicken.
Chicken?
I'd go
Yeah,
with that.
why? What were you saying?
Well, we were just talking
No,
about
chicken
that.
actually would be good. On like a sandwich?
Like a chicken tender. It could
Yeah.
be just like a rotisserie chick. A rotisserie
Yeah, like a
chick.
grilled chicken.
No.
Grilled chicken.
Thoughts on mustard?
Ketchup.
Yeah, ketchup over mustard.
Yeah.
Nice.
For sure.
Just across the board.
Yeah.
It'd be so
Why,
funny if
what
we
are
went through
you-
every topic into like a speed round. Be like, thoughts on wooden teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, I was watching when you guys talked about wooden teeth.
Thank you for being the phone a friend while I was
yes.
going to the bathroom. We've been at this for 8 hours and 34 minutes.
Oh yeah, you were a good phone a friend.
Were
Yeah,
you
do you
over
even
in-
remember?
No.
Yeah. Were you over in New Jersey at the time and then traveled? Oh,
yes,
that's so
yes.
funny.
I was
Did you
sitting in
take
my
the subway?
home bedroom. We took
I'm going to do
No.
behind the scenes shot, don't I?
the New Jersey Transit from Hillsdale to Hoboken, and then the path to Christopher Street. And
Oh, okay.
Evan says, Jess on the
Oh,
line.
Evan's here. Hi.
That's so funny.
So your topic right now is Subway sandwiches?
Subway sandwiches and trains. We talked about the
Oh.
Subway sandwiches for a while.
Yeah,
All
we've
right.
talked a little
Like,
bit about.
We haven't gotten into train talk.
We talked a little bit about your buddy Nell or the jazz guy.
Yeah.
Nels.
Do you guys ever see anybody famous on the subway?
No, we never take the subway. I'm
You don't
still
take the
afraid of
subway?
it.
Oh,
It's a little
okay.
freaky.
Yeah, I could see why. All right, let's go to a different topic since they haven't done trains.
And then I'm gonna give her a tour of the rest of the building.
Oh, LinkedIn.
LinkedIn, you guys do LinkedIn?
You LinkedIn?
I'm a teacher, so I'm not.
You don't need to
I don't
do
do
it.
it now.
What about you?
You.
Like I'm on LinkedIn, but definitely Jake is the LinkedIn pro.
Well, I'm actually trying to erase some of my LinkedIn footprint, and it's so wonderful because I'm up at like, I think last week I was at like 2,500 connections, which is like a friend on Facebook or something, or follower on Instagram. But I realized that like I don't know any of the people that I'm connected to, and so I'm disconnecting. Little breaking news: disconnecting from everyone I haven't met in real life or have like some type of back and forth with. Because I realized
Are
I was
you
like,
unfriending them on LinkedIn?
yeah, I'm connecting. With people.
Whoa.
Yeah, because I want to get my number from like 2,500 because like my LinkedIn feed is just all trash.
The interesting thing is I just saw a TikTok the other day of a girl like promoting her LinkedIn profile and everyone in the comments also commenting their LinkedIn's being like, you can never have too many connections.
I remember when I was young, in college, like I made it almost a game where I just like connect with anyone related to like my dream job. At the time, it was like Tonight Show, SNL, kind of like post-production, whatever.
Yeah.
And so I'd like just cold reach out, and it was cool. I've never gotten kind of like a gig from LinkedIn, so I just kind of want to do a different approach. But now, are you a big LinkedIn guy?
I started looking at it a little bit more, but it is like
I get
nonsense.
notifications of you posting things.
Yeah, I was like, I should post stuff that I work on. I guess that's what people do. But most of the articles on there is like, oh, AI is taking all of our jobs.
That was what his problem was, right?
Maybe.
Or just AI doing it.
You were saying you had a lot of like AI, like.
Oh, the spam bots?
Yeah. Spam bots.
Yeah, that's a different social.
Something else.
What?
Oh my
So
gosh.
speaking of AI, as a teacher, can you identify when students use AI?
I work in elementary.
So like the 6-year-olds don't
okay,
they're only in second grade.
So
But
funny.
teachers do utilize AI sometimes.
Yeah, like lesson plans.
It's
Type
crazy.
of reports for you, yeah.
This is so funny. Never in a million years. This is so
I know. I was
awesome.
like, you would never expect me
Great
of all
surprise.
people to come into the office willingly.
I even heard noises. I was like, oh, like a custodial crew.
We
or
thought
something.
we were gonna get in trouble.
Well, I couldn't get in on the rotating door downstairs at first. I didn't realize they were closed on the weekend, so I was like, uh-oh. It felt a little bit like I was breaking into the building.
Little Mission Impossible.
Have you guys been eating anything? We were curious.
Nuts and protein shakes.
We're cavemen.
Great.
Yeah. Well, protein, some various sodas. Need some pretzels to go. Got some snacks.
Is there is there anything on the snack floor? Have you been?
Haven't
Do
been,
they
but on the
close it
10th
down?
floor, if you need any ice cream or any booze, there's booze all around here.
It's just tell me that.
Yeah,
So
ice cream on the
crazy.
10th floor. Do you know where? I don't know why I'm saying this on a live stream, but if you go to the set, yeah, maybe just look around. I won't give the exact location.
14th floor has the snacks though, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go take a look.
Yeah.
Can't believe I'm here.
I know.
We
it
can
feels
charge our
weird.
phones a little bit.
Yeah,
the train
our
was
phones are
delayed
in
for
there.
like 30 minutes at Secaucus.
Oh, the
which-
path.
No, the train, like the actual like New Jersey
Oh.
Transit train, like it was like power off, and then we were sitting there.
When you're on the train, do you go in the quiet car?
On the way home, I do, yeah.
Do you what is your reaction to people talking in the quiet car?
Well, I put on my nice headphones, and it doesn't bother me.
Doesn't bother.
But I don't know. It's annoying sometimes when
It's a
people
violation. It's a total
I'm like, you
violation.
don't know. Like, you don't know.
If you don't know, you don't know. But if you do know and you still talk, it's a huge violation.
Do you take the New Jersey Transit ever?
Yeah, I
And do
take
you
it all the
sit
time.
on the 2-seater or the 3-seater? Like, what side would you choose to sit
I would
on?
do the 3-seater.
So then there's an empty seat in between, and then
Yeah.
someone else can sit. That's what I do.
Yeah, that's the trick. But usually I have the double decker, which is just 2.
Oh, I'm not on the double decker.
Oh,
That's
that's
not
like
our
pretty
line.
much all we have. Is double decker.
With like the blue cushiony seats.
Uh-huh.
No, we have the old train.
Whoa, look at you.
No, that's not. Look at you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Are you from New Jersey originally?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm from the same town as her.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I
We've
heard that
known
sounds
each other
nice.
since we were like 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did you went to high school together?
Yep.
What was your favorite high school memory?
I don't know.
That's tough. I don't know if I really remember high school. I have more college memories that are vivid.
Did you go to Penn State?
And I went to Syracuse.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
They were once a rival of Penn State.
Syracuse is
Back in
playing
the day.
Penn State in
2030.
30?
I thought that's when we were 30.
2027. I thought.
2027? Maybe.
So
Wow.
I'm planning for that game.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Can't believe I'm here.
This is wild.
like seeing you live. It's like
Feel free to stay as long as you want.
I think I'm gonna go show her around because I'm gonna have to leave soon.
Have you seen the rooftop? Oh, is this your first time here?
This is my first time here.
My
she's
God.
She's the only friend that's ever been here.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
So special.
Oh yeah.
In-person greeting. That's awesome.
This was very
Yeah,
unexpected.
you can have your seat back now.
Have a great dinner.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, guys.
Nice meeting you.
Are you still seeing Katy Perry?
Yeah.
Is that coming up?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the Katy Perry stuff?
Like Katy Perry going to the moon?
No, like the most recent, like the choreography. Have you seen any
No,
of that
I
stuff?
haven't.
Okay. Maybe you don't
Why,
watch
is
it.
it
then. People are just kind of like kind of
trashing
Are you
it?
pro moon?
Pro Katy Perry on the moon or like pro moon landing?
Katy
pro moon in general. Do you like
I guess
the
both.
tides?
I mean, it doesn't affect me in the slightest. Like if Katy Perry wants to go to the moon and pay for it, she can.
No, I think it was Bezos. I think like it was Gail
Bezos paid
King.
for it.
Oh, maybe she had.
She didn't pay herself to go.
No, I think she's just like
sponsored.
Yeah. I think it's cool. It's cool to see non-astronauts in in space.
I mean,
could we get there?
It truly doesn't bother me. I mean, they didn't land on the moon, right? She
I guess it's just orbit for 11 rounds. Yeah.
Wow, you know the details.
I'm
in orbit for 11 rounds.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, we're gonna go check out the set.
Yeah, have a great rest of your night. It's so great meeting you.
Thank you. Nice meeting you.
Have a good night, you guys.
Have a good rest.
Can't wait to watch myself.
Yeah.
I don't
that's
know,
so
rewind
funny.
it, go back.
Oh, you clip it and just sub it. That was crazy. Now we can have an hour and 20-minute conversation about surprise guests. Because I do think
really
this is
funny
the
if
last
people started. Is that the last one?
I do believe, but I might be wrong.
Uh,
Yeah, we're gonna need some suggestions in the chat because we have reached our final one and we still have an hour and 20 minutes.
So you thought we were gonna blow through all of them,
which we kind of did. We did
I mean,
it
not
for
blow
9
through all of
hours,
them,
9
not
hours
get
and
all of them.
8 hours and 40 minutes. That's pretty. I was gonna say that's pretty. No.
What's your favorite chip?
Yeah, let's confirm. Yes. Favorite chip would have to be. I'm a Dorito guy. I would say Dorito and barbecue Lays are up there.
Barbecue Lays. Do you like a salt and vinegar? Oh yeah, you wouldn't like it. Why would I ask that question?
No. If you, I don't know. I just never. That's the green one, right?
No.
Is the green M&M?
No.
No. It's the green Lays chip. Because
they're not green. They're white.
Yeah, the chips themselves.
Oh,
the
yeah,
packaging.
yeah.
It's like
no.
green.
You're thinking of
salt and vinegar.
No, you're thinking of something else. I know what you're thinking of, but it's not salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar usually has
daylight time.
Usually has a blue white.
What am I thinking of? Are you thinking Lay's potato chips?
Yeah. Lay's specifically is like blue, like a white and a blue. We got down the fort.
Oh yeah, that guy. What am I thinking of?
Yeah.
Green.
I think you're thinking of what's the other chip?
Green. Oh, sour cream and onion.
Sour cream and onion.
Evan, he texted me as I was looking. I'm gonna text you this photo, Evan. Oh, that's so funny.
Did he try to?
Yeah, he said you think it's sour cream and onion.
Yeah,
it's
that's true.
Very funny. Man, oh man. Wow. Yeah, I would go Dorito, barbecue Lay, maybe interchangeably. I actually, whenever I do choose a bag of chips, I have to kind of weigh which one I like more. And most recently, I chose the barbecue Lay.
Barbecue Lay's good.
Yeah,
that's a solid chip. It's hard to beat Doritos though. Classic Doritos or Cool Ranch Doritos. Some good stuff. Do we also touch on the Subway unreleased song by
Chapel Roan? Are you a Chapel Roan guy?
No, I don't know who that is.
Oh, it was her summer last year.
I totally missed her summer.
Her and
what did I do last summer? Oh, I was raising an infant.
That is such a good non-political trump card. Like, oh yeah, I was bringing life into this world.
Yeah.
Chapel Roan, she came out with "Good Luck, Babe." She had no, it was the one we sang on the piano upstate. Casual. Anyway, She's kind of like a pop princess. Her and Sabrina Carpenter kind of have.
Oh, okay.
Hot to Go is up there.
Hot to Go.
H-O-T-T-O-G-O.
You want lyrics?
Yeah. Shout out Janelle. Man, oh man. Chips.
Do you do salsa?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Now, what kind of chip do you put in a salsa? And are you particular about a chip going into a salsa?
Like you're talking tortilla chip?
I'm talking any chip. I reason I say it, I could put a Lay's, I could put any of those things on show the people. I put this on salsa. I would put the pretzels on salsa, and I would do sour cream and onion with salsa.
Huh.
I feel like people are like, you know, salsa. You need to have like a restaurant style, tortilla type chip.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't. Have you ever done Cheetos with salsa? Cheetos salsa is good, but you know what's better than Cheetos with salsa? Frank's Red Hot on Cheetos. You know what's better than that? Frank's Red Hot on Cheez-Its.
Ooh,
that's a great thing.
Thoughts on Ritz? I'm not talking the hotel.
Ritz is probably the least interesting cracker. You were a big Ritz guy. I remember in college, high school,
Ritz.
Right?
Absolutely. Body by Goldfish got body by Ritz and Cheez-Its.
Yeah, you love a good Ritz.
I love putting Ritz into my mouth, maybe like 3 or 4, and then having a big old swig of water. Can we say swig on here? And just kind of like making the chips almost Magneto, where you can just like.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's
that's a big mouthful.
Yeah, I like the sensation.
Do you like saltines?
Oh, Sharky. There's a guy on the internet whose dad writes out lists of topics to bring to his monthly guy hang. What are your thoughts on this? It sounds efficient. It
sounds very dad-like too.
Yeah.
Like efficient, right?
My dad does something similar. Maybe he has a secret internet account that I don't know.
I feel like I could just roll though. You roll up to a place and then you look around. You like chips? What's your favorite chip?
Yeah, sometimes people have a little issue improvising. I think you're a very skilled improviser, so I could see maybe a little under the table compliment. I think you're what was it we were talking about 7 hours ago, where it was like aggressively
7 hours ago.
Yeah, aggressively complimenting you.
Oh yeah.
It was like, dang, Charlie, leave some charisma for the rest of us.
Just back to chips though.
Yeah, let's get serious.
Saltines.
If I have to. I would rather a Rit over a saltine.
What are you putting in soup? Are you putting anything in soup?
Depends on the soup. What soup are we talking?
Chicken noodle.
Possibilities?
Crackers or bread.
Oh, sorry.
Like
the
for
tagline
dipping
of Campbell's chicken noodle soup is possibilities. And then I realized possibilities also refers to what is being put into this soup.
Yes. Probably a Taylor Swift song, Possibilities.
You're the reason for the soup.
Is there I bet you there's a song, something Possibilities.
Yeah. No, I guess that's just the Campbell's jingle. Adam Lerman, jingle writer. I always thought that was a cool career.
Yeah.
Would you ever be a jingle writer?
No. I thought I could do it. I have a bunch of jingles that I had for my kid.
Oh, what's a jingle?
Carmen, we call him pork roll and cheese, and the song is pork roll and cheese, won't you come and play with me, please? Pork roll and cheese, our little Carmi's a pork roll and cheese. Pork roll on a bagel, pork roll on a bun. Pork roll is so tasty, pork roll is so fun. Pork roll and cheese, won't you come and play with me, please?
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a little jingle. Here's another one. Baba Ganoush. They're all like food related.
Baba Ganoush.
Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush on the pita bread. Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush on Zoe's head. Everybody loves their Baba Ganoush. Everybody loves their Baba Ganoush. Everybody loves their Baba Ganoush, and they love you too.
If you're just joining us, we just did LSD for the first time. And it's going great. Baba Ganoush.
So that's the Zoe jingle. That's the Carmen jingle.
Aww.
I guess they're sort of. Are those jingles? Because they're not songs. They're jingles, right?
Yeah, that's a jingle.
I'm trying to think if there's another one. Baba Ganoush on the pita bread.
Baba Ganoush.
Baba Ganoush on Zoe's head. Yeah, I think there's a couple other jingles. But yeah, I think I'm not bad at jingle writing when kids.
I would call you a jingle punk.
Yeah.
Sharky asks, do you ever pre-plan topics with your friends outside of a 10-hour live stream? Ooh, I think I've pre-planned topics with people that I was a little nervous to hang out with. Like if it was
pre-plan in your head.
Yeah.
I thought she meant like pre-plan with the person. Oh, we're gonna talk about Taylor Swift together.
All right, Sharky, can you clarify? Do you mean if like it's a mutual pre-planning, or is it like a one-sided pre-plan?
Like hey, we got to talk about mustard.
Yeah, I took it as like if you were meeting up with someone, not mutual. Okay, so one-sided.
One-sided.
Yeah,
okay.
like usually that's when like the anxiety sets in of like, oh, hanging out with someone I don't know super well, or like I feel a little not super fluid back and forth. And so yeah, sometimes I get into that mindset. But it's also a good warning sign to be like, oh, you might not be the most comfortable in this situation, and then find other ways to become more comfortable.
See, there's the trick I use is place, right? So it's where are you from? It's like the first question. And then say we're from Colorado. Like, oh, Colorado, you go skiing. What's the first thing? It's like a first idea, best idea kind of thing. But I always start when I'm talking to somebody new, I always start with where are you from? And then gets into what's the activity of that state. Like with Fred, I was like, do you take long walks, in Wisconsin? Like, is it a good walking, spot? And that's sort of like, sort of got us going about that first staying in and eating cheese. He had a good point about like, it depends on like who you walk with, but that starts the conversation. So it's like, what do you do in that state? If that doesn't work, what do you eat in that state? Like, what did you eat sort of going in? And then people usually do stuff and eat stuff. And if you meet somebody who doesn't...
I want to put that like in writing.
Yeah.
People usually do stuff and they eat stuff.
They do. And if they don't like talking about what they do or what they eat, and like you get to that sort of point, you're not going to go anywhere. Because you're not, it's not going to go anywhere if they can't talk about food, or activities.
That's your not passage, but like that's the main connecting point.
Food or activity.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, what do you do in whatever you're from?
Yeah,
what's the biggest thing?
You can't talk about
because you have to do something.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, I'm from North Dakota. Oh, cool. Do you like hike or whatever? Just the first thing you think of. The person goes, no, I watch TV. It's still an opening. Like, okay, what's your favorite TV show? Right. So as long as you always ask the small talk, where you're from, you're in. It's easy, unless the person's a complete bore.
Yeah. So you do not pre-plan conversation. Have you ever been, let's say, like you're meeting up with an old friend or colleague, and you haven't seen each other in a very long time, and you don't know each other super well, but they're like, "Hey, I'm in town for one night only," and they want to hang out with you. Have you ever been in that situation where you don't?
No, I've never been in that situation. Nobody's ever like, let's hang out.
What? Oh,
no, I don't think so. I mean, it's people are busy, and I don't know. It just never really comes up.
Gotcha.
But I wouldn't be nervous about it.
You wouldn't be the pre-planner.
I wouldn't pre-plan a conversation. I would think like, oh, I want to ask him about his kid. I guess he just had a kid. Maybe just out of curiosity.
Yeah, and I think
I wouldn't do that.
There's a confidence there because like it's the ability to kind of like talk to anyone about anything, and it all comes back to that NBC newsroom or Consumer Reports. Write some things in the chat. We've reached a very nice financial goal. If you want to donate, the Venmo's up there. We're up
you don't even need the Venmo anymore. I mean, I wouldn't say like. I think the 4 people watching probably already Venmo'd by now, but
yeah, you can just
the topics. Now we can go We can go freestyle here. It's
you want
easy, right?
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Tell me about this watch. Or do you want to start?
Yeah, I will start with this watch. I actually got this watch not too far from here. It was a gift that Kelly got me when we were both living in the city. So it must have been, we were married 10 years. We will be dating 15 years. It's probably like, I want to say 12, 13 years old. My favorite watch, Skagen, which is not Swiss. I think it's...
What's the brand you said?
Skagen.
Oh, is it the one with the double A and the little X one?
No, it's from Denmark.
Oh, I was thinking Alexander Skarsgård.
Yeah. But it's nice, clean watch. I like a watch that is just the numbers. I can't do the math with the lines. I just don't know Roman numerals like that well. So I need like the actual numbers to do it. I could figure out the time with the Roman numerals, but I like a good old number watch. Do you wear a watch?
I'm not a watch guy. I have, but it just never really fit the aesthetic. I'm not actually a big jewelry guy. That's why I got a tattoo. Tattoo wedding ring. It's my little half olive. Not on the other side because of the hand grease. Are you a tattoo guy?
No, I don't have any.
Would you ever get one?
Probably not.
What's the thinking behind that? Unless it gets...
I feel like I would get... No, I feel like I would get annoyed by it. The ring makes sense because it's like...
It's excessive.
You know, and like, it's a wedding ring. So like you would have this on your finger anyway.
Yeah. Would you ever get a tattoo watch?
It's always 420. No, I feel like whatever I'd be in, like I would never be into something so much that I would need a tattoo to remind myself of it. I like tattoos. I love the art of tattoos, and I love them on people. I think it's cool. I think it's like a cool look. But I'll be like, I just look at myself and I'll be like, oh, there it is again. Here we are. You know, and I don't know. I also don't like the small talk of like, hey, look at your tattoo.
Oh, that's a good thing to small talk about. What's your least favorite small talk topic?
Pretty much anything.
That's how we should have ended it an hour from now.
Pretty much anything. That's why I don't watch. I don't like putting. I barely like wearing my. I barely like band tees, but like I usually, if somebody wants to talk to me about like Grateful Dead, I'm like, all right, let's do it. Or like whatever I'm wearing is fine. But I don't like sports teams because I just don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
From somebody. Like even if I'm wearing Eagles stuff, I don't want to hear like a Go Birds thing. I just don't want to be like,
Do you go to the games for the Eagles?
No, they're usually too expensive.
Any preseason stuff?
No, but I should go with my guys.
Your boy, is that the CCC? No, CCC is different.
Carlton Court Crew. No, they're mostly Mets fans.
Gotcha.
And sort of all over. Everybody in the Carlton Court crew is a different football fan. Like they're all.
What are the different teams?
Jets, Giants is like one family, and then Eagles, and then the Indianapolis Colts, and then actually back to the Eagles. Surprisingly, it's like the one other one. Next to that is Bears. Next to that is Steelers. Next to that is Patriots.
Wow.
So actually, we have more Eagles fans on the block than we do Giants fans, which is nice.
We've reached the final hour.
Wow, we broke 9 hours.
Yeah. Wow.
You know who goes to the games? Sam Sharkey.
She
goes to Giants games and makes fun of everybody.
Nice.
Roast. I would love to go to a Giants game with her. Usually makes fun of the other Giants fans.
Oh no!
And what I like about Taylor Swift is that she's an Eagles fan, and she sings about being an Eagles fan in some of her songs.
She's an Eagles fan over being a Chiefs fan?
Well, she's probably more Chiefs fan now, but she grew up in a town about an hour away from Philly. So grew up rooting for the Eagles, and I guess maybe once she started dating Travis, probably like switched over. But Travis's brother played for the Eagles, so she probably she probably still likes him.
Noah says, "I want 10 hours of people talking sports with Jake."
Yeah.
Oh, it is challenging.
But sports is like the easiest small talk, and it's like I like the challenge of like I like the challenge of with you.
We could try 5 minutes. Try getting me to talk about sports for 5 minutes. Let's do this. Hey, Joey, how's it going, buddy?
So, Jake, I will.
2 very different approaches.
Yeah. What's cool about sports, and the reason why I don't like Cowboys fans who live outside of Dallas, who are just from
Cowboys are the Dallas football team.
Evan may be listening to this, and I feel.
Evan is 100%. He texted immediately once Jess came in the room.
Yeah, I feel bad because Evan's just the best.
Evan doesn't have. Jevin is our celebrity couple name, Jake and Evan. But he doesn't have access to the chat, I believe, because he's watching on the TV.
I see.
But that's funny.
So
he'll probably text about the Cowboys.
Evan's
he says, "Say it, Charlie."
Oh yeah, sorry, Evan. Okay, I've talked to him about this too. He's really the outlier when it comes to Cowboys fans who aren't from Dallas, because usually they're. So here's my philosophy about it.
Give it to me, Malcolm Gladwell style.
When you sports, like I was talking about, if you are, it's watching a storyline unfold. Each season is its own storyline.
Already lost me.
And each
Wait, can we start slow? So when you say a storyline, do you mean the NFL has a storyline, or is it every individual team? Is it?
So if you follow a team,
so like the Browns.
Yeah, so imagine each one of their games is a battle with a. So imagine like you root for the Hulk, and each episode the Hulk is battling.
Different. So those are the different football.
Antagonists, right?
Gotcha.
So let's like. The Hulk is battling Dr. Doom one day, and then Kang one day, and like every
Hulk reference.
Right. So, but imagine that your protagonist is specific to the region where you live. So your family, all your friends, your family, they all root for a certain protagonist. Which is great about that is that your protagonist in Philadelphia is different than the protagonist in Dallas,
Locational proximity, that makes sense to me.
So locational protagonist, right?
That makes sense.
Right. So when you have a community that comes together and
I understand this part.
Yeah. So this is, I think, the fun part about sports, because you can have a conservative or a liberal. You can have somebody like you have different races. They
like come together around sports.
It comes together, brings people together from a community who wouldn't normally have a beer with each other with. So like you have somebody, let's just say conservative liberal who don't ever see eye to eye with each other. They can be at the pub, at their local pub, and they could just forget all that stuff and enjoy something as like one unit. It brings the whole community together, and you root for a protagonist as one unit.
And that's what happens at a Dallas Cowboys game.
Well, it does in Dallas with people who are from Dallas.
Yeah.
But people who are not from Dallas, they're seeing that unity, that the community is all coming together, and they're saying, no, that's not for me. I don't want to be part of that communal aspect. I want to root for the people that you are rooting against.
That makes sense. And then there are people not from Dallas, like Evan, who do like the Cowboys.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I do with the Browns. That makes sense to me. It's just the moves.
What are you talking about?
Like the football moves. I haven't grasped sports ever.
Oh, see, I was talking just like philosophically about like just like
what is a down?
Okay, so I guess we have to start from the beginning here.
I feel like Dwight Schrute on The Office, where he's like,
so football has 11 players on each side of
in an active game, or like on the team total? Because
no. There's about 50 players total on the team.
I was gonna say,
and on the field, 11 are
active
in the game. And they're
That's good to know.
So there's 11 who have the ball. That's called the offense. And there's 11
and they go back
who doesn't have the ball.
You got it.
So the defense doesn't touch the ball. In fact, one of the most exciting things in football is when the defense recovers the ball and then suddenly become the offense. It's like this fun little thing that happens spontaneously through error and through
first sneeze of the stream.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Through error and through happenstance and through just lucky bounces, whimsical little plays, the defense can grab the ball and then become the offense. And then the whole thing...
That's called an interception.
Yes, or a fumble.
Nice.
Right? And the whole thing is turned over. So all of a sudden you're like, wait, who is the ball? And then they get down, and then they become the offense, and then it's their opportunity to advance the ball. Now, the fun part about football is that the 11 players are assigned to another 11 players. And during a play...
This is how babies made.
Yeah, during a play, every single position has to guard against the other position. And if one of those positions is out, like if one person like beats the other person, the whole play is broken up. Like it's like it determines the whole play. So it really means like every position really matters, and the importance of that. And when you get better at football, you start following the ball, interception, fumble, that kind of thing. But when you really get into it, you start seeing the little things like so there's the offensive line or a defensive line. The defensive line is trying to go against the offensive line. There's a game within the game that gets really exciting. Did I lose you yet?
No. I think I'm so insecure in my knowledge of sports that I've come to the realization that I'll never fully grasp. Like, I think I can factually understand it, but I won't have, like, you know how some people really try to like play music, but then like when they try, it's like, oh, you can see that they're trying, but it's not in the cards.
Yeah.
And just recently I learned, or I realized that the coaches are calling the plays, and that's
oh yeah, it's so cool. I think that's what's great about football is that they work all week and really all year round to think about like, okay, how are we going to outsmart the other team? Because the professionals are so good.
Right? These are the coaches?
No, both.
The players?
But the players are so good that like the real elite players really like stand out. But like for the most part, they're so good that the coaches are trying like a battle plan to outmaneuver. So if all things are equal, it's up to the coaches to figure out like, okay, well, you're gonna go left, and then you're gonna go right, and then you're gonna come back, and then you're gonna go back this way, and then we're gonna throw you the ball. And they have to think about that, and they have to set all the puzzle pieces together so that it all sort of happens. But yeah, the players don't call the plays, but sometimes
I thought it was like an improv kind of thing.
But sometimes they do it, and then that's the fun part too. Is they'll call a play, and the coaches will be like, "We're gonna do the Jake Sirianni play, right?"
Very generous.
And then the players could be out, and they're looking at stuff, and they're like, "Oh, wait a second, this guy's over here, and this guy's over here. We can't run that play. We got to run this other play." And they'll just be like, "Hey, we're running the other play," and that's called an audible. Do you ever hear the expression audible? Oh, you got to pull an audible.
Yeah.
It means like you go in with a plan, and then you have to completely deviate from that plan, and then just improv.
There you go.
It's pretty fun. I think you would like it.
I
think you would like the choreographed nature of it.
Yeah. How was that, Noah? That wasn't 10 hours, but that was 10 minutes.
Do you feel more excited about football now?
No. I think it's something that, like, because I didn't play. Oh, never mind. We can't talk about childhood stuff. Maybe we can. I didn't play sports growing up, if you couldn't tell by my personality. And so I don't have the physical memories of it. Were you a big sports guy growing up?
I was terrible at sports. I was terrible at everything. The only thing I could do, the best thing I could do in high school was to hang out with people. That's why this is the only thing I can do for charity is talk shit. No, I was terrible. I'm not a good athlete at all. And being on a team gave me anxiety.
But you understood it. You got it to your core understanding of what the sport was.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Because I looked at it as a game, like what it is, and the strategy and the mental aspect of it.
Should we go back to LinkedIn?
LinkedIn sucks.
LinkedIn does suck. If anyone has a suggestion, we have another 50 minutes, another 49 minutes.
Oh, I got more stuff.
Yeah, let's do it. I was just open call in the chat to the 6 people, 6 very kind people.
What jobs did you before the career? Oh yeah, let's talk. That's a good one, Sharky.
Oh yeah.
My first job ever was a busboy for a Chinese restaurant.
I never knew.
It actually really set me up for production life because it's I would have 4 people tell me 4 different things at the exact same time, and most of it was in Chinese. So I would just have to figure out what I had to do, what was the most important thing I had to do.
Were you in high school at the time?
High school, yeah. It was literally my very first job. And so I'll give you the story of the duck sauce, right?
And that's different than Donald Duck in the geometry, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Duck related. But you're not a sauce guy, so you want to get it.
I enjoy a sauce, maybe not duck sauce, but.
So on the table, you would get a really nice ceramic plate full of duck sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked nice, it looked presentable. When you would go and fill that thing up, it would be in a nice little cup, really sort of authentic looking cup. And you would put the duck sauce in there. Now, to get the duck sauce into that cup, this is when you start going backstage. And it's a big
backstage, in the back of the kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You would go a larger cup to fill the smaller cup, which fills the cylinder thing or the little plate.
And what was the name of the place you worked?
Duck sauce.
Oh, it was named Duck Sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they're really all about this duck sauce. It's the main piece of the thing.
Northeast Philly?
No, yeah, Bucks County, more Bucks County. So you go from presentable to presentable but bigger to the back where you fill up that thing, and that's a little bit more of a standard cup, right? But in order to fill that up, you would have to go into the back, into the basement of this Chinese restaurant and go to a trash can that was just filled with duck sauce. So the duck sauce was literally there was this much duck sauce, it was a trash can.
A lot of duck.
And you would have to get a big a thing to put it into
pitcher or something.
Yeah, to put it in the pitcher. That thing that you would put it into the pitcher that you would bring out to put into the cup to put into the thing, that thing would fall to the bottom of the duck sauce. So you would have to reach inside the duck sauce. So your hand is you have a full.
We got him. I'm with
a full arm's worth of duck sauce. Pull that out, sort of go like this. Wipe your arm off.
Do a couple licks
with that, and then put it in the middle thing to put on the smaller thing to put into your nice little
a Russian nesting doll kind of.
Exactly for duck sauce. So it was the first time I saw oh wait, people cut corners.
Oh, that's funny.
What was your first job?
Duck sauce. Can you before we go there? I would imagine duck sauce kind of tastes a little ducky.
No, it doesn't. It tastes like.
Oh, is it in name only?
Yeah, it's like a sweet sauce.
Okay, cool. My first job, it wasn't like my first work experience. I was working at like a corn booth at a fair.
Oh,
I
cool.
was just volunteer. My dad was part of the Lions Club, and
Nice.
I would kind of be like the carnival barker. I'd be like, oh, if someone's wearing like a shirt, I'd be like, fans of Pink Floyd love Corn on the Cob.
Oh, that's cool. You were improvising back
Yeah, I
then.
was just kind of riffing. I was maybe like 10 or 11 or 12 or something. And one time, I think the first time I ever got the finger, I was doing like that same
You got the
shtick.
finger?
Yeah, I was like, a guy was wearing maybe like a Dragon Force t-shirt or something. I'd be like, oh, fans of Through the Fire and Flames love our soda pop or whatever. And he just gave me the finger. And I was like, I said something.
How old were you?
12.
Oh, wow.
So it takes a lot of guts to flip off a 12-year-old.
That's great.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
How old was the kid?
Oh, it was a grown adult.
It was a grown adult?
Yeah, he thought I was like roughing him up. He thought I was bullying him. But I was just trying to like do I would be like, women with purple hair love our Corn on the Cob. And like people would be like, wait,
were you on a
No, I was just yelling at people. But I was behind like a booth and like people would walk past.
One of my dreams is to
I bet you would be great at a fair.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I always wanted a dunk tank, and I wanted to be on the
receiving side,
the dunk tank, and heckle the people that they couldn't
Oh
throw
goodness.
the thing. Oh, you can't throw, blah
Yeah.
blah blah, and just like heckle that person, and then like get dunked, which would be fine, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, I have a story to tell you offline about a dunk tank, but
Offline, it gets spicy.
Oh, hello. No, do you like fair and carnival culture?
Yeah, it's the best culture
Oh
around.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love going to like a ride that's from a carnival, because like, you know, you go to Disney or Six Flags or whatever, you're like, oh, this is scary, you know, like I could die.
But at a carnival,
you're like, oh, I could die.
Yeah,
this is like a
my
legit like threat to my health.
I could pass away.
I could die, and that's the thrill of it.
I'm going back to my neck of the, or my where I grew up, in a couple, or I tried to make that as vague as possible in case any creeps were on the internet. I don't know. I was Amanda Lloyd. What's your strategy when grocery shopping? Great.
Oh, that's a good one. I love going grocery shopping hungry.
You're gonna say hungover.
No. People are like, you know, they always say it's like an old like adage, like don't do grocery shopping when you're hungry.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, wow, all this stuff looks great. Like, let's do it.
Do you buy more, or
definitely. Yeah, it's not a good cost thing, but it's definitely not as fun to go to a grocery store full.
Yeah,
you know, like you go full, and it feels like it's I don't know, it's more like a chore. You go hungry, you're like, this all looks great, and the anticipation of each like thing that you buy.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I'm gonna eat this thing first. No, I'm gonna eat this thing first.
Do you have a favorite grocery store? Like, what's your current grocery store that you go to?
Kelly buys the groceries.
What's
so she
your
has all
go-to
the fun.
grocery store?
So she
She has all the fun. That's what.
Yeah, she'd be like, what? No. But the thing is, if I go to
Kelly
the
does all
grocery
the
store,
laundry. She has all
she
the
doesn't
fun.
let me go to the grocery store for that exact reason. I come home with like way random stuff, stuff that wasn't on the list. If I get stuff that was on the list, it's the different kind of brand that I shouldn't have gotten.
You're not getting Barilla, you're getting Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, exactly. And then she's like, on what earth would I eat Chef Boyardee? I'm like, yeah, it's fun. It's whimsical, right?
Yeah.
And then she hates it.
You like SpaghettiOs? No, we're having my parents over.
But I like, I actually don't have a favorite supermarket.
TJ's guy?
I like TJ's, but you can't get like Doritos there.
Yeah.
You can't get like Frank's Red Hot.
Mm.
They have a good cheese selection.
Yeah. Did you grow up going to the carnival? Kind of going back to the carnival stuff.
Yeah, there's a grain. We live by we moved from Lower Bucks, like right outside Philly to further outside Philly, and it was more like country. You know,
kind of out in the sticks.
Yeah, a little bit. So, whereas before it was like a 5-minute drive to Philadelphia, now it's like a 15-minute drive. But anyway, we lived by a field called the Grange,
Oh,
and they would have a fair every year.
Summer fair?
Summer fair.
So
they would have like the Amish come out because of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
They would have like
wait, as like a part of the festivities, or like they're just enjoying the fair as well?
Both.
Wow.
You know, like they
might teach
they
like
show
a
off
course or
their.
something.
I don't know about that, but they'll show off their
Oh,
like donkey or whatever.
The donkey show.
So yeah. It was. I took Zoe when she was like 2. She loved it. But it was you know, you got your funnel cake, you got your corn dogs.
Yeah. What's your go-to fare? I'm a big corn dog guy. I like a good. Oh, what are those fries that are just like one big block? It's like curly fries, but they're like it's a.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, it's the best.
What is this?
Oh, next time you're at a fair, just like any carnival, they should have them. It's like a big deep fried just block of fries. It's pretty incredible.
It's one big
I'll show
fry.
you
Is
a
that what you're
photo.
saying? Is it like a big potato?
Let's do carnival fries big. Oh baby. Like these guys. Oh yeah.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
Oh, they're so
That's
good.
like a.
It's a baby of
That's
fries.
amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we're the sickest country in the world.
Sickest in the coolest way.
Yeah.
Yeah, growing up, I would go to the Evergreen State Fair, sometimes the Puyallup Fair.
Yeah.
A tragedy happened at the Puyallup Fair. You know how sometimes performers go to like fairs and sorry, not an actual tragedy, a tragedy for a young Jake Sirianni.
Oh, okay, good. I was like getting nervous.
Yeah, I
there.
saw you bracing yourself.
Yeah.
I wanted to rid you of that brace. Were you a braces guy?
No, I should have got them. Definitely.
Would you ever get adult braces, or is it
No, too shiny.
shiny?
The dentist said I should though, but I don't know.
So Puyallup Fair, there would be like entertainers. There would be like anyone from Rascal Flatts, Reba, whatever. Weird Al came one year, and for a little baby boy like me who identified so much with the Weird Al movement,
amazing.
I was so excited, and then that's when I learned that you had to buy additional tickets to see the performer. But after that, I never got my heart broken again. So if
So you didn't buy it like on the spot?
No, it was just I thought like we could just swing by.
Yeah, you would think that too.
Yeah, I was like 12 or something, 13.
Could you hear it from outside?
No. They do a really good job, but I go down to the Strawberry Festival sometimes in Plant City, Florida, and Wayne Newton was playing. What's his big song?
Who's on Most Expensive?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think Sharky edited it.
Oh, yeah. Did you get to meet him?
No, it was just when I was in post.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he was singing, and we tried to listen, but it's Sharky did edit that episode.
Yeah.
Or that segment. Yeah, so like I think they do a good job at like blocking the sound, even though it's an outdoor event.
That stinks.
You know.
I would be with you though. I mean, if you're going to the fair, usually the fair pays for it.
Yeah.
Like you could see Smash Mouth; they would be on the fair circuit for a while until the guy went insane.
Yeah, passed away, right?
And too deep.
I think that was the first legitimate In Too Deep.
I bet you Sum 41 would play at fair.
Oh, I bet they've played a fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I feel like that's almost a rite of passage for a musical group, and if not like a fair, maybe like an outdoor festival.
Yeah,
there's a thin
they
line.
still pay.
Did you guys talk about the best live performance you've ever been to yet? Ooh,
good one. Oh man, I'm thinking. Well, my favorite band's Pearl Jam, so seeing them live was
couple
really
times?
great. Yeah,
1 time, 2 times.
11 times.
Wow, 2 ones.
Yeah,
ones right next to each other.
Great, every show being amazing. I really nerd out with Pearl Jam live shows where it's like I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to like sort of be in the music and like each you may have this with your favorite band, or like when you're at a really concert that has, or a band that has a lot of different kinds of music, like the discography
Big catalog.
is big. Yeah, big catalog.
Vast.
When one song ends, it's like Christmas morning. She's like, what is going to be in the next song, right? because you know all of them, and I'm sure Sharky's like this with the Taylor Swift stuff, which obviously was one of the. If I were a Taylor Swift fan, that show is epic. Like, did you ever see this Taylor Swift movie? So good. It's insane. So if Pearl Jam did a version,
Kelly Marks.
If Pearl Jam, oh, good night.
Aw.
Good night. Says good night. Stu said he watches the sleep.
If he watches this, it'll lull him to sleep. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, it is just small talk.
Yeah, we're getting pretty warm. We could probably take a nap.
Yeah, it's hot in here, but yeah,
very warm.
Any Pearl Jam show, it would be great. But I think like overall, I saw the Rolling Stones.
Whoa.
Yeah, in 2000, the year 2000, I think. 2001, 2002, something like that. It was at Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia. And I was on the field. So it was on the field where the Eagles play. And I was watching the Rolling Stones in like this huge stadium.
Yeah.
And as like a kid, I mean, I was like 15 or 16.
Oh, that's
it just felt like
foundational,
like epic, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like the Rolling Stones, it's like the biggest rock group ever, right?
And was it just a concert? Was it like they were doing a halftime show for the Eagles?
No, it was a full concert.
Wow.
Yeah, just a full big thing. And they would do, so we were towards the back, but on the field.
And is this the field with the grass or is this no grass?
This is back then they had AstroTurf.
Oh, cool.
Which is like hard as rock. It's like hard like this.
Wow.
And then we used to play football on it. Huh.
That's a cool concert.
Anyway, yeah, it was cool. And they did this thing like Taylor does. They came to the other side of the field. So they came, there's like a middle stage that extends out to like where we were at. So we were really close to like Mick Jagger shaking his little butt. And,
you got an impression?
And yeah, exactly. And it was just it was cool. It's just cool. Like you're on, and then they like a year or two later they knocked the whole stadium down.
Whoa.
So it was like a thing that you can never repeat that type of experience. So wow, that was my favorite show memory. Even though the Rolling Stones I love Rolling Stones, but you know, it was great.
Yeah. Man, oh man. So Pearl Jam #1, or is Rolling Stones above? Like that specific Rolling Stones above the 11 Pearl Jam?
Yes, as a band, I like Pearl Jam more than the Rolling Stones, but as an experience, like I think that stands out in my memory sort of more so.
And you said you were like 15, 16 for Stones. Was that one of your first concerts, or had you been to?
No, I've been to a few at that point. Okay. You know, I saw 311. And,
oh wow!
You remember them?
Only 3.
Evan didn't know who they were. He was too young.
I know the reference just because it's in a Reliant K song. They mentioned 311.
Oh, sweet.
But yeah, nothing.
Saw them a couple times. Saw them like 5 times or so.
You ever celebrate on March 11th? Just
yeah, I'll throw 311 on. Yeah.
My favorite concert experience. I think it was maybe my first concert. I saw Reliant K when I was in 5th grade or 4th grade or something, and I was at the Gorge in. There's a place called George Washington. So the town is called George, and there's an amphitheater there called the Gorge.
The Gorge is a pretty popular.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You've heard of the Gorge?
Heard of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, saw them live as a part of like a festival, but I just remember like something clicking in my brain, and I took a lot of video, even in like the 4th or 5th grade, of like the screen, and so I'm able to relive a lot of those memories. But I remember just something clicking in my head. I think it was like my first time being in like a festival environment, and it was like a huge stage. So that was probably like my favorite concert.
Yeah.
But,
you always remember your first.
Yeah. A band I like called The Collection. It's a 7-piece, or it was a 7-piece band, and they performed at a place in kind of near the Mercury Lounge, so like Lower East Side in Manhattan. Cool. But they squished 7 band members on probably a stage maybe half the size of this room. Whoa. And so they were able to fit a drum set, a bass, 2 guitars, piano, a trombone, and then a singer up there. And it was pretty incredible just to see that. And it was probably only like 20 people in the audience. And so they were just like throwing themselves into this performance, and that was the first.
Only 20 people in the audience?
Yeah,
you were one of 20. Did
yeah.
you like win a lottery or something?
No, it was just kind of like a smaller band.
Wow.
And then I met David, the main guy, afterward, and then started freelancing for the band a little bit after that.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, kind of got to know them. He later crashed on our couch, which was kind of fun.
Fun.
Fun little memory because it was just so much energy in that like tiny confined space. Really sweet memory. I'm a sucker for a Blue Man Group. I just saw them last week.
Is that a band technically?
No, you're right. It's probably a show. But they do have music on Spotify, or at least I'm guessing they do.
Is it just them on like drums?
Actually, let's see how many. Oh, Samantha Lloyd, thank you for that suggestion. Very kind. We're up to $1,040.
Wow,
That's pretty
amazing,
impressive. Let's see, Blue Man Group in the last 30 minutes. Blue Man, yep, they got 119,000 listeners.
Yeah.
No. I like the performance aspect of like how percussive it is and just how kooky the visuals are. That's the visuals.
Yeah, they're a kooky band. Are they still play?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's kind of like a franchise thing. They had like a residency in New York. They have something in Las Vegas. They probably got them all around. But
are the original Blues?
No.
They're gone.
I would imagine maybe they have like some type of stake in the profits, but
okay.
I don't know exactly.
They moved on.
Yeah.
This is the great thing about being Blue. Right? You could just franchise yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, are you Blue? Can you play the drums? Can you act all goofy?
A couple hours ago, you said the word Dewey, and I thought of Malcolm in the Middle. Did you watch Malcolm in the Middle?
Yes. Was Dewey the youngest one?
Dewey was, second to youngest.
Second to youngest.
There was one younger. Eventually came Jamie, but technically he's second to youngest. But
okay.
He's not the baby.
There was a baby after. Okay.
There was a baby.
Yeah. Okay, but Dewey being the youngest of the three.
Youngest of
the first three.
Role, yeah. Terrence is a big.
Cranston's awesome in that show.
Oh my gosh, it was such a sweet moment in time type show.
Yeah.
Where that was fun. Hey, we're in the final 30.
Final 30.
If you're just joining us now, man, oh man, we've had 9 hours and 32 minutes of quality conversation. All of it's small because if it wasn't small, we would be. Thank you, Sum 41, our house band. You can't see them, but it's the live band of Sum 41 from the early 2000s, and they've just been playing that 1 second lick.
Have you ever seen a movie with the orchestra accompanies the? I didn't say
accompaniment. The accompaniment is the orchestra.
No, but it always seemed cool.
Well,
but I think I would be distracted by the orchestra part. Like I'd like seeing an orchestra.
Yeah, Jen recently saw it for I believe it was Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I did see that.
You saw it,
and I was more I forgot. I saw it with the Ray Lion.
Oh, fun.
And Jenna, and I think Gwen was.
Oh, you went to the Jenna Lord of the Rings at Radio City?
Yes.
Oh, fun.
Yes, is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. It was just recently.
That was
the last 3 months.
No, it was years ago.
Oh no, she saw it recently.
Oh, cool. I saw Fellowship of the Ring there.
Oh, cool.
And
at Radio City.
Yeah, it was really cool. I forgot about it.
Do you have a favorite music venue? That's a good small talk question.
Yeah, I like the Electric Factory in Philadelphia.
Cool.
Just a sort of grungy place. It was right down the street from where my mom worked. She worked at the Red Cross.
Oh, that's right.
So we would get to park there for free.
Zone.
You get free parking in Philadelphia, 7th and Spring Garden, which is where I met Questlove.
Oh, near.
Because I was working at Red Cross, 7th Spring Garden, and I was getting pretzels, Philly pretzels.
The soft?
Yeah, and he was getting pretzels too. I think he had a gig at Electric Factory or whatever, and I shook his hand. You know what I said to him? Like I was trying to like break, conversation. Or
you're like, where are you from?
No, I said, do you guys just open for 311? And the aforementioned 311, and I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, and I was like, you guys are so good, blah blah blah. This was probably like 4:05.
Oh wow, yeah.
So I've seen the Roots a lot of times too, randomly a lot of times. They would just show up in Philadelphia, different place.
That's fun.
And they would put on a picnic every year.
Yeah, the Roots picnic.
Yeah, nice to go.
Who's the headliner usually?
It's them. They'll put
Janelle Monáe's on there. Erica Badu. Fun.
Jill Scott, De La Soul one year, Mos Def one year.
Oh wow, that's fun.
Yeah.
Noah says, speaking of In Too Deep, that song was famously used during the scene of Reese's Pieces drive test. Reese. I'm losing it. Reese's driving test. You're absolutely right. There's an episode of Malcolm in the Middle where he's doing a driving test and they do play some 41.
Oh, cool. Deep. Wow, that's good Malcolm in the Middle knowledge.
Good callback. Noah was he was visiting New York back in November, December, and we watched a little Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh, cool. Did you ever see the light bulb episode where Bryan Cranston's character wants to fix a light bulb, but then he notices something else is broken, and then he tries to fix that, and then it's such a well written allegory for being a parent. Like it's like the definition of what being a parent is. Like you see something in your house, and it was so good.
I think just the word allegory. So shows that I've seen kind of all the way through: Malcolm in the Middle, The Office. What about you? I'm trying to.
Can I ask you something side?
Please.
Not to take over, but I was always curious because we sort of covered this in our friendship before. You're born in what year?
96.
96. Okay, so you're 11 years younger than me. You missed pretty much prime Simpsons.
I got the LimeWire Simpsons. That's my
not even DVD Simpsons.
No, it was all LimeWire.
Okay.
I'm sorry if the FBI is watching. You finally got me. Just take me already. I know I got warrants.
What are you? Did you watch The Simpsons?
Yeah.
So you just said LimeWire. Sorry, we're 7.5.
9.5 hours in. 9.5. Yeah, we're almost in the last 20. We're 23 minutes away.
But you like The Simpsons. What drew you to The Simpsons? From just as a fan, like why did you download it from LimeWire?
I think so. I grew up with kind of like some stricter content restrictions. Like my folks weren't a big fan of cursing, and so
it's fine. They're good parents. Yeah.
So I think the thing that drew me was the fact that we weren't supposed to watch it. So first and foremost.
Oh, you weren't allowed to watch it?
We weren't supposed to.
But there wasn't cursing in it.
But there were like inappropriate themes.
Okay.
Whether it was like drinking or disrespecting teachers or whatever.
Okay.
And so that's how I bypassed with the pirating aspect. So yeah, I think the fact that it was kind of like the forbidden fruit. And then from there, it was just cool. It was a
forbidden fruit.
I feel
forbidden donut.
There must have been a Simpsons episode kind of about the Adam and Eve thing. So yeah, kind of like the novelty of not supposed to watch this, but then once I got into it, it was just a funny show. And like later as an adult, I was able to appreciate it from kind of a higher comedic value, because as a kid I used to think like, funny character, make funny joke. But then like learning a lot of like the backgrounds of the stories, those are fun too.
You know what I think it's one of the best comedy shows ever is that like they were in such a restricted sandbox with jokes, and the subtlety of their jokes and their joke writing was so funny. Like I was watching this episode recently, a little rewatch. It was a Smithers Burns episode, and the opening shot is the mansion, Burns's mansion, and the first, like, you see a sign that says like no trespassers allowed, and it pans up, and then second sign is like trespassers will be shot on site, and then the third sign says like dogs will be released. You will be eaten by dogs if you're trespassing. And it pans up, and it's clearly like a sign that somebody put there because they're all official signs, and it's a sign that says "Free puppies acquire within." And it's like such a funny joke that like somebody probably saw all these signs in the Simpsons universe and was like, that's a funny thing to put in. Obviously, I'm not doing it justice, but
I can get the goof.
Yeah, but it's like the little subtleties of the Simpsons. I think with South Park and with Family Guy, great shows, but like Family Guy was like, this is the joke, and it's a funny joke, but they say this is the joke. This is our joke. It's a cutaway of this. It's funny, and it's true. That is funny. But I, as a sort of a comedy or like a writer, I appreciate The Simpsons for
like the nuance.
The nuance comedy is so much like and I think that makes it a funnier show.
Yeah, it's kind of like a almost sometimes self-aware. Good catch. Oh yeah, that's fun. Would you say you've seen every episode of The Simpsons, or because they're how many years? 30 years. It's been on for.
They had a dry spell for a while. So, no, I kind of stopped watching. They
yeah, because they're still coming out, right?
The first 10 seasons are great. Really, the first 6 are the best, and really between seasons 3 and 6 are like probably the best.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's but yeah, you can. It's hard to go wrong. I mean, Conan O'Brien used to write for it.
Marge versus the Monorail was kind of like.
Oh yeah, episode. And some of the best ones. Schwartzwelder, who's like this eccentric writer, was on it. Mike Reese. Yeah.
Switching kind of directions. Did you have a favorite teacher?
Yeah, Miss Long from elementary school. She was the first one who saw like any sort of skill in me.
Aww.
Which was cool.
What grade?
5th grade.
Oh, that's right.
Set me up for my whole life.
Aww.
She's the only teacher. I remember Mr. Parlin. He was great. He was a drama teacher. Mr. McNeil, 6th grade teacher, sort of science teacher. Yeah. Really nice guy. Mr. Beale was a good teacher, but Miss Long, she was. If I would never do this, obviously, but if I were to win an Oscar, I would thank like my parents, my wife, and kids, and then Miss Long.
Well, this is kind of like winning an Oscar. What subject did you teach?
Well, in 5th grade, it was everything. Yeah.
She was your like home room teacher, I guess. I loved my jazz teacher, Dale Ayotte, good guy, just a grooving jazz cat. Like he was a piano.
Did he have a goatee?
No goatee, but
he'd
always say whenever he like was in a good mood or like something happened that he liked, he would always go, "Holy Toledo!"
It's such a good like classic.
It's really good, and he was just an amazing pianist, and so he's up there. Andrew Christopher, video production teacher, he was fantastic.
That's cool.
Just some really fun teachers. Mr. Hinton, Senior Hinton, the Lefsteads, aforementioned. 5th grade. Oh, my 5th grade teacher was a guy named Hank Palmer. I went to college with a McKenna Palmer, and she always seemed like she was familiar. She seemed like I knew her or something. I later learned that she was his niece. And so, western side of the state.
Palmer connection.
Yeah. And it took until me being in an airport that I figured it out. McKenna.
An airport? Wow.
Yeah, McKenna and I were traveling on we're a part of this student group called Cable 8 Productions, where it would be video production stuff. Everyone would have shows. And I finally realized how she looked familiar. And that led me to just like yelling out in an airport.
Really?
I'll tell you some stuff offline. Don't want it to be clipped, but so he was great. I've only had a few not so great teachers.
I had a teacher who I hated in middle school. So I cut myself opening a can of Campbell's
possibilities
soup.
Yeah.
And I said to her, oh yeah, well no, I said to like sort of the class, like, oh, they made it impossible to. Do you have a trash can?
No.
Oh wait, that's the thing here.
Right?
Basically she was like, it's your fault for getting cut and you're an idiot.
You were 5th grade or what?
8th grade.
Oh.
And I was like, this lady sucks.
Yeah. Let's go send the bad guys to her house.
So you remember the good teachers and you remember the bad teachers. And like the ones in the middle. I guess history forgets the moderates, right? Is the saying.
It's also very what is that? That AG?
It's like a green juice.
Ah. That's cool. You like it?
Yeah. Tastes like green.
Does it taste
like health?
Does it taste like purple Ritas?
Mm-mm.
We're down to the last 14 minutes. So if you have any hold your peace type questions, this is the.
Let's recap what we talked about. We talked about food, sports.
Ari says, "Let's go."
Yeah, food, sports,
school. We've talked about
places,
bands.
hikes. We talk about hikes. You like hiking?
I wasn't a big hiker growing up, even though I grew up in the Pacific Northwest. I grew up with pronated feet. Later had reconstructive surgery on both of them and asthma, so it was kind of a hard combo. But no, I enjoy a good hike now that I'm an adult person. You a big hiker?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like a good hike. It feels like you're doing something, like you're getting to a spot, and then you have that reward of like looking out at like the top of something, like you conquered it.
Yeah.
But it's also so it's nice to be away from technology and all that stuff and just be like with nature. But like
we say as we're sandwiched in between 5 huge screens.
And then like what else? Like if you do it with somebody, it's just like a fun little walk and talk, and like you can maneuver ways, and you feel like sort of there's a lot of check marks that you can sort of cross, or kind of boxes you can cross off. What is it? Cross?
You know my favorite check mark? Oh,
Me?
I was gonna say something about you writing checks. 9 hours 50 minutes, 47 minutes. Any final suggestions? We've got 12 more minutes of this bad boy. Yeah, we've talked about bands. We've talked about we talked about if you've ever stolen anything from a grocery or a store.
My mom was the first. I thought she knew about the grapes.
Yeah,
she didn't know about the grapes.
Yeah.
She's probably gonna look at me differently.
Yeah, she's probably gonna be like, I don't even know who my son is.
Funny story. A year after I got arrested, I did my Eagle Scout project, and became they gave me Citizen of the Month for my township, the very township that I got arrested in. 1 year later, we're talking about like comeback Citizen of the Year.
Yeah,
right.
Oh, that's funny. Ari says, "Love the grapes, aka fence story." And that was within like the month of it happening, or within
1 year.
Okay.
1 year later.
Wow.
I got a joke for you.
And you know it's good if it's started by a point. I got some.
All right.
We talked a lot about fast food. That too. A lot about food.
3 guys die at the same time, right? They go up to St. Peter, heaven, and St. Peter lets them all in. He said, "Listen, guys, are all made it to heaven, and we're going to give out your mode of transportation, right? And however faithful you were to your wife, that's the car that you get, right? And that's what you have to drive for the rest of eternity, right? That's how you get around heaven.
Yeah.
And it's based off that level. So they all go in, and they all sort of go their separate ways. They all find each other at an intersection in heaven together. And the one guy pulls up and it's an old Buick LeSabre. It's like the car I had in high school. And he's like, yeah, I know, but yeah, I guess it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was not faithful to my wife. Second guy pulls up, and it's like, like a Ford 150, truck. It's like a nice truck. It's not like the nicest car in the world, but he's like, yeah, I stepped out, once or twice, whatever. Third guy pulls up with a Jaguar. It is the top of the line, best car that you could find. It's like has all the bells and whistles, something that you want to drive in. But he's crying, and he's like really upset. And the other two guys are like, what happened? Like you have the best car in the world. Why on earth are you crying? And he's like, it's not that. I saw my wife and she's wearing rollerblades.
That's good.
Yeah,
I
like that. My uncle told me that when I was like 6 years old, and I always thought it was the
You've never
funniest thing.
forgotten it. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
You want another long one? St. Peter's
sure,
one?
yeah.
Okay. So these three guys die. They go up to St. Peter's, and they're like, all right, now the rules are you have to jump off this cliff, and you turn into the last thing that you say before you jump off the cliff. Pretty easy, you're gonna be flying around. So the first person jumps off the cliff and says dove, and then boom, he becomes a dove.
Yeah.
You know this one?
I think so. But...
He becomes a dove and he flies away. Second guy goes eagle. I say go birds. But he turns it into an eagle, and then he flies away for all of eternity. He's an eagle. Third guy slips and goes, oh shit.
That's a good one.
You know where I was going, right?
Yeah, that is so fun.
All right, the last one. This parrot is talking to this parrot is on this guy's shoulder, and he's like basically just talking shit on this guy. He's like, "You're such a slob, right? You're no good. Look at you. Your life kind of stinks." And he goes, "Shut up, parrot." And then a couple minutes later, the parrot goes, "Look at you. You'll never amount to anything. You're gonna be stuck in this dead end job forever." And he goes, "Shut up, parrot. Like, shut up." And then the third time he goes, "You're gonna be stuck in this apartment, and you wasted your life, and you're amounting to no good." So he's really like hopping on this guy, and this guy's like, "That's it. The next time you annoy me, I'm gonna put you in the freezer and lock you in there, right?" And the parrot goes, "All right, that's fine." A couple minutes later, the parrot goes, "And your mom sucks," and that's it. Guy goes, "That's it." Throws him in the freezer. Parrot's in the freezer. He leaves for a half hour. It's freezing. He comes back. The parrot's like shivering. And he's like, oh, "I'm so sorry. I had a bad day, and I was taking it on you, and I'm really, really sorry." And the guy goes, "All right, it's fine." And then shivering, the parrot says, "I just have one question." And the guy's like, "Oh, what do you want?" The parrot goes, "What the hell did a chicken do?" Because he's dead and frozen.
It took me halfway through that joke to realize that you told me these three jokes.
Yeah, I think
I'm like, that's how I knew. I was
Yeah.
like, that's very funny. Are those like three? Your three.
There's three
go-tos?
go-to. There's one Dave Reader joke.
Oh.
Do you want to
Dave
know
on the
that? I
line?
said
Yeah.
this to you before.
Huh.
You know this one. This guy has no arms, and he's looking for a job, and there's a seasonal job, and it's to ring the bell at the town church, right? But the thing is like it's like a Christmas bell. You ring it like once at 6:00 every single day. The thing is like he had no arms, so he had to, in order to ring the bell, he had to go really fast and hit his head against the bell, right, to ring it. And he did this, and he did it really well. Run as fast as he could, and his face would ring this bell, right? So he could go, boom, hit it, 6:00 every single day. This one time, he runs as fast as he can, but he slips and he falls out of the tower and he lands on the road. Tragic. These two guys walk by and they're like, "Do you know this guy?" He's like, "Oh, I don't know him, but his face rings a bell."
That's a good one.
Have you heard that one before? I said it at a post meeting.
Yes.
Man, saying jokes being this tired is so hard. It's like the hardest thing it was like the hardest part about this thing was saying the jokes.
I think just being in a hot room in relatively the same location for 10 hours, I think that's a valiant.
It's a good way to like almost do a finale, right?
Yeah, we're in the last 4 minutes of this.
I killed like 6 minutes on jokes, on like just uncle jokes.
When do you pack for a trip, the night before or the day of? I would even say I would say day of is even generous. This last trip, I packed about 20 minutes before the trip.
You're a quick packer.
I wouldn't even say quick packer. I would say a unprepared packer.
I do night before.
Night before. No,
it depends on what time you're leaving. I'm leaving in the morning.
Yeah. Do you like morning flights or
no? But sometimes if I'm going to LA for work and I have to leave, I just leave in the morning because then I have to spend. It's just like a cost measure thing. So I have to do like a 6:30 a.m., which means I have to leave my house at like 4:45 or something like that. But you were a go too close to the sun with the
Spokane, Washington.
Yes, so tell that story.
Wonderful Noah Benson. Him, Ari, and I were on the way to the Spokane airport. We stopped for some food, ran into some traffic, got there probably. I think the doors were either closing at the time. We rolled up to the airport and I still had to check a bag. And it was just a miracle how the bag went through and then I was able to get on the plane.
Did you run? Were you wearing sandals?
I wasn't wearing sandals, but I did run. And everyone on the plane, I don't think they were waiting, but you could definitely tell that like I was the last one on the plane.
Do you wear slippers provided by the place that you're staying at?
Are you talking sandals? I think I have some sandals here.
Did they fit your feet?
Let's see. This also might not be. This might be a false flag. I took them home. They should be. That's strange. They're not the most comfortable. They were free slippers from a sandals. But yeah. We're both sandals guys. We like the all-inclusive resorts. How many times have you been?
With this last like minute,
no.
I'm gonna. I think this is a good way to end it. 1 minute.
That would be so funny.
Almost a minute.
Playing this song, they were like end stream demonetized.
Yeah, they take all of our money from the Venmo thing.
Like, how did you even do that? Oh, that's funny.
Well, it was great talking small with you.
Yeah,
for 10 hours.
We're in the final minute, buddy.
What did we raise?
We are up to Blue Man Group on Spotify. We are up to $1,040.
Wow.
Pretty impressive.
Good job, everybody.
Wow.
Will they take this off? Whatever.
That'd be really funny. We've been talking for 9 hours and 59 minutes and 20 seconds. Any closing words? Any big takeaways?
You're a great talker because you're a great friend, and you're an interesting person. And I felt like I know you 0.5% more than.
I feel like we've had this type of conversation over the last 7 years, but just in segments.
Yes.
Like 5-minute segments. So I would even argue that we've done more small talk over the 7 years than in this 10-hour talkathon.
I think so.
But this is definitely the longest we've. Oh, here we go. All righty. Bingo, bango. Oh!
We did it.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for donating. Thanks, Sharky. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, Ari. Thanks, everybody else. Thanks, Evan. And
Wow.
That's it.
That's it. If you're still watching, thank you so much. Sharky, shout outs. All the chat rats just hanging in the chat all day. Thank you so much. We reached the end of it. Any final words before we?
No, I'm worded out.
Don't want one more fast food conversation. Thanks, everybody.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, ooh. Imagine one of us goes into like,
Yeah.
hey.
They get it on
Yeah.
film.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm gonna run in the bathroom.
Yeah, do your thing. Ending stream. Bye.